The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series brings real affordable endurance road racing to you on North America's most prestigious road courses. With live flag-to-flag coverage of America's best grassroots motorsports racing. AutoZone presents ChampCar.Live. And welcome everyone to the season opener of the 2020 TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. Champ Car is back with a packed field at its annual visit to Michelin Raceway Road Atlanta road course for 14 continuous hours of wheel-to-wheel endurance road racing action. We want to welcome you to the ChampCar.Live broadcast. I'm Paul Veltum, your host this weekend, and I'm going to be joined again by Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander as we get ready to kick off an all-new 2020 endurance racing season here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. So let's take a look at the thrilling Road Atlanta, located just north of Brazelton, Georgia. As we head out onto the front straightaway, exiting off of turn 12, we're really hauling the mail as we cross that start-finish line and barrel into turn 1 with a lot of speed. But that's good because turn 1 is a very fast, sweeping corner. Climbing the hill, it's so easy to get lost with the continuing crest that never seems to end, and then suddenly turn 2 appears. Drivers have to be ready to whistle through the 2, 3, 4 complex, and car position is so critical here as they'll then dive down the sweeping S's, the car barely hanging on as they accelerate to the hard left-hander turn 5. A quick gear change and you're headed downhill to brake hard for turn 6. With a quick squirt of the power, it's time for the all-important turn 7. We're always seeing a lot of action in this corner as drivers fight for the driving line. And then it's time to see who has the real power under the bonnet. It's a drag race around Kinks turns 8 and 9 as teams row up through the gears, racing towards turn 10. But wait, now we have to slow this car down and we're braking downhill, super steep and slow into the 10A, 10B complex. Again, a lot of argy-bargy to get the line off of 10B because it takes us up the steep hill under the bridge for turn 11. But wait, it's not over yet. Turn 12 is very fast and can be tricky over the bumps, upsetting the car. Then it's back onto the front straightaway, and that is a lap around the famed Road Atlanta. 2.54 miles is the distance, 12 corners, and that's what our teams will be facing this weekend. Beyond that, they're going to be facing some weather too, Doc.
Yeah, it's going to be a little exciting here today, perhaps.
Yeah, we got the wet stuff on the way with every color imaginable on the radar.
Yeah,
I saw the white stuff on the radar.
So I saw the blue stuff.
The blue stuff.
Crazy stuff. So, Doc, let's talk about this race. What do you see for your predictions for this
Well,
year?
I mean, it's a stacked field for sure, but it always is. Drivers love Road Atlanta, so every team makes their best effort to get here. We've got a ton of BMWs, a lot of Miatas, and some outliers here and there. But 901's here. They've got both their cars here. AOA Motorsports, that Miata MX-5, they got like 18 penalty laps, something like that. So, BBY Racing is here with that Honda S2000. We saw the VIR 24 that ran so well, led the race. They've also got a new Boxster build here. Blitzkrieg Racing is here. We've got Birmingham. Did they get the engine in?
They did. About 3 a.m. they returned.
About 3 a.m.
Yeah.
Birmingham spun a rod bearing, probably, I believe. And the nice folks at Cone Crushers, during practice, they spun that rod bearing. The nice folks at Cone Crushers have a garage in Athens, which isn't too far away from Road Atlanta. So they went there last night, got it done about 3 a.m. So Chris Huggins is driving with them. He found an engine, so he went to get the engine while the other guys were wrenching on the car. So we've got that SC300 here. We've got Castrol Prefect. That SC300 is also here. We got Chattahoochee Motorsports and their little Mazda Miata. We got Cone Crushers, of course, and they're 944.
Home track, so they're always dangerous here.
Yeah, they're always dangerous, but they don't have very good finishes here. This track has not been kind to them. So last year we saw them catch fire here. We got Crowd Control Racing is here. E-Racing with Ella is here. We got Floridian Motorsports is here. FOMO Showco is was the pit stall that was drawn at the random pit drawing for our pole position. So that Ford Taurus is going to lead us to the green. We got Freddie Mercury in here with a Mercury Capri, and that car is fast. He looks good coming through 12. He's really stuck well. We got Hong North Grumpy Butt has returned to us. They got Nabil, who runs Just Track It, racing with them, but Peter and them is back.
Excited to see them.
Yeah, it's been they took last year off. So let's see. We got Inactive here, which is that familiar Mazda 626. We got John Allen Specials, got their new Mini here.
Yeah, we got a camera in that one.
Oh, we do?
Yeah.
Cool. And they also have that big 733 high that is campaigned by Harrison Motorsports. So we got Kelly Brothers Racing is here. Let's see. We got Leviathan. That's a local. Oh, God, it's an MR2. Bill's going to shut up.
You've got the mute button close, right?
It's 2020. We don't talk about that car.
We don't.
Well, we don't talk about that car. We don't talk about any of those cars.
Any MR2s?
No, shh.
We're not allowed to talk.
I'm not believing it.
We had our meeting this year, and the director said, please don't mention that word.
I see.
Okay, we'll see how that gets
The
followed.
internet's probably going wild over there.
Probably so.
Did you see
the airwaves are lighting up.
University of Georgia?
Yes, University of Georgia is here.
They're in tech right
they
now.
have a story. So they were jacking up the car yesterday. Somebody jacked it up incorrectly and put a hole in the oil pan. So they weren't prepared to do all this work on it. They had to manually pull the they didn't have a hoist, so they had to pull the transmission out, move the engine around somehow, get a new oil pan up, and when they put a new oil pan, the oil pan were up all night. He gave me a call this morning about 6 o'clock. He says, "Hey, are you guys going to be open?" I'm like, "Yes, just get the car here." And he says, "We're almost there. We'll be there at 6:30." So they're in tech right now.
Gotcha.
They were up all night long getting that car ready. They're
college students. They're used to being up all
one of the
night.
college students, I think his dad is racing here this weekend, so he wants to beat his dad. So,
So back to our list, we got Momo Champ, our familiar Hiller Calders here. NLS Racing, we saw them lead a lot last year, right? So we got the Not Rod Lincolnata here. Odor Motor Group is here. Parts Badger, that Mazda, that little Miata looks fast. We saw him do really well here last year. Propaganda's here. Our Bank Racing has got 2 entries here. Both their Saabs are here. I didn't see the Honda that passes us on the back straight, but Running Bulls, a team that did really well here last year, is here in their E30. Team Jackie X, both of their GT35s are here. Or GT35s, the 3000 GTs.
Yes.
Yeah. So, and look, it's the first race of the year. I'm still knocking some rust and dust off, okay?
We're warming up.
So, Yoda Sport is here. And like Bill said, who just told us about the UGA Motorsports, the race that we want to see, and this is the car that went through tech, and both Ray and Jay in tech said they want to see how this car does, and they think it may be the new unicorn. Is
Which is it?
It's a little 200 SX.
Oh, I was talking
with
to those
an
guys.
M50.
Pit maneuver.
I talked to those guys yesterday.
Put together out of Flying Wrench.
what's an M50 for the folks that don't know?
It's a BMW engine. It puts out a lot of horsepower.
Wow.
More than an M20.
It's got
But that is the pit maneuver experts.
Gotcha.
So, and I just, I'm an old guy. I don't know things. I was just told, Paulie informed me what a pit maneuver is. So, Paulie, you want to tell everybody? Because I'll screw it up.
Yeah, it's when you come up. It's something that the police use to wreck somebody intentionally. You come up next to them and you hit, say, a quarter panel with the front fender of your car. And that causes the car to turn, and that's called a pit maneuver.
Gotcha.
Turn them around.
I wonder if they're all cops in the car.
No. They're all
cops?
mechanics.
Oh, okay.
Well,
okay.
I say they're all mechanics. Mike McCourt is Matt Harper's chief mechanic at Flying Wrench, and he's been building this car along with his brother and 2 other friends.
Well, did you say our bank?
Our bank's here.
Yeah, they only brought one car. They said they couldn't get the other car ready.
They only need one.
They only need one to beat everybody.
True.
Yeah.
And it's the 90 car. It's the tried and tested Saab.
Yeah.
That's
Saab 900 or 90. I get them all confused.
It's the 9.3. It's a Saab 9.3.
It's number 90.
It's 9 with a lowercase 3.
I think that's the
because Saab, they have this. They have the start button or the starting key.
Look, I race a BMW, and I don't even know the BMW numbers. Now you want me to come up with Saab numbers? Then
those things are like cryptic.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, folks. So this weekend we were going to start our new radio program, but for some reason, our server that we were going to use just decided to disappear off the internet.
Did we even announce that though? I don't think even anybody knows about it yet.
I did announce it. Unfortunately, I'm trying to get something up and working for our folks that wanting.
I think there was a link on the website.
So we've got cars out on track. They are behind the pace car, driven by Jackie Sides. They are going up the turn 1 hill. So we got a fairly full field.
We're getting ready for a start soon.
Yeah, they're going to come barreling down turn 12 here.
Sorry about
it's really a pretty thing to watch.
Folks. Yeah, so yesterday we had a practice day. As with any practice day, everybody was extremely well behaved, except for the guy that got on his roof.
I mean, he was trying to do it a little
physically,
different.
He didn't get on his roof. His car just decided thought it was faster on the roof.
A little flip maneuver.
This little flip thingy. And then...
Well, the entrance to pit road here is right after you pass underneath the bridge, and
it is quite an interesting spot.
He caught somebody not paying attention, and when he was trying to pit,
and that didn't work out really great for either.
No, it didn't work out very well at all.
It's that racing thing. You're supposed to be paying attention.
It was a problem with 2 objects trying to occupy the same place at the same time.
Physics.
Yeah, it's a physics issue. So we've had some problems with physics here at the track today.
It does
problems
happen.
with math in general.
Yeah. But we do manage to stop short of a come to Jesus meeting.
Well, that's always nice to start the year with. Yeah. Without, I guess.
Yeah.
So we are going to have something. We have the 742 Prefect Racing. We're going to have a direct communications with. They brought up a radio so we can actually talk to their driver. And I'm going to figure out how to get this working.
On that note, we'll try to figure out how to actually make it work, too. Don't hold your breath.
Hey, this is Bill Strong up in the tower. How do you hear us?
Hey, great morning, Bill. Cool.
Yeah.
I got 3 words out of that, but
well, he said he's doing good. Is it cold out there?
It sounds very robotic. It must be cold.
Not quite as bad as EIR North, but certainly wouldn't call it warm.
certainly wouldn't call it warm.
Well, good luck out there and be safe. And we'll come talk to you when it's snowing and raining all at the same time, because that'll be the easiest to do.
Yeah, you won't be busy at all.
No better way to start the year. We'll look forward to hearing from you.
That's awesome.
So that was the 742 Prefect Racing car. What kind of car is that there, Doc?
That's a SC300.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
The Lexus. There's only 2 Lexus here this weekend. Yeah. Or Lexi. We were trying to figure out if it's Lexus or Lexi.
Yeah.
Didn't you work for a Lexus dealership there as the cars come across the start-finish line for the first time today?
Scrubbing some heat into those tires, getting ready for the race.
Well, I don't know about heat. They're scrubbing something into the tires.
Well, yeah, get some.
So we had a couple of incidences here at turn 12 yesterday.
Everybody wants to talk.
Yeah. So yesterday, with the after the incident with the car getting upside down, and how he got upside down, basically, 2 cars wanted to be in the same spot at the same time, and that did not work correctly. So later on, we had another car that it was like the driver got to almost to the apex of 12, and then decided he was way too far out, hit the brakes, and there's a sweet two black stripes going down this, kind of going out to the wall. He got the cars into the gravel trap that's new here at Road Atlanta this year, and got the car kind of sideways and hit the tire wall sideways, causing no damage to the car, except probably a little brown stripe somewhere in that car. And continued on down the track, got it back on, and, like I said, continued on. But that was one of those poopy moments. And, yeah, those kind of suck. I hate those.
Oh, poopy moments.
Yeah, poopy. So,
yeah, it's hard to have steering input when your tires are locked up.
Yeah. A lot of smoke from that car, too, at that
You can do one or the other. You can either turn or you can brake. You cannot do both.
So
with them locked up.
This year at Road Atlanta, we have they have painted all the walls white. There are some where it used to be green because the colors here were white and green. It's now white and blue. And the real cool thing here is that with Road Atlanta now, if you hit a wall, you're going to have to pay for the paint. So that's a real big deal.
Barriers. It's the paint that kills you.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
man.
So they're going to require you. We're going to pass a bill on to you. So if you're going to hit anything, don't hit anything with paint on it.
It's not going to be like at a restaurant where you don't pay your bill, you have to wash dishes.
Yeah,
now you got to get out there and paint the.
Yeah, I would suggest getting a white car.
That's a very good idea.
Yep. So the track has put an absolute ton of work into this track over the last month or since the Petit Le Mans.
Yeah.
They've repaved a couple of sections, put some patches in.
This new tower is awesome.
Yeah, the new tower is awesome. The temperature is a comfortable 68 degrees.
Controlled from Daytona.
Yeah, they control it from Daytona. We got in yesterday. It was really extremely cold, and nobody could turn the heat up. What they had to do is call the Daytona 1, I think it is, a building that controls, is the office building for Daytona.
Yeah, it looks like NASA in there.
Yeah. They were able to
turn us
modify and turn it on. So they're probably watching us in the secret hidden Daytona cameras. Hi. Hi, Mr. France. So, Paul,
nice care of
2020, man, this is an awesome year. We are continuing a 5-year tradition of ChampCar.Live, and the pace car is off track right now.
So we're going green.
So the lead car is coming down the hill. Flag is in hand, and the green flag is waving as we start 2020 here with Champ Car Endurance Series.
So we are underway.
They're headed into turn 1, and lots of brake light. A lot of guys braking really early too. Probably about twice as early as they need to, or once the tires get hot. We have a couple of slow cars coming down the little loud on the in car there.
Yep. Sorry, folks. Still trying to get some cameras working.
So Doc's car is coming down the hill here. Brew Crew Racing, as he passes like 5 or 6 cars coming down the hill. He must have those hot cams in that car this year.
Who's starting for y'all this morning, Doc?
Barry is in the car.
Oh, back Barry.
There are 2 and 3 wide coming down the hill, which is a little scary sometimes, especially if you're on the outside.
Yeah, because you got to trust that guy on the inside.
Looks like everybody's taking it easy this morning and heeding the warning about the cold. I'm glad to see that.
We've already got one car coming down into pit lane. I can't see the number on it because he's way far away, but we'll see him once he comes up here.
No, we can't see him. Once he hits pit road, we can't see.
He said pit road.
I don't hear anything.
Oh, it worked. He said pit road.
Don't start with me.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we got you too.
Oh, it's the 627, the Chandler School Mustang, who is driven by an old F1 driver this weekend. Finger, I think, is his name. And your volumes are there.
It's disconnecting. There we go. Got me. I'm loose.
She's loose.
We've got loose women up here in the top. No, Human Resources is close.
And our lead car coming down into the first lap here, and it is the 252 car, followed by the 625.
That Capri is fast.
Yes. And what the Capri is talking about is the third place car. Well, the 626 is actually doing pretty well, too. He's moving up in a big way, getting ready to make a pass on 2 Hondas as they go into turn 1. We got some cars coming down the hill, and they're slowing up kind of bigly as they
bigly. He said bigly
as they come into turn 12, and I think you got some guys out there that just may not have the experience here. That's not really where you want to slow up. Just keep the throttle buried. 3 wide coming out of 10 or out of underneath the bridge. As a Miata is kind of forcing everybody on the outside there. That's the 864 car. He gets split down the middle by a couple of faster cars. They're starting to pick up a little bit of speed here on lap 2.
I mean, they're going to take a while to get any kind of warmth in these tires.
And remember, this track, we had an absolute ton of rain. We were looking at
looking at
a trash can yesterday. There was a good 1.5 feet of rain in the trash can, and this track has been cleaned off of pretty much all rubber or any stuff that helps your tires stick. The 319 Fiero gets a little wide into turn 1, almost scruffing the dirt with those left side tires as he passes the flag stand.
I'm glad to see we've accomplished a lap or so and everybody stayed out of trouble.
You think? I don't have a radio.
I think I just saw somebody actually off track on the right side there, and it looked like, let me see if I can bring up that car. Maybe not. I'm not going to say because I'm not sure who it was.
All right.
But crowd control crosses the start-finish line as your leader, it looks like, folks.
Yep, and he actually is pulling away from the little crowd of cars there. There's 2 cars behind him, and they've made a big move. The 90 car will pull into 4th place as the top 3 cars crest the hill into 2 and 3. 90 is just entering 1 now, so there's a big difference in speed between those 4 cars. The Cone Crushers is followed in 5th, and now we got the
Hong North Grumpy Butt.
Yep. Now we got a big pack of cars coming down the hill. Jackie Ick's coming down. We got another car coming down into the pit lane. A little Miata. Looks like an NB.
Yeah, my binoculars just aren't quite powerful enough to read the number.
So the mid-pack is really just a huge pack of cars. They're lined up, some 2 wide. It's the RH Racing number 429 coming down pit lane, stopping to collect their timer. As Jimmy's trying to figure out what to do. His first race of the year. These guys haven't worked in a couple of months. They need to get their heads back into it.
On board with your leader here.
It's headed up towards 6.
Some of these guys taking a really wide line around 12. That may be the fast line this morning. This track has a huge elevation change, as we talked about earlier. You come up under that Fox Factory Bridge, and all of a sudden the track just disappears, and all you see is sky and a new building. And it
an impressive one at that.
Yeah. I remember one of my drivers, he had never driven here. He'd been here, but he comes his first lap in the MR2. In the Toyota, as he comes over, all I heard on the radio, and his mother standing right beside me, he goes, holy, I can't say that word, elevation change, as he said, and his mom just looks at me, that's my boy. But yeah, he was really impressed with the drop, and it's probably one of the biggest drops in the United States.
Other than the corkscrew.
Yeah. Well, the corkscrew is, you're going slow.
Yeah.
This one, you're not. You're pretty much full throttle as you come down the hill.
So it looks like you got crowd control setting the fastest lap time so far. They're leading. Then you've got Freddie Mercury, Kraken Racing, your top 3. Our bank is right behind him in 4th. Cone Crushers is right there. Floridiots, Hong North, BBY Racing in their C-Class. Porsche is 8th. Then it's Rat Hole Racing, Castrol Prefect, your top 10.
We got another car down pit lane. He is flying. It's the 993. They were at the Nelson Ledges 24, and we know that because they have this like foot-long diffuser hanging out the back of the car. And when we say foot long,
that's clapped out racing.
It's exactly 12 inches long, which is the maximum we can have a device hanging out the back.
That's what she said.
Yep. We got another car coming down the pit lane. A device. Tiffany on board with us this weekend.
Yes, she is.
The Cobra is actually starting to lap faster traffic now.
Taking full advantage.
The 814 is in pit lane. It's a cow. It's got a big cow on the hood, and it's got a black and white cow polka dots all over it. Cone crushers. So we're seeing the leaders starting to lap the back markers already. As got a group of 3 coming down the hill. As the 163 Toyota passes a BMW on the inside as down the front straightaway.
Yeah, for the start of this race, with this many cars, the field gets quite stretched out. So when they're taking the green here at start-finish, there's probably cars still up in turn 7.
Right. Yeah, we have a Porsche Boxster, which is towards the end of the year. There, the Boxsters were doing quite well in the series. We got a new build with a Boxster. He's not up to speed in that car yet.
What's that team's name?
BBY?
BBY. Oh, okay. They switched.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the Rockwells out of.
Rockwells. It didn't sound very good yesterday. It sounded a little off.
Oh.
Not like a Boxster engine sounds, but it's just.
Yeah, that flat 6 has a certain sound.
Yeah, it just didn't sound right. But yeah, the 156. We're seeing cars coming down here. They're really picking up their speed. And if you've ever seen a car wash out the front end where it gets really, the front gets loose, you start understeering. And we're seeing a lot of correction that these guys are making. And the cars are it's doing this twitchy feel. So the 627 back on pit lane. So it's doing a real twitchy feel to it. And you can see the guys trying to correct it and keep it going where they want it to go and not into the big tire walls.
Here, one of the biggest movers in our field is Pit Maneuver Experts in that 200SX.
Yep.
They are up 24 positions. NLS Racing is up 22 positions from their start. They're in 9th place. Whereas Pit Maneuver Experts is up to 18th place.
And your new leader, they're going back and forth with Freddie Mercury and Crowd Control.
Yeah, they were drag racing down the hill here with Freddie Mercury in the lead as they crossed the finish line, I think, right? Did they? Because they were pretty even. I couldn't see exactly how they passed over the finish line. But they were making passes over all the way down the front straightaway into turn 1. So they're pretty equal cars.
And it looks like Leviathan right there with the Crowd Control Mustang. Looks like they're trying to find a way by there as they're working through the back part of the racetrack.
Yeah, Leviathan yesterday was doing some work on that car. They put a rear sway bar on it. They have a new shock package on it. Put the rear sway bar on it, came in, and were really disappointed. They said, get that sway bar off the car. It's wanting to kill me. So they took it back off, and hopefully we'll see that car do well this weekend. I think NLS, back to NLS. I think this is NLS's year. They have one of those cars that's a proven winner. 112 is in pit lane. We have remember the Ballinger 200S or 240 SX?
Yeah.
They basically copied that. No, I'm kidding. They took that. Ballinger sitting right up here. Yes, Ballinger sitting right up here with us. But that car was always on the cusp of doing really well until they just had some bad luck with it. But I think this is going to be their year as the 429 is back on pit lane.
Can we tell everybody what James is up here with us?
Oh yeah, James is. We're working with the Flagtronics. We have about 14 units out in the field testing, and they showed me how to install the antennas for the repeaters yesterday, and that was fun in the 30-degree weather. So
I don't know why James would show Bill anything technical. We know that's a problem right from the start.
He gave me a wrench.
No. You're not allowed to have wrenches.
Yeah.
NLS had engine failures.
Yeah, NLS had engine failures last year, but I think they're going to get it right because they're running aftermarket ECU, right?
I think they used to be stopped. They found a bunch of trash. Cooler or maybe
okay. So they think they had last year. They may have had a lot of problems due to trash in the metal particles and stuff in their oil cooler system. So they think they may have fixed that. Jackie Hicks is the 66 car is moving up. He's getting ready to catch the 716 Boxster as there was almost 3 wide. It didn't look like he saw the car coming up on the outside of him. A couple of years, or about 5 or 6 years ago, we had an incident where somebody didn't see a green car, didn't see a yellow car, and we had a big crash here on the front straightaway. And the guy in the green car was really, really angry with the guy that owns the yellow car because the green car guy had just painted his car a pretty green color. And luckily,
that puts a bullseye on you with fresh paint.
What was really nice was at the time, the wall was green, so you really didn't see much there. But now you would see that. So, but yeah, it was a big incident. And there may have been a little pushing and shoving in the pit lane. But it's all good now from what I hear from the owners. The 156 is back on pit lane, or is on pit lane right now. A little RX-7.
The 626 is on pit road.
Yeah, we don't see too many first-generation RX-7s anymore. This year is the, of course, the 626 is coming down pit lane. They've got some issues. They're releasing the pace car. So the pace car is going out.
Attention. And, some cars we were talking about is...
all right, safety's going out. We've got safety trucks and a flatbed. So something is going on out there.
Our banks and cone crushers have already made it into the top 5. I don't know. That might be the kids.
What they say on the radio.
They said things back and forth and be ready and...
We don't know
some
what's
other
happened.
things. Yeah.
You're doing good.
So
Stay safe. Thank you.
We're listening to Prefect Racing. So Prefect Racing, this is Bill Strong up in the tower. How is it out there right now?
The track's coming in really, really nicely. It's I'm a little slow, but it's so far so good.
So what's it going to take to get faster at this track for you?
Slightly bigger manhood, probably.
I knew that was coming.
So how is the traffic? Is the traffic really tough out there, or is it kind of everybody behaving themselves?
Everybody seems to be driving well. We've got cars and everything's moving.
All right, so why are we under yellow?
Nobody knows.
No,
well, we're on board with the Speedway Creations, so we might get a chance to see.
All right, thanks, man. We'll talk to you later.
The flatbed's just in front of us here, so
okay, all right.
Drivers are just kind of following him around the track. Speedway Creations talking to their crew in their Pontiac.
Yeah, we got some more cars coming down pit lane.
So we got.
Go ahead.
Well, we got crowd control racing here as we come into our first yellow. Then it's Freddie Mercury in second. Those two pretty close together. Then it's Kraken Racing, Our Bank Racing, Cone Crushers, Hong North, NLS. Then we got Rat Hole, Wankers, and Wankers rounding out your top 10.
That's a new team. The 2th car, the 522, is on pit lane with their Honda. Now it's all quiet. We have no cars coming down the straightaway, so we can't really say anything. I think the pace cars really bunched up everybody. Tiffany is in there trying to find out what's going on. Oh, 993? Is that? Did he say 993? 993. He may have lost his engine. 993? Huh?
That's clapped out racing.
And there's oil on the track, too. So basically, the oil didn't want to stay in the engine. It thought it was better to be outside of the engine. Of course, we don't like that.
What's this car just up ahead of the JPS machine?
So that could actually come in later on, too. We drop oil on the track. It kind of leaches into the blacktop a bit. They dry it up with the Speedy Dry. But later on, when it starts raining, that could not be good.
I think I see a Kenny.
A Kenny?
Yeah. If you take a look at your screen there.
Oh, yeah, I'm on the other side of the room.
Yeah. If you join us on the broadcast, Bill.
He's having his own little show.
He's having his own little show.
That's actually the John Allen special Mini Cooper.
Yes, I'm looking at the car
Is that
ahead.
Kenny ahead of you with googly eyes?
Yeah,
it looks like your googly eyes.
That's Kenny.
Yeah.
But the Mini Cooper is painted up like JPS colors.
Yeah. JPS was a brand of cigarettes in England.
Yeah.
And
sponsored a lot of cars.
Yeah.
Right?
When I smoked, they were really good cigarettes, too.
Oh, God.
I'm not promoting smoking, but now that with YouTube's new parental guidance suggestions, we're no longer made for kids, so we can talk about Camel.
Awesome. Well, we're all quitters here now, so.
Yes, that's right. Oh, yeah, speaking of which.
That outlines us very well. Thank you, Tiffany.
Don't make
I want to congratulate Doc Waldrop for quitting smoking. This is week number 2. And
I think you should tread lightly.
Yeah, tread lightly.
He's doing really well. I'm really proud of him.
I haven't killed Bill yet.
He hasn't killed me yet. And I'm really proud of Doc. If you guys, some of you guys know, my wife works with lung cancer patients at the University of Virginia. She runs a lung cancer screening program, which Doc did participate in, which is really cool.
See?
And we kept pushing him to quit. And you don't quit until you're ready to quit. And I think Doc was finally ready to quit. So now we just got to get him on 0.0 alcohol, and we're good to go.
Oh, forget it. Look, I'll bring up what happened to Jerry Garcia. He quit drugs, drinking, and smoking, checked into rehab, died 3 days later.
Yeah.
I maintain your body can't handle any toxic shock, good or bad.
Right. I'm with you on that, Doc.
Yeah, thank you.
Real friends just prop each other up and make sure they get home safe. Right?
Well, and they help you hide the body.
Yeah.
Real friends.
Which is important in Georgia with this hard Georgia clay.
Yeah.
There's a reason they're called shallow graves here in the South.
Most people give up before it's actually officially the evidence is gone.
If you kill somebody, they're not worth it.
Pace cars coming down the hill here with crowd control right behind them.
Now, imagining they're trying to bunch up all the cars where they can clean up.
And give them time, because you got to put people on the track with brooms and oil dry
dustpans,
and it makes it easier when they're not having to dodge cars. And some of our drivers are blind,
deaf and dumb.
They drive by braille.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. All you Mario Andretti's out there, we welcome you to Champ Car. Some pretty looking cars out there this year. These guys have really stepped up their game on their paint schemes, and
we didn't.
Nope, we have.
Kenny's looking a little ragged.
We have some Nissan cars out there. If you guys didn't know, Nissan has offered a absolutely awesome contingency program. It's $1,000 to win a race this year. You have to have a Nissan with a Nissan engine, and it needs to be a class car. So no EC cars. You win. I think they paid down to 10th place. I think it was
the Mazda.
Yeah, the Nissan.
Yes, they do.
Yeah. They pay down to 10th place, and that's for each race. They'll send you a check. They'll also if you join the Nissan Nismo Motorsports program, you'll get discounts on your parts for your Nissan Datsun /Infinitis. Infinitis, unfortunately, are not paying out the prize money. Only Nissan and Datsuns. And we have a lot of those.
That's a good excuse.
Yeah. And Paul, you're an ex-Datsun racer, aren't you?
What? Huh? I fell asleep. I'm sorry.
Is there a thing as an ex? Is it called ex?
He's a Datsun fan. He's hardcore.
I know. I've been in the studio where he has model. Oh, the 255 is coming down pit lane.
Uh-oh.
I don't know what kind of car that is.
Is it bad?
But no, he's just coming down pit lane. They might, sometimes.
Was it black?
Yeah, it's black and
with the orange. Yeah. Like my husband
only has 2 seats in it. It's an MR or something.
I think it's a Fiat.
Oh,
it's probably a Fiat.
Yeah, it might be a Fiat, that's right. Or Fiero. But yeah, so the Nissan program is online. We also have the Mazda contingency for the Mazda racers, and if you run a non-Miata or MX-5, you'll get cash payouts to you. If you run a Mazda Miata or MX-5, you'll get gift cards for parts through Mazda, through the Mazda parts program. And a lot of guys got into that last year and were buying their parts over the off season as they got ready for the 2020 season. Of course, Mazda's brought on all kinds of really cool parts to include the ever controversial shock package from, what's the company? Penske. Yes, Mr. Penske. And Mr. Penske also making the news, purchasing Indianapolis Motor Speedway this year, which we're actually going to be attending here this year. Again.
Yep, in September this time around. So it'll be a little bit nicer.
It was a different day. September 12th and 13th.
Stinking hot. As we got, speaking of hot, we got some great weather coming into Road Atlanta here over the next several minutes.
We got quite a bit of snow yesterday. It looked like fog. It was so thick.
Wow.
Yeah,
and then when you could look at it closely, you could see it was moving, and you're like, oh, wow.
Paul.
Yeah.
Did you hear what she said? Quite a bit of snow. She's from Alabama. So I guess, that micrometer of...
Hey, if we see the white stuff, we freak out. Nobody knows how to drive here in that stuff.
I saw 3 flakes on top of each other. Don't talk to me.
Could be 3 flakes together, and the whole city shuts down.
Yeah.
It's pretty rare, like a championship football team in the north.
Yeah,
I talked to my brother lives in Nashville, Tennessee. I said, "Does anybody on your street have a snowblower?" He said, "Paul, we don't even have shovels. What are you talking about? Snowblowers?"
That's funny. Yeah, I remember being up in Bradford, Pennsylvania, and when I lived up there in the early '90s, and looking at the news and watching Atlanta get a snowstorm, and the nightly news comes on with just these cars spinning everywhere, and
nobody knows how to drive in it, and the city's not equipped to deal with it.
Yeah, the city absolutely is not equipped to deal with it. Atlanta was built on basically cow trails. Mm-hmm. I mean, and it's hilly.
Yeah, we're at the foot of the Appalachians. You go all the way to Birmingham.
Yeah, and here's the deal. The other thing about Atlanta is that there's so many trees in the city that
because you're not allowed to cut them down,
and you're not allowed to cut them down, and the streets don't get any sun, so the snow becomes ice at night.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Same problem with Birmingham. It just barely gets above freezing. So it snows, it's pretty, then it turns into ice, and watch yourself.
Yeah. And of course, we don't like our roads salted down here because it destroys the undercarriages of cars.
Well, it takes away from the drinks, the salted rims.
Yeah, we save the salt for the margaritas.
Yeah. We save the salt for margaritas. That's it.
Man, I tell you, crowd control just can't shake these guys.
No,
they're nose to tail, the top 5, they're right together. Lap after lap after lap.
Well, it's the BMW now leading the race. It's a BMW SUV.
Piloted by Jackie?
Yeah.
Our favorite base car driver other than me.
So we see the car on a flatbed going in. So hopefully they're getting that cleaned up and we can go back to green flag here soon.
Yeah, who is that? Is that a Porsche?
Down the hill here in the Mini Cooper with Bruker Racing flanking just to their right.
We have a Fiero in the race this weekend. It's all confettied up with their new scheme, the 379.
It's definitely a BMW. I can't catch the number.
Yeah. You might.
These binoculars are set for Doc's eyes, not mine.
We have the 323 Honda Civic. That's a pretty looking car. They've got a really cool sticker package on it. Of course, the always favorite number 230 Momo Champ. They've got their Momo livery going on that car, the red and black. And of course, the 165 Miata with their solid blue stock paint, which doesn't matter. You could come out here with a stickered up car or one that looks 100% stock. And we had one this weekend, which I think it didn't rejoin the race, the Nissan Maxima or Altima.
That's too bad.
Oh, I'm not sure. There was a nice, shiny red Miata parked next to us in the paddock. And I was like, I had to do that thing that was done to us at our first race. I walked past it and I was like, that's an awfully shiny car you got there. Yeah. And he was like, well, thanks. And I was like, good luck.
Yeah, so
993.
You didn't run into it like I do with my friends with a brand new shiny car?
No. I just wish them luck. 993 is clapped out racing.
Yeah.
And they're in a 94 E36.
They said that was the one with the blown engine?
Yeah.
So I got to bring this up. A lot of you folks have been great at sending us those forum submissions with your live feed and your cameras and your information on your cars, and we appreciate that. That's great. You might be wondering why you're not seeing more of that show up in the show yet, and that's because the camera quality, for some reason, everything's pinwheeling except the stuff that we installed. So that's why we don't have a lot of in-cars on all you folks that send us submissions. But thanks for doing that, because it's great to hear from everybody. Team Jackie Yake sent me a form. They were quick to point out the 66 car is one of the oldest competing cars in Champ Car.
Yep.
Longest running.
Their car, their first race was my first race back in 2009. The Lemons, 24 Hours of Lemons, CMP Southern Discomfort. Was it Southern? No, Southern Discomfort's fault was the spring race. It was the
Southern Discomfort is at Barber.
Yeah. Well, now it is.
Yeah, now.
And it was awesome. They were garaged about 3 cars down from me. I have pictures of that car, brand spanking new, first race ever, and they were fun to race with. We've been racing with them ever since.
Wow.
All right, Pace car stayed out. Pace car stayed out. We thought they were going to come in, but it did not.
Okay, so if y'all need info, I have. I'm in registration, so I can kind of pull things up.
We gave her access.
And
I love information.
ChampCar at this race started the new digital logbooks.
Yeah. Well, not yet. It's
digital tech forms.
Digital tech forms for us. So ultimately what we're going to do this year, we're going to start putting together. What's that background noise? Okay, so ultimately this year, we're going to, every race, we're going to be taking your form as we inspect your car, and we have tablets that we're going to be using, and we'll do a tech form on your car. We're going to take pictures of your car. Anything cheaty we'll take pictures of most likely, and
especially that
keep track of it. And then that goes into our system, and when you go up to registration, it's all taken care of automatically. So it's a much better way of doing things, something we've been doing for 10 years. And we've been working on this for a little over a year now. We started kind of doing it at the Sebring race, but we had some little technical issues that we fixed over the last month, and it worked really well this weekend. We have a couple of tweaks we're going to make when we get back home, and right before Sonoma.
Yeah, the tech guys said next year they were tethering their phones to get signal.
So let me break for commercial, guys, and we'll follow up with Bill when we get back. Stay with us, everybody. Right. ChampCar.Live, brought to you by AutoZone. Back in a few minutes.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready. Drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
And welcome back to Road Atlanta, everyone, for the season opener of the 2020.
It worked for like 10 seconds and the server crashed.
Excuse me, guys. We're back here live for the Road Atlanta, the Atlanta 14 here on ChampCar.Live, brought to you by AutoZone. Welcome back, everyone. And we've got, looks like Crowd Control Racing. We are green, and they are leading the race. So, anyway, we were talking about something technical.
Yeah, so that we're doing a technical forum for 2020, all through electronic online forms. And what's going to happen in 2021, it's going to be a requirement that instead of filling out the forms, you're going to go to our website and do all your tech your tech forms using our online form, and we're probably going to release it out in 2020 for you guys to use and test and make sure that we've got it working right and you guys understand it, because sometimes when what we think you guys understand doesn't exactly.
Well, there's a learning curve with every change. Yeah. And so they'll turn in their tech form ahead of the race, right?
Yes.
And so if there's issues, we can go ahead and kind of handle that ahead of time.
What's nice is that us, we can actually go through and see who's actually racing what car, and then kind of see what they have on their car.
Speaking of who's racing what, Richard sent me a message and said that they're in the JAS Mini, not the JPS.
Yes.
Yeah, 252 was coming.
Yes, it's the John Allen special.
The 252 was coming down the front straight or the hill here and had a piece of bodywork flapping in the wind up by the left rear tire.
I hate when that happens.
Looks like one of their wheel, or what do they call those fender covers, the extensions was flapping.
Flares,
that's it. He had some flare.
Use your words, Bill.
He had flare on his car.
Jennifer Aniston got in trouble for that in the movie one time. She didn't have enough flare. Ba-dum-bum. That was lame. The jokes will get better, folks.
Oh, we are almost 3 wide, 2 wide as we go down the front straightaway.
Big lockup or some kind of a problem heading down into 10. Looks like it might have been just a big lockup going down into 10. Yep. And it is crazy going downhill into 10. It looks like a car was parked. In the strike zone. They're in the kill box there, right at the end of the braking zone.
Yeah, we had a history of that here at Road Atlanta, where we had a car absolutely destroyed. It was a RX-7 second gen, right? Oh, that might have been before you started racing. But yeah, he stopped on the inside left. Somebody went to go around another car, didn't see him as they came crest over the hill, and impacted that car. And I remember coming down and just parts were everywhere along the track. It was bad. Everybody was okay, but it was a really bad wreck. I saw the guy going home on I-95 or I-85 at a rest stop, and it got to
still trailing parts.
Pretty much. It was an open trailer, so I got to take all kinds of pictures of the car, kind of learn from that, what worked on his cage, what didn't work. But he had a really good, solid cage. That's what protected him.
Yeah, so just lost the feed in the Jal Allen special car. We'll keep an eye on it. It might come back up later.
Yeah, he's been having fun battling with my car. They've been trading spots.
Yeah, we do have a feed from the Crowd Control Racing, but it's like 15 minutes behind everything, so he's still under yellow.
Gotcha. Well, Speedway Creations, we're on board here. It looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Hey, Paul.
Yeah.
One thing I learned is you can refresh that via the software too, I think.
Yeah, I tried that on the break, and I didn't get anywhere. So
there's some cars, some faster cars trying to get around some of these slower cars, and it's catching the slower guys out. I think they're concentrating on making the turn 12 turn without killing themselves, and not realizing there's other cars around them coming up a lot faster.
There's the Brew Crew Racing, John Allen Special, and Running Bulls Racing, all three together.
One big party.
We're all pitted together. So, but that pit maneuver experts, they've checked out. They're pitted with us too. They have moved up. Let's see. They are up to 7th place. They're up 35 spots. That's along with Parts Badger, who we've seen do really well here. They're up 41 spots. Turbo Tatar Racing and their Volvo's up 37 spots. So those are some of our big maneuvers. Our big movers. Yay. It's the first race of the year, new lips. Yeah, I got an upgrade on them.
313 Mustang is on pit lane, and I just realized he has the wrong sticker on his roof.
Okay, so we'll do a quick rundown here. Crowd Control Racing leads the race with Freddie Mercury in second place, back about 2.5 seconds. And then it's Cone Crushers, another 2.5 seconds behind them, who also have the fastest lap time of the race so far. And then it's Arbank Racing, just 3 seconds behind them. Kraken Racing, another 4.5 seconds behind them. NLS Racing, Parts Badger, Pit Maneuver, Hong North, and Flat on the one side, just past Rat Hole. Rat Hole tumbling through the standings, so they might be off track right now.
Well, we just had a car come down pit lane. Let me get the number on that car. It's a Miata 888.
Yeah, Crowd Control.
Birmingham's up in 16.
Woohoo! That's my husband driving. The Hubs. They got about 2 hours of sleep last night.
Because they were out drinking so long?
They were putting a new motor in the car.
That's right, engine actually.
Yes.
So they spun a bearing yesterday at the during the test day. Spun a bearing, and Chris Huggins got out and found an engine, went and picked it up, and the guy spent all night putting it on. So Chris is racing with them this weekend.
Yeah, Chris and Hurley. John Hurley is
I haven't
with
seen
him.
John.
Yep. He slept on our couch for a few minutes.
So the 917 Cone Crushers, the last lap when he came down, he took that car way out to the edge of the track along the Tiger's Teeth, or the curbing along the front straightaway here. It looked
Tiger Teeth.
Where
did you come up with that? They're gators.
Or gators.
Making up words over there.
He's making up stuff again.
That could be from my European.
Oh, the Celikas.
The name dropping. Here it comes.
And we have a Celica in the race.
Yeah.
Yes, we do.
Paul, stop.
I'm going to be so sorry I brought that up.
Yesterday I was doing gear check, and someone handed me their hands.
The 716 Porsche is now in pit lane.
Yeah.
Somebody did what?
somebody, I was doing gear check, and they handed me their hands. And I was like, Hans? Yeah, my hands.
With your hands. Oh, yeah. There's a lot of people here that because we're in the South, they pronounce single syllable words using multiple syllables.
I mean, we're special. This guy was from South Africa.
All right, so the 633 and the 455 were using each other to go faster around turn 12 just a second ago. Sometimes if you lean on somebody, they can help you turn quicker.
Or stop, or all kinds of things.
It's a little scary as you're coming down. There's so much G-forces in this turn 12. As the 625, our leader is working his way through slower traffic. And Cone Crusher's doing the same with the Mercury car just ahead of him. Cone Crusher's making up some. So the 252, his body part is hanging off a little further now. So I think probably the next couple of laps.
It's making some aerodynamic changes to that car.
That won't be around much longer. Maybe one of the other competitors will help fix that.
It's usually how it works.
Yeah. Because I would not like to have something like that go through my radiator.
Preferably, no.
Speaking of Salika, as he comes, the 163 comes down and crosses the start-finish line. What place are they in? The Celica?
What's the team?
The Celica 252?
If you had another screen like I do,
place.
You need another screen, Bill, so you can keep an eye on the standings, too. Or maybe
he's
a phone.
Not looking at any of the screens.
He's not looking at any of that.
He's got like 17
car
things
colors.
Open.
That's what I have those two guys for.
Oh, is that right? That's what the additional announcers are for.
That's what you have them for, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Color commentators.
That's it. I'm not telling him nothing.
Ooh, so the 633 and the 22. The 22 actually cut the turn 12 just a little early, causing the 622 to get his right rear tires off into the grass in 12. That's a little scary as you do that.
On board with
that probably woke him up a little bit.
Chris Martin in the car with Money Pit Racing, the number 197 out here this weekend.
429 on pit lane for multiple times this morning.
Birmingham is in 17th place right now, if you're wondering. Working their way up through the field.
Casey Hooper is driving right now with about 2 hours of sleep.
AKA the Hubs.
Brew Crew Racing inside the top 30.
The Hubs.
So the 630. So the 630 is what are they called? Parts Badger.
And Polly, I sent you their feed.
Oh, that was a little scary.
Car coming down slowly down the hill.
Yeah, we had a car that decided he pulled almost all the way off.
It's the 945.
Yeah, he pulled off onto the pro pit entrance, which is a little scary.
Who's your daddy racing?
Who's your daddy?
It's really quite clever name.
Yeah. We have a camera in the 84 as the 66 car is right on his tail, pulling past that big V8. Jackie X brought the fast car this weekend.
Those guys are always fast.
Well, no, that was a joke going back years ago when we first brought out the V6. He goes, "You didn't bring the slow car. You brought the fast car. You didn't tell me you were bringing the fast car." But he says it with his Belgium accent. It was awesome.
He has a wonderful accent.
Some of these guys are just getting really racy as they come underneath the bridge here. I wonder how, because of this new tower, I wonder how it's changed your marks as you crest the hill, what you're looking for.
No, usually as you're coming down the hill, you're using that rumble strip over there to set up a soft, gentle turn in. There's a bump in the track, and you're using. I would think you would use more track references that are still there than you would the tower. I always use
the track itself.
Yeah,
well, probably that's why Tiffany's an instructor and I'm just a lackey.
Good point.
I was looking at the damn building going, oh shit.
If you're looking at this building, you're in big trouble.
Right. I'll tell you like I tell the students, look at that, okay? Don't ever look at that again.
So there's a flag on the bridge as you approach it, and you use it to line up where you're going to land on track.
Right, yeah, like three.
Yeah,
well, we have three little colors up there.
It's not dots, Bill. It's a.
There are colors up there.
Paint. Forget it. I always just remember just aiming for the center one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And my guys would aim for one of them, so much so that there's a
red,
hole,
yellow, and white.
There's a hole on the inside that they would hit, and they ended up cracking our wheels when they hit that divot. And I had video of it.
Two more cars coming in, the Prelude and Miata.
Well, Tiffany, the link you sent me was mine. It's my feed. I'm looking at this. I'm trying to bring it up. It's like, and the captions are running and everything. That's my feed.
How did that happen?
814 and 945 on pit lane.
Anyway.
Okay. I'll try again.
So
I double
crowd control is caught up to the JPS and is flashing his lights for him to get out of the way. Or not JPS, the Mini
right.
John Allen Special.
Flashing his lights for him to get the heck out of the way. A lot of these cars don't have lights, but the guys that do have lights do have them on.
You're going to have them long about what time lights requested to be on? Probably about 5 or something?
I don't know.
Or so?
Let me go ask. That's really important.
So.
I forgot to get that. Let me go ask.
I imagine it's about 5 or so.
Sorry, Doc. I turned you down.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I've been turned down before.
I'm going to work on my technological.
You still got it, Doc. You still got it.
Thanks, Polly. I appreciate that vote of confidence.
On board with Money Pit Racing here. Bill stepped away from the mic, so now we can say things too.
It's amazing.
After 21 laps turned, we've got Crowd Control Racing leading by about 2.5 seconds over Freddie Mercury. Not much of a distance growing there. Cone Crushers up in 3rd place. Arbank Racing is 4th, just 6 seconds back. And then it's the Kraken Racing, so these guys are all really close together. They're around 4 to 5 seconds average apart right now. NLS is also right in the mix, back about 11 seconds from Kraken Racing in their Nissan. And then it's Parts Badger. They're back about 1.5 seconds from the NLS machine. Then there's Hong North, Pit Maneuver, and Turbo Tartar Racing, which it's spelled different today. It's TATR.
I wonder what that means.
I thought it was Tater, but then I heard it was corrected as Tartar. Real close on the NLS there. Money Pit getting by NLS Racing there on the inside as they're heading down towards turn 10.
So, of course, I know there's some trash talking down in my pit because the Pit Maneuver guys are doing really well in that new build. I mean, the shop's been nothing but insults hurling for days, weeks.
Yes, Bill, that sound of the beeping is that's the pinging of the all the cars going across the start-finish line.
Yep, timing and scoring is about 2 laptops over from me.
And you, Tiffany, you had said earlier in our feed that spectators are allowed. Technically, it's not spectators. You have to be a member.
Right,
so
but we do a yes. I'm sorry. Let me clarify that.
Because if you call the track, somebody called the track, are spectators allowed? And they said, well, no, because it's not a spectator sport. This is not a spectator event. But if you come and get, the technicality is if you get a membership, then you can get in, which is $20 for the weekend. So it's
right.
So
we do a membership for the weekend.
Yeah.
Yep.
Same difference.
But well, I guess it makes a big difference when you're at the gate and you ask, or if you call. Mm-hmm. So if you come to the gate and they ask you what you're here as a member because you're about to get your membership.
Yeah, and I'm just seeing there was a flatbed working its way around the track in one of our cameras, so we can ride along with the Speedway Creations guys and see if we can get an idea of what's going on. Yes, we have a camera in crowd control, but it's about 15 minutes behind everybody else, so it's not our camera, it's theirs, so I'm checking in on it once in a while. But here we've got the driver's waving off people, so we'll see if they're just catching up with the truck. Yep, they're just catching up with the truck, but it's still rotating. So there's 2 safety vehicles on track right now. And we're on board with Speedway Creations. We'll see if we can identify. Turn 5. We'll see if we can identify where this issue is. They're waving off. The yellow turn 6 is yellowed. Now we're going full course caution, according to Race Hero.
Yep.
What are we full course for?
We got 2 cars.
Okay, we got 2 cars stranded right now.
All right. So.
And we're going to require lights by 6 o'clock this evening.
There it is.
It's fairly dark by 6. I bet you most people are going to want them on a little bit sooner.
Preferably, that probably
because drivers complain about everything.
They are a whiny bunch.
They though. Jeez, buy me, take me, give me, bring me. It never stops.
Why is that car faster than me?
Oh gosh. Oh.
But we love them.
Oh,
well, you can't kill them. It's against the law.
There's that.
Although if you ever got hauled into court, it'd be justifiable homicide, I think.
I mean, if they'd met some of these racers before.
Exactly. If they talked to them for more than 5 minutes, they'd say, yeah, no, he should have been killed.
Yeah, that's my joke to my husband all the time. I'm like, I look at him and I said, I have more friends with shovels than you. And if the judge never met you.
Now, my favorite is the T-shirt that's out right now. It says, I see the assassins failed again.
I love that. I'm going to get that one.
I was talking to my friend Emily about that yesterday. She said, yeah, why am I paying these people? What
is going on? These people are failing.
Why do I pay you? That was funny. Yeah. So Birmingham Racing, yes, we're working on getting a camera in there. We're under caution right now. If you're just joining us, we're at the 14 hours of Road Atlanta. We've got a 14-hour race here scheduled. We went green at 8 o'clock. Supposed to be raining and miserable out. Right now it's just miserable, just cold. And
it's just cold.
Cold and overcast?
It's cold and overcast.
We've got weather coming, but yeah.
Yeah.
Well, everybody always talks about the weather, but nobody ever
does anything about it. What's the deal with that?
Rim shot.
Yeah. Well done. Well played. So we got another race coming up this following weekend. We're not anywhere near done this one. I'm already thinking about Sonoma. But it's coming. It's right around the corner. That's going to be the
pace cars in
the championship race at Sonoma Raceway out in California.
And that'll determine the 2019 national champion.
What?
Yep.
No, we're not back to green.
Yeah, several cars are choosing to go ahead and duck in the pits for various reasons. We're not very far into this race, but...
No, we're what?
And everything I have has a different time on it. I'm clueless. I went to Sebring a couple of weeks ago, so my Fitbit is still on Sebring time, which is local time here, but then my computer and my phone still think I'm in Birmingham. It helped with the confusion.
And we have Birmingham Racing on board with those guys.
How about that?
There we go. That's Casey Hooper driving the Hubs.
The Hubs, a.k.a. the Hubs. He's simply known as the Hubs.
If you call for that in public, he will answer.
That would be awkward if I called him that.
He's going to be looking around for a crazy redhead, though.
Well, aren't we all?
Aren't we all?
I'm kidding. I'm still paying off the first one.
Doink.
One of his favorite actresses is Isla Fisher.
Who?
Isla Fisher.
I wouldn't know Isla Fisher if she fell on me.
Do you know who Amy Adams is?
Yes, I know who Amy Adams
Everybody thinks Isla Fisher is Amy Adams. They look exactly alike. Isla Fisher is the one that's funnier. She's quirky and funnier. She was the one in Wedding Crashers. And
oh, yeah. Okay, I know who that is. Yeah.
That's my alter ego.
I wouldn't know her name.
Yeah.
So.
She was in Tag. It was very funny. Things probably I can't repeat on this show.
Oh, speaking of things we can't repeat, we're going to have to repeat our commercial run because it's time for that. So we're under caution right now. We're going to go to commercial, and we'll be back here in just a few minutes, everyone. Crowd Control Racing leads with Freddie Mercury in second. And then it's Cone Crushers in third. Stay with us. Back in a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires.
We have so many tires.
And help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
All right, we are back here. It's Road Atlanta, folks, on ChampCar.Live, brought to you by AutoZone. The weather is moving upon Road Atlanta as we speak. And so it's only a matter of time before you folks should see some kind of action out there, but this is the future
So you
track.
see where Athens is. We're to the left of Athens.
To the west. So this is the future, not the present. Yeah. The present would be right here. Back here all the way. So it's on its way, supposedly. We wait with bated breath. Crowd Control Racing still leading this race, it looks like. Yep. According to our secondhand information.
Yeah, we're back to green, so.
Back to green flag racing. Of course, and we should bring up the point here, Doc, that everything we say is subject to scrutiny. Certainly,
certainly some are outright lies.
Downright lies.
We've been known to make some things up.
Lies, slander, delusions, and half-truths.
Even the timing and scoring pylon is like fourth party. By the time it gets to your screen, it's gone through our third-party supplier. Then it goes through a conversion tool that I use, which goes onto my screen, which then eventually goes out to your screen. So it's... yeah.
And frankly, we don't know what we're looking at anyway.
Slightly unofficial.
We're lucky if we can find our keys in the morning. So
exactly. Most of us can't even spell cat if you spotted us the C and the A.
I was struggling with JAS today. I spelled it JPS. So, I mean, that tells you the kind of people you're working with here.
I can see where that could happen because it is painted in the John Player special colors, gold and black. So I could see where that you could make that leap, being the fine historian of motorsports that you are.
Oh, thank you, sir. Well, thank you so much.
Wow, Crowd Control's really got the full straightaway lead over Cone Crushers and the Freddie Mercury Capri.
Could we say it's full beans, as they say across the pond?
Sure.
Are they giving it full beans? Okay. Crowd Control just set the fastest lap time of the day, took it back away from Cone Crushers, who also set their fastest lap time of the day. They are 1-2. Back a gap about 8 seconds that last time across the start-finish line. Freddie Mercury has fallen 0.3 seconds behind those two into third. And then it's R Bank Racing in their Saab 9.3.
Go figure.
A car I'm somewhat familiar with. And then it's the Kraken Racing Acura RSX is in fifth place. Parts Badgers right there with NLS Racing behind them, Turbo Tartar. And then we've got Pit Maneuver and then Chump Change rounding out the top 10. Team Jackie Yakes in the number 66 car is in 14th place, trying to work their way up to the field. Not far behind them, it is Birmingham Racing and their Lexus SC300 back in 16th. And the JAS BMW is in 17th place right now. Yoda Sport, they're in 21st. Got a couple EC cars there in the mix. Any EC cars you see on the feed, those cars can be pulled out. They don't qualify for podium position. So at the end of the race, they'll be scored in a different spot. So anybody that's got a properly classed car will be up ahead of them. By the way, if you want to follow along with your favorite teams, you can do so by going over to racehero.io. That's racehero.io. Or you can pick up their app in the App Store or the Google Play Store if you're an Android user. This show is presented to you by AutoZone. We hope you'll patron them. They've got a lot of specials going on this time of year. I just got a mailer from them yesterday. Why, you say? Well, because I'm signed up with them. I've got the app. I get points back, which gives me credit towards purchases. And so we hope you'll take advantage of that. If they keep a track of the types of purchases that you make and sends you coupons and discounts accordingly. It's all tailored to your needs, and you can order both parts and tools and have them sent to you. That's right. If you need special tooling, you can use their borrow program. You're not actually buying the tools. You give them a deposit, which you get back in full after you return the tools. But if you'd like to keep the tools, you can do so by just leaving your deposit in place. So it's a great deal. Check them out, AutoZone.com, or make sure you check them out at your local supplier store. So thanks for joining us, everybody. This is Champ Car Live. As I mentioned earlier, I'm Paul Veltzum, your host, producer, broadcast engineer, and all-around swell fella. And then you've got
swell guy.
Definitely, I'd second that.
Then you've got Doc Waldrop here, our aficionado, Mr. History himself, with his
Mr.
stats.
History, I like that. I like that. Most people just call me an asshole.
Well, we can all at least agree that you have a history. So,
yes.
Yeah. And then we've got Tiffany Alexander, who begrudgingly has become associated with us. Tiffany, thanks for joining us. Who's not only an instructor extraordinaire, but also the wife of one of our drivers here this weekend, Casey, in the Birmingham racing machine. There we are, right there. The Hub's piloting that car. They got quite a story this weekend, Tiffany. I bet there's a lot of people that have signed in that are watching the show right now that haven't heard the story. Things got really disappointing yesterday, and it looked like they weren't going to make it at all for this weekend.
So, the story actually starts 2 days before that. I think, so we had tornadoes come through Birmingham, so that was a little bit hairy. And then very early in the morning, we got a call from Roger Cohen, who is the team captain, and they'd had a situation at his work. An accident had happened, and that's part of his job. And even though we all love racing, our jobs have to come first because that
pays for the racing.
That pays for the racing. You have to support your habit. And so he wasn't going to be able to make it. Didn't know when he was going to be able to come. So he has the car.
Yeah, and Chris, I think, went over and picked up the car.
So Thursday afternoon, Chris drove from Birmingham to Mississippi to get the car, brought it back, and then Casey and I met up with him, and then we drove over yesterday during practice. They lost the engine. They spent...
Well, they didn't lose the engine. They know right where the engine is.
Just not performing properly.
Yeah.
And so Chris Huggins and John Hurley are with them this weekend. So they sourced a motor, engine, as Bill would say, and they spent most of the night.
Nice friends at Cone Crushers allowed them to use their garage where they have lifts and that sort of thing.
Yes, and they were there thanks to Rich and the Cone Crusher guys, and they were on that till about 3 a.m. About 3 a.m. I was trying to sleep in the RV, and it started moving as they moved out of the spot they were putting the race car back in its spot. About 2 a.m.
We got contact up ahead. Almost had a major calamity there. Sorry, Tiffany, but go ahead. There was big contact between the BMW, I believe that's ahead, and the red Miata as they were heading down into 6. But go ahead.
So about the time that they got back with the engine intact in the car and ready to fire it up, Roger Cohen made it actually to Road Atlanta. So he is actually
Roger's
here now. Yep.
Cool.
So they've had an interesting weekend, to say the least.
I like Roger.
He's good people.
Yeah, he is. He's let me sleep in his motorhome before.
He'll let anybody sleep in it.
Well, thanks, Jeff. I thought it was just my sister felt sorry for me.
He's let me crash in there before, too. I'm like, we're doing a 24-hour broadcast. I don't need a hotel for the night. Just for the night before.
No one sleeps when I'm awake.
Oh, man. So Birmingham getting by them and working their way up through the field in 17th place right now. And Hong North Grumpy Butt looks like they're in the pits right now, back in 15th place. That's right, the top 15 cars, none of them are EC. So They are. We got cars still cranking out their fastest lap times of the day as drivers get acclimated and the track begins to rubber in a little bit, warm up a little bit. But looks like we got some weather on the way, so we'll see if that changes things. We'll have to keep an eye on that.
Yeah, I don't see anything happening here at the track yet, but it's certainly on its way.
Yeah, last I looked, what was it expecting around 10 a.m.-ish?
Yeah.
Ish.
You know, which is funny. I think a lot of teams are going to have Bill's target on Bill's back because last Monday it was 74 degrees here. Mm-hmm. I was fishing in shorts and a t-shirt on the lake.
It was similarly as nice in Birmingham.
And the weather forecast didn't start changing until like 2 days ago, and all of a sudden it was like, you know, which is kind of typical for here.
Yeah, just a couple of days ago, it's still saying sunny and 50 today.
Yeah.
And then that storm system that, you know, had the tornadoes and stuff in it, that changed everything.
Yeah. They don't know what's going on with the weather here.
Yes.
It's like it sneaks up on you.
Yeah, these little alarms go off and you go hide under the stairs.
Yeah.
I think it looks like Arbank Racing has really situated themselves nice to take out Freddie Mercury on this, take him out, to pass Freddie Mercury on this lap.
Yeah. Clarification.
And get third spot. They're just half a second back, and they were like 5 seconds faster on that last lap from Freddie Mercury. They are turning some wicked quick lap times right now. They're quicker than the two cars that are up ahead of them. So we'll see if they can overtake those guys and move up into second place. Crowd control, that's going to be a tough call, although Arbank did just set their fastest lap time of the day with a 1:43.1. Parts Badger challenging Arbank. They're not that far back, 13 seconds. They actually were about a second quicker on that last lap. Arbank has indeed just overtaken Freddie Mercury to move into third place. That puts them 16 seconds in the rears to Cone Crushers, who's just turned a much faster lap time on that last lap. Arbank actually gets by Freddie Mercury, but turns a much slower lap time, likely with some patience to get by the Mercury machine. So
yeah, they're stuck in some traffic
work
right
to do.
now.
Obviously in traffic, and they've got some work to do, but they've moved themselves up into third place. Birmingham's up into 16th while I was giving that rundown. And where's Brew Crew? Back in 26th, they just set their fastest lap time for the day so far. Hong North still in the pits, tumbled down to 32nd spot. Some cars that are not running right now. Fat Boy, Prelude to a Cream Leviathan. Crapped Out Racing, Leviathan, of course, the MR2. And that might be where Bill is at. Stedman Racing also not turning laps right now. Everybody else is on track. You started the race with about 80 cars. I think it was 83 that were signed up. So we got a lot of cars on the racetrack right now. And this is
definitely
an old
do.
feed, so
and speaking of weather, someone on our YouTube feed is saying that it's started snowing on I-575.
575 is just west of here.
Okay, because I was going to ask for some clarification on that. Okay, so it's headed our way.
Yeah,
Maybe.
575 is the exit for Road Atlanta.
This is a northeast moving system, so yeah.
Test.
575 is,
I think I heard Bill testing his test.
Right there.
Like by amp.
Yeah, it is probably the closest thing is Dahlonega,
Yeah.
I heard you, Bill.
Runs up into Dahlonega.
My weather app is set with all the tracks on it that I go to. That's the only markers I use.
On board with Birmingham Racing here. Hey, Bill, we can hear you.
Can you hear me on the mic?
We hear you. I don't know where you're at, but we hear you, sir.
I mean, you can hear me really well?
Yep.
He's up here bothering us.
He says, test, and I'm thinking we need to stop and listen. Yep, we can hear you. Snow reported on the way. Thanks for letting us know. Let's get it. Or letting us know. Anyway, thanks for letting us know. Appreciate that. Through 10A and 10B. And that takes us back. Oh, there's contact. There's contact. He's almost lost control of the car. Hangs onto it. Another car cutting across, going into the pits there.
That was Birmingham and Propaganda.
Really dicey.
I believe that's the Propaganda car, the E30.
Yeah, it looked like Birmingham was on the outside, moving up, and then there was contact that pushed him off into the grass. And there was a car just up ahead that then swiped across the front and into the pits. So it was...
That's dicey.
It was busy. Things got exciting.
Can you guys hear me now?
Another look at turn 3.
I see flurries.
Oh, my God. It's Atlanta. Go out and buy milk, bread, and eggs.
And beer.
Well, yeah. You should always have beer.
Right.
I don't know what the deal is about French toast, but everybody likes French toast when it snows.
It's tasty.
Here in the South. Is that it?
It is tasty.
Tasty, yeah.
Yeah, my wife loves it. Yeah, we can hear you. Are you trying something new?
Or milk sandwiches.
What?
Milk sandwiches.
Milk sandwiches?
Yeah. No. I can't go for that.
We used to have our beer fridge downstairs in our old house, right next to our storm shelter.
We have 2 beer fridges at the lake.
Sweet.
Why do you have a storm shelter?
Both in the man cave.
Because we live in Birmingham.
Yes.
So we've got our bank racing still trying to chase down cone crushers.
I like cone cluckers.
They're back about almost 15 seconds. So they've cut a couple seconds off that deficit of 145 on their last lap to Cone Crushers 147. Crowd Control also turning in 145. So our bank looking pretty stout. Parts Badger, though, 143. And NLS Racing, although they've moved down to 6th, also turning a 145. So lots of cars up in the top 10 turning identical lap times, 145s, almost across the board.
I think we're going to see these things change, though. Travis is telling us that AMP, which is kind of north of Atlanta. And
Northwest,
yeah. And that weather would be heading here. They've already got an inch of snow on the ground.
Wow. That's much. Well, they're at a little higher elevation. They're in
the mountains.
They're in the really the kind of the start of the Appalachians.
But there's some big fluffy flakes falling.
I didn't see any big fluffy flakes
Those are fluffy.
falling. Where?
They're right there. See, it's all wispy in the wind.
Oh my goodness. So being from Virginia, where it snows a lot, actually where I live, these are not fluffy, but I guess they would be if you never see snow.
I mean, like once a year, maybe once every other year.
Oh, they're flurries. Really light.
They're flurries, yeah. Very light flurries.
There's some fluffy ones in there.
Yeah, there are.
Yeah. Do you buy your Christmas tree and paint it white?
No.
You buy a white Christmas tree.
I've had one before.
Well, that's all right. I've got relatives that live in the South, so we all have a lot of fun. I make fun of them. I imagine they make fun of me, but they don't tell me. I just make fun of them.
Well, half my family used to live in Cleveland, Ohio, so we exchange the jokes back and forth.
I told my stepdad many times, because he's from Kentucky, I said, Kentucky's where they invented the toothbrush. He says, really? I said, yeah, because if anywhere else, it would have been called the teeth brush.
Whoa, that was close coming down to the apex of 12, 2 cars side by side.
The 197 was over the rumbles and had a wheel in the grass at the apex.
So I sent you a picture of what our viewpoint is, Paulie, on Slack.
Oh, okay.
He's
a little while ago
posting a little bit.
But I mean, that tower cam is what we can see, really, because it's at our feet.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
That's a beautiful view of everybody coming down the hill and setting up for 12.
We had a beautiful sunrise this morning. Unfortunately, it was freezing.
A frozen sunrise.
But yeah, there's Tiffany's left ear covered by her earmuff.
Oh, how did I get in there?
I took a picture.
Oh. You could have warned me of these things.
Yeah, you have to warn. Remember what happened to me last year?
That's not in her contract. I've read her contract.
That HR meeting was rough.
HR is closed this month,
I know.
Bill.
I know. It's awesome.
You've got free reign to do silly things, say stupid stuff.
That means that I hit free range for me to harass him, too.
Yeah, that's true.
I was like, first one to make Bill blush gets a bonus.
I'm still trying to get him hit. I get him interviewing Robin Bank, and maybe I could insult the Pittsburgh Steelers.
At Indianapolis, I thought I was going to get hit by Robin, only because I could not hear him. Oh, speaking of hearing, I need to go take some measurements of the dB levels at the track.
Bill has a watch out for the snow, though, Bill. I don't want you to get stuck in this stuff.
Yeah,
it's really coming down.
Here. It's really coming down.
I've seen dozens of flakes.
I know, dozens.
No, it's actually, I mean, we can see it.
Picked up a dash, yeah.
It's picked up a dash, yeah. It's not quite as heavy as it was yesterday.
Everything was already kind of, all the grass was frosted.
Yeah.
It's pretty. The dogs were kind of, my puppy dogs were very entertained with it. They would step and then pick up their foot and look at their foot and then put it down.
Like, what's going on here? Yeah.
Yes. What is this I'm stepping on?
Oh, that's funny.
What was really funny is when I lived in the West Coast, we had a couple of dogs, and when we'd have red tides.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what a red tide is?
Is that like red seaweed or some bacteria?
What happens is there's bacteria that die, and it makes the sand fluoresce at night.
Interesting.
And the dogs freak out.
I was thinking of like algae blooms. Okay.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of like an algae bloom, but anyway, it makes the sand, when you kick it, it fluoresces for a few seconds. And it drives dogs nuts.
It's entertaining, though.
Yeah, exactly. It's like a cat with a laser pointer.
I think we have whiteout conditions here. We're finding it difficult to see turn one.
Well, there's probably no point in taking sound measurements now, Bill. You might as well wait till the snow clears.
Yeah,
because the snow will block the sound waves.
Yeah, and it does muffle a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, when my wife puts my face into the snow, you can't really hear me scream.
Here's the number 14 BMW on pit road. That's at 733. That big BMW campaign by Harrison Motorsports running under the John Allen Special banner.
CB says it's a dry cold.
Yes. Well, I don't know.
No, it's about to be wet.
So we're starting to see the cars coming down the straightaway here, the turn. We're seeing the lights from their car reflect onto the track, so there is getting to be a little bit of liquid on the track.
That is true. I do work with big fluffy flakes. One of our astute viewers pointed that out.
Okay, you know how our viewers are.
He was talking about Bill.
Yeah. Well, maybe we can do a. Well, no, we're not going to do it until we get a yellow. We're not going to talk to a driver during a race.
Yeah.
No, you don't do that to them.
Not in a blizzard like this.
Yeah, not in the blizzard conditions.
Can I? Yeah. Yeah, they're all from the south, aren't they?
Yeah, for the most part.
Hey, this is blizzard in the south.
I know. I just saw an emergency vehicle. They're putting the blade on it. Whoa! Loses control, and the Pontiac slides off track. Oops. He's in the pea gravel. I don't know if he's going to get out of there or not. Oh, yeah. I think he's back underway.
Well, there's actual traction in the pea gravel.
That's in turn 10.
Not much traction on the track now. We're starting to see a snow line developing.
A snow line, yeah. The plows have pushed it all up to the away from the apexes. So
the plows. Oh man.
Now we're starting to get a little wet track now, so the guys are starting to come down the hill a little gingerly. Well, some of them are,
and then some
of them just don't care.
They don't care,
and some of them don't know any better.
We have a lot of guys up from Connecticut or down from Connecticut too, so they're
like, no,
this is
whatever.
Home. Yeah, the tooth guys are like, cool.
Yeah,
not cool. They're like, what's the difference?
Yeah, and this is really playing into the hands of our bank racing. They love this kind of weather in that car, and they have slowed down a little bit, but so is Cone Crushers. So we'll see how this plays into their hands or not.
But that's a sod. Why do they need to slow down?
Well, it's probably traffic.
Oh, yes.
It's always traffic. Yeah.
It's always the other guy.
Yeah. That's how this works.
So what happened?
There's Cone Crushers right there up ahead of Money Pit. They're in second place right now. Money Pit quickly reeled them in. Looks like they're about ready to put a pass on the 944. Looking down the outside, that's not going to happen. Looks for the switchback on the inside, but boy, the track is getting slick. And I see a yellow there. Looks like there was a standing yellow.
On 6, yeah.
There's an emergency vehicle off track behind the barrier. I don't think 7 was yellowed, so rowing up through the gears now, heading down the back stretch, and that power really kicks in for that Porsche, and they start to pull away. And now it looks like we are going to full course yellow according to Race Hero.
Yep, the flag just came out. So we're actually seeing the track turn really dark right now from the wetness hitting it and melting. And we have safety trucks with the flatbed headed out. So somebody's stuck out there. Oh, wait, do we have a... I'm sorry, no. I saw lights. I saw lights like pointing at me down there, but it was a reflection in the window. I'm sorry. I wanted to make certain it wasn't a reflection. New building. There's a lot of glass up here and a lot of reflections. I'm trying to turn this into serious as they look at me laughing.
All right, so we've reached the bottom of the hour, guys. They say we break for commercial, and we'll be back here in just a couple minutes, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, brought to you by AutoZone. Crowd Control Racing and their Ford Mustang leads. Back in a moment. Stay with us.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
And we're back here with 42 laps completed, full course caution at Road Atlanta. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, your host. I've got Doc Waldrop here. I've got Bill Strong, Tiffany Alexander joining us as we bring you the 14 hours of Road Atlanta. Somebody's playing our feed in the background. Please have them turn that down. It's feeding back into our system, guys. Thank you.
I hear it.
Your
It's
laptop, Bill.
And as you can see, we're full course caution, and we've got some snow down. The snow's not what sent us into caution. No, I think we got a car or two that's disabled on the racetrack.
He's actually stopped putting on snow tires, Paul.
Got his chain out.
Oh, no, he's gone to chains. It must be getting bad out there.
Chains.
Those are nice and fluffy flakes.
Hey, you guys want to talk to Prefect Racing?
Yes, why not?
Hey, Prefect Racing, this is Bill Strong in the tower. How you got us out there?
Like, who else would it be?
Mom?
This is Santa Claus.
Is that you, Mom?
He might be on the other side of the course where he can't hear me.
This is Bill Strong. Well, let's just give him a minute. We'll call for him here in again a couple of minutes.
Yeah, does snow stop radio? Because it is really coming down now, by the way.
Yeah, I can see that.
We're actually starting to get snow building up on the mud sections that have already, the frozen parts of the hills here.
Yeah.
And so Ford the Ford SHO won the $800 tire rack gift certificate this morning.
FOMO show?
Yeah, FOMO show code.
They also, their pit number was pulled to start the race, but I didn't see them start.
I think that might have been a mistake the way they typed it to me. I think I think I misunderstood.
Oh, I see.
And our leader is in the pits. We got a lot of cars diving into the pits. Yep. Cone Crushers. These are all up front. Turbo Tartar. We got Chump Change, Kraken Racing, and Lions Not Sleep. All of them in the pits right now.
Oh, pace cars in. Pace cars
in. So we're going back to green.
One thing that I noticed was guys are flying down pit lane like they normally do. Well, there's not a lot of driving on that pit lane, so that's going to be really slippery.
And other cars that are in the pits right now, remember Freddie Mercury, the guys that were up in second place? They're in 43rd, and they're shown in the pits. John Allen Special also in the pits in the BMW. Soggy Bottom, Garage 65 sent me a link. This is their second.
It's a little early to be stopping for a 14-hour race, but
looks like
it is 14 hours.
Speaking of stopping early, Birmingham Racing coming into the pits.
Hey, Paul.
Yeah,
I'm going to stop the tower cam and I'm going to pull it over on a different unit. Okay.
Okay.
Because I'm trying to do what you tried to get me do and I can't do it. So.
Okay. Money Pit Racing here also diving into the pits. So a lot of guys coming in to play that. Maybe it's like a double 7 strategy because it is 14 hours. They're going to pit now and make some changes and then head back out before the track ice is over. I don't know. You might want to stay out because if the track ice is over, they'll red flag it and then you don't lose any position.
Right. Well, what I was kind of thinking was, under that full course yellow, that allows a lot of, crud, snow, water, whatever, to get on the surface, right? Their cars aren't coming through as quickly and kind of warming and evaporating that stuff.
Right. This is the time when you do want the cars out there circulating.
Right.
Yeah. Birmingham in the pits
snowing
right now.
Yeah, it's coming down pretty good now. Like we can't see turn 1. That's how good it's coming down. The Fox Factory Bridge is you can barely see it, but only because it's dark colored against the white. And E-Racing just gingerly coming down the front straightaway down the hill. They don't have a lot of snow racing because they're from where? South Florida.
Yeah, West Palm Beach.
Yeah.
That's actually not a current feed. That's let's see, that's Utah, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, did I actually? Yeah, because I disconnected it. I'll have that back up in just a moment.
It looks nice there, though.
I thought it would be fun to show it, though, because it's obviously not. This is Atlanta.
Oh, we've done that before. We've watched whole races for 30 minutes.
Actually, yes. Yeah.
Don't tell them that.
On the wrong camera. My favorite thing to do is to show you footage from the same car, but from the day before.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, that's a great one.
So
yeah, it's really difficult to focus the cameras now because the snow is just screwing it all up.
Well, these are working pretty good. It might be the glass that you have in the tower there. It's just throwing everything off.
It's a winter wonderland.
You know, there's a lot of glass in that tower. Did you know that?
Yeah, it's nothing but glass.
Yeah, the whole side facing the track. It's a really nice place.
Oh, yeah, it's a beautiful building.
Doc and I especially like the escalator.
Let's trash it.
The elevator. Whatever. The other thing.
Yes, I've been climbing
the
stairs here for 40-something years.
And enjoyed every minute of it.
So nice to push an elevator button. It was awesome. I almost recorded the moment.
And he was happy. It was like
he was giddy.
Yeah,
he was giddy like a schoolgirl.
So snow now coming over Road Atlanta. Let's see what's on the forecast.
Blizzard conditions.
Blizzard-like conditions. It's just awful. What is it? 41? 41's the high. It's 34 right now. Some flurries. Feels like it's 37 outside. So
it's not expected to continue all day or something.
All right, Paul, there's a link.
Okay, I'll go get that.
Yeah, that'll show you the conditions where guys are really going slow now. I mean, it's there's a reason you go slow, right? Because you've lost it somewhere on the track.
You have the tires are cold. Yeah. You can't get any heat into them.
I can't say. I can say from experience at the Ice Bowl at VIR that we thought the same thing. But once you got the car going, we had adhesion on that track, but you have to keep the car going fast. Now, this track has a long straightaway where your tires have time to cool down, and that may affect it in a big way. Now, what they will do is the corner workers, if they can't see the cars, much like fog, if they lose track of the cars, they will slow this race down. But the big question is how soon will we lose visibility? And how many guys out there don't have wipers?
Oh, surely they wouldn't come to the race without wipers.
Well, rain and snow are different.
They might. And don't call me Shirley. But this is the car that rolled over yesterday.
What was that?
I think this is the car that rolled yesterday, Bill. They got a new fender on there. I think this is the car that did the roll, and then we said that they were going to come back out. It kind of looks like it, green and white.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
So we saw the Freddie Mercury Capri. He was kind of bobbing and weaving here as he passed underneath the Michelin Bridge.
Yeah, sorry, folks, we don't have the radio program going today. We have a technical glitch with our host, so I'm going to look for another host.
Excuse me? What?
For the radio show.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Host being in quotes.
Okay, I thought you were.
You thought he was talking about himself.
I'm going to look for another host.
I thought, what are you talking about?
Sorry, Polly. We meant to tell you.
I got a mute button for you,
I forgot a word in there. A server host.
Oh, okay. That's very different.
Yeah. What do you expect for free?
You're not getting out of here that easy, Polly.
Mm-hmm. What do you expect for free? Oh, Polly? As you can see, our camera, man, it is
our camera, man.
Man, I can't. It's just a white screen. It's like the white screen of No, you don't want to say that.
Yeah, Money Pit's just pulling out of the pits, heading back onto the racetrack. These guys are still moving along at a pretty good clip out there. On board here was Speedway Creations in their Pontiac trying to tiptoe around as one of the competitors whistles by the outside. I can't even tell you what part of the racetrack they're on. Looks like
I can't see out of this window.
Part.
Yeah, the snowy part. Yeah.
So the headlights now, cars. Well, all but one car has headlights on. It's Doc Waldrop's car only has one headlight.
Yeah, I lost the passenger headlight.
And there's a lot of reflections on the track now from the headlights.
Yeah, the track's pretty wet.
The John Allen Special coming with their Mini coming down pit lane. Where are we at on stint time? So we're looking at...
we're coming up to the 2-hour mark.
Yeah, I think some of the... Because we've had a couple of full course yellows, and because the speed has really dropped off here, a lot of these guys are going to be able to go a full 2-hour max with no issues.
Yeah, I mean, I talked to my drivers, and they said when this track is wet, like Matt's got hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of laps here. He looped the car 3 times in turn 10A braking. He said it just snapped on him.
I'm starting to see puddles out there now as cars go by. You can see
puddles of snow.
They're splashing something up, and I wouldn't be surprised if it was snow building up because the hills around here are starting to turn white.
The grass and everything. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Now remember, folks, you don't get your money back for weather.
Just had to do that.
No, I'm kidding. Well, I'm not kidding, but yeah, I'm kidding.
So are you kidding or are you not kidding?
I'm not kidding, but
no, he's not kidding. Okay.
Well, which is it, will you?
Mike Dutchizik at ChampCar.Live.
All right, so we'll do a quick rundown. Guess who's in the lead now? We've got R-Bank Racing leading the race with Parts Badger in second in their very fast Miata. NLS Racing has returned to third spot. Team Jackie Yakes in the 66 car. Like Elio Castroneves, before you know it, all of a sudden they're up at the front. Pit Maneuver Experts in fifth. This is the team that we were talking about a little bit earlier that was on the move. Blitzkrieg Racing is in sixth. 901 Motorsport in seventh. Poverty Autosport is eighth. Speedway Creations is ninth. And Yoda Sport is 10th. It's like Casey Carden has moved into the pits in their EC class car, along with John Allen Special still in the pits, and Matt Travis Racing. You can see still the majority of the cars are on the racetrack, though, still turning laps.
Oh, yeah. Ryan Eversley is about to go in one of the minis.
Yeah, in the John Allen Special Mini.
Yeah.
On board with Birmingham Racing, they got those wipers going in that very fast and very successful Lexus SC300 that had an engine transplant this evening into early morning before they had that complete, and they managed to start the race on time. Although I suppose they're a little bit asleep there. He got loose control of it, just gathered it up, almost lost it completely there, but managed to hang on to it.
I have not seen the University of Georgia car, Bill. They were going through tech
this morning, yeah. I think that might be Chris Huggins in the car.
On the tower cam?
I'm sorry?
Is the tower cam video working?
It went down, so it's pinwheeling right now.
Yeah,
Looks like it's slick out there.
We're having some internet issues up here, folks. So
does look slippery.
Yeah.
I think the snow is affecting everything.
I'll blame it on the snow.
Oh, I am.
He will.
It's white out there.
Yeah.
Like the grass is like...
Well, I'm going to give you
I'm telling you, it's a winter wonderland.
Now, you can gauge how thick it is. You know, it depends on how much grass is remaining. If you can see the grass sticking up, then you know you just peek out. It's just a couple inches at the most. And then when you can't see the grass blades anymore, because I don't cut that yard at the very end of the season, so then you know it's deep. And then you can look. It's like you look at the trash cans, you look at the grill. It's outside. You get an idea how deep things are. The fence rail.
I throw the dog out there, and then I'm like, oh, it's up to her knees. But she's only about a foot tall.
I was
anyway.
going to say, 4 inches of snow will cover your dog.
They're little mini monsters.
If you just
Tiffany, I mean, they had to take out the shag carpet that their house had. No, kidding.
Yeah,
Kidding.
you lose a dog in there.
Nobody's got shag carpet anymore.
Oh no, the house we bought had some in there.
Yeah, did it?
Original to the house.
Well, this is really unusual. I mean, we do so many races out here in February for Champ Car. I can't remember having snow like this before.
No, we've always dodged the bullet here. It's Barber, strangely enough, that had the big snow down here in the south, and that was in November.
You guys have such short memories. But the reason is because you guys were not there. You were at your homes where it was nice and warm. So a bunch of us, Mike Chiswick included, were at Road America here last spring, where we had the
well, that's Road America. We were talking about Road Atlanta.
We had snow coming up at us.
Up.
It wasn't falling.
So
it was
they
up.
shut off gravity. That's terrible.
Yes.
Just for
That's
Bill.
a terrible trick to play on.
He will tell you
It's
it was a wild
Wisconsin.
thing. Yeah.
So anyway, the cars right now are throwing up rooster tails. So
As the track dries ish.
it's not drying.
No,
The snow's
freezes.
melting.
Yeah. It freezes.
I was at Road America in the spring. I don't remember any snow at all. I don't know what you're
We had a
talking
race
about.
snowed out there.
The spring one.
Not in 2019.
No,
Yeah.
2018.
2018
No,
we had
2019 was the big. Spring one was the bad one.
No, it wasn't. I raced it. It was fine.
Remember, Bill soaks his socks in kerosene to keep the ants from biting his candy ass.
The fall one? I don't know.
No, it wasn't the fall one either. I raced that one too. You're thinking of
guys, hey,
you're thinking of 2018.
The track has just started up the Zamboni.
and they've told the goalie we're not near the finish yet.
Honestly, cannot see turn one. It is a total whiteout condition down
No,
there.
I can see it. We're inside. When you go inside Money Pit, you can see it just fine.
Okay. Well,
I was talking to a fellow last night, and he said he was trying to decide what to do this weekend, and it was either go play ice hockey, ice race, or come here. And he thought the weather would be better here.
So he was wrong. He's getting the best of both
If
worlds.
he'd have come here, he could have done both, right?
Yep. So you can do snow racing.
Tyler said it was 2018 in the fall that it snowed because he crashed.
Okay.
That was the one time
Stanley
he crashed.
Cup has just been delivered up to timing and scoring.
I got to turn these guys down, man.
So I'm sorry about that. It was 2018, and I just
we know, Bill.
I blame the fact
You're
that
in
I'm
denial.
almost 60 years old and approaching Doc's age, and I remember when Doc went through this.
Oh. He dies tonight.
It's okay. I got shovels.
Cool, thanks. I know a great place to hide the body.
Okay.
So we're still under green right now. We got our bank racing leading up front with Parts Badger in second and NLS Racing in third. We've got 50 laps completed so far. Team Jackie Yakes is in fourth. Pit Maneuvers in fifth. Blitzkrieg is sixth. 901 Motorsports, wow, they've really moved up. They're in seventh place now. Yoda Sport in eighth. Speed
I'm going to work with
Creations.
timing and scoring and see if I can't get a couple of laps added to Pit Maneuvers because they're going to give us hell in the pits.
Okay. Speedway Creations is ninth, and then Running Bulls Racing is in 10th place. Brew Crew's appeared in 11th place. I guess they're just not pitting yet.
We haven't pitted yet.
So
They're going to have to soon, aren't they?
Yeah.
Oh,
they've been holding out. Yeah.
No, I expect to see us on pit road pretty soon. But the guys are going to stick to that 2-hour schedule.
Yeah, when you have a stock camshaft, it really helps you with gas mileage. Those track day engine setups are they just eat up fuel. You know a car that was really impressive yesterday, the 69, I don't know what that is, 200 SX?
That's a 200 SX with the
that
M50.
Car was fast.
That's Pit Maneuver that we've been talking about.
Yeah.
That's Mike McCourt's new build.
That was fast yesterday.
Yeah.
Loud, too, by the way.
And he's not running like Durizas or RS4s. He's running, I can't remember the name of the tires.
Well, I think today Blizak would actually be pretty good.
Who's?
Blizak.
What's Blizak?
Paul?
I'm sorry, I'm trying to text you something.
Oh. the Blizaks are the snow tires.
The Blizaks.
I see.
Blizaks?
Yeah.
Blizaks.
B-L-I.
I don't know anything about snow tires.
Yeah. No.
Blizaks? Okay.
I'm always trying to get the extreme summer tires, and it times when they don't make them.
Exactly. Yeah.
Because it's not extremely summer anywhere else.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, somebody's asking about the UGA car, and I have not seen them out.
No. I saw them at Tech this morning, shortly before the race, but that was
I haven't seen them on track.
Yeah, look at that from inside Casey's car. That is horrendous. It is so bad. It reminds me of a race I did at Gingerman where I really couldn't see anything. I was just watching the sheen off the racetrack to figure out where I was. And you're trying to race like that, too.
Sometimes you don't want to see anything.
No, this is not good.
So does this mean like the northern teams have an advantage over the southern teams?
They're used to driving in snow, yeah.
I mean, technically the track is just wet right now, right? But just for a confidence
Yeah,
race?
but I mean, you can see the cars throwing up a small rooster tail, so it's
melting.
It's definitely wet out there.
And I suppose
most everybody's got their windshield wipers going on because so they can get that cool Star Wars effect, when they jump to hyperdrive.
Yeah. They probably feel like it's hyperdrive out there this night.
Yeah, you might have a point there, Tiffany, with the confidence thing. Maybe it's just, they might be a little less comfortable not knowing what to expect from it.
Right, that's what I was kind of thinking.
So snow coming into the area now. Expected to be around till about 1 o'clock or so.
A lot of cars on pit road coming down.
Yep, we're 5 minutes till the 2 hour mark.
We're 5 minutes to the 2 hour mark, so we expect to see a lot of people on pit road. It's going to be a busy place.
You can see some of the icing building up on the windshield there of Money Pit Racing.
So this is going to be where the guys with those defrosters on their front window are really going to have an advantage.
Yeah, true. Well, especially if it starts freezing on some of the windshields. Like in the...
That little Mini is about the fastest car I've seen come down the hill.
Is that all-wheel drive Mini?
I don't know. It's John Allen Special's car.
I know some of them are. I don't know if that one is.
He had it rolling road. I don't know. I don't know if it's all-wheel drive, though.
If they're not all-wheel, I think they're front-wheel drive, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So everybody has slowed down quite a bit, but the top three cars, Parts Badger just turned in a 2:15 in this stuff. One of the fastest cars out there. Our Bank Racing still leading this race, up 28 seconds over Parts Badger. They're both turning very similar lap times, which is pretty impressive considering how drastically different the two chassis are. You got a front-wheel drive turbo car, and then you've got a rear-wheel drive Miata.
Yeah, that Parts Badger car, that car's hooked up.
And then there's the all-purpose GT30 that is good in everything, and they're in third, so they had no problems getting the 66 car up there. Pit Maneuver and Blitzkrieg Racing both in the pits from 4th and 5th place. 901 Motorsports is 6th. Yoda Sport is 7th. Running Bulls is 8th. NLS Racing 9th, but they're shown in the pits. And Bailey Racing is in 10th. Not familiar with that team.
Who?
Bailey Racing. Does not ring a bell.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with them either.
That's a look at the standings there as we're getting close to the top of the hour on board with Birmingham Racing.
Here comes the, looks like we
got cars off to the left there. So
that wasn't who I thought it was on pit road.
So a car stranded, drivers left on track. Not real sure where we're at on the racetrack here, so difficult for me to pin down the spot.
Since you can't see very far outside of the cars now.
And I think that would have been then between 5 and 6. Then looking at that
that's
double
what it
right.
looks like.
Going from memory here. And that's what we've got so far, folks. And Champ Car is TireRack.com. Champ Car Endurance Series is North America's home for real competitive endurance road racing. This is real wheel-to-wheel endurance road racing on America's bucket list tracks, including Sebring, Watkins Glen, Daytona, Circuit of the Americas, Road Atlanta, WeatherTech Raceway, Laguna Seca, and the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, just to name a few. Champ Car is a budget-minded endurance road racing series, and Champ Car is for people just like you who have always wanted to go road racing without all the hassles, huge rule book, or obscene expense. All you need is a valid driver's license, some safety gear, and a race car, which you can rent from Arrive and Drive teams or build your own car. Champ Car is the simplest path to North America's largest endurance road racing series.
Number 80.
Sorry, Polly.
That's all right. So we've got quite a bit of snow on the ground, but we're still under green here. We do have a car that's stranded off the track, apparently between turns 5 and 6. They're working to get that car picked up, and they'll get that car out of the way so that they don't have to slow down there. Speeds have slowed down considerably. Looks like Speedway Creations in their Pontiac.
I didn't know if they were going to get it
fixed. Looks like they just came out of the pits. We've got Misco Motorsports shown in 4th now suddenly, but also shown not turning laps. I don't know. Perhaps there was some correction in the tower that was made, which made an adjustment to our standings there. Still showing Arbank Racing leading by 14 seconds. Considerably slower lap time at last time through. And Jackie Yakes, the number 66 car, has pitted out a 3rd spot. They've come into the pits as we expect to see more and more cars on that 2-hour stint making their pit stops to come in and make driver changes and take on fuel. Those driver changes, of course, required after a driver has been in the car for 2 hours. So we're going to break for commercial, and we'll be back here in just a few moments. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, and Arbank Racing is your leader. Back in a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires.
We have so many tires.
And help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
And welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, brought to you by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander. It's the 14 Hours of Atlanta. We're just getting started here on our 2020 season, and it's starting off very interestingly as well. Early on this morning, it was Freddie Mercury team and Crowd Control racing going back and forth for the lead. Snow came in around 9:30 this morning. About a half an hour ago, Our Bank Racing then took over the lead with Parts Badger behind them and Team Jackie Yakes in third. Now, with the pit stops, that's going to shake things up quite a bit. Currently, we're showing unofficially Parts Badger leading with Our Bank in second, and Yoda Sport has moved up into third. That's a pretty strong position for them. Cone Crushers in fourth. Crowd Control hanging in there back in fifth spot. Birmingham Racing has moved up to sixth, and they've already done a pit stop. Then you've got Team Jackie Yakes in the 66 car. Chattahoochee, and then you've got 901 Motorsports and Turbo Tartar rounding out your top 10. So there you go, folks.
Excellent. Polly, I just went and talked to Mike Chiswick, who's our race director this event, and just to find out any information about the weather and kind of how that changes anything. So a couple of updates are there are a few cars going super slow out there, and they're worried about visibility and just safety for those, and they're calling a few of those in. They may or may not have wipers, that sort of thing. Also, the way they're kind of judging this race is, can the drivers see the corner stations, and can the corner stations see, have good visibility all the way to the next corner station. So they want the drivers to be able to see the flags, and vice versa, that the corner workers can see the drivers. So as long as that is happening, they'll let them continue on. If that becomes an issue, they'll have to red flag the race. But they don't want to stop this because they don't want to risk the track surface getting worse. And if they take the cars off the track or stop it in any way, the surface is going to get worse. So they're going to try to let them continue on and hope this turns to rain before much longer.
Hey, we're getting reports that Prefect Racing, their car is getting warm. The pit crew asked, is it just getting really hot? And he goes, dude, this thing is about ready to explode hot. So they're going to be bringing it back to the paddock and take a look at it. The snow, if snow builds up in the radiator, does it if these guys don't have fans on their car, will it
I didn't even think about that.
Will it affect the cooling on the car?
I've never seen snow do that. I mean, it usually melts because the radiator is so hot, but I have seen situations where I had someone had an airbox that got filled with snow because it wasn't plumbed right, and the snow actually just went in and eventually choked the engine out.
Right.
So these are all things to think about. We put screens in front of our radiators to protect them from debris, but what happens when they get clogged up with snow?
Yeah, exactly. So
screen's not going to be hot.
I mean, most of these cars have enough airflow around everything to work, but some of these guys modify their cars so much that from stock that it may not flow the same when they're going slow. And a lot of these cars are kind of going slow too. So,
I mean, there's a lot of water, on the surface. I mean, they look like they're skiing.
Yeah, there's a lot of water building up. And of course, we're running summer performance tires, which on the tire says do not use below 45 degrees.
It's definitely
below 45 degrees out there.
Definitely below that.
So everybody's got their Blizzaks now, and I think somebody saw Santa Claus going by on his sleigh. So
he left the field.
It does make a difference. There are some teams, some cars that don't work well in these wet conditions or wintry-like conditions, and I would venture to say most of these guys have never driven their race cars in the snow. So it's these guys are trying to figure this out as they go along with
I
whoever
want to
happens to be in
suspect
the
that
car.
a lot of these guys have never even driven in the snow.
That's possible, I suppose.
Unless it was a parking lot where they go Dorito drifting.
Yeah,
that's fun.
It's fun, but we're not just driving in the snow. We're also trying to race in the snow. So it's beyond just driving around town. We're actually trying to compete in these conditions.
Does Rain-X work at in the super cold conditions?
Right. Yeah, I don't know. I can see the driver's just turned off his wipers on board with Speed Creations. You can see how fogged up his windscreen is. And they're just they're coming in. So whether they're gonna, if it's to clear this windshield issue or what's going on, he just turned his wipers off. There might not be enough snow to keep the wipers from dragging when you're just putting around the pits.
Right, it might not be melting fast enough on the windshield.
That. I mean, that looks like it's coming down pretty good there. And if this continues for several minutes, you could definitely see some accumulation out there.
Yeah, here's the thinking in race control right now.
Oh, I just been
if they bring everybody in because visibility is bad and there's accumulation, it's going to take a lot longer to get the track back.
Absolutely.
Than leaving the cars out there right now.
We've got a really slow car trying to get on the pit lane, just exiting the track. I cannot see who it is.
Somebody with a big rear wing.
Yep. I can see a big wing and lights. That's about it.
So this is the future as they're showing from AccuWeather. And Doc, as you said earlier, it's Seneca. You're just west of Seneca there?
Just west of Athens, I believe is what it is.
Yeah.
I think we've lost your screen, Polly. So.
Oh, did you?
Yep. Bill's over there punching buttons, so I'm going to blame him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's blame Bill. He's pretty lousy at defending himself.
Sorry.
I threw you a few pictures, Paul, on Slack.
There we go. That was me, Paul. I got it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yep. He's got us back up.
Windows 10 has some really weird features. Like if you move the mouse really quick, it causes the screen to go to the home page, to the home thing, and I don't know how to get rid of that. I'm a Mac guy, so if I move here, let me show you. If I do this, I have my leg up in the air, and
No. Yeah, but the iPhones have all these weird things. If you swipe this way or with two fingers and stuff, it does different things.
So it looks like our bank has come into the pits. We've got Cone Crushers leading, according to Race Hero, at 57 laps. Then we've got Crowd Control behind them in second. Birmingham has moved into third. Our bank has dropped to fourth, but they're turning very fast lap times by comparison. Team Jackie Yakes is in fifth place, and they just passed Turbo Tartar. So then it's Hot Rod Lincolnata, I guess that would be, in seventh. Yoda Sport is in eighth. Parts Badger has dropped to ninth. Of course, remember, we've just been through pit stops. And then Blitzkrieg is in 10th. Looks like the John Allen Special Mini has moved into 12th. Who's fiddling with a microphone?
Snow.
What's all the fiddling going on over there?
Doc.
Oh. It was me putting on my microphone.
Hoo-yah! Use karate. When in doubt, use karate. I don't know where that came from. But you can see how the grass is becoming submerged now. That helps you get an idea of how much snow is coming down.
Yeah, these are giant fluffy flakes now.
Just giant? Yeah, they are actually.
Cars are really gingerly entering
they're like
pit
a
road.
quarter size, maybe more like a nickel.
Yeah, this is from a few minutes ago.
You have some guys that you see them come down under the bridge very quickly, and then you can see them just suddenly. I don't know if they're hitting the brakes, but they're coming to a slower pace.
Kind of crawling
as they come down
there.
Yeah, it's like they hit a brick wall. Yeah.
Well, you don't want to end up at the bottom of that hill and the car won't turn, right?
Yeah.
Or it turns too much.
Yeah.
Either could turn out badly.
Many times.
Yeah. All of a sudden, you're on a merry-go-round.
All right, good. All right. Paul, I got to redo that stream again. I'm sorry.
Okay.
We're having some internet issues here in the tower. I'm sorting through them, and we're getting it.
That's all right.
Doc turned on his computer.
The majority of everything we're doing
computer's been on.
You
don't blame anything on me. I don't change. Once things work, Bill, I don't change anything.
Doc,
he does it to me all the time. Get used to it, Doc.
I would never change you, but I can't get you to work.
The John Allen Special Mini going by Money Pit there on the inside. And it doesn't matter. Most of the stuff that goes to the broadcast is coming from here in Indiana, where everything's working great.
Awesome.
Thank you, Indiana.
Thank you, Indiana. Thank you, Files.
Care of Polly's expertise.
Yeah, that was one of the first places to get fiber in a neighborhood because they have a small business here. You had to be a business at the time to get it.
Ah.
And it's been
I'm getting fibers pretty soon. They tell me.
Faithful. Don't they tell you that like every year?
For the last 15.
Those jerks.
I hate them all.
Hate is such a strong word there.
It is, and it's well worth it when it comes to the internet. If you saw my internet bill, you'd go, "Oh my goodness."
I just noticed the Birmingham driver. You can see how they've been wiping the windscreen so that they can see better. It's definitely fogging up there. So their efforts to keep the windscreen clean, struggling with that right now. And that Lexus SC300, and they worked so hard to get this car to the racetrack and get it out here today. It's been a tough couple of days to get out here and race. And right now, I think the strategy must be, look, just just keep the car out there. Just do your best to keep the car out there. You know, and in our bank, of course, they're always on the attack, so they're trying to capitalize on everything. But for a lot of these teams, you got crowd control in third place, and of course, they led the race early this morning. And in that Mustang, you know, they got to be just like, I'm just going to hang on here and do the best I can and try not to lose too many positions, because by now these strategists have to be looking at the weather, knowing it's going to clear. It's not going to be around all day, and we're going to be doing this for 14 hours. So this is going to wear away, and we're going to have dry track again within the next probably 3 or 4 hours or so.
I mean, the strategy's got to be, you know, stay alive, make it through this.
Yeah.
Or we're not. So, Doc yelled at me about posting up weather reports for upcoming races, and I posted up that it was going to be cool and maybe a slight chance of rain. Yeah,
full course caution.
Changed.
Full course. Yep.
So something's going on out on the racetrack.
Looks like we may be bringing the pace car out. Michael's on the phone.
You can see that cars have slowed down considerably now.
They're looking for the leader. Who's the leader?
Well, your leader is Cone Crushers, according to...
They're coming down to
Cone Crushers
right
coming down the hill.
We have, so.
Yep. So Jackie is leaving pit lane now as Cone Crushers is going a little faster than her, but she has to be careful too, even though she has one of those all-wheel drive SUVs, because they can't...
She's going to need it today.
Yeah. She probably has performance tires on there too.
And I noticed Money Pit using a heat gun to heat the inside of the windshield to try and get that fog to abate. That was interesting. I haven't seen that before.
Well, you use what you got to use.
Maybe a little frozen in there.
Yeah. I remember when we had that 19-degree morning here at Road Atlanta a bunch of years ago. We did a photo shoot here that day with Doc's car, my car, Randy Pope's.
That was fun.
Yeah. And we went out on the track, and my radiator was frozen solid. We did 2 laps, and my car was overheating.
Oops.
We've seen Troy out with hair dryers at Barber.
Yeah. Brand new OE radiator bent in half from the ice.
Well, people may not know that we don't run antifreeze in our radiators. It's water only. So when you get these cold temperatures, that is a true concern.
Yep.
Things will freeze up, and that is kind of the depth of things.
At all the spring races, because we know the weather can change, we're allowed you are allowed to run 10% antifreeze in your car.
10%, okay.
So Team Jackie Yates, the 66 car, not turning laps, has dropped to 12th. There's something going on with that machine.
Brew Crew Racing is off.
So there's a line of cars down here trying to get into pit lane, and as they're waiting to get in, their windows are getting a lot of snow on them.
Brew Crew Racing, yeah.
858 just came in.
Brew Crew Racing is down in 56th now. They were up into the 20s. So something's majorly malfunctioning there.
All the safety vehicles have about an inch of snow. The Toyota MR2 is coming down from the 255 car.
Which Toyota? The MR2?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Leviathan.
MR2.
Do.
Back when I worked for Toyota, this guy, I used to sell him body parts all the time. Just one of the shops that would always get parts from us. He would call them MR knots.
Yeah.
All the time. He'd say, I got a 1991 Toyota MR knot.
Funny.
MR2, MR knot. Had kind of a southern drawl.
Yeah. So we got it's interesting.
Look
so
how much
we have
snow
cars
is on
out
that
there
windshield.
with just one wiper, and the passenger side of the window is completely snow covered.
Yeah,
that's probably kind of frozen
that's
now.
Really going to affect your right hand turns.
Yeah, you
Left
can't
hands
see.
are all right, but the right hand's no. The 429 comes in, and you cannot see in his window. It is totally fogged up. You cannot see out that. I don't even know how he got down the pit lane. Braille. Just use a fence.
Yeah, and you steer to the left until it goes, and then you go to the right a little bit until it goes, and then pick somewhere right in between.
Yeah, we're starting to get some. We're starting to get snow building up on the track itself. You can see the snow build up in the cracks on the track.
That's why Mike's leaving, the cars out there.
Well, it's really coming down now.
I'm telling you.
I'm sorry for the flag guy. He's there's icicles on the pole. All
and when he holds out the white flag, he disappears.
Yeah,
I'm kidding. That's a joke.
Icicles hanging from his nose.
Well, the nice thing about it, he has a roof to go under to keep dry.
A little shelter thingy there.
Yeah.
Cool.
You can barely see the light on Jackie's car. She needs to scrub the snow off that because the flashing light is kind of hidden a wee bit. I'm looking at the windows. Again, the guys with just one windscreen wiper, they no visibility out the right side of the front window.
Yeah, there
are some cars with you can't even see through the window because it's all iced up on the inside. You can see where they kind of chicken scratched with something to get a porthole to look through. You know those guys in the morning?
A porthole?
Yeah, when your windows are all fogged up, you just get out, scrape a hole so you can see through it, and by the time you get down to the stop sign at the end of the road,
you drive like this.
But we do have a car that's stranded over just at the base of the hill there heading into 10, and he'd been sitting there for a little while, and actually the number panel was snowed over. I couldn't make it out, but it was sort of black.
The entry to Pit Inn is like one lane now.
Yeah, it is.
It's snowed in on both sides. And of course, that's right where you're going to be
coming down that very
steep hill.
Now that would be fun with the little sled.
Yeah, there might be.
I mean, especially if they had something soft at the end to stop you.
Well, there's a tire barrier.
So
Birmingham heading back out.
Do you think this is sort of the weather that you go ahead and throw your 400 treadwear all-weather tires on?
Be worth a shot.
Yeah, but it's not gonna.
It's mostly wet though.
It's mostly wet. Yeah.
Yeah, on the track.
It's a cold wet.
Yeah, it's a cold wet. How does a cold wet affect?
Well, the 400 treadwear, the all-weather tires. That's what they're designed for. This.
Yeah.
Emergency vehicle moving through turn 3 there. So we may have multiple cars down. There's the scene at the 10A, 10B complex, as we call it.
So my car is having electrical issues with the wet and the snow.
Oh.
Look at the cars going up the little road.
Liquid rubber.
Covered in snow.
Yeah.
Doc, liquid rubber.
What?
You buy a bottle of liquid rubber and you start slathering it over everything that has a wire, like openings and stuff.
Yeah, that's why your car looks like that.
The whole car?
Does it come in yellow?
It helps with hitting the walls. You just bounce.
Does it come in yellow?
No, we actually did. And James is up here just laughing away because every time he saw my car, he would just take pictures of my wiring. But
well, that's because James' company produces electrical connectors that are awesome.
But not just connectors. They produce Ballinger Motorsports produces harnesses for.
So he takes pictures of your car, Bill, to show people what not to do.
Yeah. And what's awesome is, I'm actually pretty good at wiring up a car, and I have applied for this company about 7 or 8 times, and I never get a call back.
I've never heard somebody say that.
That's not the word on the street.
Yeah. My welding is very good, much better than the little guys.
The little guys.
The wee folk?
Yeah. He's not here this weekend. He heard the snow accumulation was going to be too tall.
Oh, Troy would love this. But you won't see over. Don't make fun of Troy.
Those are your rules, not ours.
Yeah. As far as we're concerned, if you're not here to defend yourself, you're fair game.
Yeah, I thought Troy.
You might be fair game even if you are here.
Yeah. So the last time Troy won a race, remember how the MR2 was always winning races and stuff? Yeah, well, I asked Troy the other day, dude, it's been a long time since you won a race. When was the last time? And he says, I think it was Pitt, like 3 years ago. It was a long time ago. And That was the one where I went up to interview him, and I was, whenever I interviewed Troy, I was always have the camera high, so you only saw the top of his forehead. And he had never watched it. He always listened to it. So I think he figured out. And I took the camera and I held it there, and he grabbed my hands, and I thought he was going to hit me. And I pulled the camera down. So pace car stayed out, and they're still continuing under full course yellow here at Road Atlanta. And but yeah, so it's snow still coming down pretty hard. It's the flakes aren't as big as they were a couple of minutes ago, but
yeah, we're back to dime size now. Yeah. The quarter size ones are gone.
But there is a lot of water on the track.
Oh yeah, even at pace car speed, the cars are throwing up rooster tails.
Yeah.
Of course,
not the blinding kind, but you can certainly see them.
Yeah, you can see the water on the track, especially in certain places. Yeah.
So if you have a Lexan, because I know Lexan doesn't defrost very well. How does Lexan work when you have snow falling on it? Is it?
Well, our bank is using a Lexan window, so they're apparently they're getting by, being that they're in third place. I never drove the car when we had bad weather. Well, there was rain. I did drive it in the rain once, but it wasn't like this. It was kind of warm out.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is kind of crazy. Yeah.
How about, the benefit of having a newer car with the fancy ABS and the traction control? That would be kind of cool, wouldn't it?
That would be stellar.
Yeah. Or if you just manhandle it like our bank with their front-wheel drive Saab designed for this kind of weather. Do they have ABS on that there, Paul?
It has ABS.
That there.
Yep, it does. And it works really well.
Some of the hatchback cars have snow building up on the back hatch, which means you can't see out the back very well. It's kind of cool. Some of the aero cars here, you can see where the wings are working and where they're not, because they have snow buildup on the parts that aren't, where it's not getting airflow. But I'm wondering, Jackie X, the 66 car, which I think it's a 66 car because he's very light blue with a lot of snow on it coming down pit lane.
Yeah, Robin told us one day, I remember, Robin has these, he has meetings with all of his drivers before they take the car out.
Right.
And those speeches are very similar to what you hear in the interviews. That's the kind of thing you just
yeah.
There's a lot of story going on there. It's a lot of fun, really. He said, as far as the ABS is concerned, you get yourself into trouble, mash the brake pedal all the way down, turn the wheel, and Robert Bosch will bail you out of just about anything.
That's awesome. The safety trucks are doing a drive-through, just checking the condition of the track.
They have not put on the snow plows yet.
Not yet.
The whole flatbed is covered.
The whole flatbed's got about an inch of snow on it, an inch accumulation. Most of the teams have stopped for milk, bread, and eggs, but the pit road convenience store is sold out, ladies and gentlemen. The shelves are bare. So no French toast. If you have not prepared yet.
God, French toast would be so nice right now.
Hot coffee.
Hot coffee.
Ooh, coffee.
Yeah.
So anybody out there?
There's a Waffle House not too far away.
Yeah. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and we don't care about race control. So we have 8 folks up here that would love some coffee.
Some really warm coffee. Yeah.
Not Jackie. Jackie's out in the car. It's like
Catherine has coffee. Yeah.
Catherine.
But that's way over there.
That's way
for us.
So, Bill, do you want to head out and put some cameras up for us?
Bill doesn't want to put his shoes on right now.
I have a really messed up foot right now, but
yeah, the surgeons are up here looking at amputation.
If you'd quit kicking Doc in the back end, you probably would heal up faster.
You wouldn't dare.
You pull it out, it's germy up there. Yeah. So
how many cameras do we have? 2?
63 laps turned. Yeah, we've got a handful of current cameras here.
Yeah, you can hold off.
Oh, yeah. Crowd control's in second. We got Cone Crushers leading. They haven't passed anybody under yellow, so I guess that's good. Our Bank Racing is in third. Turbo Tater's in fourth, or Tartar. Birmingham Racing in fifth place. These cars are still out turning laps. They're still circulating. And looks like the snow's tapered off quite a bit, so should be – no, maybe not.
No, it hasn't.
No, the flakes have gotten smaller, but no, it hasn't slacked off at all.
All right, guys, we got to go to commercial.
Speaking of slacking, we're going to head over to commercial, and we'll be back here in a couple of minutes. Stay with us, everybody.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
And welcome back here, folks, to Road Atlanta. 64 laps turned. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltzum, Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander joining us again today, bringing you full-length race coverage this weekend, flag to flag. Went green at 8 o'clock this morning to kick off the 2020 season. Will be checkers at 10 o'clock. And we're under full course caution now as we're also under some snowfall. But, Tiffany, let's talk about the championship runnings for 2020, or I guess it's the 2020 championship season title that we're shooting for from last year's points. Let's talk about that.
Right. So all the teams were scored from 2019, all their events, and their top 2 finishes were added together, and that will be the points they go into the championship with. It's going to be at Sonoma Raceway. It's going to be next weekend, the 15th and the 16th, a double 7-hour race. It's in Sonoma, California. It's on the opposite side of the world from us, where we're at right now.
I don't think it'll be snowing out there.
Yeah,
you never. No, don't. It can be really, really cold out there.
No, not this time of year.
Yeah,
the grass is green.
Well, it's green, yeah, but it's still going to be cold. I head out Thursday. Mike Tizik and crew and our tech guys will all be heading out on Thursday. A lot of teams are packing up Monday and leaving either Monday night or Tuesday morning. So we just got a report that Jackie Ick's number 66 car was actually stuck in the mud out there. They said that if you get off road, you're going to get stuck.
We saw him on pit road not that long ago.
Probably put a new driver in, and again, South Florida drivers. So
this is foreign to them.
Said that they see white, they think it's sand.
You see this much white, you think it's cocaine.
Yeah. I'm kidding.
Only slightly.
Paul, next week we will work on that button that you go beep.
And the delay.
Yeah. So Prefect Racing headed back out. They said over the radio that, hey, enjoy your 3 laps out there. So I think they're having overeating issues and so forth. Let's see if we can talk to them. Prefect Racing, this is Bill Strong in the tower. Can you give us an update what it's like out there?
It's an incredible experience, that's all I can say.
Where are you guys out of?
A gaggle of cars that have road and moving along, and there's actual.
He could do a Max Headroom impersonation.
He could, yeah. I think he's on the other side of the track. Ooh, did you see, what's their name? The white Miata coming down the hill there. What are they called?
Parch Badger.
Parch Badger. They, as they came, he cut across the track and he almost lost the rear end as he tried to go down pit lane. So he came up over the bridge. Who has a timer up here, Doc?
No, I don't think it's his.
It's not me.
It's Doc. Doc has
counting down.
My bag.
Doc has a timer in his bag, and yesterday it was going off. We couldn't find it anywhere.
Yeah, it's what I use it at home to when we're in a different time zone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. Just hear it's the same type of timer sound that we use for the pit lane stuff. So, but yeah, it's getting pretty. Snow is still falling. It looks like a winter wonderland out there, though. I don't know if. Well, there's our bank car. He was way offline as he came down the hill under 10 to or 11 to 12.
Yeah.
The guys forgetting that they have their non-waterproof stuff sitting on top of trailers and stuff. The Prefect Racing guys radioing each other. We're monitoring their radios and are able to talk to them. So this is Bill Strong up at the tower. How are the track conditions out there right now for you?
Very interesting. I mean, snow and ice hitting the windshield. Creeping along. So really can't really tell you how the experience is as far as if it's slippery or not, because we're not really going fast at all.
Are there cars stuck off into the entire tracks going off into the snow out there that you've seen?
I'm sorry, I didn't copy that.
Are there tire tracks and tracks from cars that have gone off into the snow?
No, I haven't noticed anything yet. I've just been focusing on the Tennessee license plate on the BMW in front of me.
just watching the guy ahead of me.
All right, man. You have a safe trip out there and have some fun. Did you guys fix your overheating problems?
Thanks, Bill.
Yeah. And my dad told a story once of he was racing with his buddy behind him, went off at Nelson Ledges in the dark, and followed him right off the racetrack into the woods. He's like,
"Yeah,
what are you doing?" He said, "I was following you."
That's what we used to tell our drivers: do not follow the guy in front of you. Do not. You go your own line. If you go off course, it's your fault. But if both of you, the guy in front of you and you go off course, it's your fault.
It's still your fault.
The first time that Tyler went racing at VIR was the monsoon race they had. This was going way back. This is like 6 years ago, and it was so bad, and they were so ill prepared with their lights. They had to wait for somebody to pass them so they could see where they were going. They would be able to follow their lights around. It was really terrible.
That was probably one of the best races we had in the, because we were in a field that was it was an insane group of cars, and we were in second place. We actually were leading for a little bit until Ronald's Racers caught up, and we just stuck in behind Ronald's Racers and just stayed with them. I still don't know what I did to the car to make it so good in the rain. In the dry, we weren't so good. So the next morning when it dried up, it was not, we weren't that fast. These flakes have gotten bigger now.
Somehow we finished like fifth in that race and in our BMW. I don't know how that happened either, but we always knew that car would be good in the rain then.
Pace car stayed out. And the pace car actually has more momentum than the cone crushers behind them.
So Bruce Mills is commenting on YouTube that they're hoping Bill puts one of his cameras in their car because they're having problems with their Yi. I know we've had problems with our Yi getting it hooked up.
Seems a little personal.
So he says their Z car is back from getting the Leno repairs done to it. So we're putting on our 220 rear bumper and doing their final race prep. And they are in the championship for next weekend.
And Champ Car will be on Jay Leno coming up, I believe, the beginning of April. And we did some filming at Auto Club this past November. And we've been working with the Leno folks to get that completed. And it should be pretty good.
We have no footage at all.
What?
We have zero footage. They took it all themselves, but yeah.
Oh, we didn't have any?
No.
Oh, no, because we only had that one camera. Yeah. But that's all right.
There's a look at the weather as it's coming over Atlanta. You can see it is beginning to continue moving off to the east there. Shouldn't be long before the sun's out, and the track will be completely dry.
Yeah, so from what I understand, the reason why we're still under yellow is because cars are sliding off the track everywhere. So we're just going to keep them at a controlled pace. And we're talking $50 size snowflakes now, folks. It's pretty good out there right now. I guess if you want to make a snowman.
If you want to build a snowman.
You want to go outside, don't you?
I don't do snow.
I don't do snow either.
It's pretty on postcards.
Yeah,
it's great to drive to.
Oh,
I loved it when I lived in LA. You want snow, you drive to it. You want the beach, you drive to it. It's 45 minutes one way or the other.
I miss that.
On board with Money Pit Racing, there you can see how the view looks from inside that machine.
And the darker color cars, you can see the snow built up on the front of the Leviathan. NLS is a dark car, so you can see the snow built up on the front of those cars.
This one guy has his wiper, and he only has maybe from like 10 o'clock until 11 or 12 o'clock of coverage for that wiper. It's very little.
The little infield roads here, the little roads around that you can access, they're starting to be
completely covered.
Yeah. Blending in with the grass.
Turned white, yeah.
Yeah.
Road Atlanta is very beautiful. I will stay in the snow.
Yeah, quite nice.
And it's really beautiful sitting up here in a nice heated building.
Yeah, way better.
So one of the things, you talk to your drivers before the race, and you give them an idea of where your pit stall is, and it's like, look for the red easy up, but if you gave your driver notions of what color your easy up is to spot your pit, that ain't gonna happen. They're all white.
Yeah, we can't see turn 1, and we're having a hard time seeing the top of turn 11 at the bridge.
And the cars have it's been a while since they passed by under full course yellow, and you can see the snow accumulating on the track. So I think it's a great call for Mike to leave them out, or else this would be a nightmare.
The other thing we have to watch out for is when the wind picks up, it's going to start drifting everywhere. Is that the way it works, Paul?
Sure. Sorry, I'm typing.
You can see that the track is actually starting to go white, and you just see the line.
Yeah,
that's the only thing that's not white on the track.
Well,
I'd be passing people, man. I don't know what these guys are doing.
Well, you know what? There was a race.
Maybe it's the full course caution.
Yeah,
so
that's
remember those sprints we used to do at Champ Car, and we went to Charlotte one year, and we were in I think we were in third place, and Jackie Hicks was right in front of us, and we had an absolute downpour, and you could not see 10 yards in front of you. And I remember going into NASCAR 3 at Charlotte thinking, where am I supposed to be? So I went to the very top, and I go up there, and then all of a sudden Jackie Hicks is right in front of me, and I'm thinking, nobody in the tower will be able to see me.
Now,
we were full course yellow.
Here's a couple of cars throwing themselves on the corporate hand grenade by running offline and trying to get rid of some of the snow that started to accumulate on the track.
Oh, yep. That Honda just kept going straight. The 442. He just, You could. All right, guys. So we're going to red flag this race. They're going to bring everybody down pit lane. They're going to stack them up. It's just getting way too dangerous out there.
This is crazy.
Pit lane is almost the pit in has almost disappeared.
Yeah. We can't. We don't have any racing line basically. So they're going to bring everybody down pit lane. And you won't be able to work on your cars, but most likely you'll be able to get your driver out.
Well, you can do that. Here's what you do: is you get yourself a tarp and throw it over the car to keep snow from getting in there. We've been through this before at Road America. We actually had a guy. We just left him in the car. Well, we knew it wasn't going to take very long.
In your driver's suit, you're kind of probably as warm as you're going to get.
The only downside to it is, you can get comfortable in there. You give them a water and then put a blanket over the car. Is that it steams up all the glass.
Yep.
But other than that, it's you're going to want to cover the car to keep the snow out. But that's about it. Also putting something over the car, over the windshield, will keep it from icing over on you. So if you don't have a scraper, it's good to just put something over that to catch the snow.
Like a teammate or something.
Yeah. Guys named Bill. Toyota hoods and things like that, because the Toyotas aren't actually running, so they can afford to give you some sheet metal. Hate is such a strong word.
We've got about quarter to half.
I don't think anybody anticipated this much snow. Yeah. We figured it would be like yesterday. We had some flurries. That was about it.
Oh, we're under a winter storm warning now.
Well, you think?
They're a little late for that.
Yeah. Oh, Mr. Obvious Weatherman.
That's right. On-time breaking news right here on Champ Car Live.
All right. It is now, field is all black. We're going to black flag everybody.
But what we can do is watch crowd control racing for the next 15 minutes, still circulating.
All right, Mike just gave the instructions to all staff. Going to black flag the race, and then once they stop once they stop along the pit wall, they're going to red flag the race. So nobody can go to their pit stalls. They have to stay in line. They're allowed to cover the cars, Yeah, of course, remove their data, but we're red flagging it right now. I think they're closing pit lane as well.
Technically, they've been before we've gone all black or red. They can come to the pit, grab a timer, go to the pit box. But once the field's on pit road,
So I'm listening to Mike Chiswick.
they cannot work on the car.
Yep.
Which, if they did pull out a line, it'd be relegated to the back of the field when the race resumes.
So they're just letting everybody know that they can't do any kind of work on their car once the red flag is out.
Oh wow! Look at the hill there. I mean, it is. Ooh. There is no.
The pit end lane is looking kind of scary.
Yeah, very.
It's a big downhill under snow.
And with those cars not circulating out there,
we've got some cars that are they just pulled them out of the snow. So the flatbed truck is having a hard time getting down the hill. He's going really slow, and you can see him kind of the nose washing out on it as he slides on the ice or the snow. Just a wee bit. There he goes. He's got it. But there is no racing line, and our pace car is on pit lane.
Oh,
as they pull it. Hopefully, everybody behind him will be able to follow.
They're close enough to see the car in front of them.
Yeah. It's white. It kind of blends in.
Yeah, Parts Badger disappeared.
See if everybody makes it down that hill okay.
See if Cone Crushers is shown in the lead now. If they would have, if they could have gotten past Jackie on the way out, they could have caught up to the back of the field and made another lap, almost a full lap on the field.
Yeah, but the problem is they're not white. They're a blue car. So
yeah,
Jackie would have saw that.
Yeah.
So would race control.
We had a little incident at Gingerman one year when Mike pulled out in his truck in front of the Salins catch-up car, and Salins didn't know they were leading and just about hit him.
Yeah.
Didn't realize what he was doing. And ever since then, I've always disagreed with the idea, well, if we're leading, I'm not going to tell my driver that he's leading. He really needs to know. Right? He needs to know.
Oh, yeah, I used to. Yeah, Troy used to not tell me. I used to get so pissed.
That's crazy.
It's probably because you weren't leading, Bill.
No,
you see the cars just crawling their way in.
It just posted up on our Facebook page that we're red flag for weather with a nice picture from the tower. Yeah, there's no more.
They're going to have
Did one of the race cars hit the pace car? Okay.
Oh.
One of the race cars slid down and hit the pace car.
Oh, shoot.
And that's her personal car.
We have insurance for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's slippery out there. There's a lot of snow. That's a prime example of why we're red flagging this race.
As long as airbags didn't go off, everybody's good. How about that turbo? There's a Porsche 924 with a turbo hanging out the hood, and there's like a lot of snow built up on the intake of that guy. I bet that's fun. That's called super cooling. Yeah, cold air intake.
Really cold air intake.
So what are your EGTs? Cold.
That's the other end.
Well, the other side of the turbo, right? Yeah, I know. Remember, I'm taking Tommy Kendall's advice. Just make all this stuff up. They don't know. Thanks, Tommy. It's great talking to you at the Petit Le Mans.
This is getting that sound back again. We're getting that sound back again, Bill.
And the track has disappeared.
No, I can see it here from our shot. You can see it's a pretty clear line of where the asphalt is.
Yeah, but in front of us on the straight here, you can't. It's white.
Very, very
and
white.
You can't. Yeah, Tiffany, I think, might send you a picture.
I can see it. I've got a camera there.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see where the cars are still on track, but you can't see the track anymore.
We got a lot of cars still trying to get back into the pits here, still rolling up through 10.
They're kind of ginger down that entry to pit road.
And unfortunately, it's still really coming down out there. Well, it is for Atlanta anyway. It's coming down. Not really coming down.
Yeah, they're still trying to get cars off the course. They're going really
we just got told that the cars are sliding along pit lane as they try to come to a stop.
Wah. It's fun.
Yeah, that should fix that, Paulie. I don't know why I couldn't shut that off. There's an issue.
It's still doing it. I don't know.
No, all right. It might take a minute to go away.
So we're under red flag condition now, according to Race Hero. So therefore, it must be official.
It is official.
I don't know how many cars took the green today. We can take a look at that. But I know we had some 83, I think, that were on the roster. Looks like
that sounds about right.
77 cars turned laps. So,
and I'm noticing that several cars are, kind of at the top of the pit in, and they're kind of waiting and letting the car in front of them kind of go down the hill first.
Well, and we talked about how Atlanta, they're not really equipped to handle a lot of snow. This is a lot of snow for Atlanta. And I'm wondering what equipment they have at the track to clear this, because we're not going to go back like this.
Sweeper.
They do have a sweeper. It's a big one, but it's like you would use on your driveway at home, during a dusting.
Like the swish boom, like the handheld
it's a bristle brush.
Bristle brush.
Try saying that 3 times.
What they need is a jet dryer.
I can't even say it once.
They have jet dryers here.
No, but I mean a big.
Yeah, they do.
Oh.
They have them.
Oh, they need to get that out there.
I bet you they aren't here.
So
they're all down in Daytona. Something about the Daytona 500 next weekend.
Oh, that's right.
The big race.
Emergency vehicle coming up through 10 where you can still see the racetrack.
Yeah, I don't see any cars on pit road coming down anymore. So
there's big chunks of snow falling off the building now.
Yeah, here's an emergency vehicle at the top of pit road.
Some heavy equipment. This must be one of the brush trucks that they have. They're trying to get that track. They're already out there with that truck trying to move snow off the racetrack. Of course, if it freezes on there, that would be a big problem. With the issue that happened to us at Road America, that when they red flagged it due to snow and ice, it was a sleet type situation, and it went away fairly quickly. We were only down for about a half an hour or so. This is going to take longer than that.
Yeah, I don't know if this is. I haven't been outside, so I don't know if it's a heavy, wet snow, but I'd kind of guess it is.
And I just heard from Mike. He said that it's gonna be a little bit to get this cleared up.
Yeah, I'm trying to find what your current temperatures are. I'll just go back and look. If I can back this up a notch. Looks like you're at 35 degrees, so it's just above freezing, which is good.
But there's no breeze out here at all.
Well, but as far as the snow freezing into ice on the track, that's the concern. So as they brush this off,
they've got the bristle truck leading a bunch of support vehicles down the hill towards turn 12. So he's trying to keep.
The tower cam probably has it.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yep.
I can't. Okay.
Yeah, we can see him coming down the hill here. So this is exciting. Let's put a number on that thing.
Exciting is one word.
As they come by, can we get Bill to put a camera inside the snow brush machine?
Oh, that'd be a great idea. But trying to get Bill to do anything right now.
Look how much stuff is already on the track.
I know. Let me go suggest to Bill that he put we want a camera in that truck.
Can y'all see how much is?
Yeah. Well, it's good to see they're already attacking it. We just got the cars off the racetrack, and they're already trying to clear it. And according
that'll help it clear up much faster. If it is allowed to melt and freeze and that sort of stuff, that'll take a lot longer.
Yeah, according to the weather forecast, it's the storm front's actually moving on, so it shouldn't be long before the majority of this is behind. So we can switch over to our little screenshot here. There you can see, and I'll move it to future. This is what they're planning. They're seeing in the future. By this looks noon is the furthest to the right there. So this is 11:50, and then finally 12 o'clock. So we're just after 11 o'clock local time. That's Eastern Standard Time at the track. So it's going to move quite a bit in the next hour. But will that mean that the track is going to begin to see much difference? That's hard to say. It might be a couple of hours before they really see some clearing.
To get this.
Oh, you guys still with me?
You got me.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. Well, and looking from inside Money Pit, this is the advantage is what the situation they have right now is that it's 35 degrees out. It didn't really get cold enough to freeze on the ground, and the ground will always be warmer than the ambient temperature. So, and they're not going to have a big problem, I wouldn't suspect, with icing on the racetrack. So just clearing this stuff, it's probably going to melt pretty quickly, and that's why we had all that snow, but you weren't really seeing the accumulation. It has to snow a lot to cover warm asphalt.
Mm-hmm.
So as they clear this is just going to make it that much quicker for them to get us back onto the
Mike
racetrack.
Just confirmed that in over 300 Champ Car races, we have never lost a track to snow until now.
Well,
we've canceled a race because of snow.
We canceled a race. We've been.
Yeah, I didn't ever remember this condition before. That's why I went and asked earlier.
We had one at Road America many years ago.
Yeah.
We didn't. I wouldn't say we lost the track, but we went red flag because of snowing icing condition.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's the one I spoke of earlier, where I said we just threw a tarp up over the driver while he was in the car and left him in there.
I'm going to go ahead and take these guys up to get the flight.
But certainly, it's got to be the first time in Atlanta. I mean, that was Road America. It's a whole different story in Wisconsin.
Right.
No, it's all the flagging stuff looks fine. It's the data that comes back here.
I think it snowed over our Wi-Fi connection or something. My computer is not
Bernie
being friendly anymore.
Shut off their camera we're looking at this morning. Some of our the track's snow removal equipment as they move through the track and try to keep it cleared off for us.
Yeah, that was a track call.
So the track makes decisions and Champ Car makes decisions. The track's decisions will override Champ Car decisions. And if they choose to do more, they have the authority to do so, of course, as far as pulling people off the racetrack and that kind of thing. But right now we're under full course, black, red, whatever you want to call it. Nobody's on the racetrack except emergency vehicles. If you're just tuning in with us, we had snowfall that started around 9:30 this morning and continued racing through those conditions until just a few moments ago, around 11 o'clock. We went full course red, brought everybody in, and we've parked them for now. So we got a break for commercial. We'll be back in 5, everybody. Stay with us. Champ Car Live.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires.
We have so many tires.
And help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
We're about to start.
And welcome back. It's so funny. As soon as I come back from commercial, I hear all this. Everybody trying to put their headsets on.
What you talking about?
Crack me up. Oh, geez, the work. All right, so it's 68 laps completed. Also, 3 hours and 4 minutes completed here Welcome back, everyone, to the show. It is Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, and it's the 14 hours of Road Atlanta, or 14 hours of Atlanta. And who would have known? Who would have known? This is the way the day started on board with Birmingham and with Crowd Control Racing. Who would have known that just within a few short hours, by 9:30, we started to see snow, and at 11 o'clock, it's completely changed. This is the track as it is now after the snow broom came through and brushed the snow off the inside line. So it's just dastardly out there, just dastardly.
That's dreadful.
Tiffany sent me some photos here. I'll try to get over and show those to you.
Yeah, I sent you one of the Michelin bridge that goes across the front straightaway because it's sheltering the track a little bit.
This looks like earlier when it wasn't quite as bad.
Right.
Oh,
that's
yeah,
just
that's
started when it
ago.
started coming down. Yeah, just first started coming down. Yeah. Wasn't really affecting the track much.
That hillside is white now.
Yeah.
Really white.
So as the grass started getting white, then where it is now, you can't even see the track. That little, but you can see the cars coming down pit lane on the far right. If you can see them, they're hard to see.
There's the bridge photo I sent you. It's funny, you can see the manhole cover that's there in the upper right.
That'll look from inside the money pit machine. I think it's the only camera that's actually working right now, and so you can see just how crazy it is out there right now. So taking a look at the standings as things currently, we have obviously red flag condition, Cone Crushers in their Porsche 944 scored in the lead. We've got Crowd Control in second. Turbo Tartar is third. Birmingham Racing is scored in fourth place. Hot Rod Lincolnata is fifth. Our Bank Racing is down in sixth place now with Yoda Sport in seventh. John Allen Special, their Mini Cooper is eighth. Blitzkrieg is ninth. Misco Motorsport is 10th. That's how things stand overall. Whoops, let's take a look by class.
We have no class. What do you mean?
Class A, it's...
you mean the car classes. My bad.
Not Rod Lincolnata in the lead, with Misco in second and Chattahoochee Motorsport in third. And down to B class, I believe that's sponsored by Money Shift Racing. Could be wrong, but that's
Money Shift is C class.
C class, okay. Well, it's Turbo
B is
Tartar.
Discovery.
B is DiscoveryParts.com. Thank you. John Allen Special in second. Poverty shown in third. C class, sponsored by Money Shift Racing, is Cone Crushers. Birmingham Racing and Our Bank Racing. D class, Crowd Control, Floridiot, and Freddie Mercury. And then EC, we've got Casey Carden, Wankles and Wankers, and Flat on one side in their Nissan 240 SX. Your top three.
All right, Bill. Hey, Bill, can you hear me? This is your chance to get the camera in the snowplow truck. He is on pit road.
Were you seriously asking him what I told you?
Oh, yeah. I went over there right away. Mike thought it was a great idea.
Oh, awesome.
What was that?
To put the camera in the
I was
snowplow.
just joking, but it's
a sweeper.
Keep the action going, you know?
But Bill, being Bill,
my toe hurts.
Yeah, his toe hurts.
Didn't you say he had a candy bottom?
Well, what the old joke was, and I think it started in, I think it was Dale Earnhardt started this joke. He said, told a driver that he should soak his socks in kerosene. That would keep the ants from climbing up and biting his candy ass.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I think it was Earnhardt, but I'm trying to remember who he was talking about.
And this is from earlier with Crowd Control Racing. as they were circulating.
So two of the track services trucks are trying to make a lap on the brush truck. They stayed on the track while the brush truck pitted.
So they're trying to be in first and second now.
Trying to get their lap back, yeah.
And actually, this is Sebring footage from inside crowd control.
Oh.
I think, because I'm looking at the track, it looks like Sebring to me.
That looks like Sebring, yeah.
Of course, we were just there in December.
It was warm.
It was beautiful.
It wasn't snowing.
Mm-hmm. I was just there a few weeks ago. It was 70. We had to put sunscreen on.
It was 74 degrees here Monday.
I know, right?
Until Bill.
He just had to come out there early.
I know. Here's the deal. Bill, everybody's watching the weather. You don't need to tell anybody. They're all seeing the same things you are. It's racers, I mean, come on. We're superstitious.
No, we look at about 5 or 6 times a day.
Yeah, exactly. It's funny, at the weather, you can, on the Weather Channel's website, and they're based here, so we obviously watch them.
Mm-hmm.
So you can put like 6 cities at the top.
Mm-hmm.
And so I've got every racetrack that we race at, and about, there's no sense in looking a month out.
Mm-hmm.
But 3 weeks out, you kind of get some trends,
Mm-hmm.
Here, I had Brazelton pushed up there, into my favorites. And it was like, oh, cool, because what we saw is earlier in this week, the sunny day was Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, cool. Well, if you've been watching the Weather Channel as long as we do here, you know that the weather events very rarely slow down.
Mm-hmm.
But they often speed up because of the jet stream. So it's like, cool, a sunny day after your race day is great, because chances are if the jet stream,
picks up a little steam,
you're going to get that dry sunny day.
Yeah.
And so last week, you start paying attention last weekend, and Sunday, sure enough, was sunny. And it's like, oh, that's awesome, But I don't think nobody expected this much snow.
Yeah, I think they said like maybe possibly 1 inch accumulation.
Yeah,
like yesterday, it said that
what they call
for today.
It dusty.
Yeah, it's a little more than dusty out there.
I mean, it's still coming down.
Mm-hmm. It's quite pretty.
This is enough snow where all the school kids are going, why on a weekend, damn it?
Exactly.
What the hell?
We should have got the day off from school.
This will all be gone by Monday.
Yeah, so early on, we had the Freddie Mercury team and the crowd control Mustang. Those two guys were those two teams were just fighting back and forth for the lead. And then we had, let's see, coming along 9:30 is when we first started to see some snowflakes falling. And our bank racing was in the lead. The track was getting wet, and that was falling into the hands of our bank racing to get away. Parts Badger, though, would not let them go. They were right on their tail. Team Jackie Yakes was right there with them, too. And then around 10:15, it was Cone Crushers who took the lead with crowd control back up in the mix of it in second. And then our bank was in third. And of course, by that time, pit stops had happened. The field had slowed with more snow coming down. And by 11 o'clock, we were red flagged. So this snow has been coming down since 9:30. Been almost 2 hours. And
we've got quite a bit of accumulation, especially on things that we're not getting a lot of, seeing a lot of action.
Right. The front straightaway actually looks much worse than the rest of the racetrack. Just by virtue, you can still see quite a bit of the driving line through some of these views, although if it wasn't for those trucks being out there circulating and trying to keep things clear, we probably wouldn't even be able to see that.
Hey, Paul.
Yeah.
So if you pull up CCL 9, I've got a camera on the dashboard. And
Okay.
I'm going to go stick that out at 6.
Okay, thanks. I'll get my best man on it for you.
He's going to do what at 6?
Put one of those cameras up.
Oh, at 6?
That's what he says.
Just to let you know, there's probably a good 1.5 inches of snow out here.
Okay. I figured that's about what was out there.
Guys, as we, how's the camera at 3? Because I'm standing here at 3.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
All the track cams are fine.
I think I made a wrong turn.
Whose car? Are we in your car right now?
We are in my car.
Oh, okay.
How do you make a wrong turn, Bill? You've raced here at Road Atlanta.
No, I'm not on the track. I'm in the infield.
Oh, I see. Well, you've been in the infield too.
But it looks completely different. Usually it's you have asphalt and red clay.
Yeah, true.
Yeah,
true.
but let me tell you, there's no asphalt and there's no red clay because it's all snowy.
Right. Well, go do donuts. Do whatever you can does in the snow.
We do not want to be that guy. We've already had our pace car hit. We don't need to have the Mad Dog turd hurt.
The Mad Dog Touring.
Is that its new name?
I guess so.
It sounds cool. It sounds tough. So they blocked off all the roads to the bridge, and they don't want anybody going anywhere. Though the that road's nice and clear, the one that goes straight down. There, we just ran across a BMW M with summer tires on it, and that car was having a hard time navigating the road here. So,
I bet.
Good times here at Road Atlanta. So we
Certainly unusual times.
Yeah. We got we're down in the trees. It's a beautiful scene down here with the trees all covered with snow.
I bet. Take pictures.
You got that camera yet, Paul?
9? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So we're driving through the infield.
Take pictures.
I am. Well, I can't. I'm driving. So we've got
Stop and take pictures.
Got the Continental all-weather tires. Tour wreck with the four-wheel drive working like crazy and the anti-everything on it working. I think this is the road part. It's kind of paved. And but yeah, so I'm down here. The corner workers are still
on the road.
The corner workers are still out at their stations and trying to stay warm. Some of them sitting in their cars. Some still holding the red flag out when there's no cars or anybody out there. So
just in case.
The new guy.
Just in case. Yeah. You just never know.
Snowing pretty good.
It'll go away. It's still pretty warm out. I mean, it's like 35 degrees out there. It's really warm.
They said it may turn to rain around noon.
Doc
was saying something about rain. I don't know.
Yeah, it's supposed to transition over to rain at some point in time. 12 o'clock it's still showing rain and snow, and then 1 o'clock it says rain.
Of course, we're coming up on 11:30 here, so the minutes ticking by. Full course red if you're just joining us, folks, due to inclement weather. Rather significant inclement weather.
Rather like snow. Lots of it.
About 1.5 inches is dropped now, which is not really a big deal. That can be dealt with pretty easily. The asphalt's not terribly cold, I don't think. So I think they'll be able to clear this off fairly quickly. And once the snow abates, they'll be able to get out there.
There's it's melting would be where the drains are.
Right. Those areas are warm because of the water.
Yeah, you can see the manhole covers on the straightaway.
All right, I'm going to position this camera. I'll be back in a minute.
All right.
Actually, those manhole covers are on the pro paddock side of the racetrack.
So are we paddocked? Are we pitted on the pro side or the?
No, we're pitted on the club side.
The club side. Okay, that's when they come to the left. They go to the left,
Yes.
and they end up in the pits.
Yeah. Last year we pitted on the pro side because they were constructing this beautiful tower that we're sitting in.
And that looks like one of the light fixtures there for when the track goes dark.
Bill's gotten out of his car.
Yeah.
Don't get lost, Bill.
Does he have his
You're in
snowshoes
whiteout
on?
conditions.
He's from Virginia. He's used to a little bit of snow. He'll be okay.
No one's fallen down twice so far.
Who said that?
He's dragging his club foot.
It's a good thing he brought his orthopedics with him.
It is. Well, I mean, he's got his walker too, and it's nice seeing him use that now. He's getting around a lot better now. He's got his service dog.
Everything just went downhill when he had that birthday. You know, it's just.
Are you guys making fun of me?
No, Bill. No, we would never make fun of you, Bill.
Okay, good.
We
All right, so this is set up. She asked me if that's going to show anything.
Yeah, it looks good. Once we can see the racetrack, it'll be fine.
So I had to scrape off a bunch of snow. There was about 4 inches on the Grizzly barrier there.
Nah, there ain't no 4 inches. Mr. Drama over here.
Don't do it, Tiffany.
There's a good 8 inches.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Man math.
All right, you guys. Back from commercial here in a couple minutes. Stay with us, everybody. Champ Car Live, brought to you by AutoZone.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
So, your experience with AutoZone here at Nelson Ledges?
Last year, about 3 in the morning, a brake line broke, stainless steel brake line, and we were basically up a creek. We were parking the car. And we had a 17-year-old kid that was here with his dad, and he goes, "You do realize AutoZone has a 24/7 store in Brook Park and outside of Cleveland?" And I'm sitting there, called him up. "You have a brake line for a Mark III Volkswagen?" "Yeah." "How much?" $15. "We'll be there in an hour." They drove in, got the brake line, came back, got it in, and by sunup, we were on track again. So we lost about 3 hours, but considering that we were going to park it, we would have lost the last 8 hours of the race.
So where's Brook Park compared to Nelson Ledges?
It's about an hour away. Basically west.
All right.
From here.
All right, cool,
and,
man.
But yeah, they saved our day.
Benson Young was going to cook up a big old pot.
So that was from Steve. I think his last name is pronounced Lennox. When we were at Road Atlanta. We were at Nelson Ledges. We're currently at Road Atlanta. Welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, brought to you by or presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander. I can't speak at all today.
That's close enough.
14 hours at Atlanta here on Champ Car Live. It's the season opener for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. And we're under red flag condition with.
We're under whiteout conditions.
I don't know why. I don't know what happened, but for some reason they've decided to stop racing. So here we have it.
The white fluffy stuff.
Yep. Which started around 9:30.
Probably brought rain tires, but not snow tires.
Started around 9:30. We went to red flag at 11 o'clock. So it's been a little over half an hour now, and. I can show you. I've got some. Let's look at the front straightaway. We'll look over at turn 3. So this is making that left-hander there.
What my team proposed is everybody remove their hoods.
I was talking, Doc. 10A and 10B here, but go ahead. What's your team's idea?
My team's idea was everybody remove their hoods, go to the top of the hill, and sled down. And we'll fight this out like kids.
Does that mean we all get to go home early?
No, it's not a school day.
Oh, okay. All right.
Do we have Bill on here?
I don't know, but we've got Birmingham racing with Racing Kenny just up ahead just hours ago. This was from earlier in the day when we didn't have this ridiculous snow on the ground. Of course, the story with Birmingham Racing, they had quite a weekend leading up, Tiffany, to this weekend, and it didn't stop yesterday, did it?
No, they've just getting here was a ordeal, and then they had a rod knock in their engine yesterday, and so they swapped the engine last night. They're up till 3 a.m. getting that sorted. The captain didn't make it here till about 3 a.m. So it's been an interesting weekend. They have fought a lot of adversity just to get here and get on the track today to start this race. But they're in 5th place right now. I think they said they're having a little clutch issues when I talked to them earlier. So they might be having to drive the course in 4th for the rest of the race, but they're hoping they can hold on to it.
Wow.
They placed 7th at Coda, and they only had 4th gear from about 45 minutes in the race. So anything's possible.
Hey, Paul.
Is that Bill?
I'm with you.
All right, so 8 is up.
8? Okay. Thanks for that, Bill.
So you can see that. We've already made a snowman here.
Is that what you've been doing?
Never seen a snowman.
Oh, I got it.
Hey, Bill. Tiffany and I decided you're going to get us lunch since you're out.
I can do that. We can take your order over the radio.
Cool.
So while we're at our break here, it'd be a good time for me to bring up something that that happened to me this past week. Bill and I were talking about head and neck restraint systems, and that he was in the process of getting his recertified. And I said, "Recertified? What are you talking about?" I actually didn't know about this, but the Hans devices have to be recertified every 5 years. Well, I've had mine for about 5 years, so I got to looking at it, and I found there's this foil label here. Now, it doesn't say this in the rule book. What it says is the Hans device has to be a FIA or SFI certified Hans device, but it doesn't say anything about recertifying them. Well, according to the manufacturer, they do now have to be recertified. So for it to be a certified device, you have to have it certified every 5 years, or you could just replace it. So I got to looking at mine. I bought it in 2015, but it was actually manufactured in 2013.
Morning, guys.
And I got to looking at, let me get Bill's, there we go. I got to looking at it. When I purchased this, and I was talking to Ron at Discovery Parts, when I purchased this, it was using these swinging latch type anchors. And he said, yeah, those came into mandation, and they lasted for about a week. And then they got away from them right away because they didn't like the way they were mounting to the helmets. There was a gap there. And so they got away from those, and they went to the current post-anchor style that you see so many guys currently wearing. So this particular model here, I could have had recertified. It's actually at the very bottom of the rung. Had I waited much longer, I wouldn't be able to recertify it. I've decided not to recertify, but to get a new one. And the reason being is that this has this very large duckbill on it. And sometimes this can be a bit of an issue getting in and out of the car. It can get caught on the seat. There's a lot more teams that are showing up with those full containment or halo-style seats that you see where they've got the pads on either side. So, and a guy like me, a big guy with the shoulders and all that, trying to get out of a Miata, this tends to get caught on either that seat or the window, these low windows that you find in these shorter cars. The new Hans device, I think they call it a Stand 21, is a lower profile, and that one is a lot easier and less likely to get caught getting in and out of the car. Plus, it'll have the new post-anchor style tether and mounts for the helmet. So, and it's half the price of what I paid for this. This was probably close to $700. It's $350 before the Champ Car discount that you get by applying your discount from the sponsors page. So it's $350 retail, and I'm getting it 10 off of that for a new head neck restraint system. So that was my experience this weekend. I'm also going to get a new helmet at the same time. But yeah. So just wanted to pass that along to you. I did some research this morning. 5 years from the date of manufacture is when you're supposed to recertify your head neck restraint system.
Yeah, and I think at Gear Check, they're asking people at when it's at 4 years to get it done before the following year. You can look on the strap, and on the back of the strap, there is a little white tag, and that'll have the date of the strap too. And then on the back, or you can pull on the right side of the Hans, you can pull the padding back, and you can see a date under there too.
Okay. Yeah, and this one is
looking at.
This one's pretty old, so I imagine, I don't know, that they were using these
padding
foil.
Under there on the bottom.
I have padding here, yeah.
And then pull the padding back and see if you see another.
No.
No.
Nope. It's just Velcroed padding there. But if you do want to recertify, Discovery Parts can recertify these for you. They have the labels. They have everything they need. They can take the rivets out and put the new straps in, do everything. Of course, if you're ever in a collision,
$40 or something, $45.
It's not very much. And if you get into a collision, you have to have those straps replaced too, along with your harness belts. Those all are supposed to be replaced. So.
Yeah. So Ron is here actually from Discovery Parts at the track this weekend. So he's recertified a bunch of them. Yeah. He's doing it on site.
I wonder if he's close by. If he would have a minute, we've got some time. It would be great to hear from Ron.
I'll send him a little message. He said he would come up here and talk to us.
Oh, beautiful.
So let me.
He'll set us straight on all that.
Paul,
yeah.
We're going to do a little troubleshooting here. I got one car up. What's the other cars that are missing?
Oh, okay. Okay. Give me just a minute. I'll give you that.
Okay,
the Pontiac.
I got the Firebird working.
The Firebird's up. Okay.
Yep.
The Mini Cooper.
The Mini Cooper. What do those look like?
In the
They're
snow.
not very aerodynamic.
It looks like a big egg in the snow.
The Mini Cooper stands out like a sore thumb against all these sports cars. And you know what? I need to wear boots.
Yeah. Well, you didn't really expect this, so.
No, nobody told me. You guys kept telling me, stay away from the weather reports.
Yeah, that's what we told you.
You losers.
So that's what you get for listening to us, Bill. Again, earlier
I'm going to put that camera I just got up. I'm going to put that at pit out, looking at turn one. It's going to be a few minutes. We've got the plane totally blocked off, so I can't get down there right now.
All right, we're going to see if we can get Ron up here to talk to us on the show about some of the things that are coming up here for our helmets. And I know we got Snell that's going to be coming due before too long. We need to talk about stuff like that.
Okay, so
yeah, and I think some of the helmets have been. I think the Stilo is okay. It's going to go come out in 2020 at the end of the year, but some of the other ones might be a delay. So if you got a 2010, it's going to go all the way through 2021.
I know you guys want to talk about helmets and stuff, but can you hold on for a second? We need to troubleshoot, and this is the only way I have to communicate. Hey, so the 80 car is the Mini Cooper's getting fixed. What's the next one?
Is getting what?
Okay, he's talking to me. It's okay. Team Jackie Yakes. We never got CCL1 working.
And that's the only two. So I've got the 80 car working. Sorry, 80 just came up.
Okay.
The Firebird's working, so we need Jackie X. And the other car does work, right?
Everything else is up. The other two are up. So that's, Team Jackie Yakes was the only one we never got.
I'll go over there now.
Okay, thanks.
So we've got Chris Huggins up in the booth.
Okay.
Hello, everyone.
Hi, Chris.
Figured I'd come talk about the insane driving that just happened here.
Okay. Was there something crazy that happened? I don't know.
He said it was Millennium Falcon racing, when you go to hyperspace.
Star Wars out there. Coming down the back straight, all you saw was snow flying at you. Snow started to stick to the wiper blades. Snow started flying in the window.
Is that when you go faster?
Well, we were going real fast. Stayed up all night to go fast, so we're not going to let a little snow stop us.
Right.
Yeah, how was that? Where did you find the engine?
At ChampCar.Live. There's a junkyard that's between here and the AMP track. So about 20 minutes towards Gainesville. And I had it on a pallet in the warehouse.
Sweet.
No history. And on the website, it was $450.
Yeah.
When I called, it was $350.
Wow.
When I got there, it was $300.
And that's the kind of discounts I'm talking about.
That sounds like a Georgia thing, you know?
And then the Cone Crusher guys, man, they really hooked us up. So we wouldn't have been able to do it without them. They took us to their shop. They took me with the truck to go get the motor, delivered it to their shop. I mean, we would have never gotten it done without their help. So that was incredible.
That's awesome.
That is our leader of the race right now. Cone Crushers.
That's
all
awesome.
that good karma, you know?
Those guys can drive too.
Now, Chris, you've won here.
Yeah.
Last year.
And the year before.
And the year before, yeah.
And then we were going to sit this one out until Roger asked me to come down here.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of glad I did because I wouldn't want my car out there in that. People wrecking on the pace lap, you know.
Right.
It's not their fault. It's just race tires aren't meant to drive in
the snow.
Yeah, I mean, if you can't get any heat in them, they're kind of worthless.
Mm-hmm. And our oil temps won't come up above, you know, like 130 degrees
right.
because of how cold it is. And then we had to pit because the car started to overheat the water temps.
Right.
It was overheating because snow was clogging the grill and couldn't get in the air.
We heard somebody hit the pace car.
I sure hope not.
No, they slid on pit road. Couldn't get braked in time. And that's Jackie's personal car. Now it's got insurance on it.
I want you to go hit the pace car.
Yeah. Why would I want to do that? Because that's the only thing you haven't hit.
I bet Jackie is a little bit upset right now.
Yeah. So
they had me drive down the second road on pit road, and I was going like slower than the car would idle in first gear. Just because there was coming down the hill.
Oh yeah,
into pits where cars hadn't been circulating.
Right,
we just had to go one at a time. It was like a ski luge. I mean, we could go out there with a sled right now and have a nice.
See,
like the downhill race they do.
That's what my team suggests: is everybody remove their hoods, flip them over, and let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, I saw people lining up there and kind of going down one at a time. I thought that was pretty smart.
And we got guys in the paddock making snowman and having snowball fights. I mean, what a great weekend.
Yeah.
Even with all this that's happening, it just what else could happen? It's crazy.
I mean, you might as well make the best of it because you ain't gonna change nothing.
No. And we're gonna be sitting here for quite a while.
Yeah.
I mean, the hill getting out of here is so steep that people with big trucks and RVs, they're not gonna be able to get up the hill.
Oh yeah,
so
I didn't even think about
we're
that.
Stuck here until we can get it cleared. You know, I see them out there on track making laps with pickup trucks, trying to keep at least one line of the track
right.
But even if it stops snowing right now, it'll be 2 hours before we can get back out there, I think.
Yeah.
Well, the weather is saying that it's going to rain. It's going to switch over to rain before here long. Probably about 1 o'clock.
They've lied to us before.
But that is true. They have lied to us before.
I think we need to have a talk about Mike's jinxing us in the meeting this morning. He says, it's not going to snow.
Famous last words.
Really?
See, I'm always getting on Bill's case because Bill will post something on Champ Car Garage. It's like, it's going to be, it's going to be cold, but, it's going to be dry, we're not going to have it's like, Bill, we're all watching the weather. Don't talk about it.
Bill's got the magic weather 8-ball that is always wrong.
Yeah, exactly. Well, Bill's always wrong, so. Wait, I better not talk. He might be listening. Yeah, he might be able to hear us, and he's bringing us lunch.
Yeah, remind him. He may forget about that.
Yeah, he is pretty forgetful. So, but this is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I was hoping they would call it before they did.
Right.
Because it was just coming down the back straight. You're going 100 miles an hour, and you can't see.
Right.
And if somebody checked up in front of you, especially over that hill, that was a dangerous situation.
Yeah, Mike was debating it, on when to pull it because he's out there and it's like, look, if we bring the cars in, we're going to lose the track. Mm-hmm. If we, but of course safety, and we can't tell what it's like out there.
I was out there, you got no windows and you got wind blowing on you and you're banging your hands against your legs trying to keep circulation in your fingers. You can't
I figured it had to be pretty miserable for the drivers.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. I
was going to say my driver suit is the warmest thing I own.
Driver suit, jacket, raincoat, 3 T-shirts, 2 pairs of pants, trying to stay warm out there.
And then once you get a little wet, though, there's no
and that's just it. Standing in your pits, with nothing to do.
Except
right.
freeze.
Yeah, the car was more pleasant than being in the pits.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Never would have guessed I'd get to drive a race car in a snowstorm.
Well, you stick with us long enough, you'll be amazed.
A couple of years ago. What's that, Polly?
You stick with us long enough, you'll be amazed what you get to experience.
True enough.
You'll see it all.
This is crazy just looking at this. I mean, I've been out here when the track snowed before, but never with race cars.
Yeah. Want to go racing in the beginning of February? Come with us.
And of course, Watkins Glen has posted videos on their Facebook page of cars in the snow.
We decided to skip this race to go to Watkins, so hopefully this is a flip-flop and we get nice sunny 70 degrees at Watkins.
We're going to be up at Watkins with our car.
Yeah.
8 is looking at 1, I think. It could be turn 6. I don't know, but it looks like 1.
Not quite sure where you're at anymore, huh? Okay, man.
It's all snowy.
It's some part of the racetrack somewhere.
I don't see what people were complaining about. If these guys had used the correct tires, which you can go to TireRack.com and get some suggestions on tires, the set type of conditions you're going to be driving in, they would have known, holy crap, I just got like massive snow on top of me.
Are Blizzaks 200 treadwear or higher?
Yeah, 400, I think, or something. The Continentals are
And
awesome.
there's a Tire Rack distribution center right down the road from here.
You think they're stocked with snow tires?
Yeah, I'm sure of it. Well, if nothing else, there's an Amazon distribution center, a monstrous warehouse right here at the Road Atlanta exit.
Can we prime now? No tires?
Yeah, Prime is offering, we might be close enough where they have same day delivery here.
Yeah, so, I've done a lap around the course here, and it's not bad. It is slippery. But once
probably a faster lap than your Opel could do here.
Shut up. If you, all the cameras are live in the cars, by the way.
Thank you.
As long as you stay on the snow to get traction, if you get off, it gets a little slippery. But use the snow to get it. You put the snow gets in the treads, and it helps you get traction.
Yeah.
So I saw some of the northern cars, the guys that I know race from up north. They were doing that coming down the hill there. They were pulling the car off to the right.
Yeah, we saw them.
So what do you guys want? Burgers?
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Or chicken sandwich or something.
I'll take pizza. I'd rather have pizza. But okay.
You take a picture of the menu and send it to us on Slack?
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
That's what the kids do nowadays.
Ron's here.
Plain burgers, no ketchup, no mustard, no nothing. Just a burger on a bun.
That sounds like my wife.
We like everything except tomatoes.
Thanks for having me in.
Holy
Tiffany,
crap,
Thanks for coming up, Chris.
Thanks for coming up, Chris.
Appreciate you.
Talk to the team and get us some lunch now.
Yeah,
all right, man. Take it
Y'all
easy.
try to stay warm.
So how's the race going out there?
Oh, it's going great.
What team are you guys with?
Number 252, Kraken Racing.
Kraken Racing. So you calling out the Kraken?
We are.
Yeah. So what was that like out there in the snow? Were you in the car?
I was in the first tent. It started to get a little.
What's all that?
So this guy,
Who's making
he's
all that noise?
they got him in a straitjacket because he looks a little crazy.
Was a little crazy.
So
A little slick.
crazy out
So-
there. Just like, are you from this area?
Great.
So you guys get snow out there, not sure.
Yeah, a little bit.
So was it like when you go hooning around a parking lot? Was it like
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
All right, guys. I'm gonna get my guys lunch. Be safe out there. Who's in the car next for Kraken Racing? I was just out there with the all-wheel drive SUV with the tires on it. I think it as well as I did.
We have a front-wheel drive car, so e-brake turns maybe. We'll see what we can do.
I have to do them on the front straight though.
Yeah, e-brakes on straightaways don't work too well.
He's thinking about
We got
driving
another
around.
guest up here in the booth here.
He's not thinking about racing. Who do we got?
We are joined up in the booth by Ron from Discovery Parts.
So
He's He's placed an order with Amazon for some ice scrapers, I believe, to stock up the Discovery Parts trailer.
And snow tires.
And snow tires, yeah.
Yeah, the Blizzak tires. We're testing their same-day delivery. So if they mess it up, I'll just get a year of Prime Video, I think.
There you go. Yeah, right.
So, well, thank you, everybody, for having me up here. And
hey, Ron.
Well, welcome to Atlanta, our hometown. So,
yeah.
We were talking, Ron, earlier about the Hans and the recertifying those, and we're telling people about them. What do you do to recertify them?
All right. So, Hans recertification. So, it's basically going to be a structural integrity test. So, Hans materials over the generations have changed from shapes and sizes, and from being a solid injection molded item to a carbon device to a hollow carbon device. Some are just truly one piece, and others are multiple pieces that are bonded together. So basically, through normal wear and tear, it's pretty much like an anvil. You couldn't hurt it. But we do have some people that, it's been run over in a gear bag or, drug across the parking lot because it was hanging out of their gear bag. So we're going to do a structural integrity test and just kind of put some loads on it using just, rudimentary kind of tools. And then if it's questionable, we send it off to go to Hans themselves, where they're going to go do some non-destructive testing on it, like x-rays or something like that, just to go and make sure. Most of the devices are overbuilt. That what we see from Hans and Simpson, that it's a rarity. The one that we had probably, I think it was Sebring. We had one device that didn't pass because he went and it fell out of his gear bag as he walked the entire paddock over to tech and ground the corner off of it. But pretty much other than that, it's a pretty much indestructible tool. Now the tether, the part that connects to your helmet that goes around the back, that is probably, it's just like the seat belts that we want to change because they don't stretch as nice when they get a little fatigued. Right. And that's a 4-year item or 5-year item,
right in there.
Family for different series. But we change that one out just so if there is a time when you are going 100 miles an hour, then going down to 0 all in about 11 feet, we want to go and have that stretch very linearly. We don't want to have it let go and then stop like a bad bungee cord like that. So one of the good things, if you're at home right now and, watching the television, watching this live, grab your Hans device, take a look at it. This is, any weird stuff. Is there any flaking, any feathers or hairs coming out of the car? Look at the tether. If it's, 2015 or later, might be a good time to invest a good $20 or $40 and get it updated.
Yeah, Paulie's holding up one, showing the people.
Hey, Ron, I'm showing them my old one. Remember we talked about this one a couple of days ago?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, and this was the one you told me we needed to get away from this anyway. Really, we should be using the post and anchor style.
Yep. So what we have here holding is a quick click anchor style right there. So this is going to be an anchor that's going to be like a sailboat snap shackle that's modified, and it goes on the helmet. So it's going to be a little bit bulkier. The one item that the FIA did not like about it was it has a pull cord that's mounted on the helmet, and that fabric loop goes to the ankle. To the anchor, and the pull cords, if your belt was to grab it in a quick driver change like what we have here, and you were to turn your head, you can accidentally open it. So that's called the quick click anchor style. It's not as common as the post anchor, which is what you're going to see everything from F1 and what we saw last week in the big race, like that. So, but quick click, we see a lot of people converting away from that, going to post anchor. Like that. So, but still a safe device. Love that device. What you're holding is probably indestructible. That one right there. It's solid. It's injection carbon. You couldn't hurt that really unless you intentionally tried to hurt it. So, but no, the anchor upgrade and update of the tether, that would be a really nice one.
And then it would be recertified, right?
Yeah, we recertify in the trailer at our shop at Atlanta Motorsport Park, which I like to say we never had drizzle snow during your October event, but unfortunately we did have that one year. But as for this one, I think you guys took the weather lottery on this one.
I'm pretty sure this is a winner.
Yeah, this one here. So, but as for this, your teams out there in the paddock, there's usually quite a bit of competition on track, but I think there was a good snowball fight over by the tech shed between the BMW versus the Miata people.
So I remember when I first moved to Atlanta about 30 years ago, we went to the Knights hockey game, and there's a big open space out by the Omni at that point, and so it snowed. So there's about 30 of us, 40 of us fans, waiting for the hockey game. So we started a snowball fight. And would you believe the Atlanta police came and broke it up?
A snowball fight.
A snowball fight. Yeah.
Interesting.
And we were trying to explain to them, it's like, this is kind of a regular occurrence, where it snows.
Right.
But they were like, no, this is violent activity or something. Atlanta police.
Well, the people from Miami look like they're ready to go to Anchorage. And then we have our people from Portland who say they brought it with them. They are in
the tooth guys are here. Yeah.
And some jorts and some leather kind of shoes.
And meanwhile, the Florida people have bought every heater within a 25-mile radius, and they're trying to order more.
Yeah. But actually, the weather is very pleasant out there. It's not a cold out there. I was born up north in Chicago, and then got to leave when I enlisted at 17 and realized I don't need to move back, so pretty lucky with that one. But this is not a Minnesota January kind of
see, I'm thinking the first winter in International Falls.
Yes.
You're thinking like there's got to be someplace named Florida.
And if you find it, you don't go back?
Yeah. Why in the world would you live in a deep freeze?
Well, the Sebring weather we had just between the New Year's Eve race with Champ Car there, that one was perfect.
Yeah.
It was.
This year the VIR 24 and the Sebring 14-hour race, it didn't rain at either race.
It was perfect.
That never happens usually.
I know, that never happens. So,
Ron, what about the helmets? This is a year that new helmets are coming out.
This is a great year for us. So, right now,
it's bonus
year.
Through college. You got to get that kid in college. The true cost of a kid who lives in your basement is way more than college, I'm told. So we're not risking it. So October 1st is, for what the helmet rating we use in Champ Car, it's going to be an SA helmet. So SA means specialty application. So that's going to go and be the fire-resistant interior, the shell that takes multiple impacts in the same area and doesn't degrade. It's going to have a shield that's a lot thicker than anything you're going to see on a street motorcycle type helmet, because we have to stop flame propagation that way. So we're going to have a helmet that's thicker, more impacts, fire resistant. The chin strap is made even out of Kevlar. So those get updated every 5 years. So the number system is kind of slightly off from what you would expect it. So they go every 5-10 years. So on the zeros, the fives and the zero. So let's say 20, 2000, 2005, 10, 15, and 20. So right now, the helmets will be released October 1st of 2020. Even though it says 2020. So we assume in our mind should be January 1st. That's what we would hope for.
Right.
But what happens is this spec is made, and then they have to go and make the helmets of different shell sizes and different models, and then send them for submissions, and then actually test everything.
Okay.
So by the time that's done, put into mass production, and then released to dealers, they get to ship to our distribution centers to us on October 1st. So we already have helmets on order. We've seen some of the first production runs that are approved. Stilo product line looks like it's going to stay the same. Their helmets already passed with the previous technology to the new 2020. We saw some really good models from Bell that we saw at PRI with some really nice, lightweight technology and big eye ports, kind of like what we would use for this series, like that. So, and also rebuildable, cleanable interior. We're not doing 3 12-minute sprint races here.
Right.
You're
it gets
in the
nice
car.
and gross in their helmet.
It does. Yeah.
Yes.
I remember when I was motorcycles back in the mid 70s when Bell came out with the 180s.
Yes.
Which was a tremendous improvement, as I was road racing then.
Correct.
And Mike talks about you're getting tunnel vision.
Yes.
It was like tunnel vision. I mean, you couldn't really, and the noise was so loud, you couldn't hear somebody next to you, and you couldn't really see. Your eyes are capable of dang near, not quite owls. We can't see behind you, but your peripheral vision is pretty good. So, but with those helmets on, you couldn't see anything, and Bell came out with the 180. and it went all the way out to here. And I was like, oh my gosh, it was unbelievable.
A lot of that technology that Bell's been in this for well more than 50 years, and it's all racer feedback.
Right.
All racer feedback. So, hey, we would like to go have more aero on the front. I race a dirt track car, and they go and water the track down. In my helmet, I'm just, because I'm a dirt tracker. I don't have a windshield. I have chicken wire.
Right.
Like a good dirt track car.
Yeah. And that's just to break up the clods.
Yeah. And then what happens is the mud is getting in my helmet and plugging this up.
Right.
It's heavy. So now my helmet gets heavier as I race. So they made it where the vents are facing aft.
Right.
So it's kind of like roof shingles, but backwards.
Yeah.
Like that. So all this stuff flies off. So the technology and the sharing of what happens, I don't know if they know they're sharing, but I think everyone buys everyone else's stuff. Like Chevy buys a Ford truck and Ford buys a Chevy truck.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Goes through it, yeah.
So, but there's what we see for most, all the helmets now are going to be rebuildable, cleanable interior.
Right.
Meaning you can take it out, you can put it in your kitchen sink with a little bit of molecule wash, squish it around, let it air dry, and you have something like your wrestling.
Probably your significant other won't mind so much a helmet in there. They won't complain near as much as oil pans.
Ron, this is Bill Strong.
Yes, Bill.
Hey, so I got a notification yesterday from
Human Resources.
That the date of the helmets will be changing. They're going to allow our current helmets to go until, I believe, another year. Have you seen that?
Yeah, through 2021.
Through 2021. That's fantastic. So
to let all the 2020s come out.
I'll be posting that up on the Champ Car website probably on Monday when I get home, and we'll have more information. We don't have access to it. We just got a notification through the SCCA. So once I get official notification, we'll put it up on our website.
I think that's a great date and a great decision.
So how does this
January
work?
2021.
How does this really work with, say, I'm getting ready to buy a helmet from you right now, as a matter of fact, Ron, as you know. So as I buy that helmet, how does that work with the certification, the snow, and all that?
So this helmet is going to be legal right now through 2026. And what we normally see on the helmet changeovers is about a 10 to 12% price increase along the line. So we have to go factor in that most of our champ racers do not get the full 10-year run out of their helmets, not with how much track time you get, when there's not 4 inches of snow on the ground.
Gotcha. So it's going to carry me out quite a ways, even though the new spec hasn't come out yet.
The new spec has not been released yet. Yeah. So no, but you can get some, with the price changes and everything that's happening, what we're going to see is, the new helmets are going to come out. Expect a little bit more money, expect a little bit of technology changes. But
we just had the M8 up on screen, and that's what I have, and there's not very much price difference from what I paid 6-7 years ago.
Yeah, Bell does a really good job of cost containment. Yeah. That's Bell,
and of course they're one of our sponsors now.
Yeah, Bell is fantastic.
Yeah.
Bell is
I've always worn Bell helmets.
Well, that were the people who ran those ads in the early 70s. And with a $10 head, we're a $10 helmet.
Yeah. So. Well, and to tell you the truth, I mean, if you were safety conscious, which I was, I raced road racing, they were really the helmet to buy.
Correct.
Everybody, Kenny Roberts wore one, Gene Romero wore one, Dick Mann wore one, and those were our senior class riders, where I was a junior class rider. So, you bought whatever they bought because it'd make you faster.
You look really fast on the grid, at least.
Yeah, exactly. You'd look the part.
So, Ron, we were talking last year about some of the fake stuff that's been circulating, the fake Saybelt stuff, and I imagine, shouldn't pick on Saybelt. I'm sure there's a lot of other products out there that aren't legit. Have you been seeing that kind of stuff float around the industry?
Randomly, we'll go and get hey, can you come take a look at this? And basically, we're dealing with it every day. And since we actually own inventory and a pro shop, and we're a brick and mortar with the trailer, we own the items, and we are direct with the manufacturers of, example, Sawbelt. We buy that direct from the importer, and it's warehoused in Miami. Bell comes out of Champaign, Illinois, and we're direct with them. It's pretty easy to go and tell the copies. Now, a weird story is I needed to get headlight bulbs, and I bought some on a big company that's named after like a jungle area, and they were Sylvania.
Like a jungle area.
I sent in the rebate.
I believe I've seen that name somewhere.
Yeah, man.
There's a monster warehouse center right over here.
There's a big one. And I sent in the rebate form to go and get my $5 for Sylvania headlights. And I got a letter back saying this is not allowed because through that channel, 80% of these are going to be knockoffs or fake.
Yeah.
So they sent me a link, and at the base of the bulb where it's pinned in, they say this is a real Sylvania and this is a counterfeit. And I received counterfeit. So I went and I sent a message. It's like, no, just send it back. We'll give you your money back and everything. It's like, well, how do you go and control what comes into your inventory?
Right.
And it's up to the supplier to dictate that. So as for racing, to go and have the fake steering wheel, we see that, but that's usually like a car show kind of person over there that just needs the name. But the saw belt, I did see one of the saw belt fake harnesses, and the hooks are so thin. And well, it was
like
about the same
almost
material.
malleable.
It was malleable. You can twist it with your hand, and it just didn't look right. Now, if you didn't deal with this every day, it's like, well, I guess it's okay.
Right.
We got a picture of one of those up there, Ron.
And
Ron, if you look at the picture there, Ron, I've got a picture of one that we found.
Yes. Now, the best thing you can do to protect yourself is bring it to the Champ Car Tech. Hey, I got a question about this. This came in the car when I got it. Or bring it by our trailer or our shop. We can compare it against the genuine part number if it's an active item. But as for, fake things out there on Wish or whatever, I think Wish is 100% fake.
Yeah.
So.
And for those of you that don't have a Discovery Parts in your neighborhood, sorry, nanner.
Well,
like I just had my fire model done, and I brought it by the shop on my way home. And before I got from Dawsonville to Lake Hartwell, Ron called me and said, hey, your bottle's done. It's like, I really should have waited. I could have gone over to the pool room, had lunch.
You could have had a bully burger with Bill Elliott.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, he's there quite often.
Yeah.
We live in the same town, and we're a small town, so we kind of bump into each other, as you would anybody in a town of 20,000 and a city of 1,200.
Yeah.
So
see, I was up there at Discovery Parts, and I think it was the Charlotte race. But anyway, I didn't get to hear the new siren.
Oh.
Chase won the race.
Chase won the race. They do it. They pretty much wait till around 10 minutes after the checker.
Yeah.
Is when they do it over there. And it's kind of neat. All the, locals come out and, shoot their guns in the air.
Yeah.
Everything we do is, all the good stuff we do here in Georgia.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've been in Dawsonville when Bill won.
Oh, yes.
In fact, I saw Bill was here for a track day. Actually an HSR historic race. And I was kidding. I said, Bill, I remember your first win. And he says, no, you don't. And I said, oh yeah, I lived out in Riverside. And that was his first win, was at Riverside International Raceway. Great trivia question.
Man. He is truly
he's the nicest guy in the world.
Yeah. And his wife keeps him in check.
Yep.
Cindy goes and keeps him on a short leash and keeps everything. Now, Bill did show up here for the Midi and won.
Yeah.
And that one, I think Chase won the same weekend or podiumed. And I think he was voted driver favorite.
Yeah.
Favorite driver, second year in a row.
Yeah.
So, it's
until Dale Jr. came along, Bill Elliott owned Most Popular Driver. And he won it like 14 years in a row or something like that.
The $1 million, forgot the name of the race, the $1 million race they had over there. But yeah, everywhere, if you go out for wing night on Wednesday, there's something Billy Elliott up on the wall sign by there.
Right.
He is truly not just a true talent to the sport, but one of the nicest individuals you'll ever meet.
Well, of course, a lot of NASCAR historians maintain that really that the whole idea of NASCAR kind of began up in Dawsonville with the Moonshine Runners. In fact, the Champ Car race is usually on the Moonshine Festival
Correct.
weekend.
Yep.
So.
If you haven't made it to our October race at Atlanta Motorsport Park in October, it's a good time to come down. We not only for the good racing, but we close down 2 state highways to celebrate illegal activity,
which is a Georgia thing to do.
Is another Georgia thing. So, but as for walking
Favorite
around
things
with
about
a mason jar full of what smells like turpentine, those are my neighbors.
I remember the Champ Car race that we had there. It was on Halloween weekend, and we had the trebuchets.
Oh,
and we had Trunk or Treat.
We have Trunk or Treat, which all the kids still talk about for, going to the racetrack and getting candy bars out of racers and race suits. Now,
we need to do that again.
It's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And the catapult competition with the trebuchets. Now, racing is huge in the South, but it's really concentrated as the roots of Dawsonville, that's where Bill Elliott's from. So they had Parent Day over in school, and I was the only parent asked to come back the second year because I was behind the person who works in the post office, who was right after that person was a computer programmer, and I went in a racing suit, and I went as a professional amateur driver. And
professional amateur.
The importance of of geometry.
Right.
So I said the same way a car goes around a corner is geometry class. And I understand math probably really good because I learned it once well and let it go. So not only can I probably outdrive most of you, I probably can beat most of you in pool also because I understand angles.
Yeah.
So by that, the math teacher liked it. But I was, after the whole thing, we had a paper cup full of pretzels, and like sodas and another styrofoam cup to celebrate the day of all the parents that went to school that day. And there was like 9 of us, and they said, "Oh, I want to thank everyone for coming." And at the end, they said, "Hey, make sure you sign up for next year." So, okay, small town, so out eating wings or something like that. Hey, you going back next year? Yeah, I guess they're going to call me. They didn't ask you to come back. What do you mean? It's like, I'm sorry. So, but as for the person who came back 2 years in a row, that was lucky me.
See, I'm a captain of a pool team, so I shoot pool on Tuesday nights.
Gotcha.
And I'm a pretty good shooter. I can hold my own. But the guy that always beat me was my brother. He was a PhD in math and physics.
Yep.
And so
it's hard to beat smart.
It's hard to beat smart, and especially if you're as dumb as me. So it's still coming down. Paulie, what's the radar look like?
Oh man, I don't know, but this is truly beautiful.
Yeah, it is beautiful. It'd be great if we weren't racing this weekend.
It would. Yeah, this is truly nice. And I am the person who grew up in Chicago and owns the 2-foot snow scraper. Mm-hmm. I have plastic sleds at my house, and I'm really looking forward to, if I can get back, I'm doing some sledding.
See, my team suggested that we all remove our hoods, flip them over, and put them up at the top of the hill.
Some of the hoods will come off of these cars a lot quicker than some of the other ones.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
All right.
So, Ron, if anybody out there needs any equipment or has questions, how do they get in hold of you?
Oh, man. Well, this weekend, grab your snowmobile. Come on. We're parked right next to the tech shed.
Yeah. Snowshoes you can use as well if you're the athletic
What's
type.
What's the cool dog with the barrel of whiskey underneath its neck?
St. Bernard's.
Yeah.
St. Bernard's.
If you find one with alcohol, send it up to the
tower.
Yeah. Fourth floor.
And there is legit security to come up here.
Yeah.
Yep. So, got patted down and everything. So.
No.
So, but let's see. Well,
they're trying to keep out the riffraff, but they let Bill up here, so I don't know.
So you can go to discoveryparts.com, check them out online, and they'll be happy to help you out.
Oh, man. And also go and make sure you use your Champ Car discount. We got to go and have some extra money saved so you can get in more race registrations for this year.
That's right.
Yeah.
Well, team, I'm going to go punch out, go back and
thanks for coming up, Ron.
Appreciate up a helmet. You guys have a beautiful view up here. Thanks for inviting me up. And, thank you for letting us be part of the series again as the B sponsor.
Yeah, love to have you.
You guys are great. Thank you so much.
Yep.
Good to see you, Ron.
Thanks for the new window net.
So So as you drill into our page, I know it's kind of a partial on our website, but you go to the drop-down that's Champ Car Sponsors. You scroll down here to Discovery Parts and click on that, and then that takes you to another page, and the discount code's just off screen here. Darn, I guess you'll have to go to our website to see it. And you plug that into your Discovery Parts shopping cart, and you're doing your checkout, and then you'll get your 10% discount.
Or if you're calling them and ordering something over the phone, you can just give them your, I think your Champ Card member number. They punch it in there, and they'll give it to you too.
And I think it's anything over like $100 is free shipping. It's something like that. I can't remember the exact amount, but they do offer some free shipping if you're making a significant purchase. So it might be more than that. So super helpful.
I've gotten all kinds of stuff from them.
Yeah, like I'm getting a helmet from them, and I was talking to Shani yesterday. She said, I really want you to try it before you buy it. We can't put the electrics in. Once you put the electrics in, it's yours. So
right,
we really want you to try it. Do you have any friends around, anybody you can check it with? I said, I really don't. She said, well, then we could send you two. You could buy two, return return them. We'll load the electrics and return them to you. And that's what we're going to do. So I've measured, there's a measuring template on their website, tells you how to measure your head with the balaclava on. And I gave her that information, said, okay, this is probably, you'll be one of these two sizes. And so that's what they're going to do. They're going to send me two helmets with the faux ear cups for the communications. What Ron didn't tell you was Stilo actually used to be just a communications company. So then they started building helmets. So their communication stuff is top drawer. So they're going to send, because the ear cups that are faux, they take the place of the ear cups you're going to get. With the communication system, that takes up some room. So that's what they're sending me, two helmets and these fake ear cups. I'm going to set in there, try them on. They have replaceable cheek pads with different thicknesses that I'll be able to try, and then send everything back and say, okay, this is what I want. They'll load the electronics for me because you got to have special tools, and that's $100 and all that. So anyway, they're going to take care of all that and send me back a helmet that's ready to go.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Hey, Paul.
Yes, sir.
So I was talking to some of our aviators that race with us, and they were saying this may last a lot longer than we think it will. But we can see snow coming off the roof in huge chunks. So that must mean it's either warming up or this building's not insulated very well.
Yeah.
But the track doesn't look. We're seeing it. We can see the track now. It's gotten a lot brighter over the last couple of minutes. We can see turn 1 and turn 11 really well. So it's it's not snowing as much. And I don't know how much of this is blowing off the roof either. So because the wind has picked up, just not wind, it's a little breezy. But yeah, we drove around out there, and it was a little slippery. There was a Miata team that put the Continentals on their, had the Continentals on their Miata. He said it was still slippery as all get out, but it was a little better than the 200 treadwear. So
okay,
they were able to keep the car pointed forward.
Yeah, but then you got to pass people too. It's not just driving around. You're trying to race at the same time. So
right.
Well, okay. Well, that was great. We had a great conversation with Ron and learned a lot. It's always I love talking to that guy. He's just a wealth of information, and his whole crew's that way. They just really help you to make sure you're making good purchases. So make sure you guys check them out. They're not just a Champ Car supporter and sponsor. They're really a fantastic resource for dummies like me. So hope you check them out.
Dummies like all of us. Yeah, so there's a lot of stuff that I did when I bought Ian, my son, his gear for the Charlotte race. I knew what I wanted, but then Ron pointed me in the right direction. He just knows a heck of a lot more than what most of us do here.
Speaking of not knowing anything, can we get any kind of idea on when they might be?
Yeah, let me go talk to them real quick. You just continue talking. I'm going to shut off the sound here. There's people in the background. Okay. I'll be right back, Paul.
All right, thank you. So we're going to see if there's any idea. We obviously can see that there's a weather pattern that's moving across the great state of Alabama, and that it looks to be in the future. This is from current up to, looks like 1:30, or excuse me, yeah. I can bring the pattern back so you can see it a little bit better. See if I can slide it up for you. There. You can kind of see the clock as it's running. So currently it is almost 12:30, and you're looking at the Athens area here. We're just to the west of Athens. And of course, you're seeing there is some weather that's predicted to actually develop as the storm moves off to the east. So we'll try to hear, we'll see if we can get anything from Mike, from control. And again, this has to be a decision, I think, that will come both from the track and from Champ Car. The track has final say, so we have that to deal with too. But of course, everybody wants the race to go on, and as soon as possible. So we'll see what the officials say about when they want to send the cars back out there, or if it's just going to be a tentative wait and see thing. It's hard to say. I live up in the north, and given the situation is looking at your temperatures being above freezing this whole time. They got a lot of rain recently. I'm thinking the ground is relatively warm. There's still a lot of snow coming down, but it looks like it's actually let up a little bit. I would suspect that if they clear this, that top layer is not going to be frozen. Generally what happens is it just turns wet. The only reason you get accumulation like this on top of that warmer asphalt than what the ambient temperature is when you get a lot of it.
All right, I'm fresh in from the Mr. France of Champ Car, Mike Chiswick.
Yeah.
And he basically said that this is, by looking at multiple sites along the track, that this is going to be ending here very soon. And that we're probably going to be able to get in about 11 to 12 hours worth of racing. So you just take that and do your math.
Okay.
But he says, I don't care what's on the outside of the track, as long as the track is clear. It's supposed to turn over to possibly rain. So I wanted to say out loud, so when you combine rain and snow, what do you get?
Slush.
Yes. So.
All right. Well, that's good news. I think that's what we kind of expected, but it's good to hear that they're thinking optimistically. We're going to be done here in the next hour or so, and hopefully in 2 hours we'll be back on the racetrack.
Real quick, I want to give I just did a sound check. Everybody passed.
That's great. Thanks for doing it, Bill. We appreciate the sound check, and so that's a relief. That's a relief. All right, so we've reached the bottom of the hour. Speaking of sound checks, we'll leave for commercial break. Be back in a few short minutes. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, Drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
All right. Welcome back, everyone, to the 14 Hours of Atlanta here, the season opener for the 2020 TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. And we're off to a roaring start here under red flag conditions due to snow, which certainly was not expected. But this is what we deal with.
Not this much. We expected a little snowfall out of the sky, but not for it to stick everywhere.
So here we have it, and we're dealing with it as any way anyone could. We're just waiting for it to subside. Now, as I'm looking around the track in various areas, you can see the snow has tapered off quite a bit. We're still seeing some snowfall, and obviously we've also seen some heavy equipment out on the racetrack. They do have a sweeper that they run around the track to help move that snow off the racetrack surface. I haven't seen that sweeper out since for a while. We saw it initially. They're probably just waiting.
They were all getting lunch. So when I was getting lunch for our guys here, they were getting lunch for them.
Okay.
So,
all right. So that's the story there, folks. We've got red flag conditions. The way the race started off earlier this morning, it was quite a battle going back and forth between Freddie Mercury team and Crowd Control Racing. And then around 9:30, we had R-Bank Racing leading with Parts Badger right behind them. Those two really marched to the field and took over in the wet with Team Jackie Yakes in the number 66 car in third place. Around 10:15, Cone Crushers moved to the front with Crowd Control behind them and R-Bank Racing in third after that first round of pit stops. But alas, at 11 o'clock, the snow was too great and the teams weren't doing anything except just driving around the racetrack, and it got to be so dangerous they decided to pull them in, and we went to red flag, and we've been there ever since. Now, according to race control, we're expecting this to taper off soon, and they're going to then go ahead and clear the track and get us back onto the racetrack as soon as they possibly can. I'm seeing information coming my way about no precipitation 10 miles west of the location. And, of course, the storm front is moving from the west to the east currently. So we're expecting at the rate that this snowstorm, combination of snow and rainstorm is moving, that we're expecting to see it turn to rain here shortly and then continue to move off. So there's every reason to believe that we're going to see around 11 to 12 hours of racing, according to race control. And there's every reason to believe that we'll probably finish in the dry as the night hours come on. So we'll see what happens with that. But for the time being, currently we've got Cone Crushers listed as the leader of the race, with Crowd Control Racing in their Mustang in second place. Turbo Tartar is in third place in their Volkswagen. Birmingham Racing, the team that lost their engine yesterday to a spun rod bearing, replaced that engine all the way into the wee hours of the morning, started the race on time, find themselves up in fourth place. Not Rod Lincolnata in fifth. Arbank Racing, who led earlier, is in eighth place. Yoda Sport is in seventh right now. John Allen Special in their Mini Cooper B-Class machine is in eighth. Blitzkrieg in their BMW is ninth, with Misco Motorsport in their 94 Mazda rounding out your top 10 at this time. So the conditions are the cars have been pulled into the pits and they've been lined up. Most of them have been tarped, safe to say. And the drivers, of course, have been allowed to get out. Now, the rule is you're not allowed to work on the cars while you're under red flag. So that means they can't make tire pressure adjustments. They can't get underneath the hood and look at things. They can take cameras out. They can take cool systems out, or the cool boxes out, or service them when the drivers get in if they need to. Probably not a whole lot of teams worried about cool boxes in this kind of weather. Temperatures ambient around that 35-degree range. So right now the cars are lined up on pit road, nose to tail as they came off the racetrack. Jackie Sides took the pace car out, brought them in order, picking up the leader. At some point there was contact with the pace car. Somebody slid into the car. We don't know how much damage there is, but that's the situation that we heard. And again, as this condition unfolds, they'll of course uncover the cars, put the drivers in, get the cars fired up, take them out under the pace car, and if conditions are good, the pace car would come in on that lap and would go back to green. Now, if any of the teams pull out of line, in other words, any of the cars that are in that line as they were parked on pit road, and they pull out into their pit, say they want to service the car for some reason, that car would automatically be sent to the back of the pack, the back of the running order, before they would be released. Because the rule is you're not allowed to work on the car while under red. So that's the rundown of where things are currently. Now we're sitting at 12:40 local time. That's Eastern Standard Time at the track. And we can calculate somewhere within the next hour, we should see some major improvement towards getting this race back underway. And it's interesting as we're looking across some of these images coming across the cameras here. You can see the racetrack in certain areas, and with the combination of the warmer racetrack and the tapering of the snow, looks like that there's some battle going on there between the temperatures and how cold that snow really is accumulating, how much is accumulating there. So hopefully, again, within the next hour or so, we should see some improvement there. We did get to speak with Ron with Discovery Parts, one of the Champ Car sponsors, for quite some time, and he talked to us at length about the helmets, about the Snell ratings, Hans devices. You're welcome to scroll back through our YouTube feed on the play bar if you want to re-listen to that. Some really good information was passed along to us, so hope you'll check that out. And, of course, Ron and his team at DiscoveryParts.com are very knowledgeable and ready to help you with any of the gear that you may need for your racing. So hope you'll check them out. We had approximately 75 cars take the green flag today. So all of those cars were able to start under dry, normal conditions, although it's always cold at Road Atlanta for our season opener. So that wasn't typically all that unusual, but to have snow up here, certainly at the point of stopping the race, is extraordinary. So not something that we're accustomed to, even though we race every year in February. It's not very, very common at all for them to have snow down in Atlanta. So we've got teams from all over the United States here, and this is the first race of the 2020 season. Our second race this coming weekend, already talking about that one, is at Sonoma Raceway, and that's clear out on the West Coast for the 2020 season championship. It's coming up, and we've got a lot of teams signed up to go out there and are looking for glory, looking to take home the championship title for 2020. Last year, it was at Charlotte Motor Speedway. We move it around from year to year. I think next year it might be at Road America, but
yes, Road America Spring Race.
Okay, thanks for that, Bill. And typically, I think the thought behind this whole thing of why don't you have you're taking all the season points from the previous year and determining who's, the points runnings, and then you're running it in the following year. And the reason for that is because by the end of the year, everybody's cars are held together by nothing but duct tape and zip ties. And you need a little bit of time for these guys to get their cars back together so that more people can show up for the event and compete. And so that's why there's a gap there from the end of the season to when the championship race is actually held. And that seems to be working so far.
Yeah, we have a lot of teams from the East Coast coming out. I know RVA Graphics is going. They're leaving Tuesday.
It's a long trip out there. Yeah.
The other team was going to be the Racing with Heroes guys, because they're towing a bunch of guys out in their big rig. They got donated a NASCAR big rig, so they're going to tow a bunch of cars and equipment out. Even for us, they're going to take some stuff out. So that'll be nice, and we thank them for that. The Racing for Heroes guys. So back to this race. Who do you think? We got some cars that
I'm just hearing that the skies are starting to clear about 3 miles away.
Yeah, about 10. I think Mike said 10 miles. So 10 miles west of us, the skies are clearing. So that'll help.
That'll help a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Arbeck Racing is in a great spot. I mean, they're strong on these big tracks, regardless of whether there's rain or it's dry. They've got the driver lineup, so they're definitely a threat. They've won this race before. It's been a couple years. Pinky's Out has won the last 2 years, but watch out for Huggins Race, or watch out for Pinky's Out, or Arbeck, because they're up there. They're already up at the front of this. They've already led this race. Whoever's eating, stop eating into the mic, please.
Nobody's eating.
Nobody's eating.
Oh, okay. Maybe it's me. I might be thinking about eating. I know it's you, Bill, you liar, pencil fire.
You need a break?
So, I mean, don't overlook our leaders right now, Cone Crushers. This is their home track. They know this place pretty well.
And this place really owes them a favor after last year.
Yes, this track really owes Cone Crushers a favor, because they've had some miserable finishes here over the years.
So they're sitting in a good spot. They've undoubtedly already finished their 2-hour pit stop, so they're fueled up and ready to go. As are most of the teams out here. It's I don't know if they are teams following an 8-hour race strategy or a 7-hour race strategy.
We saw a lot of teams come in earlier than 8 hours.
Yeah, probably the hour and a half. Somewhere.
But a lot of us that were in the mid pack, as it were, we were following that 2-hour strategy.
So
of course, my car has been off.
Yeah, is there any update on that?
Yeah, they're ready to go back on. We had electrical issues due to moisture, but the guys' team texted me and said they're ready to go back. But of course, we had climbed up to as high as 10th at one point. Those, the chances of a decent finish are pretty much gone. But.
Right.
So I was talking with the Birmingham guys in the lunch line, and a couple of guys were like, "Can we just call this a race? Can we be done with this?" And I'm like, and I look at Chris, and Chris Huggins was one of them, and I said, Chris, Wyatt Foster would love it out here. And he starts laughing. He says, "Yeah, he keeps messaging me saying this is my kind of weather." Wyatt Foster's one of our quicker drivers out here. He's owns the lap record at VIR, I believe it is, and
he's got it at AMP as well.
Yeah, and Wyatt's, and I follow. We're all friends, and Wyatt on Facebook every now and then will post up pictures of him driving home during a snowstorm, and it's he does some crazy stuff. Yeah, he did laps around VIR in the snow. That's right. He actually is one of the school's drivers there, instructors for the what do you call it? Formula Experience. That's right. And one day I'm going to go do that.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I am.
You say you're going to do a lot.
Well, I know. I look at the little tiny seats and I look at the little tiny me, and I said, that's not going to work.
Yeah, Bill's just a mere slip of a thing. So they have full-size SUVs then?
Yes, that'll be perfect. I want to be comfortable when I'm racing. Speaking of full-size SUVs, wouldn't an Audi have done well here? I saw a couple of comments on Facebook saying, the Audis would have kicked butt here, but I don't know. Would they have lasted this long? If any of the RVA guys are listening, phone in, please. Now, the Audis we only have one Audi that's ever really done well in our series.
We got an A4 that's done pretty well.
No, I mean, they've podiumed.
Yeah.
Which one?
I don't know.
Oh, Doc's just doing a Tommy Kendall. Make it up.
Yeah, exactly. I've got the most extensive records of our finishes, so who's going to argue with me? I'll just change the data.
So we're so used to having a 944 up front, which we have. We have the Ford SVT, which hasn't actually been able to get near a crowd, so they're doing quite well. And of course, something new. We have a Volkswagen in the top 5. And that's something we don't really see too much of.
Who?
Turbo Tater Racing.
Yeah.
They're 98 Volkswagen. I can't see what it is exactly. But Birmingham Racing's right after them. And then the Hot Rod Lincoln. And these are big block cars, which you – oh, wait, no.
I saw Turbo
The Hot Rod
Tater.
Lincoln is a Miata.
I saw Turbo Tater, and all I saw was VOL, so I was thinking Volvo.
Yeah. And, of course, R Bank Racing with their Saab, which is made for this kind of weather. And, just guess what? The snow is no longer falling slowly. It has a lot more water in it now as it's falling from the sky.
Where do you see water?
We're in the process of transformation.
You can see it falling faster. Yeah,
gotcha. It's mixed.
It's less fluffy.
Less fluffy. Okay.
Less fluffy.
Yep.
That's a technical term.
Yeah, John Allen Special or Yoda Sport. We see a lot of Yoda Sport in the top 10 a lot. And John Allen Special, which we don't normally see.
Well, that's their new build.
Yes, it's brand new. And it's a Mini Cooper.
Yes.
Supercharger Cooper. Mini Cooper S.
Did we find out if it's all-wheel drive?
No, it's not all-wheel drive.
Okay.
And the Blitzkrieg Racing and their BMW 325 CI.
Pit Maneuvers Experts is doing very well in their inaugural race.
Yeah,
they're up in 19th spot, I believe.
Yeah, we had a couple of guys up in the lunch line that were just out here to check us out. They're building cars, and they were really interested in seeing how other teams are doing stuff, which we always suggest, because then you tend to make, spend your money in the wrong places when you can see what other teams are using.
Oh, I've spent my life spending my money in the wrong places.
I mean, that's always the fun places, though, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So, God, let me go there, please. Let me go there.
I was spending some money in the wrong place the other night, as a matter of fact.
Oh, yes. Don't go there, Doc. Yep. So
I was kidnapped.
Yeah, against your will.
Look, the impression where the gun barrel was up to my temple is just now started to heal.
Mm-hmm.
So rumor around the tech shed is that over the winter we purchased some stuff to do pump outs. So we may be testing cars
your fuel capacity.
Yeah, fueling capacity being more than it should be. Considerably more than it should be. So they'll be playing around with that. What else we get? We got, of course, the sound. The sound level. We're really going to be focusing on this year.
That's just because you bought a new sound.
I got a sound meter. Yeah. No, we had some races where, our rule book says the sound is rated at 96 dB maximum. And some of these cars are just off the scale.
Yeah.
Like, we had one yesterday, 117 dB, and that was just a wee bit.
117?
117 was a Mustang.
Good
Yeah,
God.
People in the next county were complaining.
Yeah.
So, we're going to be messing with that. I go to pretty much, I think I'm not going to 2 races this year.
Okay, so looking at the track and looking at the weather that's coming down right now, the snow is turning to slush.
Yes, good.
It's getting darker.
Yep. Once we get cars out there, it'll melt that off really quick. So we're doing the sound stuff. What else was the fuel, sound? There was something else I posted up on the forum. What was
decals?
That? Oh, the decals. Yep. We had
Did you see my car?
We have an additional decal that we have to put on this year. We have Bell as a sponsor.
Did you see mine? I got the new panels on.
Okay, good. So we will you can use your existing stickers from last year, and then we have a Bell sticker that'll go on the bottom. If you purchase new stickers, they'll be you'll get that already included in the new package. So remember that we want you guys showing up at Tech with all of your decals already installed. That's the best way to do it, because it's nothing is worse than installing decals that you pay for on a car that's wet and cold.
Yeah, I was trying to I waited till I went through Tech.
We'll supply you the tire rack decal for the top of the window. We have a new addition to our freebies, which is a black one. So if you have a yellow topper on your top of your window, vinyl topper to block the sun, you can throw a black one on it. So we have white and black available. If you want other colors, RVA Graphics and Wraps does offer that. What else? What else do we have new for 2020?
We've got iRacing.
Yep, iRacing. Tell us a little about iRacing.
We started up iRacing. We have a full season.
Skeezing.
Yeah, it's the first race of the year.
Yeah,
I got to knock off the rust and the dust.
Ski season out there on the track right now.
Ski season out on the track, yeah. So we have basically what we run iRacing every Wednesday night at 7 p.m. We have a practice round and then a championship round, and you accumulate points during the year towards the championship, and we award at the end of the year. We have one race, a free race for the overall an actual Champ Car race for the actual championship winner, and then we're going to pick somebody random that has completed X number of laps, a percentage. So we've already had the Road Atlanta round. Our schedule follows pretty much the actual Champ Car schedule. So our winner of the Road Atlanta championship round is actually here racing today. Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
I bet you didn't know that.
I did not.
Let's see if I can pop on the web and find out who that was.
Well, while you're doing that, I've got a little bit of information that was sent my way from the constant contact forms that you see pop up on our Facebook page, or Bill sends out to you in an email. If you fill these out and send them in, I get them directly, and I can read through them. I can get your YouTube channels, and even though your cameras never seem to work, I can at least try them. Sometimes they work. So we've got On Second Thought Racing filled one out, and they have a 91 Mazda Miata with a 1.8 liter swap, and they are here this weekend. Let's see. We've got Leviathan Motorsports in their number 255 Toyota MR2. It's a V6 swap. Owner-operators Ben Dasher, Chuck Whitehead, 5th year in Champ Car, and still looking for that first podium. Low-budget racers, but we think we can hang with the big boys. Got one from NLS Racing. It's 93 Nissan 240SX. We've all seen it. It's black with the orange on it. 3-liter V6 swap from a Maxima. The team is based out of Hickory, North Carolina, birthplace of NASCAR stars. First place in B class win at Charlotte Motor Speedway in 2016. They're also a participant in the Nissan Nismo contingency program. So that's a nice little tidbit there. Garage 65.
DJ Alessandria. I'm not sure how to pronounce his last name, but he was our winner of the Road Atlanta round.
Okay. Garage 65, again, a 99 Miata. It's their second time to Road Atlanta, and they were going to try and get a couple streams going to their website, but that didn't really pan out. So we went green today at 8 o'clock. We'll be going checkers at 10 o'clock today. We've got new races scheduled this year that were not scheduled last year. We've got 2 races up in Canada. Yeah, so we got the Calabogie and the Continental Tire racetrack, the Most Sport track. We've got COTA, Circuit of the Americas, which there's a lot of space available at COTA, and we need to make that a lot less space. So we need to get signed up, otherwise we're not going to be able to go back. That's the way it works. You got to pay
That's the way all these races work, folks.
So
if you don't enter them, we don't hold them.
Yep. So we are at the top of the hour. We'll break for commercial, and we'll be back here in 5, folks. So stay with us, everyone. Champ Car Live. Cone Crushers is your leader. Back in just a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
And welcome back to the 14 Hours of Atlanta, as we are at Road Atlanta today for 14 hours of continuous endurance road raging. Green was at 8 o'clock, checkers at 10. It's a long race, but we got a big pause here as we've been under red. The course was red flag due to snow accumulation. Looks like that's starting to taper off, and I can see the track is becoming more and more visible as the temperature changes, and it's supposed to be changing to snow, or to rain rather.
Yeah, and they've got they got some things on track trying to clean it up too. So
yeah. So that's the story, folks.
Doc says 3 inches.
3 inches, there. Okay.
It's as steep as I remember it at Barber.
Yeah.
So they're trying to start. They're starting cleaning it. The snow has greatly reduced. So
yeah, this is the time to get out there.
Earlier, by the time they made a cycle, it was what they cleaned off was snowed over again.
Right. I mean, it's like when you do the snow blowing, you either decide you're going to do it one of two ways. You're either going to do it every half hour, or you're just going to wait till it gets done and do it all at once.
Right.
So just take your pick. It's looks like they decided to finish and just wait. Wait for it to...
Here's some pics, Paulie, from the roof.
Okay, and I'm getting a message from Mike. Mike Chiswick, our CEO and race director, race coordinator for the event. He's saying the sweeper is gearing up to start clearing the track. Radar is clear. So.
Yep, it's not snowing anymore here.
Yep.
A stillness has fallen over Road Atlanta.
Troy sending me a message here. This is funny. I think he's just trying to get me mad at him. But
Bill's over bothering Mike.
As usual. We might be able to get this thing going before long.
Yeah, that'd be nice, wouldn't it?
It would. Oh, those are pretty pictures, Doc.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, I'll bring those up here. We'll take a look and see what Doc's handiwork here. What do we got? This is.
Well, I thought I sent you a funny picture, but I don't see it. Oh, I know. I
You sent it into the media marketing thread. Is that what you did?
Doc did, yes. I sent one on the ChampCar.Live about driving advice.
Oh, yeah, I saw that, yeah.
That's kind of fun.
Hello. You got me, Paulie?
Yes, I do.
Okay, there we go. There's the paddock. That's pit road on the right. You can see all the cars nicely lined up, covered in snow. You see all the easy ups are now white.
Loaded down with snow.
Yeah. For a change, they're not going to be subject to
blowing away,
although I did hear it got pretty rainy here Thursday night.
Yeah, well, it rained on us all Friday. All Thursday. Yeah, all day.
Yeah, so I was just talking to Mike Chiswick. It's actually stopped snowing, and we've got rain falling, and it's warmed up enough to where the snow's falling off the roof now and melting in a lot of spots where it's thinner.
Jimmy, look out below.
We are going to, once they get a couple of sections of the track cleaned off with the dozer that they just sent up, we're going to send myself and a bunch of the trucks out. We're just going to do laps to clear it off. Mike said he's not going to actually put cars on the track until we have a completely black track. No snow on the edges. It'll be off the track is okay, but on track will be free of snow.
Okay.
So,
but we don't want people to try to pass and then lose it, and then then you're going to have to go get them every 5 seconds.
Guys make those decisions sometimes that just aren't good.
Guys don't make very good decisions. Period.
Man logic.
Yeah.
Kind of like man math, huh?
Yeah.
Kind of made up as you go along.
My wife made a really bad decision once.
Yeah, that she did.
Or twice, maybe 3 times.
That's why God made women.
But yeah, so we're looking at radar, and it's pretty much almost done.
The trees are so pretty, though.
Aren't they, though?
Just all that heavy snow.
What you do is you go up to one and just give it a good swift kick.
Yeah. And then you turn into the snowman.
That's the equivalent of on an aircraft carrier up on the flight deck.
Yeah.
You find somebody not paying attention, you jump in front of them, break the wind, and then they bounce off the flight deck, and then they chase you, cursing you.
So Paulie's like laughing at how all the people down here in the South are doing stuff with making snowmen and that. They don't go out in the cold, right, Paul? Are you there?
No, that's because I'm here. I'm just in a deep freeze.
Oh, okay. Just don't eat it in the mic. Paulie gets really pissed. So, the Michelin signs stand out really well here with the white background. So there's a Fox factory. Are we running out of things to talk about yet?
Oh yeah, pretty much.
We could do like NASCAR does and play like a race from 2015 or something. One of our first ChampCast races. See how bad we actually were.
I don't think we want to revisit that.
We're still bad. What do you mean?
Yeah, good times. Are you taking all these? Where are all these pictures coming from? Oh, those are on.
So we've got Sonoma next, and then what else is on the schedule? Then VIR.
What?
Yep. We got an Enduro at VIR. I'm just looking through the schedule. Yep. VIR. And say VIR.
They work us like dogs.
Yeah. That's March the 7th. Harris Hill after that on March 17th and March 15th.
I have to get my plane ticket for that. So we're flying out for that. We're not going to, I'm pretty certain we're not going to do a show for that because I'm actually working.
I thought you were going to race there.
No, not Harris. Well, Harris Hill later in the year.
Oh, yeah. We still need a schedule.
Yeah. We didn't know exactly when we were going to race. It's up to the team. I'm going to race with 2 beaners in a bucket?
Now, there's a guy walking on the pro paddock. I have no earthly idea where
I don't know. Did you see somebody made little artwork over in the snow?
Yeah, the kids were over there. Yeah.
They wrote something.
Oh, I can't. Yep. There's an N, it looks like.
Yeah, that's an N.
Maybe their names probably.
No, it says. Yeah, they were writing in the snow. Good stuff. So we have Harris Hill coming up. That's going to be a good race. That one's almost sold out.
Indy sold out.
Yeah, Indy sold out.
I heard the NCM only had like a few spots left, like 10 or less than 10.
That's actually become really, really popular.
That's because it's fun.
That's a great track. Yeah.
And people like me can win that one. That's the great thing. The mid-pack cars.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's technical. It's a great track. Yeah. We're trying to go in the E. Yeah.
I was gonna say something, but it's like, well, wait a minute. Yeah, we've kind of circled that race as one we could win.
Yeah.
We were leading the race.
You were pretty hot last year.
We were leading the race before we caught on fire.
Yeah.
That pretty much ended our race.
That sometimes does. That's right.
Has a way of getting in the way.
Yeah. Yeah, fire does that. So right now we could really use some heat out there. I don't know. We've got a good line now that's forming up. Like I said, it's warmed up a lot out there.
Yeah, it's dang near balmy.
Yep.
You see people changing into their bathing suits.
I wonder what kind of lap times that bulldozer is turning.
I don't know. He had a hard time going up that hill, though.
Yeah.
He was just kind of sliding around.
Yeah, that's the only thing that scares me about going out there is like I'll be the guy that comes over the hill, freaks out, spins all the way down.
You wouldn't be the first guy.
As long as we have a camera on it, I'm fine with that.
Oh, yes. Yep. Tiffany, when are you racing this year?
Well, I was going to do NCM with e-racing, but we need a few more drivers. So anybody interested? Then I think I'm definitely doing
How do they get a hold of e-racing?
Elon is on Facebook.
Yeah, and you can also go onto our Arrive and Drive page, and we have Elon's contact, e-racing's contact on there.
Yes. It's a great setup. You don't have to do anything except kind of show up with your gear.
Yep. Or if you're here this weekend, he's here.
Yeah, he is here.
Look for the e-racing car, Ella.
Yep, Ella's here. Ella's
great crew.
Freshly repainted.
Yes.
E-racing is actually maintaining our car for the race.
Yeah.
He's doing our pit stops and everything.
Lazy guys. You should be out there doing it. In the snow. In the snow.
Hell no. I'm sitting up here in the booth. Somebody got to pay for this stuff. No, my.
Then I guess we're all going to Watkins Glen, right?
What?
We're all going to Watkins Glen, right?
Yes, we are.
Yeah.
I think my team's doing 8 races this year, I think.
Oh, wow.
We're doing this one. Well, we're trying to do this one.
Right.
We've been back in the paddock with some electrical issues. We're doing NCM. We're doing Daytona. We're doing Charlotte. We're doing Watkins Glen.
Charlotte is a ton of fun.
Yeah.
Charlotte's awesome.
We're doing, and then we're going to take a break. Come back and do the VIR 24. Well, I mean, you got to remember that NCM, Daytona, and Charlotte are all within weeks of each other.
That's a lot of prep on the car.
It's a short turnaround. Like Daytona, that race is on April 11th. April 25th is Charlotte. So, and then scarcely a month later is Watkins Glen, and that's a long tow for us. But we'll come back and do the VIR 24. We will do, and then we're going to do Sebring in November, and then we're going to close out our year with Barber. Now, Barber has gone back to the mid-December date.
Yep. It did work better in November for me personally, but I was able to actually get all my Christmas shopping done before Christmas this year. Okay. Get the cleanup is going on track.
Yeah, Mike just sent me a message. He says there's a blower and a jet and a sweeper on course. It's just going to take some time. So they're working on it. There's a look at the schedule. Of course, it looks a lot different than it has in previous years because Bill took the time to find some line art and put that in place for each of the events.
Well, it's about time he earned his keep.
Hey, he doesn't do anything else anyway. What else is he going to do?
What was that?
He doesn't have anything else going on, so what else is he going to do, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about the snowman that just suddenly popped up all through the paddock. You'll be driving along, and all of a sudden there's a wagon wheel right in front of you, or a snowman right in front of your car, like right in the middle of the road. It's like, really, people? I wanted to hit it, but I know some of these guys here would have like disguised it with, something big in the middle of a
crankshaft. Right?
Yeah, crankshaft.
Yeah. A block.
Yeah.
Yeah. Test. Nope.
So about 15 minutes after 1 o'clock now. Got 8 hours and 43 minutes. The clock is still ticking as we count down 14 hours today. Expecting to go back to racing within the next hour and a half or so. And got a message that I noticed that came back from Mike that I've got there's a blower and a jet and a sweeper, I guess, all on course, cleaning the place up. So the weather front that came through has moved off, and we're not expecting to see anything there as far as
they're dusting and mopping right now. I'm kidding.
We still might get a patch of rain pops up here in about 15, 20 minutes. Like that rain, not snow.
So there's still a chance that a little rain might pop up, so might make this go quicker.
Yeah. So this is this is the past. I'll show you a past view. As you can see how it moved off to the current.
It's exciting.
It's all very interesting, isn't it?
All fascinating. It's riveting.
It is. I don't know what else I would do with my time.
I didn't have anything planned for this weekend.
It's a Saturday. Kick back, relax, enjoy the season opener. I mean, we're back to racing. I was talking to my buddy Nathan with Premium Dudes. He said, I can't wait for the season to get underway. It's killing me. I got to wait to Road America. I said, man, you don't. There's a race at NCM, and I know of a team that's looking for a driver. He said, yeah, but I got to manage everything. He's looking forward to the show today because, we're racing, and it's always fun to at least follow along if you can't be there.
Right.
But, it is exciting. It's always exciting to start a new season, get underway. You get done with Barber and Sebring and Laguna Seca, and that's the end of it for the year. But the nice thing about Champ Car is we race 11 out of the 12 months of the year, so you can get that fixed pretty quick.
Not a whole lot of time off.
No.
But time enough for me to clear out all the Excel spreadsheets with all our records on it and
start over,
format the new schedule into it, and boom, we're back at it.
Over on YouTube, folks are Bill. I'm not the one in here. Salen. We're going to come enjoy some hot dogs at Watkins Glen.
Yes.
Bill, the one in here, just hit me.
I love Watkins Glen.
I saw him hit her.
Yeah, Watkins Glen is awesome.
Sure.
Folks are going to Nelson Ledges.
One guy.
And, someone's going to be at Harris Hill.
You're supposed to be a team player up here. It's us against Bill. Haven't you learned anything?
It's the way it always works. Lots of people are going to join the races around the country.
So if you're just tuning in, we're under red flag conditions due to some heavy snowfall
conditions.
And once that has subsided now, so there's cleanup vehicles on track working to clean up the track. This 2.5 mile circuit, it's going to take some time, but they are working diligently to get the track cleared off for us. And I'm expecting, just from my experience living up in the north here, that as they do that, it's just going to leave a wet track behind. I think the ground is warm enough that it'll support that, and it won't support ice. So the ambient temperature right now is still, it's in the mid-30s, so it's not really cold enough. There's no wind to speak of, so
No, I mean the problem is when the sun goes down tonight and the temperature drops. The sun. There is no sun here, so it will not have warmed up the asphalt. So I don't think it's going to get that cold where it'll freeze that quickly. I
think you'll be all right. I think the cars will dry it.
Yeah, I think so too.
But if you go off track, it might be quite an experience.
If you go off track, don't expect to have the best time of your life.
It'll be fun for a minute.
Yeah.
It's going to end with a bang.
Yeah. It's going to end with a bang.
And really, you don't want it to warm up too much. You want it to stay cold because what happens then is you run into runoff problems.
Yeah.
Where you've got most of the tracks dried and you've got these places where these little rivers are parts that are dry for a while and then eventually they get wet. So really, you don't want it to get too warm out there. You want it to stay iced over on the sides. Hopefully, it will for them. But we'll look for that. Look for moisture on the racetrack later in the day and into the evening because we're not checkering this race till 10 o'clock tonight unless things change. We may, I don't know. But that was the original plan.
That's the plan as we know it currently. I haven't heard anything about changing the plan at all.
I don't think that'll change.
Kevin W. said, wouldn't a white flag be more appropriate?
Well, we've had races in the past that were affected by weather, and based on what the track decided to work with us on and what we felt we could do, and we ended up going longer. I'm not saying that's going to happen. I'm just saying there's nothing certain until the fat lady sings and the checker drops. I don't know what the boss wants to do. But
True.
There's a lot of racing to be had.
Do what the boss wants to do. You're right.
Well, between the boss and what the track,
Yeah.
Yep.
That's the way it works.
So we were talking to Ron with Discovery Parts, who's also at the track this weekend. Make sure you double check your gear, your Hans devices. They have to be recertified every 5 years. Make sure you check on that. Look at your straps, your dates on if you got the foil.
Your window nets,
your belts. Of course, if you got into an accident, you got to replace that stuff. That's part of the deal. You got to get your Hans recertified, get the straps replaced. So you can talk to them about that. Send it out to them. They'll recertify it for you and replace the straps. If you need to get your belts rethreaded, make sure you do that. Fire extinguishers. You're going to have to start rotating your bottles so that tech can see. If you hadn't looked at the rules yet, they need to be able to see that those are going through the recertification process. I know the one that I used
another thing. I mean, I know.
Well, let me finish with this. The AFFF I used to use, I had to recharge that every 2 years. So make sure you check into that. Also, make sure that your pit fire extinguishers are fully charged before you go to these races. It's so easy to forget about it because you never use the thing except to drag it around on pit road. If you don't look at that gauge, it's really important. If you get busted or if you go to use it and the thing isn't working, you got big trouble. But go ahead, Doc.
Well, I was just going to say the other thing is if you keep your race car and a trailer outside in very cold conditions, that's not good for your fire system.
Yeah, you're supposed to pull the bottle. Yeah, you're supposed to pull that bottle out.
Yeah.
Take it inside. And I've done that. Yeah, I've left it out there, and I've also taken them in. It's just, I think now that I know that you need to take them in, I'd be more diligent. I don't have a race car, so I don't have to worry about it.
Nanner.
At least for the time being.
And not for the time being, anyway. So that's that. And they are super helpful out there at Discovery Parts, so I hope you'll check them out. Longtime supporters. I've also got some video I'm putting together for Money Shift Racing, and I got to talk to Chris and the guys out there. They're coming out to our races. They're pitching their tent. They're bringing out gear. They're bringing their expertise. They're available to us. They're sponsoring Pit Race for us. They did that last year as well. And they're not really getting a lot of recognition. They feel like, they're sponsoring a class, but when they're at the racetrack and people come to see them, people don't recognize them. They don't know who's Money Shift Racing. Who are you? So we're trying to get the word out for them because they are sponsoring the series. We want to let you folks know who Money Shift Racing is, what they do. If you don't see the commercials in between the breaks, there is a commercial there put together for them. But I'm going to be putting together kind of a highlight interview thing that I got a chance to talk with those guys, and I hope you'll check that out because they do have some valuable. They're a valuable resource. They've got some really cool services that they offer that many companies don't, and there are also some really great guys willing to pitch in and help you out if you're in a bind at the racetrack and you need some help. So that's pretty cool.
I know they carry like cool shirt supplies, and do they do mechanical fixes too?
Yeah, they're doing all kinds of. They're doing 3D printing. They're doing that science stuff that people do before they prototyping. That's what it is, prototyping.
Science.
Yeah, they're like smart people, and they use math, and slide rules are probably not in their drawer. They use like computers and stuff and smarts. I don't know. They're in fact they're probably going to be helping me, Tiffany, because they have expertise in doing engine swaps on Hondas.
Oh, really?
Yeah, actually. Okay. So they're making harnesses. They're doing all kinds of cool
I saw
stuff.
that they're making harnesses. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is one of those resources of guys that do what we do, but they're always like 4 steps ahead. So when you go to them and say, "Hey, this is what I'm doing," you can say, "Oh, hey, I got you. Not only can I give you what you need, but by the way, make sure you don't do this, and make sure you absolutely do that."
Right.
You know, so that you keep yourself out of trouble. And that's the kind of resources that you want, and that's why we're happy and excited to have Money Shift Racing on board with us. So that's Money Shift Racing, and I'll have that the interview I had with the guys out later, and that's hope you get a chance to see it.
Yeah, they do. I was looking at their website, track prep, custom fabrication, diagnostic and inspection. They do track support, build engines.
Yeah.
All kinds of stuff.
Yeah, in fact, they're big into Subarus, a lot of different kinds of cars, but they're big into Subarus, and I was just kind of posting some casual things on Facebook about this valve job and cylinder head and all this stuff I was doing on my daughter's WRX, and they were saying, "Hey, make sure you do this, make sure you don't do that," and they were actually watching my back for me, even though I didn't do any business with them. So that's the kind of guys that these are. You know, they're looking to help people out, and so we hope you'll have the opportunity to patron them. I hope you do.
Yeah, maybe we could get them to come up and do an interview on the broadcast with us sometime when we're near them.
Yeah. Well, they'll be at Indy this year, and they're going to be at Indy, and they're going to be at Pit Race. So there's some opportunities. Absolutely, we can maybe get them up into the booth at Indy and talk with them. That'd be great. Mm-hmm. So we're at the bottom of the hour. We need to break for commercial and acknowledge some of our other sponsors. Hope you'll stay with us. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Paul Velton, back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next-day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Yeah, welcome back everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Doc Waldrop, Tiffany Alexander, and Bill Strong, as we are counting down 14 hours of continuous endurance road racing here on ChampCar.Live.
Continuous snow watching.
Supposed to be continuous. Unfortunately, it's been rudely interrupted by...
It was rudely interrupted.
Significant snowfall, which is outside of everyone's control. So yeah, rather than racing, they're sitting in the pits right now, waiting for the track to be cleaned, as there are crews on the racetrack. Hey,
where's my car?
There are crews on track cleaning as we speak.
I was looking. I don't see my car in your garage.
Oh, yeah, I've got it around back.
Actually,
I've got it here. It's at the racetrack.
Actually, it's here track. Yeah.
So, it's like, wow, that's an amazing garage. How did you've really upgraded.
That is nice. Yeah. You got a post set up in there.
You got some Z cars back there.
Got some Zs. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. We're getting it done.
I'm telling you.
One of the guys on our YouTube channel was commenting on that. It's like, wow, how's that Champ Car money must be working out really well for you.
I'm telling you, yeah, they're paying really well nowadays.
You know, broadcasters make all the money.
Yeah. Well, we're talent, you know. Not very much talent.
Yep. It's funny because I was looking through at, well, I won't get into that. Anyway, let's talk about things that are important.
I was chatting with somebody about Road Atlanta when I first started coming here like 40 years ago.
Okay.
I said at the exit on 985, there was about the only thing there was the gas station and the Admiral Benbow Inn. And then somebody said, the Admiral Benbow. And it's like, and so I made the joke that, there's nothing admirable about it. It was kind of scary, but it was the only place near here. Now, of course, there's the I-85 corridor, as it were, is nothing but distribution centers. So,
well, and the story that I usually tell when we come out to this racetrack is my dad told me, because my dad raced here back in the 70s and the 80s. In fact, I remember coming to this racetrack and all that Paul Newman and everything, all that stuff. All those guys were here.
Well, the runoffs were here every year.
Yeah, so that's why we would, sometimes we'd make the runoffs to come here.
Sure.
And back in the day, they didn't have a 10A, 10B. That didn't exist.
No.
You ran right up the hill. So
yeah, you had gravity cavity.
So let me just bring up the little map of Jawea here, as you can see, coming down off of 9. Yeah. So you come down off of 9, and you just go straight up over the hill around 11 and down. Now, if you've ever seen any of the old video of guys coming up over that hill,
it was terrifying.
It was absolutely terrifying, and that's what my dad told me. He said, it was you'd be racing down that hill, and then you're looking at the guy next to you, thinking, who's got the cojones to stay in and all the way up that hill and up and over, because once you crest, baby, you're committed.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do.
I maintain that I can still probably find some motorcycle seat foam in my posterior end from sucking it up. It was terrifying.
You did this on a motorcycle?
On a motorcycle.
Aww.
Yeah. That was back when I was young and stupid. Now I'm old and stupid.
So, and then, of course, they put this the little zigzag in there, which we know is 10A and 10B. There you have it in front of you there, which completely changed everything about that. And and it's still it still becomes an aggressive braking zone. But
if you want to look at the track, people post tons of video on YouTube and stuff of back then, but nobody really, you didn't really shoot back then. But there's I'm trying to think of the name of the movie. Mick Jagger was in it, and it featured that portion of the course prominently in the movie.
Yeah. And this is another one of those iconic, famous racetracks that, although it was actually constructed in 1970s when it actually went on market, there's a lot of history here. And, and it's not that that's not a long time ago. It's a very long time ago, but you got a lot of other tracks that are considered iconic that were built back in the 50s. So for a track to be finished in 69 and actually go live in this 1970, but that was the Can-Am heyday. I mean, that was when we were still running Formula One in the United States on these tracks, and it was a big deal. So I've got some
Road
amazing
Atlanta was
video.
a fast track.
Oh yeah. And I've got some amazing home video that I shot of my dad racing back in the day, and Paul Newman and all those guys from when I was here. And I got the stills and stuff. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, they don't, this tower is fairly brand new, but they've got some old pictures up on the wall, and it's like, oh gosh, yeah, I remember that. And it's pretty funny to look at them now. Because I used to come here because I worked for Riverside Raceway, and this race, the Road Atlanta round of the Camel GT, was the race before the 6-hour race, the Times Grand Prix at Riverside. And Les always wanted pictures of the latest cars. So they would send me. And it was fun.
Still seeing some precipitation out
New
there.
Jack City, yes, that's the name of the movie. Very good. New Jack City, yep. Totally forgettable movie.
I can't even remember that one at all. Like, I think I know I've seen it, but no, nothing comes to mind.
So safety truck's heading up the hill here. This should be turn 3. Maybe we can follow him around the racetrack and just kind of creep on him here.
Yeah, he's approaching turn 2, turn 3. The start of the famous S's here.
It's a really fun section of the track.
Yeah.
That's probably my favorite. That all the way through 5. Yeah. You go up and over that hill and then come down on those S's. Like you're getting it. It's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we used to sit in the infield there and watch them come down the hill. And the picture that I chose for the event, my little thumbnail that I made yesterday, was from that shot of the cars coming down the S. It's a really cool shot. Watching the cars come snaking down through that, it's just really neat. So Sonoma last year, it was crazy because Sonoma had been such a strong Miata track. It was like, wow, these Miatas are just destroying everybody. What's going on? And last year, it was Door Slammers that won on Monday, and it was a B-class Miata. I believe that's one of the
the Ecotec?
I don't know if it's the Ecotec. It might have been the Ecotec. Probably was, because that's a pretty common move on the Miata. So it's probably Ecotec swap B-class Miata that won on Saturday. And then on Sunday, it was 9-4 Motorsports that won with their Supra. And so that was a pretty interesting race, the way that whole thing shook out. It was a little wet. We had some crashes that seemed to be difficult to avoid. There was a lot of people going off track and spearing the walls. And then the year before, though, it was a lot of just Miata dominance. So it'll be interesting to see what happens this year as we go back to Sonoma in just 1 week. I know that obviously there's been a lot on Facebook about the Tuttle guys. They're going to come out there. They've made some tire choices they think is going to help them if it does turn wet out there. And then we've got, quite a few other teams who qualified for that 2020 season championship that are going out there. So that'll be pretty exciting. Then we've got races at VIR. We're going to be at NCM, Road America, all that for the early part of this year. And, yeah, I'm going to be both at NCM and Road America. Of course, we've got Daytona coming up here. So Harris Hill is right in there in the 14th of March. And Watkins Glen. The beginning of this year is always super exciting. All these big races that just knock it out of the park early on.
Well, Daytona will have well over 100 entries.
Yeah, we always have a huge crowd there, and it seems like at some point it ends up raining, but that's a tough track. The thing about Daytona that I didn't realize until I got in there and raced it, I was talking to Elon. We popped a head gasket on our M3, and he said, yeah, man, motors, big time. This place just eats motors, and probably because of that high rev as you pull around the ovals, and you're just standing on it the whole time, But I didn't really realize that was a thing about Daytona. Interesting racetrack.
Very interesting. When you transition from
it's easy to drive, though.
Yeah, but it takes when you do the road course, and then when you hit that high bank for the first time, and your body turns sideways, it's
what's awesome about that?
It's crazy.
I rented a seat in Rob Severson's car. He had an E30, and I was building my E30, so I wanted to see what
you're getting into.
How stupid I was.
Mm-hmm.
So I got into Rob's car, and the deal is at Daytona, when you hit the banking, is they say, look, if you're a slow car, stay low.
Right.
Stay low on the banking. So you stay low, and if you come up to a slower car and you're in a faster car, you move up a lane.
Right. You pass on the right.
So, yeah. So I caught a group of cars in the bus stop.
Mm-hmm.
And so there was a car low, so I moved up a lane. There was a car up there, too, so I moved up another lane.
Mm-hmm.
I moved up another lane, and I went through NASCAR 4 right up next to the wall, and I was giggling in my helmet. And of course, when you're up there on the banking, the thing that you have to remember is you're not looking through the center of your windshield anymore.
No.
You're looking through the upper left corner.
It's different.
But it only takes like 2 laps to figure out Daytona.
Mm-hmm.
It's just not that tough a track.
No.
To figure out. And I had been coming there for years, covering the 24 hours of Daytona. So I felt pretty comfortable that being my first Champ Car race. At Road Atlanta, I don't think I'd be that comfortable with this being my first race wheel to wheel, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
But Daytona, 128 cars, high banks, what could possibly go wrong?
Yeah. We often start at 130 cars plus. Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean,
turn one gets funny.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, turn one. Yeah. There's 40.
4 goes in, and 2 come out.
Well, there's 40 racing lines.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a crazy. Turn one's pretty crazy.
Turn 1 is wider than it is longer.
Well, it's wider at the entrance, but the exit's not quite as wide.
Yeah.
It's a funnel.
Yeah.
It is. It is.
Tyler's,
like I said, you go in 4 wide and you come out 2 wide ish.
So Tyler is saying we should talk about the national championship this year versus last year versus this year.
Oh, I got to work on that math this week.
The points versus winner take all.
So basically what's going to happen is the cars that are qualified for the championship are qualified for the championship, and they're going to be gridded that way. And then, so that's your lowest 2 point, or your lowest,
your best finishes,
best 2 finishes
added together,
and then they're going to add Saturday's results, and they're going to add Sunday's results to those. But the Sunday results are going to be weighted like motorcycles do.
If there's a tie, they'll weight it.
Yeah. So if there's a tie
in points,
your Sunday finish is going to determine your winner. Now, next year, what Tyler's talking is going to be winner take all.
Right.
We'll still grid you with your points, by the way.
But whoever wins the race,
whoever wins the race
wins. Yeah.
Whoever wins. So, and that's going to be at Road America in the spring race, assuming we don't have to cancel it because of snow. But we've never canceled a race because of snow. Kidding.
I'm like, look out there.
Yeah. Well, we haven't canceled this race.
No.
We've just postponed it.
We did miss Road America 1 year because of the snow. And that was really the track. It was decision.
That was the track's decision.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Which it made sense. They said, look, there's so much snow that we have plowed up onto the sides that if anybody goes off, there's a good chance they're going to roll over. And we don't want that.
Yeah, exactly. And it wasn't because of the amount. It was the fact that it got so cold at night that stuff froze.
Yeah. It was like they said there was just mounds there. And
yeah.
It's deemed not safe enough.
And I don't know if you can find it on video and stuff, but 2 years ago at Barber when it snowed, the Chattanooga Touring Wagon guys went off track.
Oh.
And just as he goes off track,
they made a video and kind of edited. Put some music.
So when he goes off track, you can hear this dashing through the snow.
He plays the music. It's hilarious.
Yeah, it was timed perfect.
So the drivers, the teams, they've covered up their cars to deal with the snow that was falling, to protect the windshields and keep snow out of the car, ice out of the car. And that's pretty much almost come to a complete stop now. If you look through the various cameras, you guys can probably see better than I can in the cameras. How does it look outside?
It looks fine, but we can't see down to pit road.
Yeah, it is. It is a little on the dark side.
A truck just came down the hill and he did not race. He did not roll in the portion of the track that is cleared with snow. He went offline, and his tire tracks, he picked up the snow that was there and turned it to slush.
Okay.
So,
yeah, there's driving the track here.
Yeah, he's driving the track here. So,
yeah.
So I mean, that's, and we can see, we can also see that
they got
the
2 more
snow is
vehicles
kind
going
of
out.
melting, as it were. So the portion of the track that's not just water now is darker, as it were. So before, it was just uniform white everywhere. Now you can see where the track is paved. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Do I ever make sense?
Lighter white in some places.
Yeah, it's a lighter white. It's a whiter shade of pale.
Yeah, we got obviously.
Nobody got that reference.
The track it's a whiter shade of pale.
Yeah, come on. Procol Harum, guys. Turn the way back clock.
It's like they're looking at the jet dryer here, or one of the dryers, whatever it is.
They've got a bunch of trucks out there now going around the course.
That's exactly what it is.
And it's still pretty dark out. There's still a lot of overcast condition out there at the track as the storm front moves off to the east. But we can expect it'll lighten up.
Lighten up, Francis.
So Jimmy's out there playing on the track too? Oh, okay. He's helping out in the ambulance.
Everybody calls me Psycho. I'm catching you guys call me Psycho. And I'll kill you.
It's a Full Metal Jacket.
No, it's Stripes.
Stripes, yeah, that's right.
Oh, I have seen that.
Yeah. Best movie ever.
Not a bad one, no. We were going through like line after line after line last night of Idiocracy.
Yeah.
Just, I found a fellow fan.
Oh, there's Bill.
Oh, is Bill on the
I think
course?
that's Bill's. Yep, that's Bill.
I hope is he going to get sideways? Get sideways.
He's probably going to call me.
Yep, that is definitely Bill. Who's driving in all the snow?
Going into one very deep, late braking.
He's trying to catch up to Jimmy in the ambulance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bill's trying to get his lap back. He's already down several laps.
So if you're just joining us, thank you. Thank you for joining us. This is Champ Car Live. It's presented by AutoZone, and we are patiently waiting, as well as you are, for the restart of this 14-hour race. We went green at 8 o'clock this morning. Checkers planning on being at 10 o'clock tonight, unless we hear otherwise. We're also hearing the race will be resuming here within the next hour. They're in the process of clearing the track. We had a storm front that moved through, dumped a lot of snow on the racetrack, anywhere from 2 to 3 inches, fell on the racetrack, and over the period of about an hour, hour and a half. And they're in the process, now that that storm front has moved off, of clearing the racetrack so we can go back to racing. So the weather conditions right now, we're in the mid-30s, not expecting any more snow, possibility of some rain. And as as that pattern moves off, we're hoping to be back to racing again, as I said, here within the next 60 minutes. We hope to be back. We've already got crews on the racetrack, from the track and Champ Car, working to get the track cleared of snow at least, so we can get these cars back on track. The plan is to remove all of the snow from the racing surface. I imagine they're also going to work to get the snow removed from pit in and pit out for safety reasons. And then we can expect to see them go to green. So what they did was ceremoniously red flag the field after they did a black flag all. They brought a full course caution out. They brought the pace car out, picked up the leader, brought everybody in, single file into the pits, had them shut their cars off. Drivers got out. Cars were covered by the teams if they chose to. but they're not allowed to work on the cars. Of course, the race was officially red flagged at that time, and that's the way we've been since 11 o'clock this morning as we come up towards 2 o'clock here.
In the sunny south.
Yeah. So that's just getting you up to speed right now. We've got Cone Crushers shown in the lead. There really hasn't been a lot of action. We only raced for a couple of hours. We raced from 8 to 11. So about 3 hours of racing we had there. And some of that was in the dry. But then as it went wet, that began to change the look of the race. It was hard to really get some tempo down because of the way that, the 7-hour races, well, it's a double 7 basically butted together, and that changes the strategy. Do you stop every 2 hours? Do you stop an hour and a half? And every team's going to have a slightly different take on how they want to do that.
Here comes Jimmy.
Here comes Jimmy down the hill. I bet you he's having a blast.
He's got his lights on the ambulance and everything. We can see his smile all the way up here.
So we've got some cameras throughout the racetrack that are looking across various portions of the track. We see some snow falling off the gates as it continues to melt.
Bill is just about to unlap himself.
Going to meet Jimmy on the front straightaway. Mm-hmm. Do you know it?
So we've got dryers, jet dryers out there on the racetrack. We got sweepers. We got vehicles just driving around trying to put laps on the track before we send the cars out there.
Back off. Stay away from the jet dryers. You're not listening at all. You just passed it.
So they're being told to stay away from the jet dryers. Obviously, they're trying to work out the semantics of how they're going to get this thing done in a safe way. Well, AutoZone is one of our sponsors. They're sponsoring the ChampCar.Live broadcast. So we want to just give a shout out to them for Duralast parts, which are manufactured to meet and exceed OE quality, durability, and performance. Whatever make of your car you're driving, Duralast parts keep your car driving tough. Duralast's full range of auto parts makes it easy to get the right part at the right time. Whether you're changing your oil or rebuilding your engine, Duralast gets the job done right. Shocks, brakes, batteries, starters, and alternators. Make sure you check them out. You can also get those specialty tools for free. You just put down a deposit, return it when you're done, and you get your deposit back. Between that, YouTube University, and their website, which also have some how-to videos on common repairs like replacing headlamps, you'll be able to get the job done. Their staff is trained as well. They've got automotive repair training, so you can get some expert advice at the same time as you get your parts. So make sure you check them out, AutoZone.com. As they said in the commercial, you can have the parts and tools shipped to your house, even the borrowed tools, and return them if you're out in a remote area, or you can visit one of their 6,000 locations throughout the United States, and there's I think there's one in Brazil. So
oh wow,
check out AutoZone.
They're super helpful.
Yeah. Yep. So please check them out. We appreciate AutoZone and all of their support. TireRack.com also, of course, big supporter, the series sponsor for Champ Car Endurance Series. You'll get free shipping on all orders over $50. That's right. Tires, wheels, brakes, suspension, and all parts and accessories. It's the way tire buying should be. As we move off to commercial break, be back in just a moment. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires.
We have so many tires.
And help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped to over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
All right, so welcome back, everyone. 6 hours completed here at Road Atlanta. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltzum, along with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander. It's getting closer, folks. I can sense it. It is coming. The time is near. We're going to be going racing soon. I feel it in the air.
The blower just went by. It blowed all this slush off the track.
It is upon us. It is coming. I know it. We just got to be a little bit more patient, but it is going to happen. We've got multiple trucks out there on the track trying to get that place cleared, and this is encouraging.
It's coming.
Yeah.
Oh, Bill is trying to pass. No, did Bill get a pass on Jimmy already? Oh no, he passed Jackie. They've literally got two of the EV vehicles side by side, so Bill can't pass them.
He may try anything. Bill's not very smart. Y'all give him way too much credit.
I don't give him any credit.
Well, that's true. Yeah.
I know what I'm dealing with. Yeah. I'll have to send you a picture, Paul. Let's see.
Yeah, we've got some track cams. You can kind of see what's going on.
Oh, you can? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you can see that. It just blew all that stuff out. Yep.
Yeah. That's from the dryer coming by. All right, so they're continuing to work on the track, and I can see racetrack.
Yes.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't see him.
Wide?
I see him getting back out on track fairly soon.
Yeah. I wonder if they've told people to start getting in their cars yet. No? Okay.
No.
It's coming. It's coming. Here's that picture that you sent me, Tiffany. So
they're blocking Bill.
Yeah, they're blocking Bill.
And he's running on the inside there, you can see all the water he's pushing up onto the the grass. And that's what I spoke about earlier, as it gets really slushy like this, that stuff can start running across the track and it just never really goes away. But like Doc said earlier, you just don't want it to freeze. We ran into trouble with it at Mid-Ohio one year, and I know Troy's listening because he'll remember because we were both at the same event where we went out to race and it was so bad they couldn't race. We came back on Sunday and we couldn't start on time because they were chipping the ice off of the racetrack in an area where normally it drains off and it created a little river. There was a stream that froze.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, nice.
I've got a picture of Troy's car that I've posted up on Facebook a couple of times of it's just iced over as we were going through tech. That was a weekend. It was similar to this kind of conditions. It was just like, gosh, but it was bad enough that we couldn't even race that first day. I don't know,
that sounds like it'd be tricky. In Mid-Ohio, if it gets a little wet, it's tricky anyway.
Yeah, there's something about
it's slick.
Yeah, it's
the
really
sealant.
Strangely slippery out there. And there's not, similar to some of these other racetracks like Watkins Glen, there's not a lot of places you can go. When you leave the track, there's a lot of red guardrails surrounding you.
Jimmy's honking the horn on the
Champulance
when he came by.
That thing's loud too.
Good for him.
He lets that siren go next to you. It'll scare the hell out of you.
The Champ Car staff is enjoying their cleanup job right now.
Yeah, you can't help but flinch when that thing goes off next to you.
So we got Jimmy, Bill, and Jackie all on course right now.
Yeah,
good. Yeah, this is good. Getting these cars out there. This is good. We're at the season opener of the 2020 TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series.
We're trying to thaw it out.
Champ Car is back with a packed field at its annual visit to Michelin Raceway Road Atlanta. 14 hours of endurance racing, sorta.
Yeah, as much of 14 as we can get.
But we do want to welcome you to ChampCar.Live, the ChampCar.Live broadcast presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltzum, your host this weekend, and I'm joined by Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander as we get ready to kick off or have kicked off the 2020 endurance racing season. A lot of excitement always to go racing. Everybody loves that. It'd be great if it was the weather was a little bit better for these guys so that we could see them out there battling. And it won't be long before they will be.
It's definitely going to be challenging.
So Mike's got the microphone in hand that's the PA system. So I imagine he's telling these drivers that
you might want to make your way.
You might want to get your car ready to go back out on track because I think we're fairly close.
Yeah, and it bears some. Let's take a moment just to go back over the standings. We can kind of see where things are right now. Now, this is the way the cars are going to roll off of. They're going to roll off of pit road in the order that they were taken from the track. They were not sorted, so there's going to be some cars in between these cars that are listed in their standings. Yeah. You've got Cone Crushers leading with Crowd Control Racing in second. Turbo Tater is third, or Tartar, however it's pronounced. Birmingham Racing is shown in fourth. We've got Not Rod Lincolnata in fifth. OurBankRacing.com is in sixth. We've got Yoda Sport in seventh. John Allen Special is eighth. Blitzkrieg is ninth. Misco Motorsports is 10th. 901 Motorsports has really moved up through the field to find themselves in 11th spot. Then we've got Running Bulls. We got Poverty Autosport, Kraken Racing. I'm going to mute you guys. There's a lot of background noise there. Chattahoochee in 17th. Parts Badgers in 18th. Pit Maneuvers back behind them in 19th. The Floridians are right there. We've got John Allen Special, their BMW, back there. Behind them is Hung North Grumpy Butt, Freddie Mercury, the team that was leading the race earlier this morning. Momo Champ, Matt Travis, Kingpin Racing. Looks like they got their sister cars are out here running right next to each other. Team Jackie Yakes, the 66 car, they fell down through the standings. I think it was due to electrical issues. Sure. If,
Team Jackie X.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't received confirmation of that, but yeah, that's what we believe has happened there.
Odor Motor Group, another 901 car, NLS Racing, Chump Change. So there you can see E-Racing back there in 48th spot, not having a good run of it. Bruker Racing, Doc's car. They had some issues with electrics, so they've got that sorted. They're ready to go back out there. They're just waiting, like so many other teams, for the track to clear so they can get out there and start racing too.
We had just made it up to 10th place.
Hey, Bill.
Hey, I'm out here on the track doing laps. I'm stuck behind the jet dryer now because we can't go by it because he blows. Like Mike says, it'll tip over our car. I think he's lying to me.
Yeah.
I don't want to try it.
Yeah, we've all been laughing at you because you can't get by.
I know it sucks.
We've all been enjoying the fact that you can't pass them, and we know you badly want to pass them.
Yeah, I know. I wanted so bad to beat Doc's lap time here in the dry. So. And what sucks now is Jimmy's caught up to me with the Champ ambulance.
Yep.
So
the Jampulance, whatever it is, Jupulance.
Yeah, it's actually getting okay. I get a lot of traction. There's a lot of standing water, and that's the biggest problem right now.
Okay.
If you look at turn 5, coming down the S's, there's an absolute ton of water on the edges. And so much so that it kind of envelopes your car. Same way down the front straightaway, there's just a lot of standing water. And when we pick up speed, we're able to push that water around and hopefully get it off the track. I've been trying to drive the line, not the line, but the actual yellow line on the side of the track without getting off into the dirt to give this water somewhere to go because it's being dammed up by the snow. So, but it's melting, and we actually have a fairly clear straightaway. I can turn on my camera here.
Yeah, would you? And I noticed I've got a photograph here of when you came down through turn 12. You were hugging the inside line. Man, you were pushing a ton of water off the track by riding onto the curb. It was a ton of water, man.
Yeah, That was funny because I couldn't actually see out the window. I won't say that was a scary moment, but it was a scary moment. Because I knew the track was there. I didn't know exactly where.
I won't say it was a scary moment, but it was a scary moment. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That was the excuse he was going to use when he passed one of them. I couldn't see.
Yeah, that's Bill Strong logic. Yep.
Bill Strong logic.
But, it is Bill Strong. So.
Let's see.
So I'm coming up on 10. So the hill part here before you drop down into the braking zone is, I wouldn't say it's dry, but it's pretty clear. The inside is the best, and the braking zone, it should be okay. There's a lot of grip out at this track, surprisingly.
Lots of space in this mall.
Yep.
I don't know where that came from.
Yeah, Blues Brothers.
Yep. I don't know why. I'm sorry. I don't know why.
You're going to have to start referencing things that happened in the last 30 years.
We're going to have to update our references, right?
I guess so. Yes. I guess Tiffany's getting left out. So you gotta find people less than half a century old to hang out with.
At my birthday party the other night, I stood up at the head of the table and I said, I am a river to my people. And nobody got my reference.
Nobody got it. You're so disappointed.
It's one of the most famous lines in Lawrence of Arabia ever.
I looked it up on my phone.
I am a river to my people. It's Anthony Quinn. It's a classic.
I did Google it. I've heard of it.
Yeah.
Most people actually have to ask, who's Anthony Quinn?
Yeah, most people, yeah. And Peter O'Toole. It was Anthony Quinn and Peter O'Toole's first movie ever. But the cinematography in it is unbelievable.
Well, if you can turn your camera back on and turn it around so we can see outside your window, that might be kind of a cool shot, Bill.
Yeah. Oh, there it goes. Hold on, I got it.
Okay. Let's see if I can get them some.
Is it out there yet?
It's facing you though.
Oh, okay. Let me try that again.
Try to spin it.
That jet dryer is blowing a lot.
Let me know. Did it turn around?
Yep.
There you go.
This, we got the broom pusher, the tractor out here. He's got a wall of slush in front of him.
I know, right?
Yeah.
You got to see this, Polly.
And he's got a blower on it, but it's a big fan blower.
There's a new race going on.
They won't let me buy.
I know, it's so mean. Those jerks.
2 dryers. Wow.
Don't they know who you are? Don't they know who you are?
Right at the apex of the of 12, there's just a lot of water built up right there. So I'm trying to stay on the line. I mean, I could stop and just wait for everybody to go and then do a hot lap.
A hot lap. This might be a cold lap out there right now.
Oh. It's a company car. Fastest car's next to a rental car.
So if this was a real race, would you find a way to get by, Bill?
Oh, heck yeah, I did earlier.
I was going to say, there's a lot of room there. You could split them down the middle. You could, okay.
I could do this.
No. Cop car pass in the grass. So 20 minutes after the top of the hour, we're on board here with Bill Strong, who's out on the track.
He can't seem to get past anybody.
Yeah.
It's like driving behind Doc. I kid. Doc's a pretty damn good driver.
He is.
I wouldn't go.
Okay, for being an old man.
I think you're better than you give yourself credit for. I'm going to give you that.
Oh, yeah, he's good.
Yeah, you're only like one of two people besides me that have driven my Cayenne.
What?
You're only one of two people besides me that's driven my Cayenne.
Yeah, that's a street car, though.
Well, I mean, you can drive it a little bit better than a street car, though.
I had fun on the country roads by my house.
Yeah, they're a lot of fun. I would love to have it here because I go down that hill right there.
So they're making their way up the hill towards turn 2.
Yeah, this is the spot where my dad lost control of his car in the runoffs on like the second or third lap, backed it into an embankment, and we were done.
Oh.
And he's still mad about that, and still can't tell me exactly why that happened. Not really sure. Was it oil? Was it just too heavy with the foot? What happened? Not sure.
Right.
77 years old. He's still pissed about it.
Yeah.
That's what racing will do to you.
Yeah,
exactly. It never goes away.
Was that his only runoff he did, or was that?
Your mistakes live with you for quite a while.
What's that, Bill?
Paulie, was that the only runoff he did, or did he get to go back?
No, there were some other ones that I think he had done. We'd done several, but we didn't go to Road Atlanta very often because of that. It was typically the runoffs, and it was a long haul. So we didn't go there very often, but to work all season for that race and spend all that money and all that energy, and then it's over right away. It was a tough pill for him to swallow. In fact, we popped the motor in qualifying, and I think I was maybe 12 or 10 years old, and I was actually helping him change the engine, which how much help can you be? I didn't know that much.
Right.
It was. We got it changed. He got out there for the race and backed it into the embankment, and it jammed a bunch of Georgia clay into the exhaust pipe. He couldn't get the car to fire. Didn't know why, and that was it. Gosh.
Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, we've been down to races where you get all the way down there. Like, see, we had one race that happened with at Sebring where we lost a transmission second stint in, and it was just like, well, there's nothing I can do. You know, this is a 14-hour race. It's going to take us 6 hours to change the transmission, and yeah, it just wasn't worth it. So we ended up packing up, going home, and trying to get the car ready for a week later at pit. So it is what that's race, as they say. That's racing.
Well, yeah, it's not though. It's the bad part of having fun. Racing's when you're out there and you're really battling with somebody, but it is unfortunately a part of the sport. You're right. And unfortunately, and that's why I've talked to so many people that over time that have talked about maybe some interest in racing. It's the people that don't come to you with interest of racing, but just come to you wanting some help with certain things because they're definitely on that trajectory. Those are the guys that'll probably succeed. If you got to convince somebody that this is the sport for them, it'll never work because there's too many obstacles.
Go a hard left on the straightaway, and then we're going to all the staff is going to go around so we can go a little faster and get this water cleared.
Okay, good.
And splash it up. So we're just a lot of us are just hanging out on the edges, going up on the edge of the track there to clear the snow away on the lines. Find out where the track edge is.
The painted lines there, yeah. Looks like you're heading down the back stretch, maybe.
No, we're actually going into turn 5 and
6 and 7.
Yeah, between 5 and 6.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and you drop down, you make a right into 6, apex it, stay out left, and you late apex turn 7, and then you're on the straightaway. Or at least that's the way I remember it.
Well, you let us know. You'll be the first one to know if it's changed.
Can somebody tell me how to snow, please? Good times, good times.
Yeah, if you're just joining us, thanks for hanging out with us, everybody, here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at the 14 hours of Atlanta. We didn't expect some of those hours to be tied up in trying to clear snow from the racetrack, but here we are, and doing everything possible with the resources that are at our disposal to get this race back underway, and it looks like it's not going to be long now. Several emergency vehicles from the track, along with some staff vehicles out there on the racetrack trying to clear things, doing some laps. On board with Bill right now in his car. I thought it'd be fun to kind of see what the track looked like there. You can see some of the blowers coming by, knocking water off the racetrack. But yeah, they need to let you guys go so you can get some speed. Here we go. Get some speed up here, and that'll help too. If we could get more cars out there, that'd be better.
It's a little slippery. There's a lot of standing water, and down the center especially, there's not a racetracks don't put that curve in, or the what do they call that? The crest.
The crown.
The crest?
The crown.
Crown. That's it. They don't put crown in it, so you tend to get a lot of water built up all over. Not like a street where it's it drains off to the side.
Sure. So you got a lot of puddles and everything, and of course at high speed that can cause a little bit of hydroplaning. You'll feel it kicking left and right as you go over those little puddles.
Yeah. And turn 10A, there's a lot of water right here on the entrance, and then it kind of dries out. And then on the inside, a lot of water right here.
Yeah.
And then you track out pretty good. Now, these are the spots I was telling you about. The dots, I call them, but they're not dots.
Yeah.
And the under the bridge. So you kind of aim for that. And I'm not going to go too fast. I don't want to catch up to that dryer too quick. Now, I'm going to try and get people wet on the edge of the track here. Guys hanging out on the edge.
Yeah, my concern for 10A, 10B is the way that it's sloped like that it's probably going to stay wet there for quite a while as water drains off all that snow that's up above it. And that's probably why there's so much water there.
Yeah, there's not a lot of water on the inside now like there was before.
Good.
And there's people out here. Corner worker sweeping off his curbing. And as you go up the hill, still a lot of snow on the edges. We'll get rid of that real quick here with our guys behind us. And of course, you aim for the trees as you crest the hill. That'll put you in the right spot for 3. I love turn 3. Put it off into the curbing, and boom, car's up in the air. If you're going fast enough. And fun time here at this track. I love this track. I haven't been on this in quite a while. Still a lot of standing slush. Now, this is where it was really bad. Let me hit this piece of ice here. There we go. You can see it just builds up down here. You can see the big puddles. Woo! There's a real dip in the track right there. Curbing is there's a lot of grip. I'm really surprised. I don't know if I've raced here when it's been wet. And in a rain race. I think my other guys are in it, but yeah, there's a surprising amount of grip. But I guess if you're running 200 tread wear tires, you can't really say that.
Okay, I got a break.
Your experience may vary.
Yeah. We got a break for commercial, guys. So we'll break for commercial. And we'll come back and catch up with Bill and see how the track looks when we get back. So back in just a few minutes, folks. Stay with us. Champ Car Live. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
And welcome back to the 14 Hours at Atlanta. We are here at Road Atlanta today. 14 hours of endurance racing, road raging. Green was at 8 o'clock. Checkers are at 10 o'clock. It's a long race. We've got snowfall that brought the field to a red flag condition. The cars are still in the pits right now, lined up nose to tail. Bill's on the racetrack. We're on board with him right now as they're trying to get the track cleared up enough that they can release the cars back onto the track and get this show back on the road, man.
So Matt suggested we organize a snowball fight, and another guy replied, "A bunch of race car drivers throwing snowballs. It's going to be like a stormtroopers in a gunfight." Nobody hitting anything.
Yeah.
I could see that.
That's too good. So obviously, still trying to get the track cleared. How's it looking out there, Bill?
It's there's grip. It's just there's still a lot of snow on the outside. The racing line is kind of clear, but yeah, we're trying to pick up some speed here to push the water off the track. But I made a mistake. I got passed by everybody. They all went down the pro pits, and I didn't even think about doing that.
See, so that's why you never win races, Bill, because you don't think.
I just follow the road.
You just follow the car in front of you. Is that it?
Yeah. And I'm being led by a BMW. I don't know if I like this. That's Jackie and her BMW.
How's that car look? I mean, we had a report that it was hit. I looked at it. It didn't look that bad.
Yeah,
it's not like
a little cap.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like the rear quarter panel is crushed or something.
Yeah, just a love tap.
Yeah.
So this is the 10A 10B thing here, and let's just see how much water there is down here this time. Of course,
it's a lot on the inside. I'm keeping Jackie on the outside just so I don't hit her. I don't want to be that guy.
They're currently doing a turn-by-turn check with the corner workers, getting the condition of each turn. They're thinking maybe they can get the cars back out there real soon.
Bill exiting turn 11 a little wide. He's dived down into the inside.
He's going to try to get Jackie on the inside.
Yeah, he's never going to pass Jackie. She's got his measure. Nice line though, Bill.
Oh, here he goes.
But Jimmy is catching you, Bill.
There's a corner worker down here. I got to be careful not to get him. He's out sweeping his corner, so I don't want to run him over. There he is. Get on the curbing so we can find it. There's a lot of snow on the left of 2 as you go up to the top.
Nice pass, Bill.
Yeah. Still a lot of slush up here.
He caught Jackie napping and managed to get past her.
Which one are you watching, Doc? Are you watching the YouTube?
He's on the delay.
I'm watching the delay.
Okay.
Bill kind of set it up the other one a little hard for us to see, actually.
Yeah, the other one. Yeah, Bill doesn't think of us.
What?
I don't know what they're talking about.
I have it on Instagram style.
That's okay.
There's Instagram style, so I should have put it on there. Now, this is a big hole here. A lot of water right there.
Going down through the S's. So just minutes now away from releasing the cars, getting them back on the racetrack. We can see there's a little bit of activity in the pits here as they've removed the covers from the cars.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't see any drivers in the cars just yet. But there's definitely
hell no,
people
it's cold in there.
Mulling about. They're mulling about in the lurking about there in the pits as they're getting those cars ready to take back out onto the track. Money Pit Racing here, checking out the inside of their car, seeing if there's anything they need to do before they put their driver in to take them back out to the track. Now, of course, after a lengthy red flag, the pit stints will reset. So whoever was in the car last, they can get in the car and run a full 2 hours. There won't be any issue with that.
Yep. So we'll start those 2-hour stints over fresh right now. Now, nobody's allowed to fuel or do anything to the car right now. They'll, when they get the go-ahead, they'll put the drivers back in, but they won't be allowed to do any maintenance or service on the car other than maybe clean the windshield or something.
So is our countdown clock correct?
It should be because we're just counting down to 10 o'clock.
Almost at the halfway mark. So we're going to treat this now like a 7 hours race.
7 hour game.
So, Bill, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
According to Race Hero, you are the race leader.
That's what we like to hear.
Unfortunately, Mike says you've gone over your stint limit.
What? Anytime?
Yeah, so they're going to bring you in for a black flag penalty.
Oh, that is the best way to bring them in.
Yeah.
So, Bill, what does it feel like to lead a race with all of your gears?
All of your gears.
With all my what? My gears? Yeah, no kidding.
With all the gears in the transmission.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Well, I'm in sport mode because, that's what you do when you're on a racetrack.
Yep.
So now I just put it back into drive. Now I have all my gears. Now it's a lot quieter. But yeah, it's fun. I love this track. This track is such an entertaining track. Lots of elevation changes. So many. It's so fast. Even in driving it on a street car, it's a really fun course.
Cool.
Sorry, I'm working here, man.
Breaking out in a sweat, are you? Sauna that.
Here I come over the hill. Here I come over the hill. I hang my hand out the window, pump it with glory as I win the race.
Oh, God.
It's too bad we don't have a squeegee or something we could put on the front of that truck. And here comes Bill Strong, ladies and gentlemen, to take the win at Road Atlanta. And the crowd goes wild, but not in a good way.
Let me see where my corner worker is. There he is. Stay to the outside. We've got a lot of water buildup on the outside right here to one. You want to hug the corner when you come around here. Now, on the inside, there is, as you apex up here to 2, there is a lot of ice, but not as much as there is on the outside of 2. 3 is pretty dry. Or not dry. 3 is damp. There's not a lot of...
puddling?
Yeah. On the outside here, so don't go to the outside.
Ran the rumble strip all the way down on the inside of 12. Had a full tire, both tires on the right side upon them.
Yeah.
Yeah, what I'm trying to do is get off into the ice and the slush so I can splash it off. Help clear off the markers. Here's that big hole. Lots of water there. Actually, at the bottom of the hill, there's a lot of water. Just straight across. It's like a river, but that's not moving, which would be like a lake?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, the between 5 and 6 is pretty good.
Good.
Some water pooling down here. See if we can get some of this out of here. No, it's not a lot. Nope, that's good. And of course, right on the line here, there is a lot of slush on the outside here, but they're blowing that away. We're trying to.
I think as a driver, most of my concern would be the standing water. If I could, the big puddles are what causes you to hydroplane. So that once that is pretty much under control, I'm not going to get rid of all of it.
As a Champ Car driver, I would be concerned about being beside a car as you approach those puddles.
Right. As long as they're behind you. You don't want to be the guy behind them.
When they're beside you is when they cause
you get a lap full of water.
Yeah. And, a lot of guys have their ECUs in the floorboard, of the passenger seat or something.
Yeah.
You really don't want that.
Yeah, BMW has this really nice cavity where they put their ECU, and that's probably where you should keep it. Sorry, guys. I got getting over a little bit of a cold here, so a few coughs here and there. But we're out here at Road Atlanta. Going to be going back to green here before long. We're going to be they're working the track here. We're not expecting any more snow to fall. Maybe a little bit of wet weather, but for the most part, that weather front has moved on, and we've sent it back into the east. So they're just working to get the track cleared up, as much water off the track as they can. They want to. The objective is to get the snow completely removed from the racetrack, and that will allow them to get us going back and going again here. What's that?
I'm just kidding. Somebody posted a picture of a rally car in the snow, and it's like, this is turn 6 or 7.
Built up on the outside of coming in through 2 and 3 here. This is the 2-3-4 complex. So if you're watching the show, wondering how the track's looking right now, this is a pretty good bird's eye, well, not bird's eye, but first-hand view of how it looks.
Duck's eye.
Yeah.
This would be a nice day if duck.
Drivers left going through the dip there at the bottom of the S's is where you want to be. You do not want to be to the right, because that's where that big ass puddle is. It looks like there's a puddle there, but there's not. I just went through it. All the puddle is to the right at the bottom of the dip, and there's not much water buildup anymore. The start of the braking zone for 6, there's a little bit, and on the outside of between 6 and 7, there's snow, and you don't want to be on the inside, because that's where all the slush is still. But yeah, it's gritty. There's water buildup on the outside of the edge of the 7, right before the Motul Bridge. But it's not bad. On the right side, there's a lot of water. Now, as you come under the Motul Bridge, if you stay track left, that's where it's kind of slippery and slushy, and there's a lot of standing water. But track right and the center, it's dry. I mean, not dry, but, damp.
Bill.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Are you getting this message from Race Control? The sweeper truck is going opposite track, and he's right at the bridge. Okay.
I got him.
Okay.
Stay far left. Stay far.
Yeah.
Stay left, they're telling you.
I'm aware.
Okay, they're telling you stay left.
They want me to stay left?
Correct.
Okay.
Well, he's coming back down the hill now, so you're good.
Okay. Well, I'm coming up over here. I'll be careful. Bumpy. Oh, I got him.
Are you having fun, Bill?
Oh, he says it's work, but he's having fun.
That does not look like work.
Looks like he's going track direction, though. Yeah.
Yeah, he turned around.
Yeah, he turned around.
Oh, okay.
He's just working that 12 turn coming down the hill and the exit, that whole complex right there, because there's a lot of water standing through there, or slush and stuff.
Yeah,
they're getting ready to get the cars back out there very soon.
I don't know if Hoosier makes a snow tire. Probably not. Most of our teams don't use Hoosiers anyway.
Okay, they just made an announcement, a 10-minute warning for the drivers. We're going to go green in 10 minutes.
So there you have it. 10 minutes, that'd be the top of the hour.
Yeah, this is my last lap.
All right.
They're going to start the course with several laps under full course yellow, just to let everybody get out there, and then they're planning to go green around 3 o'clock-ish.
All right.
Good. Yeah, it's good enough to race. This is going to be a nice track. There's just like I said, there's a couple of spots. You want to skate. You don't, where I'm at right now. You don't want to be right here. See that? And there's a lot of slippery stuff right here on the inside.
That's kind of
on the outside here. There is too. So right there. But the track has an amazing amount of grip. So. And between, like I said, 5 and 6, it's moist, but it's raceable.
Right. Yeah.
I would say there's only about 3 spots on track that you have to be really careful about.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it looks pretty good.
Yeah. And once you get the hot cars out here blowing the hot air on the ground, it's going to be pretty good.
FYI, Bill, the tractor is back on the other side of the bridge. I don't know where you were.
Yeah, I'm at the Motul Bridge now, so I see the ambulance in front of me. We're good.
Okay. He's going to be coming in, and the tractor is right there. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, we're all going in now. We've all been called in.
Okay.
Darn it, I want to start this race. Do you think they'd notice if I accidentally joined the race?
No. Why don't
Surely
you
not.
Pull off right onto the other side, the other pits? They'll never notice you over there.
Yeah, just sneak on. That would be awesome.
You can just blend right in. Make sure you keep your phone running, though.
Okay, yeah, where I'm at now for 10A, you don't want to be left. You want to stay right.
Well, that's kind of the driving line, too. Yeah. So getting ready to go back to green here, folks. Going to be bringing the cars out of the pits and onto the racetrack here shortly. The word from race control is they want to try to go back to green at the top of the hour, which is just about 6-7 minutes away unofficially. So they've called in everybody off the racetrack. So looking around at the racetrack from some of the other cameras here, you get an idea of the conditions of the track. Of course, we've been riding around with Bill, which is a ton better. Drivers getting into the cars. Is someone having trouble with their microphone? There's a lot of handling noise.
That's one of the guys up top.
Okay, I'll go ahead and mute you there, Bill. So teams were having trouble with their windshields before we got into this whole situation with all that snow. They were trying to keep their windshields clear. There you can see smoke coming from the breath of that crewman there, so it's still plenty cold out there. They've taped up. What the heck's? What's all that noise? They've taped up looks like a heater tube to try and blow some warm air towards the windshield there, and try and keep that that fogging up down.
They're not allowed to work on their car or do anything to pull the metal away during a red flag. There's no red flag.
Miata here?
Yeah. But don't let them do stuff.
They're only checking. I didn't even pay attention.
Yeah, he was pulling. You got to watch them. You got to watch those guys. I know. That was the parts badger trying to check the gap on their wheels. They collected something with the rear of their car, and it's crunched up pretty bad where the exhaust is. So, all right, let me get up here. I'm gonna head back up to the tower.
Oh crap! He's coming back up here. I'm just kidding, Bill.
So here's the Jazz Mini Cooper. It's like driver is might be in the car. Yeah, it's just kind of hard to see, kind of hidden in the seat there.
Justin, I believe. They're allowing the teams to work on their windshields, and that's strictly a safety issue.
WM Racing looks like just up ahead in their Miata. Got to race with those guys at Barber.
Who's that?
WM Racing. Wasted Money.
That's a good-looking car.
Yeah, it is.
Looks very well prepared.
Yeah, they're gonna change that. They're
gonna change it from very well prepared.
Yeah.
So that's not working out for them.
No, it's not really working out.
Leave it to random chance, huh? That's the method my team seems to be using.
Oh, it's too funny. Now they're gonna put a rotary engine in it.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. Why stick with something that's working?
Yeah. If it's not broke, let's fix it. It's kind of like what Bill does up here in the broadcast booth.
Yeah.
Let's see, it's working fine. Let's change things.
Yeah, push some buttons and.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. We're gonna break for commercial so we can hopefully see these guys go back to green. So top of the hour-ish. Back in a few minutes. Stay with us.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires.
We have so many tires.
And help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
And welcome back to the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series season opener at Road Atlanta. It is Michelin Raceway, Road Atlanta. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander. As the cars have returned to the racetrack, as you can see, we are full course caution at this time, getting ready to go back to green.
Yeah, they're going to let them do a couple of laps.
And there were two cars held at pit out when the black flag first came out. So what they did was they let them follow behind the pace car for a full lap under caution just to see the conditions of the track. And then went ahead and flagged the pace car flagged them by so they could go ahead and get their lap back so they wouldn't be penalized for that.
Well, this is a welcome sight to see. It won't be long now. We'll be able to go back to racing here, and it ought to be, as someone said on our YouTube feed, interesting.
Yes.
Interesting is one word you could use.
We'll see how.
I think people will be pretty well behaved because they're going to realize, well, you'd like to think they'd realize, hey, my tires are really cold.
And they're not going to get any heat in them.
And some people may be having visibility problems, seeing outside their car.
But there's going to be some that are still going to want to race.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Ryan Eversley looks like is going back into the number 80 Mini.
Well, you know what they say about when the visor goes down.
Right.
But
the IQ goes down as well?
I think the common sense goes out the window.
I see. My car's back out there after its lengthy sojourn back in the paddock.
Hurrah. Yeah, Yay. You guys need to get that thing sorted for NCM.
Yeah, I know. Well, we're pretty sure the new car will be there at NCM.
Oh, okay. Excellent.
Yeah, we got to talking about it, and it's like, look, if we don't do it for NCM, the next break we get is going to be after Watkins Glen, before the VIR 24. So Matt thinks he can clear out enough enough shop space, and the team has agreed they can find enough time to get in there, and we're going to do the changeover right after this race.
What are you changing over?
The chassis.
Oh, the whole.
Yeah, we're unbolting the front license plate and sliding another car behind it. No, we're gonna drop the whole subframe, engine, transmission, everything, wheel it over to the new car, and raise it up.
All right, same color scheme.
I can't.
Oh, these are secrets.
I refuse to comment because we are the trendsetters out there as far as color schemes go.
I'm glad I finally know, what those color schemes mean, because it makes a lot of sense. The colors of beer. Looks like so far everyone stayed on course. That's good.
Well, they haven't been turned loose yet.
Cars heading downhill. You must say that the racetrack looks a lot better than it did about an hour ago.
Doesn't it, though?
Oh, yeah.
Pretty amazing transformation there as the temperature of the racetrack and the ambient temperature and the lack of snow and wind has played in our favor here to get this race back underway.
We could use some wind. I mean, wind would help dry the track.
Yeah.
Turbo Tater has pitted from 5th place. So they've ducked into the pits.
We saw several cars duck into the pits.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Tyler's asking if you're going to join the glitter squad. Doc?
No.
That'd be cool though.
We're not glitter people, Tyler. Not to say that there's anything wrong with that, because I think y'all wear it well.
What's wrong with glitter, huh?
I think y'all wear glitter well.
I like Tyler's car, but then I'm a girl, so.
Tyler's car looks awesome. I'm the one that got on him when it wasn't painted.
Yeah.
If you remember correctly.
I know there were people that were talking to him about it. I didn't remember the perpetrators, but I knew he'd been spoken to.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I used to be a photographer. If your car is black, you're making a terrible mistake, because nobody photographs black cars.
I'm looking at a black car.
I know.
So we saw several cars duck into the pits as they came by.
Even worse than a gloss black car is a flat black car.
That's the Hubs car. Yep. So what they asked if several of the drivers asked if they could fuel once the track went full course caution, and they were told no. They needed to go circle the racetrack at least once and then come in.
No, we got a car stranded on the racetrack. They've got a truck out there picking it up, so that'll probably slow things down. Sorry, Tiffany, go ahead.
No, sorry.
Yeah, cars came to a complete stop on the front straightaway here.
Yeah, they wanted to have some time to send that tractor through the hot pits and get any snow, ice, etc. out of there.
So there's a car that stopped driver's right around where the S's are at the base. Yes. It's just before you get to turn 5. So
I wonder if he ran through that big puddle down there and killed his electrics.
Well, it could be.
That's pit maneuver. Experts.
McCourt's team, right?
That's Mike McCourt's team, yeah.
Okay, so they're extricated. They've already got a wrecker there, so they're a rollback. So they're working to get him extricated or motivated, one or the other.
Something.
And I'm going to guess that's an electrical problem. It's a brand new car.
Yeah.
Well, there's plenty of water out there to interfere. Great.
And I mean, when you got a new build, he's got a swapped engine. He's got that M50 in a 200 SX. I mean, you can expect, you're going to have teething problems.
Always.
So, but it's a shame. They were running great. Running better than us.
That's an easy one to pass now, though.
Yeah.
There you go, Doc. Now's your chance.
No doubt they will give us hell in the shop on Tuesday.
Well, just make sure you return it.
Oh, I will.
Power.
In fact, we figured that car would be faster than us, but we told them, we said, well, we'll pass you when you're in the pits.
That sounds like me and Bill talking back and forth.
Yeah,
for sure. Oh, shoot.
Well, Bill's easy to pass once a hub comes apart or he loses a tire entirely.
Yeah. Well, he's got his Hans device recertified, so he's getting ready to get back into the seat and get back to racing with another team.
Bill Strong?
Yeah. I think it's Harris Hill
He
or something.
talks about going racing, but, he talks about building another race car. He talks about the 79 car. He talks about the Opal, but do you see anything? No.
Yeah.
I think he spends a lot of time on the road.
He does spend a lot of time on the road.
That's got to be tough.
Don't start sympathizing now. Don't cross over now, Tiffany.
Oh, there is no crossover happening.
Okay.
I just gave him helped him out with an excuse.
Yeah, we throw him a bone every once in a while.
Right. Sometimes I bring him jelly beans and kind of toss them at him when he's being good.
He's being good. Oh,
so, in other words, Tiffany's got a full. She got a lot of jelly beans.
Right.
It's called positive reinforcement.
It's an occasional thing. Most of them are for her. So
yeah,
she's not sweating it. Let's put it that way.
Well, I'm picky about my jelly beans. I only like certain flavors. So the buttered popcorn and him licorice.
So here's pit maneuver behind the rollback.
Okay.
I'm going to go see if he's going to the garage or the paddock or pit lane.
All right. Thanks, Doc, for checking on that.
Let's see, how many laps has that been under yellow now? Is anybody keeping up with it? 3? Okay.
Maybe
they
3.
Said 3 to 5 probably.
Yeah. Well, I think what they're doing too, Tiffany, is they're really just talking to that pace car driver and they're talking to the corners.
Mm-hmm.
Rather than numbers, they want to know how's it looking out there, and once they feel like it's reasonable enough to go back to racing, they're gonna cut them loose.
Yeah, they need it like a little bit more than halfway safe. Yeah. But I mean there's this, just I can only see the front straightaway right here out the windows, but I mean it's definitely vastly improving.
Yeah. Well, you've got
so the good news for pit maneuver, is they've been towed to their pit, and if you're familiar with Champ Car rules, you can work on your car on pit road, but for no longer than 30 minutes. Mm-hmm. If your repairs are going to take longer than 30 minutes, you have to take your car back to the paddock. So the team is reasonably confident. All right, we are going back to green. The pace car is off.
They're going to let them loose. Here comes Cone Crushers. Yep.
And here we go. Back to green, folks. Cone Crushers through 12. Back to the start-finish line to take the green. On board with Money Pit Racing as they come under the bridge at 11. Coming down the hill for the first time as well for them. Another competitor just up ahead. Just rolling the power in gently.
And you can see some cars getting a little wiggly coming through 12.
That's around the 626 car of Inactive Motorsports. Getting by, heading into 1. Car's a little bit on edge in this wet stuff.
Everybody seems to be giving a lot of room to each other, though.
Speedway Creations doesn't look like they're in too much of a hurry. They're leaving it in high gears. They climb the hill to make sure they don't break the tires loose. It's another good strategy. Of course, he's getting passed by a lot of cars too, but keeping that car hooked up. For these first few laps, just taking his time, driving his own race. You can see the cars.
That's what you got to do.
Yep, coming through pit out here. This is heading up into turn 1. Normally a very fast corner. The team's just getting acclimated here.
I would imagine turn 1 has a little less grip than it has normally.
Yeah. Here's the Mini Cooper coming down the back stretch, it looks like.
That should be Ryan Eversley driving.
Notches it up into high gear. He'll come off the gas and brake very early here. Just gently brake.
Bill's trying to play charades.
Bill
Bill
is a lousy charade player. He doesn't tell you whether it's a movie or a TV show.
In turn 1.
Well, that happens all the time, Bill.
He's a silly.
If we can't tell who it is, what difference does it make?
Good point. There's a car off.
That's a Miata. Yeah.
Good point. Cone Crusher's getting passed by JAS on that lap as they come by the start-finish line. Still shown as the leader.
Place, so 2 laps difference. So that put him a lap up. Yep.
Well, that Mini Cooper, was doing really well before they yellowed the whole field and brought everybody in. Remember how quick they were in these.
And these conditions should be favorable, I would think. That's a front-wheel drive car, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
it's a nicely built car. They've shaken it down the road. Oh, that BMW just realized somebody was to his right. That's 633 Squadron. Almost turned to the right to Apex, turn 12, and then realized somebody was there.
Heading down into 6, trying to set him up for the pass. He's presented himself really well. So, hey, I'm on the inside. I'm coming in. Taking the driving line here up to 7. Let's see how this goes. He's driving the outside around the rim, which is a common maneuver in the rain to stay offline. Able to keep his speed up through the corner and get a good run.
Kind of like that baseball advice. Where should I hit? Hit them where they ain't.
Right.
And the BMW
drive
power.
Where the water ain't deep. Yeah.
That BMW power comes on and easily passes them on the back stretch. But see if they can deal with that Mini being so much lighter. Look at the braking advantage he has going down into 10A. And easily hangs on to it there. Cone Crusher is your leader at 73 laps. Crowd Control in second, 31 seconds back. Then it is Birmingham Racing in their Lexus SC300. Then it's the Knot Rod Lincoln out.
That Mini is flying.
The Knot Rod Lincolnata is 4th. Then it's RBankRacing.com in 5th. John Allen Special in their Mini Cooper is 6th. Yoda Sport 7th. Blitzkrieg is 8th. Poverty Auto Sport is 9th. Misco Motorsport shown in 10th. And that's your current standings, folks. Got a message that we got a car that is spun and is stuck at turn 5.
That's not a good place to go off. That's a fairly high-speed section of the track, even though it's a climbing hill.
Yeah, everybody's coming down the hill at you in the wet.
Yeah, exactly.
Number 786 is the number we're getting back. 786 would be, it's not on my sheet.
The R-Bank Saab that's out there just came by and that car looks like it's smoking heavily.
All right.
It doesn't, you know, most of the cars are throwing up a rooster tail, but this was much more opaque than a rooster tail from water. So I don't know what's going on with the R-Bank car. I'll see if I can get eyes on him when he comes back around again.
We got another car spinning, this time over in turn 10. Stuck in the snow. Car number 230, which would be Momo Champ.
Oh, no. It's Hiller's car. I told you my favorite turn 10 story. Arjun went off there and filled up our skid plate with the pea gravel that's over there. So Kate got the car back into the pits. We scraped all the pea gravel in. She made a planter for Arjun. Speaking of my car, it's on pit road.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is a little too early to spot. Pit maneuver experts, they are back out on track.
We got a message. Another car spun, number 77, Misco Motorsport, but they continued. So we've got some cars that have spun off the track and others that have continued on. Cone Crushers crosses that start-finish line, still leading this race.
Still looking for our bank to see if that car is indeed smoking.
Yeah, see if they come back around again. Bailey Racing, one of the cars that spun off track and got stuck. Money Pit Racing looks like they've ducked into the pits. They're there with Long Dogs and Highmark. And, of course, Brew Crew. BBY Racing and their Porsche Boxster also shown not turning laps, but well down the field. You can see a lot of cars.
I haven't seen the Robin Bank car come around yet.
Trying to change gears and clean the windshield on the inside at the same time, and he's got that net there, and he's got a lot of action in there.
A lot going on, huh?
And of course, that I don't know what they call that, a center net. I'm not sure what they call it, but those are not required in Champ Car.
Nope.
He could potentially take that down, so he's got a little bit more room to work with the squeegee.
All right, I missed the Robin Bank car coming by, so he's up in the S's right now. See, this is going to be so handy when Flagtronics comes online. I'm telling you, exciting things are going to be happening.
So we got emergency vehicle off to the left, and yeah, I know you laughed. He's got a squeegee there. There's a car spun off into 10B there, stranded. But, you know, that's actually, I mean, it's fairly common to guys. What we always carried in was what we called a Q-tip, which is just an ice scraper with some that blue toweling just strapped around it. And you just reach up with that and wipe it off real quick. So it's a fairly common maneuver.
It's way better than having to drive without it. Right?
Yeah, you can put, you know, some guys, you know, like Doc, they run the grid, the defrost grid. Some will run a blower, some run both. And even sometimes that's not enough. So you should have something.
Sorry.
So
yeah, sometimes it ends up just giving you one hole to look out of, and you can't see your way through a turn and what traffic you got to deal with.
Yeah.
As well.
Speedway Creations near Pontiac is working their way around the racetrack gingerly. Money Pit.
Okay, here's Robin Bank coming down the hill. Maybe it's just the pattern of water he throws up is a little bit different. It looks more substantial, though, than these other cars. You got a couple of emergency vehicles on track heading down towards turn 1.
Yeah, 2 of them.
Looks like turn 5 is now clear.
So when Cone Crushers came by last time, I noticed they were passed by several cars coming out of 12. So, which is a little bit unusual since they are our race leader, which seems to indicate that they've passed more cars than have passed them. Right?
Right.
Get that right? I'm a little out of practice.
Yeah, their times since we went back green are a little under what the top 10 are running. I don't know if that car is really working well for them in these conditions. Like, I guess about the top 10 is getting a little quicker times.
That R-Bank is about the fastest car out there. His last lap was a 2:17, but that John Allen Special, the Mini, 2:09. So he is moving.
He's moving that car.
He's already got a lap back.
Yeah, he's got his lap back. He's on lap 75, whereas our leader's on lap 76. But yeah, Scott's team, the Cone Crushers, his last lap was a 2:34. So 2:09 is by far the fastest time that I can see on out of the top 15 anyway.
Well, look at our bank too, though. But yeah, they're right in there. Yeah. Yep. There you can see the rollback through the money pit window there. Coming up to 11, another emergency vehicle off left, heading into the pits. So let your drivers know there's a lot of EVs out there. They got to watch their step. They got to really watch those flag stands to be careful they don't pass under caution. Everything's hard to see, so it's going to be difficult to see out there. You got to be super vigilant. It's not just about getting busted for passing now. It's a dangerous situation. So
danger, Will Robinson.
Yes, tell them to be careful out there.
Aliens approaching.
I actually kind of get that one.
Do you really?
Well, they remade it and came out with it like last year.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I've been watching that series. That's pretty good.
Isn't it awesome? Yeah.
Is the new one any good?
It's great.
They just put out season 2 at Christmas. Yeah. What's the name of it? I don't even remember.
Well, the original
Lost in Space.
Right, but the new one has got another name, right? Or is it the same?
No, that's what I call it. I don't know.
I don't know.
Maybe it is called something else. I don't know.
I just play on my Netflix and watch whatever.
Sounds like a winner.
Yep. There's no commercials. That's my kind of jam.
So Cone Crusher still shown in the lead here. 33, almost 34 seconds back is Crowd Control Racing. Turned a significantly faster lap time that last time through than Cone Crushers. Birmingham, respectable laps with that 2:24 in third. Our Bank Racing, a slower 2:26 in fourth. Not Rod Lincolnata in fifth. Then it's John Allen Special, Blitzkrieg, Poverty Auto Sport in eighth. Yoda Sport is ninth, and Running Bulls Racing is 10th place.
All right.
Team Jackie Yakes down in 12th in the 935 car. The 901 Motorsport machine in 16th. They've got 2 cars out here this weekend. Parts Badger down in 19th right now. Just turned a 207 with that Miata. Our Bank Racing just cranked out a 205. Lap times are falling. John Allen Special down to a 209. We saw him at a 207 earlier.
Wow, this is a big group of cars in turn 12 right now.
Yep, there's a whole pack.
We got multiple cars able to turn those much lower lap times, and they're getting close to getting underneath that 2-minute lap time.
That was a whole passel of cars. That's what we call them down here in Georgia, a passel.
Ah.
You know, like a murder of crows.
Yeah,
it's a
I was thinking a gaggle like of geese.
No.
Squawking and stuff.
Do you know what a group of rhinos is called?
No.
I used to. What is it?
No, I'm going to leave it out there for the folks on YouTube, too. What, without looking it up, without cheating, what is a group of rhinos called? Because that fits Champ Car today. No, it doesn't. I won't say that. Maybe it fits some people you know.
It's one of those odd ones.
It is an odd one.
It's a bushel and a peck.
No,
it's not. Dang.
Oh, wow. Okay.
A group of rhinos is called a crash.
That's right, a crash. Yeah.
Yeah, I would have never come up with that without little assistance.
Here's our leader. He's being bugged by the Hong North Grumpy Butt Toyota Supra. Right on his tail.
That's the one that says it's Supra to seat.
Yeah, it's Supra. Thanks for asking.
Yeah.
on his rear bumper.
Oh, I'm Supra. Thanks for asking.
I'm Supra. Yeah. Thanks for asking. Yeah.
Why?
On the back of my car, it used to be Santos with gosh, what was Sanchez's team? Anyway, mine used to say, professional driver, closed course, do not attempt. So we put it on the back of our car, immediately crossed out the professional.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
So it said, driver, closed course, do not attempt. But that unfortunately burned away.
Remember when they tell you that the back stretch at Road Atlanta is so long you could do about anything?
Yeah.
It's pretty much true. This guy's showing us that it's true.
What'd he do?
He's racing with a squeegee between his knees.
Oh,
he's cleaning the windshield on the back stretch. He did everything but check his Facebook.
It's going to pop out a cup of tea in a minute.
A cup of tea?
A cup of tea.
A cup of tea?
A proper cup of tea.
Yeah.
Down the hill we go through 12. Back onto the front straightaway for another lap in the John Allen Special Mini Cooper number 80.
He's working that squeegee, huh?
Which way do I go? Which way do I go? Yeah.
Not Rod Lincolnata is shown in the pits right now. Folks pitting out of 6th place. Cone Crusher still shown in the lead and pulling away from crowd control. Arbank Racing in 3rd, reeling them both in with a 2:04 on that last lap. They have the fastest lap time of the top 20 on that last lap. In fact, probably because they're not using a squeegee on the backstretch. They can focus on racing, which I'm sure that's really irritating for him, but he's managing it very well. I'm just hoping this humidity and everything goes away so he can get to the business at hand.
Arbank's just dropped to 205. Whoever is in that car is getting it done.
It's quick in the wet.
Yep. That's why they were always praying for rain.
Oh, yeah. It's quick in the dry, and it's even quicker in the wet. Well, it's
Hey, the University of Georgia car is out there on track. So those guys finally made the race. So they're right up the road in Athens, Georgia, where the University of Georgia is.
Arbank falls to 4th as Birmingham falls to 4th as Arbank gets by. Now has set their sights on crowd control. And we'll get a gap idea when they come by the start-finish line. Crowd control 60 seconds away from the leader and continuing to fall behind as Cone Crushers turns in a 2:08 in their Porsche 944.
That's considerably quicker than the last several laps, so they turned it up a little bit.
All right. Exciting, but we got a break for commercial, folks. Sorry. So we step away. We'll be back in just about 4 minutes. Stay with us, everyone. Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Michelin Raceway, Road Atlanta, for the season opener for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. For 14 hours of racing, I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander.
Hello.
And we're on board with Money Pit Racing as crowd control, is in second place. And we've got Cone Crushers leading at 82 laps into the race with past the halfway point, 6 hours and 20 minutes remain. We've been keeping an eye on the little Mini Cooper here. Those guys are really on a charge, as well as Arbank Racing, who just passed Birmingham Racing to pick up third spot, and they're trying to chase down crowd control. Still shown about a lap back, but it's here we go. We've got a minute and 9 seconds is the gap, so a big gap. They're pretty much on the other side of the racetrack from crowd control in that Mustang. Got a lot of work to do.
Well, let's get to it.
Let's get to it. There's plenty of time.
Elbows up, gentlemen.
Yep, there is work to be done. Parts Badger back in 17th place right now. Looking at the standings by class now, as the cars have been on track since racing since around 3:15 when we went back to green. Looking at Class A, it's Misco Motorsports in the lead. Chattahoochee in second. Parts Badger is third. It's a B class, sponsored by Discovery Parts, I believe it is. Yes, and it's John Allen Special, Poverty, Autosport, and Turbo Tater. C-Class, DiscoveryParts.com. We've got Cone Crushers, R-Bank Racing in Birmingham, which looks like Birmingham has just come into the pits. They have tripped the pit.
I think this was planned, though.
We're going full course caution now. D-Class, crowd control, reading with Floridian and Freddie Mercury. The top
that'll
three
be
there.
Nice for Birmingham. They bring out the pace car.
Just when
that'd
they
be a perfect pit.
in, yeah. So full course caution is the word.
We've got a couple of cars off track. I know the 326 spun, and the 955 was dragging an exhaust, and they came in. They're coming in to fix that, and the 626 spun.
So the
626 is inactive.
That's inactive. The 955 is wasted money racing with that exhaust issue. Okay.
And there's 2 cars off in turn 6.
Turn 6 is not a good place to go off.
No. They probably couldn't get stopped for 7. They'd call that 7 then.
Yeah.
Okay.
But 625 is slightly banked.
Yes, it is.
And
so
you can carry a lot of speed through there.
Yes.
Before the heavy braking for 7. But 7, you want to carry as much speed as you can because you're entering that long straightaway.
Looks like the pace car is queued up and in position to pick up the leader.
And here comes Cone Crushers. They're just in turn 12 right now.
Down the hill they come. So she's going to try and thread the needle and get in there and pick them up. Interesting that R-Bank Racing is right on their tail, it looked like, but they're showing 1 minute and 25 seconds back, so it's kind of confusing.
There's the pace car right there. Oh, I got to watch the
right
so
screen.
She's going to pick them up and lead them round. So full course caution here again at Road Atlanta. That's right. It's the season opener. We're just getting underway. We got, I don't know, how many events do we have, Doc? Have you counted them?
What? How many races this year?
Yeah.
I think it's 29.
Events at different 29 places and 51 individual races.
Yeah, it's pretty exciting. We're going to be in Canada this year, as everyone knows. Of course, we're going back to the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, which is already sold out. We're going back to Circuit of the Americas. There's still positions available there. Make sure you get into that event. Watkins Glen, Daytona. We're going to be all over the place. The real popular race last year, of course, Gingerman Raceway. A lot of fun there at that racetrack. Pit race, always big. Barber Motorsports Park, Sebring. Guys, help me out. What am I forgetting? We've got Laguna Seca, Harris Hill. We're going to be all over the place. Yeah, Indy, of course, sold out. So
Virginia back for 3 times. We're going to run the North Course, the South Course, and, of course, the ever-popular VIR 24.
Well, we go to VIR 3 times, but then the 24 in August, that's a hoot.
Here comes the Mini on pit road, our 5th place car, I believe.
Yeah, something like that.
There's the University of Georgia car. It's a pretty car.
Things you don't want to hear in the paddock when you're getting ready to race. Why? That's a pretty car you got there.
Yeah.
Look how fogged up that window is in the Birmingham machine. I mean, they're really struggling.
Wow. That's rough.
It's just like they're trying to get something going here. I'm not sure. It looks like they're banging on something down there. There might be a blower nozzle. They're trying to get the attitude adjustment there.
Work, dang it, work.
Point the right way for me.
Yeah.
Hitting things harder with the hammer is the automotive equivalent of cycling it on and off.
Oh, I like that analogy. Yeah.
If it doesn't fix it, you feel a lot better after you've done it.
Exactly.
Right. At least you've done something, right?
At least you've done something.
Yeah.
You've given it the good old college try.
That's right. Yeah. The good old college try. And
there's all that.
Make a mess, but make something.
There's nothing worse than not being able to see in your car.
Yeah.
Who was that penalized?
Something 455.
455.
That's faux show mo co.
Yeah. Ford Taurus passing under yellow. I just heard the 55.
Right.
And it's like, whoa, your ears kind of perk up because, hello, Hubs' car.
Yep.
So anyway, Cone Crushers has got Robin Bank right behind them.
Yeah. Yeah, I noticed that as they came down to pick up, Jackie was going out to pick them up, and thought that was interesting. So they're basically a lap down. They're 2 minutes and 37 seconds the last time. They're actually a lap down. There's that full course caution waving there.
John Allen Special, that Mini is up to 4th place, but he is in the pits, but so is Birmingham. So Birmingham running in 5th place. Actually, Poverty Autosport just overtook them for 5th.
Looks like Birmingham's just left the pits, maybe, unless you actually have eyes on them.
No, we can't see pit road like I could last year.
Yeah, I think they just left, so they're still.
So anyway, Robin Bank is going to be desperate to get past. Now there goes Crowd Control Racing. They're pretty much in midfield. So they're quite a ways behind Cone Crushers, but Robin Bank they're going to want to pass. They're going to want to get past Cone Crushers and get that lap back.
And they have the pace to
by
do it.
far going to be their best opportunity.
Yeah, this isn't really what Cone Crushers wants at all. They have the pace to get by them.
They'd rather see Robin Bank in the same position that Crowd Control is, buried in midway in the field.
Mm-hmm.
Right. The Mini
We've still
Cooper.
got over 6 hours to go, so.
Yeah, we got a ways to go.
Hand the rag to Rich, just to get the moisture off, Mostly just,
Who is that talking?
The driver.
The Mini Cooper, yeah.
Oh,
the
gotcha.
driver of the Mini Cooper. Rich is in there trying to get some of that moisture off the windshield there.
The nice thing about the Mini Cooper is that's such a small windshield. A lot less area to deal with than Birmingham with that Lexus SC300.
That's a much larger windshield. You're right.
Okay, cool.
And we paid it from 5th overall for 6 laps.
Oh, Betsy.
Hey, tires, how they look?
How those tires look? They look like tires. You've been racing around the wet. They're just going to be wet.
Black.
Brown, wet, cold.
They're not going to be worn. They're just going to be wet. Okay. Going to juice her up, head on out.
Uh-oh. Need that back. There you go. Oh. Okay. There you go.
Okay, he's heading out. Back on the racetrack with Money Pit Racing. What is going on over there?
We're getting a little goofy, Tiffany and I.
Okay.
We're looking left and then right and then left.
The broadcast monitors to our left.
Left.
But to our way left. But of course, the portion of the track we can see
is to our
right. So it looks like a tennis match here.
Oh.
Cone Crushers is pitting. That is gonna. Certainly.
That gives our bank the lap back.
The lap back.
Mm-hmm.
They're pitting under yellow, though, so this is might work to their advantage.
It's and if you look, it's 3:50 in the afternoon.
3 or 4?
It's 3:50.
Yeah, it's 3:50.
Okay.
So there's 6 minutes and 10 seconds.
My computer finally updated to Eastern Time.
Oh, hey, how about that? You're official now. You would like to think Cone Crushers would have liked to stayed out like another lap. But now, of course, that driver can see why we're under a full course yellow. So maybe he doesn't have that luxury to stay out another lap.
Yeah.
Because if he stayed out another lap, he could only stop two more stops.
Right.
But now these Porsches get great gas mileage, and we've seen him double stint in the rain at AMP and win this AMP.
Mm-hmm.
So Cone Crushers may be playing this race a little smart for that 944. But, you know, if you stop and you don't take fuel, and in these conditions, I don't know how much fuel they're burning and stuff, but if you could double stint, if you stop and just change drivers, you don't have to stay on pit road for 5 minutes.
Maybe you can get back out and not even lose a lap.
Yeah.
Much less 2.5 or 3.
So full course caution as cars are being extracted.
Yep. We've got a bunch of EV vehicles down at the exit of turn 1.
Current standings, we've got Crowd Control leading with R-Bank Racing in second. Excuse me. I need to refresh this. Cone Crushers is leading, but they're in the pits. Crowd Control second. R-Bank Racing third. Poverty Autosport fourth. Turbo Tartar is fifth. We've got Running Bulls in sixth. Casey Cardin Motorsports is seventh. Team Jackie Yakes is eighth in the 935 car. Yoda Sport is ninth. Misco Motorsports shown in 10th. Parts Badger is in 14th right now. Birmingham Racing is 15th. And the John Allen Special Mini Cooper has dropped to 16th. All right. What else we got? The other Team Jackie Yakes car, the 66 car, is in 23rd. NLS Racing is shown in 30th spot. Make that 29th. Freddie Mercury just behind them, the car that was leading the race earlier this morning. So the race started out with Freddie Mercury and Crowd Control, whose Crowd Control's been up there all day long, battling for the lead. And then the track started getting wet. We had snow come in around 9:30. R-Bank Racing leapt to the lead with Parts Badger right behind them. Those two were just kind of in lockstep with each other, marching to the front of the field. Team Jackie Yakes in the 66 car was third. By 10:15, Cone Crushers had taken the lead with Crowd Control in second and R-Bank in third. Now, we haven't changed that much since then. We went to that.
Paulie, have you noticed our Cone Crushers and Crowd Control, their fastest laps?
Okay.
Cone Crushers was a 141.866. Crowd Control was a 141.858.
Yeah.
And virtually on the same lap. Cone Crushers' fastest lap was on lap 30. Crowd Control's was on lap 29.
Pretty crazy. You got two radically different cars, chassis,
totally
engines, and they're turning the same lap times. As when they totally drive it flat out, that's what they can get out of it. So I got some news coming at us. The number 326 and 626 have both spun off and turned. So I guess if your car number ends in 26, it's bad luck.
It's bad luck, yeah.
So the 326.
That's
I don't have that.
I don't either.
The 626 is in Active Motorsports. He might be mistaken on the car numbers. He's really good with colors.
Yeah, I think that's what started the yellow, actually.
Most likely. I might be a little behind on looking at my information here. Two Brothers says one more fuel stop and one driver only. Yeah, we'll see. It's so crazy it might just happen. With all these yellows and the with the wet conditions, everybody's going to be finding extra fuel. So, yeah, maybe they can do it. We'll see how things, if it dries out. There's speculation. Some of us are thinking it's going to dry out, and others are not so sure. With you're going to have some drainage. The sun's not out. It's still cold out, so there's not much to bake that water off the track with.
No, and there's no wind.
There's no wind to speak of, and the cars aren't going very fast. We're spending a lot of time under caution.
Actually, excuse me.
That happens to me all the time. I hate that.
Actually, looking at the downhill into turn 12, you can see the patch is now turned that lighter gray, and a lot of people use that patch to judge where they should be turning in.
Yep, I see what you mean there.
Yeah. When the track's fully wet, I mean, that's the same color. You can't use it as a reference.
Let's see if I can pick up the leaders as they come by.
Yeah, we saw the inactive car on the hook. He came by on the rollback on pit road.
So it looks like we're going to get green this time by, maybe?
Maybe so.
Yep, the starter has the green in his hand.
So this will be fun to see R-Bank.
Yeah.
Yep,
what
the pace car's in.
What's going to happen between R-Bank and Cone Crushers?
Yeah.
It looks
whoa.
Ooh,
car 44 spun and into the wall.
Right here on the front straightaway.
Right past the
there
bridge.
It is. Right in front of everybody. Right in front of everybody. Just gave it a little too much juice. Tried to pinch
you could see him lose it.
Just was not going to hang on.
No. Once it broke loose, it was all she wrote. So now the starting stand, I've never seen this. He's waving the green flag but holding out a yellow. What does that mean?
Yeah. We've got crowd control now leading. Cone Crushers has fallen to third because they're shown in the pits. We've got R-Bank in second. There's definitely some confusion there. And that's not helping matters any.
Okay, there's something I've never seen before.
Yellow and green at the same time.
Yeah. Well, it's a local yellow.
A local yellow.
The course is back to green.
The course is green.
Yep.
If I was behind the wheel, I'd look at that and go, "What the hell am I supposed to do?
Pass?
I can't pass anybody, but the track is green." So
there's a waving white flag going out to R-Bank, and Andrew's colorblind, so anytime he sees a flag waving, he just doesn't pass anybody. He slows down until he gets past.
Who is? Oh, Andrew Johnson?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So this is where the flagtronic system would come in handy.
Bingo. We've been talking about that.
Oh, I haven't been listening to you.
No, we haven't been talking about it on the show so much, but
yeah, in red-green colorblindness, the most popular of them, like a colorblindness.
Yeah, between the yellow and the white, he can't really tell the difference. So this is going to be good for him. And when they were talking about flagtronics, I was asking a lot of questions.
Here's R-Bank. He is all by himself on the track.
Yeah.
He's already entering turn 1, and the second place car is just coming down the hill into 12.
Yeah, of course, he's trying to get he's showing 1 minute and 31 seconds behind crowd control, and their Mustang. Cone Crushers has emerged from the pits, and they're in third.
The Wankers Mazda RX-7 that made contact and is waiting for rescue.
All right. So
let's see where crowd control is in relationship to Robin Bank. Because Robin Bank is flying around this track.
He's definitely hauling the mail.
All right, so we're going to have to break for commercial as we reach the top of the hour.
There's crowd control right there.
And the difference is going to be somewhere around a minute and a half, I imagine. We'll check in when we get back. Stay with us, everybody.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires.
We have so many tires.
And help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
And welcome back to Atlanta Motorsports Park. That's not where we're at all. It's Michelin Raceway Road, Atlanta. Psych. And back here on Champ Car Live, brought to you by AutoZone. So we got a car that I was just reading before we came back here. The 160 Running Bulls Racing buzzed the EV and passed under caution. So he's going to sit for 5 minutes in the penalty box. And welcome back, and thank you for joining us, everyone, here on Champ Car Live. We've got what happened to my timer?
What's that?
Okay.
Who? Huh?
We've got 5 minutes and 54 seconds remaining in the race today. And so still lots of great racing happening right now. If you're just getting back onto the show with us, Arbank Racing passed Cone Crushers while they were in the pits at 350, putting Crowd Control in the leader with Arbank in second and Cone Crushers in third. And we were just keeping an eye on them as we went to break. Cone Crushers has fallen to 15th place. They are not turning laps. Big problems for Cone Crushers all of a sudden.
Another problem here is Running Bulls Racing, our 6th place car, has run afoul.
I just told them that. Yeah.
What's that?
I just said that. That they.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, you can say it again, I guess, but don't accuse us of listening to each other, folks. It's not going to happen.
Well, it's hard.
It's hard because we're all focused on other things.
Right, exactly. And there's Leviathan got really squirrely coming through 12, approaching the start-finish flag stand.
Okay. See if we can keep an eye. Should see it happening here. Probably the... No, I don't see it. Might have happened before we got to the camera. On board with Money Pit. So Running Bulls is going to be coming in to serve their 5 minutes. Cone Crushers has tumbled down to 16th. So that mixes things up a little bit. Looks like Cone Crushers is out of the mix. We've got Crowd Control leading with Arbank in second. Turbo Tartar is third. Poverty Auto is fourth. And Parts Badger is now up to fifth. Where did they come from? Well, the back of the pack in 44th.
There's your answer.
There you go.
Did you already mention that there are multiple cars being called in for passing under yellow?
There's a ton of passing under
like
yellows.
Like a list.
Yeah, we've heard a steady stream of numbers.
You really just got to tell your guys to be hyper aware of those corners. They're hard to see, and
well, I think it was a dash confusing on the front because he was waving the green flag, but he also had the yellow in his other hand. So some people were going ahead and going, but that was because the accident was right there at the start finish. So we had several passes right in front of us.
Yeah.
Also, a lot of drivers will try and pass on the back straightaway here because the flag stands are far apart.
Okay.
Cone Crusher's out on track, so.
Did y'all already talk about the 160?
Yeah.
Okay, and the 230 and 622 had a little contact, then they're stuck.
Yeah, looks that way. Number 230. Okay. Let's give them names and.
Yes. 230 is Momo Champ, isn't
yes, it is.
More trouble for Momo Champ.
622 is the Chandler school car.
Oh.
But it says they're back going now.
Well, that's good.
Okay, so the race is who do we got here? We got Crowd Control leading the race over Arbank. Crowd Control really squirrely coming through 12. So he's just gone through past over start finish line. So we'll see where Robin Bank is. Here's Running Bulls. He hasn't acknowledged his penalty.
Yeah, Crowd Control actually just turned a faster lap time than Arbank on that last lap by 4 seconds. I bet he
scared himself silly too.
He found the limit.
He was definitely squirrely going underneath the Michelin crossover bridge.
Yes.
Well, he knows that Arbank is on the hunt. I mean, they're coming after him, and he's going to have to get everything out of that Mustang if he's going to abate that. There's that word abating
at the base of 12 here is quite a bit of water if you're not on the apex. So if you're passing another car, you're going to have to get into some pretty deep water.
Right, so they're calling in the 981 and the 982, which are the two Kingpin Racing Mazda Miatas for passing under yellow. Both
sister cars are.
Yep.
Maybe
since they're sister cars, they'll just bring them in together and let them serve their penalty together.
Yeah,
past each other.
This is one of those. Look, if you're going to follow a car around the course, make sure he knows what he's doing.
Right.
Yeah, so we've got crowd control still shown leading right now. That time a couple seconds faster than Arbank Racing, who's trying to chase them down, but that Mustang is really getting with the program. But guess who's got more fuel in their tank? As the race begins to wear on, and of course, crowd control counting on these yellows to help them through the stints. That's not something Arbank wants to see. They want to see wet weather, and they want to see no yellows. So a lot of black flag penalties being handed out for people passing under caution. They're having trouble seeing these stations and all of this inclement weather, and that's hurting a lot of teams right now. All that hard work that's been done earlier in the race is all being thrown away because they're having to come into the pits and sit for 3 minutes. Pretty much shoots your stint.
It's quite the advantage to the other teams who did not pass under yellow, right?
Yeah.
The sister Miatas are coming in.
So I think black flag is on the back straightaway as you're breaking into 10.
Mm-hmm. Yes, they are. I've seen it before.
You're familiar with it.
No.
Yes, I know exactly where that place is.
I've seen that before somewhere. I don't know.
Yes. We were leaking fuel at Barber. I know exactly where the black flag stand is at Barber.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
988, which is the Valerian Steel Miata. They spun in 3, and they are stuck in the snow.
Oh, boy.
I bet you they didn't even think to bring a snow shovel.
Right.
Yeah, you got guys going out there with squeegees.
Race announcers are used to saying, spun and stuck in the snow. Maybe in Canada.
There's 2 safety vehicles on track. My car's making it past them very gingerly.
Uh-oh. Well, good for you guys. A 208 that last time through for Arbank. Gains quite a bit of time on crowd control now, just over a minute behind the leader is Arbank Racing. Turbo Tater is in 3rd. Poverty Auto is 4th. Parts Badgers in 5th.
Poverty Auto Sport, he got a little sideways coming down the hill.
That's got to be scary as hell.
Yeah.
Oh, you got the whole hill to think about it. Oh.
Just end it, will you?
Right.
There goes 625 underneath the start finish.
You're like, I hope this turns at the bottom.
Yeah.
Will he make it?
Let's see.
Arbank is just whistling by Money Pit here, heading down the backstretch. In the big chase to win this race. Can they do it? We're going to find out.
Wouldn't count him out.
So Running Bulls is coming in now to serve their penalty.
But he's got to catch crowd control.
They've got some work to do. Also, another car being black flagged for passing under caution. The 716 of BBY Racing and their Porsche Boxster. We've got a waving yellow in turns 1 and 2. So these guys are going to have to be extra careful heading down there. There's a look at turn 1. You can see the track still wet from that snowfall. Those corners are under waving yellow conditions, which means you've got a car probably in a perilous location. They don't want anybody passing.
Correct.
And they want you to be extra cautious. That's cut quite a bit of speed.
Yeah, waving yellow is like 70 or 75%, 50% of racing speed.
Usually means the car is, you're
in trouble.
You're going to have to adjust your line to get around them, right?
Be careful, yeah.
Yep.
Here's a look at the turn 10A, 10B complex as drivers come around turn B and head up the hill to 11.
Big gaggle of cars coming down.
Yeah, the University of Georgia just came down with a full wheel on the rumbles on the inside.
Yeah, I'd be a little careful of those newly painted curbs.
Right.
Thank you very much.
Newly painted and wet.
Yes.
Yes.
There's probably
They're
some
young,
icy
though.
snow
They're
on
college
it, too.
kids, so you only live once.
Yeah. Turn 6, we got a car stopped in the center of the racetrack.
Oh, gosh, that's a bad place.
Yeah.
Looks like Chattahoochee has pitted out of third spot. Not sure how they got into third all of a sudden, but they're in the pits. So it's Crowd Control, R-Bank, Chattahoochee, Turbo Tater, and Poverty Auto shown as the top 5 on Race Hero.
Yeah, Chattahoochee is like, where did they come from?
I think some scoring was corrected because they haven't been up there.
There's one of the teams is pitted right on the loop, so they have to fix that every. Whoa! Sideways 131 is going to hit on the far right driver. Oh, almost missed the wall.
Looks like they spun right in front of our bank too.
Yes, they did.
131 is loose change. That Honda Civic.
And we're going full course caution this time.
That is the car.
Oh, that was the one that was upside down yesterday. Yeah.
Yeah. Their weekend's gone from bad to worse.
We're catching the cars and the cameras going into the spin. We're not catching them where they finish. So is he up against the wall?
Yes,
yeah, he's
driver's
up against
right.
the driver's right.
He crossed start finish in the grass and slid
and never made it back out onto the asphalt.
Yeah.
So this is, again, this is good for crowd control, not what our bank wants to see. 47 seconds they've chopped down that deficit that last time through. So let's take a look at the standings by class. Class A, it's Chattahoochee now scored in the lead. Not sure that that's going to remain there. Parts Badger shown in second. Misco in third. Down to B class, we've got Turbo Tater, Poverty Auto Sport, John Allen Special. That's DiscoveryParts.com. Then Money Shift Racing. Our Bank Racing is leading that class with Team Jackie Yakes in second and Yoda Sport third. Down to D class, we've got Crowd Control leading with Floridiot and Freddie Mercury in third. I guess we can mention EC. We've got Casey Cardin Motorsports flat on one side and the 17107 team shown in third. So Chattahoochee's been relegated to 7th place as they're shown in the pits. Other teams shown in the pits as well. Floridiot and Running Bulls, of course, they crossed the pit loop as they came in to serve a penalty. 901 Motorsports also shown in the pits down in 32nd spot. That's the number 901 car. Crowd Control shown in the pits, taking advantage of the yellow. So what is our Bank Racing going to do? Well, I'm betting they're going to stay out there and try to make up that distance and pass them under caution.
Yeah, they just pitted though, so they're not going to come around.
What did Jackie say?
Yeah, the video there is a delay in the video over what you're hearing, and that's because I've got people at the racetrack. So those people are able to see what's happening before the cameras are going to see it and get it back to you. There's a buffer in place.
We're usually speaking without thinking anyway.
Yeah.
It does allow Polly to get the cameras really quick and catch something sometimes.
Yeah.
And it's hard to keep your mouth shut when something's happening right in front of you.
Car spinning.
Yeah.
That's okay. And it's the nature of the buffer.
You could get back to your set by the time it actually happens for you. But it's happening real time with us.
It's just the nature of video. There's a buffer in there to keep the image clean, and so there's a little bit of a delay there. And it's a good trade-off because you get a better quality video from it.
Absolutely.
All right, so 5 hours and 40 minutes remain in the race.
Really? We got to go that much longer?
Oh, yeah. We got Arbank Racing also in the pits. This is huge. They're following their strategy. They've decided to pit as well.
So who is Jackie going to pick up? Turbo Tater?
It could be because those two are already in the pits. So she's going to be looking for Turbo Tater in her Volkswagen, assuming they don't pit.
I mean, this is when it gets really challenging to try to who you're going to pick up because you're waiting for a particular car to come by and then they pit. And then you're like, okay, what's the next car? And then they pit. And then you're like, what's the next car? Oh, crap, they just went by.
Right. And so Poverty Auto Sport now shown in third and not circulating. So Turbo Tater is shown in third now. So there's a lot of changing going on with timing and scoring.
The only constant is change.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means, but
Chattahoochee now shown in 14th.
So that little Honda is he waved off the rollback and he's just heading down the front straightaway.
Yeah, he didn't hit very hard. He slid through the grass for a long time and just knows the wall.
Might have changed his alignment.
Yeah,
that's about it.
The paint scheme on the very front of the car is probably altered.
Yeah. He messed up our nice snowscape.
Yeah.
Can we
and he will get a stern speaking to.
I don't know. I can't bleep out the naughty words, Bill, but I'll tell you what. We'll do our best to keep it at bay for you.
Ha 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 ha. No.
Bad, Tiffany. Bad.
He loves us, though. I mean.
Well, if he was over here, he'd have some control.
Mr. Salem.
Oh, Billy Salem. Okay, gotcha. I thought we were talking about Bill Strong.
Yeah, we try not to talk about him much.
We certainly don't want to mention his name 3 times.
No. He'll pop out like Beetlejuice.
He's given me his hands on his hips like he's awfully disappointed in me.
Now give him that look like you care.
He's watching on his phone, I guess.
He's sitting a slack.
He's trying to play charades again. He's a lousy charades player.
He's working on his acronyms.
Gotcha.
Okay.
All right. So right now our standings, we've got Crowd Control still shown in the lead with Arbank in second, but they are also shown in the pits. So they've played a strategy similar to other motorsports where they're just going to follow them. If they go to the pits, they're going to pit. If they stay out, they would stay out.
Mm-hmm. So one thing that came up, I guess last year when we were going through what are those things called we have to read and annually answer?
The evaluations?
The minutes? No. The petitions, the P words?
Petitions, that was the word I was looking for.
Okay, so here's the deal. Down in turn 12, the cars have been hugging the apex, and the apex was not dry, but at least there was no standing water. Now at the apex, there's standing water. So it may catch some people out.
So it had been addressed then that people that they should be serving their black flag under green conditions, and that some were serving them under yellow. And this is a perfect example where we had a yellow flag, full course. Then we had passing under yellow. We had brought several cars in to serve those penalties, and we went back to yellow while those cars were already in. Well, we can't send them back out. We're just going to let them finish their penalty and then go back out. And it may happen that some of that is during that full course yellow. That is just the way of racing.
I like the way Paulie does it.
What's that?
You go ahead and screw up and make your team owner pay the penalty.
Oh.
It seems to me that's smart.
As a former team owner.
Yeah, exactly. I like that thinking. No, wait, I don't like that.
Right.
Wait a minute.
Like,
what am I saying?
Yeah, wait, what have I said? What have I done?
I remember this time I brought 2 cars to the race with 2 different teams, and I'm supposed to drive a stint in both cars.
Right.
They broke both cars before I could even get in the car.
What?
Bring 2 cars and then drive 1 lap the whole race.
That's because they should have focused on 1 car instead of trying to bring 2.
You hedge your bet. You cover your bases.
Yeah, they blew up 1 car quickly, and it took them a little while longer to blow up the other one.
Right. They just obviously weren't working hard enough.
Speaking of people not working hard enough, we're going to break for commercials so that way we can come back and hopefully catch the green.
I thought we were going to talk about Bill.
Well, we're all guilty as charged, so.
Yeah.
All right, so stay with us. Stay with us. We'll be right back, everybody. Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Crowd control, back out of the pits, shown as your leader. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen Rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
All right, and we're back here, folks, at Michelin Raceway, Road Atlanta. Welcome back, everyone. We are green flag racing again here at the 14 Hours of Atlanta. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander, bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend. And we've got Crowd Control Racing leading under green with Arbank in second, back 5 seconds. Somehow they're magically just 5 seconds behind now. That's not magic. It's running them down. We've got Turbo Tater in third. Parts Badger is fourth. John Allen Special in the Mini Cooper has moved up to fifth place. We're on board with Money Pit. You can see passing so many cars out there that just cannot get up to speed in these very wet and cold conditions. All of this was really unexpected. Expected some rain, maybe a few snowflakes, but certainly not what we went through here a few hours ago with a red flag bringing the whole race to a stop for quite some time. Just recently went back to green. So
almost 4 hours, I think.
Yeah.
And the big story, of course, has been now all of these cautions that have been coming out, and hopefully these cars can. Hopefully the drivers and the teams can be a little more careful, and they don't have to come in and serve those penalties. That, along with, just going off track.
Our bank is taking the lead of this race.
There it is.
So what we're noticing up here is there's a lot of fluid kind of pooling towards the track out of 12. And so the cars that are holding the track out a little tighter seem to be faring a little better. Those that are taking the full exit tend to get in a little bit more water, and that's kind of what we think is going on. These last couple of cars that went off. We see a lot of them getting a little squirrely as they're coming through there. It's interesting to watch. I wouldn't want to be in the car, though.
Nah.
Since we're using the word interesting today a lot.
Terrifying is what the drivers are using.
They're going to need a clean suit after that. All the tires are white. They're all covered.
Yeah.
On the tops, at least.
Oh.
It's a few folks just lone out there by themselves. That little 350. That was my very first track car ever. It was a 350.
350 what?
350Z.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to look at a 370Z Monday when we get back. I don't know. I just always had a thing for them.
Well, what about the Porsche?
It's down for a motor build.
Okay.
So the 370 is supposed to keep me occupied so I don't drive my husband insane going, is my car ready? Is my car ready? Is it done? Is it done? He doesn't like it when I do that.
Okay. So remember, Tiffany, we've got a Honda to put together.
We've got a Honda to put together too.
It's kind of the equivalent of "Are we there yet?" on a trip. Is that the idea?
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
I'm impatient.
All right, so the 633, and I'll check on that for you, but they've spun in turn 6, and safety is on their way to pick them up. That's the 633 Squadron BMW. And I got a report, Bill saying, hey, there's a lot of cars that are spinning on track. We've seen a couple of them here just from our camera looking out over the racetrack, spinning on the front straightaway. So,
yep,
a lot of people pushing a little too hard. Probably need to back it off just a notch, keep it under control. We know the Porsche Boxster spun, which I can easily see how that would happen. Pretty challenging. It takes a little bit of finesse driving it in the dry, let alone in the wet. Mm-hmm. I can't imagine what that would be like. Probably
I was thinking the 350 might be kind of hard in the wet since they're a little rear end happy.
Mm-hmm.
But whoever's driving it seems to be, taking good care of it. They've put a lot of distance between where they were each lap. So I guess I was kind of watching that one. But I don't even know which team that is. I want to look.
Who?
It is the Soggy Bottom Boys. Oh, they're the ones who had the big crash at Barber year before last on the between 6 and 7. Right there.
Oh, it looks like the Boxster is stuck over in turn 10. All right, let's see if I can. Okay, I think I might see him there. He's on the driver's left between 10A and 10B. We got another car stuck over there. Seems like a strange area to get stuck.
So 131 lost it again on the front straightaway, coming onto the front straightaway, but he managed to stay out of the grass this time and get it under control, barely. Barely. That's the loose change Honda Civic. Definitely perked everybody's attention. Yeah, this front straightaway is just calling a lot of people out.
It's a lot more fun watching them move up here than it is doing that.
Yeah.
And here we go again. Another full course caution.
Mm-hmm. Oh, because the Boxster stuck. Went off and got stuck. So R Banks is the leader. They're going to pick him up.
Arbank Racing right there, sandwiched in between those cars. So Jackie has taken off, and she'll slice in and pick up Arbank, who's our current leader. And you all right, Doc?
No, man. Sorry. Just had
that pain again?
Yeah, an abdominal blast.
I hate that. Not as much as you do, though.
I'm not really fond of it.
I wouldn't think so. By the way, if you haven't gotten shot for shingles yet, everybody probably should do it, because it really it's one of these viruses that seems to be really getting passed around. And so if you've kissed Doc within the last 24 days, you should probably get it.
Or if you've stressed him out. Stress is how you get shingles. So I blame all of this on Bill.
I thought it was coming my way. I'm so glad.
Oh, no, you're a piece of cake. I like you.
The chickenpox virus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's in my abdomen. I don't have the rash or anything, but it's in my abdomen. So every once in a while, it feels like somebody just stabbed you.
All right. So Bill is telling me, and I don't care how he knows. He's what he's messaging me is there may be fuel on the racetrack all the way down the back straight. So if somebody came out, and it makes it obviously incredibly difficult to deal with in the wet, and you're not going to see it. So, yeah. Be careful. I don't know how. There really isn't much you can do, but keep the car straight
away.
Don't do a lot of juking.
Yeah. No, this is no time to be trying to warm up your tires or clean debris off of them. So I guess is what they're saying.
Yeah, backstretch is the word. There may be fuel down the whole backstretch, so be careful there. Our bank has been picked up by the pace car, as we saw there. They are the overall leader right now. Parts Badger is ducked into the pits. So your standings right now, after 102 laps, you've got OurBankRacing.com in the lead with Turbo Tater in second. Crowd Control shows in third. Parts Badger, although in the pits, shows scored in fourth. Then it's John Allen Special in the Mini Cooper. Team Jackie Yakes in the number 935 white Mitsubishi 3000 GT, they've come into the pits as well. Birmingham Racing behind them in 7th. Then it's Misco. Yoda Sport also shown in the pits. Hong North Grumpy Butt. Poverty Auto Sport, the top 11. If you want to follow along with your favorite teams, you can do so over at racehero.io or pick up their app in the App Store, Google Play Store.
So my friend Sherry over on our YouTube chat is saying Jackie's going to have as many laps as some of the racers.
Yeah, that's true. I'm sure Bill's jealous. I think he was a pace car driver at Pitt. He didn't get any laps except to bring everybody onto the field for the start of the race.
He got some laps earlier today.
She's busy. Yeah, she's not.
She's been busy today.
Yeah, so she's having some fun. I don't know if it's fun. I'm sure. I know Bill would do it. He'd enjoy it. All right.
I don't know. It reeks of responsibility.
You know how well he follows orders.
It just reeks of responsibility.
Yeah.
Take him down to 35. That is 35.
You have to listen to people. You have to do what they say.
So
I'm not very good at that.
So if Bill did that well, would that greatly wouldn't that impress you? I mean, wouldn't you say, "Wow, Bill's, you've really impressed me. You've really turned over a new leaf, and I think differently of you now than I used to."
I just don't think it'd happen.
No, I don't think it'll happen. Those are pipe dreams, my friend.
Oh, geez, you guys are great.
I mean, I feel like that's talking about so if a unicorn walked into a room.
Dream. To dream the impossible. Yeah. Tell me the one about the 3 bears. That's my favorite fairy tale.
So tell all your drivers to slow down immediately. Slow down, turn 5.
Straight away. Oh.
Slow everybody down. We got fuel confirmed on turn 3. So there is fuel down in turn 3.
Ooh, that won't be fun.
No.
Nope. That's why they're going to get everybody slowed down. Yep.
They're seeing that it looks like there's just fuel all along the track there, because even down the front straight, it's been dragged around the racetrack, and so this stuff is sitting on the water, and it's in various locations throughout the track. Of course, when you run over it, you're dragging it with you.
Mm-hmm.
So the word is from Bill that I'm hearing. He says, fuel on 3, slow down now, all along the track. We are seeing it along the front straight, too.
It's everywhere.
It's everywhere. We just got to give it a minute here. I'm sure it'll just go away, which there's some things I wish would just go away too, but it doesn't work that way.
Like he's here to stay.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. You weren't talking about Bill. My bad.
I tee him up and you knock him out, buddy.
I do. You tee him up, I'm going to hit him.
Every time.
I'm going to get my money's worth.
He's like, I came here to party.
Oh, and Bill just suggested we just light it so that as it'll find the car that's dumping fuel.
Yeah.
Just light it.
Yeah, like what is that scene in, I don't is it one of the diehards where the fuel chases the plane and blows it up in the air? I think that's what he's.
I don't remember it, but
he knows what he's referring to. But I think that's what he was referencing.
I like it.
I'm just here for the beer.
Me too.
Well, you're a little early, but it's
not for me.
No, we got started last night.
Oh, okay.
We were pre-gaming it.
Yeah.
We're celebrating Doc's birthday.
Yeah, we're celebrating my birthday last night.
Again?
Yeah. Pretty much every night.
That's good. Isn't every
dinner?
Every day he makes it, it's worth the celebration,
That's true.
So in case you guys
confirm that.
In case you guys listening and watching don't know, but there's a running joke that whenever Doc comes to a racetrack, they take him out and celebrate his birthday. Of course, this happens, 3 or 4 times a year.
Or 7 or 8.
It doesn't matter.
7 or 8.
Every time he shows
three
up.
Birthdays this weekend.
So we all go out to dinner together and may or may not, sing happy birthday.
Right. And it's usually a Mexican restaurant, and he's got a big sombrero. That's how I know they did it again.
Because they give out free tequila to the birthday.
I either get a Mexican sopapilla, which is a dessert, flan, or my preferred is the shot of tequila.
Who's going to turn down free tequila?
Yeah.
Right? Okay. We're not driving today. There's rambling nonsense. So,
All right. So I'm getting another message from Bill. He's saying, I suggest, wait a minute. He's saying, please, people, we have a lot of fuel on pit lane. A lot. Look down. Fuel. So if you're seeing any fuel in pit lane, check your pit stalls. Let's get that floor dry out there and get it mopped up. So check your pit stall, check what's in front of your pit stall, and check the pit road there for fuel.
I think they have confirmed the culprit. So I think they're at least stopping the leak.
All right. We've got a car that's off in turn 7. So watch yourself out there. Turn 7, of course, that's the corner leading on to the back stretch.
Why, yes, it is.
A tricksy little turn.
It is a tricky turn. You want to carry as much speed as you possibly can through there.
And not hit the
Mike
wall.
brought it up during the novice meeting is that, people that aren't kind of used to race, you want to go into 7 drivers left and then swoop down into the apex and carry as much speed as you can through the exit. Well, a lot of people that aren't used to racing with us wheel to wheel see you holding far left and think, oh, well, he's going to let me through.
Right.
No, not so much.
He's on the preferred line.
He's on the preferred line. He's trying
to get in behind him and follow him.
Yeah, exactly. He's trying to carry speed through the corner.
So if it hasn't been said yet, the car that's been identified as dropping fuel will not be permitted back onto the racetrack until he has proven the fix to be done. So, yeah.
Do we ever find out what car that was?
They know what car it is. We don't.
Yeah.
But the officials know. Who am I to point fingers, really?
He who casts the first stone.
Yes. So the condition there, turn 7, waving yellow and white, obviously an emergency vehicle in the area. And looks like our bank racing still being led around by the pace car.
We are going, looks like we are full course yellow.
Yes.
Double yellow, yeah.
And I'm showing some teams already in the pits right now. The top 13 are out there. Behind them, though, Kraken Racing, Team Jackie Yakes, the number 66, Roadhog Racing in their Honda Civic. Those cars are not turning laps. Bailey Racing, E-Racing is not turning laps, down in 42nd. Chump Change in 46th. Wankles and Wankers, Break Dancers, Hammered, the Flying Wankles, Fat Boy Racing, Prelude to the Cream, Prancing Burrow Racing, Clapped Out Racing, and Chandler School. Those are all teams that are not turning laps right now.
So what I saw was the start-finish flag stand. He was taking a break, and he didn't have the yellow flags in his hand, so I saw him grab the yellow flags to put them back out there. So,
all right. I'm being asked to inform you to be careful tell your driver to be careful coming down pit lane. There's a lot of fuel down in the pits. They don't want you to hit any of the workers. So I've got a picture that he sent me. In fact, you can see it. Shoot, if I can get that, I'll show you here.
Come on, Paulie.
There it is.
Together.
So this, obviously, all of this rainbowing, you can see.
Oh, wow. Good grief.
When he says a lot, he means a lot.
Yeah.
There's a lot of gas down. So
there's a lot of gas up here, too.
Oh, God.
Different kinds.
Just kidding. I'm kidding. We did go to Mexican food last night. Yeah.
All right. Passed along. There you go. You've been warned. Because all the teams watch our show.
Everybody.
But it's the least I could do. Thanks, everybody.
211 people.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah. I wonder how many of them are conscious right now. Wait a minute. I can see in this camera we've got cars backing up on the racetrack. Those are emergency vehicles.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure what the purpose of backing up is, but there's probably some things happening off camera we don't see.
All these people are like, oh my gosh, look at these idiots racing in the snow.
Yeah.
Hardcore.
Speaking of hardcore, we got a car that's like 120 feet off of the racetrack. They really slid off the track. And its number at turn 7, that's where they're going after them there. The number 658 has been identified. That's the SCRS Racing Team and their Honda Civic. I got to go bail those guys out. Checkers are at 10 o'clock tonight, so lots of racing yet to come. Just over 5 hours remain in the race today. On board with Birmingham Racing here as they're working their way around the racetrack.
Looks like E-Racing is back out.
Yep.
They were in earlier. Yeah. Saw Ella pass by.
And Bill just reiterating, there's fuel all over the racetrack, all around the track. The Mini Cooper looks like they're in the pits right now, and it looks like there's an official there with them. So I'm not sure what's going on there, but it could be just a photographer. He's got an orange vest on, but they're.
Well, you got to remember the John Allen Special Team. They are photographers.
He's got a camera. He's
MSM,
just a photographer. Okay.
Motorsport Media, Halston Pittman. He's a photographer on the IMSA circuit. Works for several teams.
Rich is always taking pictures.
Yep.
We need to put a transponder in Jackie's car, just so we can keep up with how many laps she's turned.
Yeah.
Just for fun. Oh, it was the cow car, the Prelude.
You get Jackie
Prelude to the cream.
Dumping fuel?
Yeah.
Yes.
We could get her to turn Waze on and follow her around the track by Waze.
Oh, yeah, because she could send us...
Well, it won't work because she uses her phone. They use the phone instead of a radio with Jackie. So
Yep.
But she might have an internal, the car may have a nav system. So.
Yeah, just put a transponder in there.
We need to talk to Jackie.
Well, if you had... What he's saying is we could follow her. Like we could see GPS.
Let's put a camera in the back of her car.
Well, yeah, but then we'd have to find a camera that works.
Yeah.
We got to find somebody that knows how to put them in. And
we're fresh out of those, so.
Yeah.
A lot of people pitting.
Yeah, Honda's like forever off the racetrack was the word. Now, those EVs have moved on. That the corner's not yellowed anymore. Although, I mean, it has to be full course caution. I just don't see anybody over there.
Yeah, it's still on the front straightaway. It's full course. Yeah.
So they must have gotten that car out, but yeah, they were saying it was forever ago. And we're just getting a message. This is the last lap before we go back to green as Money Pit Racing comes into the pits. They're going to stop up here and get their clock. Timer set for 5 minutes. They'll come down the pits, get into their stall here. Crew's not allowed over the wall until the car comes to a stop.
A complete stop.
Well, yeah, that would be
as
a stop.
As opposed to an incomplete stop,
I guess.
Which would be not stopping.
Yeah. That would be the opposite of stopping, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about, folks. I think you all know that, though.
All right, so drivers looks like they're going to hop out. They'll put a new driver in for the next couple of hours and gas her back up and head it back out with it. Speedway Creations in their Pontiac taking it easy around this racetrack.
So obviously with that R-Bank stopping, crowd control's retaking the lead of this race.
That's interesting. I don't see that.
Maybe my race hero froze up. Hang on.
I think so. I'm looking. It shows they're still leading by 30 seconds.
Okay, what lap are you on?
106. R-Banks and crowd control in second. Yeah, that's different, wouldn't it?
I'm showing
106.
I'm showing lap 106 too.
Huh.
Oh, R-Bank almost passed the pace car. That would have been bad.
Yeah.
All right.
I think they're going to get a firm talking to.
Yeah, they're going to get a firm talking to.
Being that I have experienced Jackie's firm talking to.
Yeah, I bet you it's not pleasant, especially after she's been hit already.
Yeah.
And we are back to green.
And there it is, folks. R-Bank comes down the hill to retake the green flag. She turned the lights off, and he came up beside her.
She was not amused by that.
Ooh, 350 in Birmingham, kind of dicing it up.
Oh, he asked if he could go.
Well, that puts Birmingham just moved into fourth. But what do you got, Doc? Fourth, yeah?
Yeah.
Sounds like the driver was a little confused. He pulled up alongside.
Whoa, we got another car going around, and he's come back across the track, and that next Miata did a great job of missing him.
Yeah, we see him. We saw it let go there, the orange one.
That is the Chattahoochee Motorsports.
Okay. Was there contact? Did they stay out of the wall? Okay.
Nope.
No, but he went to driver's right and then shot back across the track right in front of another Miata.
Code Brown.
And everybody missed him, and he managed to stay on the course. Yeah.
Yeah, and he got back up to speed fairly quickly for having to stop and do laundry. He went right to the spin cycle. See what I did there, folks?
Yeah. Good word choice.
Thank you. I'm a professional. Do not try this at home.
Is that Bachelor of Fine Arts is working out for you, huh?
Yeah. Finally. It's about time.
Yeah.
All right, top of the hour. We'll break for commercial, and we'll be back here in just a few minutes, so stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. R-Bank Racing is your leader. Back in a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires.
We have so many tires.
And help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
And welcome back to Michelin Raceway Road Atlanta here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Bill Strong, Tiffany Alexander, and Doc Waldrop, as we're bringing you full-length race coverage, flag to flag. We've got R-Bank Racing leading since 4:30 today. And we're on board with the John Allen Special Mini Cooper.
And on the back, it's like the same orange as their car too. It's flat black.
So we've been seeing a lot of yellows out there. We've been seeing some fuel down on the racetrack and in the pits. So that's really been mixing things up. Now, right before we went to break, we heard that Our-Bank Racing, our leader, is going to be spoken to about not passing the pace car, but pulling up alongside and asking if it was okay to pass or not. She had turned the lights out. There may have been some confusion with the driver, so she's going to talk to the team owner, the captain, Robin, and they'll have a nice little chin wag about that. And you can bet it's not going to happen again. Car 84 listed as having spun and continued. Car 84 is the Pontiac Firebird of Speedway Creations Racing. That's this team here. We've been kind of keeping an eye on them. In these wet conditions, it's hard to keep the back end from coming around in these Pontiacs. So,
the back end behind you.
So I've seen our temporary light towers have been turned on in certain corners anyway.
It's also being reported the 442 of Turbo Tater is stuck in the gravel right of turn 10, about a foot off the track.
Oh, that's one of our cars up near the lead.
They were.
Yeah,
well, they're in 10th now.
There's Casserole Prefect.
Okay. What's the car I saw earlier?
So difficult to see from this angle. I'm not sure where they are, but that's the word that we're getting, is that they're stranded somewhere out there.
That's the one I was talking about. 491. What is that?
491. That is.
Oh, that's a 240SX. Clear Motorworks.
Yeah.
They have a similar paint scheme as Birmingham. The cars look very similar from up here, looking down. They're both flat black with orange on them.
Yeah.
3 wide, heading down into 6 with the Mini Cooper on the inside. A little sketchy at the exit there, but hanging on to it. Again, lights on at 6 p.m., so about 50 minutes from now, lights on will be required. You'll have to have at least 2 headlights working, no more than 4, and you'll have to have your tail lights and brake lights working.
I heard of the RPM jump.
Kind of broke loose there.
Yeah.
That's our buddies,
Yeah.
Mike McCord.
Mr. McCord's car got a little sideways.
Pit maneuver. We heard his engine RPM jump up right
as he
below
lost
us.
traction.
Yes, he lost traction.
Right.
He got it back, yeah.
A lot of cars stacked up here going nice and easy into 10A and 10B as Turbo Tater's stuck in the gravel there. They backed into the back
the
into
kitty
10A.
loader up there.
Looks like a car peels off into the pits and the Mini Cooper continues on. Got a yellow both at 7, 8, and 9. A waving yellow at turn number 9. 8 and 9 are actually just those little kinks on the back stretch.
Kinks, yeah, on the back straight.
So obviously there's something amiss back there.
Ooh.
7 is at the entrance to all that as you come off that final corner onto the back stretch.
So as these, we've had several offs on the front straightaway coming out of 12. And so they've pulled back on a considerable amount of mud as well. So that I'm imagining that didn't have great traction either.
Yeah, there's no sign
out of that.
With, what I'm seeing too is it looks like a lot of the mist that's been kicked up on the racetrack is blown over onto the snow that was on the sides, and that stuff's melted and consequently rolled back onto the track. So there's certainly no signs of the track really drying. It's still very wet out there, and but there is signs of some of the snow is receding from around the edge of the racetrack.
Again, there's no wind to speak of, no sun. So.
Now this is the part of the track that's been under caution, so he's driver's obviously taking it easy through here. Of course, the rule is they have to reduce speed and they're not allowed to pass until they get to a corner that shows that there isn't a yellow out. But we know that the 10 and 10A were also yellowed for a car that was off the track. So this whole portion of the racetrack may not be green. Now we've got a message that a car number 828 passed under caution. So they're going to be assessed a penalty. The 828 is the Chattahoochee Motorsport 1 car. And now we are going to full course caution, according to the message I'm getting, and that is what they go to on Race Hero 2.
Yes, we see the yellows come out.
Full course caution here at Michelin Raceway Road Atlanta again, as we've got some cars off track that need to be dealt with. There's somebody that just passed under caution, and he's like, hey, what are you doing? He's trying to give it back to him.
So Castrol Prefect is
way offline, and a couple of people passed him. I'm not sure if he passed them to begin with, and he was trying to make that right, or
that's a risky move.
Yeah. Usually the make
like
it
Mike
right
said, the second guy to throw the punch gets gets called.
It's usually best just to tuck in and hold your position. Don't let him give you the spot back.
Most everybody's behaving themselves that we can see.
There are some organizations I know that if you let them pass back, that it works out. You don't get called in, but we don't have the technology to keep track of that for one thing, and for another, I'm not sure that would work for you. You know, if you pass under caution, you've passed. You're going to be penalized.
Right.
Even if you were passed when you weren't supposed to be. Yeah.
We've got so many cars that may work in a 20-car race, you know.
Well, you would have to have cameras on everybody, and you'd have to have eyes on everybody to know what was happening.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we don't have that. So it looks like Jackie's out there to pick up the leader again. This time, same driver, Our Bank Racing. I'll bet that he doesn't try to pass her when she shuts the lights off. What do you want to guess?
I would bet not.
Crowd Control's in second place. Parts Badger shown in third in their Miata. Then it's Birmingham in fourth. Then it's Team Jackie Yakes in fifth, and the number 935 white Mitsubishi 3000 GT. In sixth, it's Poverty Autosport. In seventh, it's Hung North Grumpy Butt. In eighth, it's John Allen Special in the Mini Cooper. Ninth is Cone Crushers in their Porsche, the team that led the race earlier. And Yoda Sport finishes up the top 10. And Jackie's backing up.
Yeah, because of the way things worked out, they are not going to send the pace car out there.
So
okay.
They've changed their mind, and so she's bailed out on that.
They must have been able to get that car unstuck rather quickly and off on its way or something.
So we got, looks like the 828 spun at turn 10. 828. And that's the Chattahoochee guys. I think they might have, that might be an old message, or I hope it's not a repeat, because that's where they were at before. So I hope they didn't come down there and spin into it again. Okay, they're going to try and black flag him because he spun in the same spot they just dug him out of.
The starter is wagging the black flag at this Miata right here. That is 828. He is very adamant.
He was very adamant about that, wasn't he? And he's upset.
He's like, get your butt in there. Yeah, that's a Chattahoochee.
So Chattahoochee being called in, and they'll speak with him, congratulate him on his driving techniques.
And what's funny is black flag is right near the starter flag, so
yeah, so he must have already blown black flag and did not pit. So that's usually the only time that the starter is black flagging you. Typically, it's meant to be like,
so it's funny if he's going to be
idiot.
sitting there, the black flag guy may he may flip him off or something. Tell him
give him a thumbs up.
Tell him he's number one.
All right, number one.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
It's catching on. We will see. Okay.
It's the craze that's sweeping the nation.
Looks like we're going to be going back to green here.
It's the crazy that's sweeping it.
All right.
Yep. Green flag is out.
Waving,
green is in the air. Yeah, I think the Mustang running in second place is impressive. They've been impressive all day long. They were up front at the beginning of this race, dueling with the Freddie Mercury team, and they've stayed up there. So
Castrol Prefect got a little sideways there.
So it has been
a lot of sideways there.
It has been pretty impressive that regardless of the conditions, those guys have been a major factor in this race.
Well, that's, of course, crowd control racing, and Matt Tarico is one of the drivers. He posted yesterday, I think, or today. Maybe it was today. It said, "It's snowing. I quit." Or is this, it was something to the effect, it was like, "This sucks. I quit. It's snowing.
I don't want to be here."
Yeah, and they're from Florida, of course.
So we're being told that Ed is actually driving in the Speedway Creations car.
Yeah. Ed, of course, is the owner of Team Infinity, the Shark car.
All these drivers are just,
they're horse.
Yeah, they just hop around between, have all kinds of different cars.
I'm a Team Tramp racer, too.
Yeah.
Me too. If they offer me a seat, I'm going to take it usually. Yeah. I don't care what car it is.
Of course, Polly's going to be driving for me at NCM.
Yeah, I did promise to shower before I got in though, because I've got all this baggage I bring with me from racing with other teams.
It's going to have that new car smell.
I'm looking forward to it.
Hopefully, it doesn't have that charcoal smell.
Man, there's a car going really slow down the straightaway, and cars are passing left and right. That is the 313.
Okay, I've got the garage 65 off driver's left and continued at turn 6. So the good news is they kept going.
I have a 323, but I don't think that was it. No.
I don't think that was that car. I think it was a Fox body Mustang.
That is what it looked like.
Yeah. Castrol Prefect is coming through turn 12 crazy sideways.
It's wiggling.
Yeah, we're on board with the Birmingham team catching up with Cone Crushers here.
That's Mr. Chris Preston driving. And Cone Crushers are in the 9th, so they were trying to get their lap back. And Birmingham is in 4th, so they must have just passed them this last lap or so.
Birmingham's
they were
right
close.
Behind him,
yep.
About 20 car lengths maybe.
Off to the left down the outside, the preferred line, heading down the front straightaway, lining up for turn 1. Approaching a Miata here. Of course, the preferred line here is to come in and clip this apex, so doesn't dive down the inside.
Well, the preferred line in these conditions is to stay on the track.
That's a good one. That's a good line.
The overall rule here.
Don't go snow skiing?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Andy says, "Can we use a clutch?" That's funny. Thanks for joining us, everybody, here on Champ Car Live. Your You're watching or listening to the live broadcast of the Champ Car Endurance Series opening race at the Michelin Raceway Road, Atlanta. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander, bringing you full-length race coverage this weekend, as we do most weekends. So thanks for joining us here. We'll be covering the race till 10 o'clock tonight.
Really slow down the front straight away. And just... That is that's that big BMW 733 Harrison Motorsports running under the John Allen Special banner. He came really slow. I'm going to guess he missed a gear or something like that. He was very, very slow, but he picked it up as he approached the apex of 12.
They said he spun in 11, maybe just right out of our eye shot.
Just trying to catch his breath there.
Yeah, looks like Ella's on pit road.
All right, so E-Racing comes into the pits. Hasn't been a stellar day for them either, just having trouble getting that car up the field.
And they just gave Ella a nice facelift. She's looking hot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. Kenny loves her.
Kenny's all smitten.
Yeah. E-Racing currently in 44th spot overall. That's with the EC cars included in that mix. So Chattahoochee not turning laps right now. They've been called in.
They're probably having a lengthy conversation.
Yeah. We've been talking about tires quite a bit this fine day with all the inclement weather we're facing. Just remember, you get free shipping for $50 or more from TireRack.com. So whether it's tires, brakes, suspension, and all parts and accessories, TireRack.com. Check them out. They have a lot more than just tires and rims, but boy, they've got all kinds of stuff out there. They have parts for lifting and lowering cars, fine tuning.
Yeah,
lights,
if you've got a track
brakes.
nut, car nut in your family, they also do gift certificates. You don't know what to get that person? There is always something they'd like to have at TireRack.com.
Yeah, they always got a lot of specials on their special page too. So before you buy, check them out. They've got specials for they're generally manufactured specials. So buy 4 Pirellis, you get $100 off, that kind of thing. So make sure you check out their specials page before you buy. We got a message that we've got 4 teams that are over on their stint times, and none of them are in the top 10.
And how many are in the top 10?
None of them. Yeah.
Oh, none of them.
Castile Prefect used some extra track, used a little of the mud here on the track out of 12.
And he's been squirrely through there anyway.
Yep.
On board with Birmingham as they come down through 11 into 12. Able to pretty much drive the line through there. Drives it wide, but doesn't get too tight up against that apex. Heading into turn 1 here. Right up against the curb.
I give him to 210.
Through turns 2, 3, and 4 now as he sets himself up for that run down the S's, making the pass on the Miata. This is really sketchy through here. It's pretty much a one-laner for the most part. Now around turn 5. Going to hang out wide here, hoping this car will go track left, but couldn't really get the drive off that corner, so lost some momentum there. He's trying to present himself still down the inside, but he's really too far away.
Yeah, you want to be kind of closer than that to kind of let them know you're coming by, right?
So now counting 5 cars that are over 2 hours. So check your driver stints, folks. You need to get those guys in. You don't want to suffer a penalty. Don't let it happen to you.
No, I mean, they'll give you a little bit,
Like 5 minutes or so.
Yeah,
a little
less than
squeeze
that.
room, the most. A lap.
Normally they'll give you a lap.
Okay, so 30-minute warning headlights. Remember, folks, 6 o'clock, those headlights need to be on. If you got somebody coming into the pits, just turn them on. That's my motto. Turn them on that last pit stop.
Yeah, and a lot of people are running with their lights on already.
Yeah,
So,
I see very few cars that don't have lights on.
just for visibility purposes, I think that makes it easier to see who's coming up on you.
Yeah, we've seen several drivers. We have a press to pass button in our car. It flashes our lights 4 times.
Ah.
Looks like they're going to throw a black flag courtesy to Georgia Tech. That's a black flag courtesy flag to Georgia Tech.
Not Georgia Tech, University of Georgia.
Okay.
Yep. So that means the team has asked them to black flag them, typically.
Looks like they're over their stint time and they're having trouble getting the driver to acknowledge to come in. Which, if you've got problems with your communication system, make sure you check out Racing Radios. They are the go-to for communication systems in Champ Car. The supporters of Champ Car, and hands down, they are the best. So make sure you check them out. That'll keep you from getting into trouble like that. Make sure your comms are working. Looks like the number 165 has also been brought in for going too long on their stint. That's the Garage 65 guys.
So we've got the 232. I don't have that on my list. 708 is Matt Travis Racing. 429.
That's the Rains Hospitality team and their Miata.
Yeah. And 85 is not on the list either. Is that it? I was trying to read.
Yeah, I've got them. That's
165 is Garage 65. You said that one, right? All of those are over their stint limit.
Yeah, Lion's Not Sleep. It's the 85 car.
Okay. Sometimes, different cars, they have a regular number, but then they might be at a race where that number is taken, so they might have to change it for the race, and they'll kind of change the number one off of what they normally run. Usually, like they'll add a 1 or on the end. Or whatever. Waving yellow at start and at 11.
So it looks like we can't quite see all the way down.
Very.
Oh, so
the
turn
end.
1, yeah. We got a car off at turn 1 on the outside.
Gotcha.
And
we can't see all the way down there. We're looking through too much glass.
Well, and he just passed somebody coming down the front straight, so I don't know if that's going to get him in trouble because it's line of sight. So Birmingham might be in some trouble there, maybe not. Just depends on how the officials look at it. Irregardless, we've reached the bottom of the hour, so we'll break for commercial and be back in just a couple minutes. Stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live. It's Michelin Raceway Road Atlanta, the 14 hours of Atlanta. Our Bank Racing is your leader. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive, Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
And welcome back to Road Atlanta, folks. We're here for 14 hours of endurance racing. And here's a look at the standings here. We've got R-Bank Racing leading under caution. We've got Crowd Control in second. Parts Badger is third. Birmingham is fourth. Poverty Autosport is fifth. Hong North Grumpy Butt sixth. Then it's Cone Crushers, John Allen Special, Team Jackie Yakes, Yoda Sport. That's your top 10.
Can you hear me?
Yep, we got you.
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay, we got... Hello, we got me.
Yeah, we got you.
Okay.
Hey, Ryan Eversley's here too.
Hi.
Yes, we have our guest up here.
Excellent. I'm Paulie. How are you?
Hey, I'm good. You doing all right?
Yeah, I'm doing great. Enjoying
we're nice and warm.
Very. Yeah, we're fine. How are things going for you?
So Ryan was driving the number 80 Mini, right?
Yeah.
So tell us how it was.
Yeah, so I've never done a Champ Car race. I've never done any of these. I'm not sure club.
This amateur race.
Is this considered amateur racing?
Yeah.
To me, that was some of the most fun racing I've done in years. The weather conditions are obviously very unique for
less than ideal.
I mean, I grew up in this racetrack. I worked here for years at the Panas Racing School, and I've never done a lap anywhere in snow, let alone in my backyard at Road Atlanta. So that's that was crazy.
Yeah, one of our drivers described it as the Millennium Falcon effect.
Yeah, yeah, it was pretty neat. Our little Mini, as it's coming by right now, it only has
a rocket ship.
Yeah, it's pretty quick, and it's got only one wiper on it, so that was a little bit of intimidating when the right side was completely iced over.
Yeah, you can quite see where you're going on a right-hander.
You can see the apex of turn 6, and if there's somebody on the inside of you, you're like, I can't see him at all. But,
right.
Right.
It's challenging.
But yeah, the snow being like the going into hyperspace or whatever, hyperspeed, is exactly what it seemed like, because the snowflakes are just kind of coming around the car. It was awesome. I had so much fun.
So you were driving when it first started snowing, and then you also went back in the car after the red flag, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I did. It just started to flurry, and my teammate Justin Lipson was doing an awesome job. He moved up a bunch of spots. He got out, and then I got in, and it really started dumping. And I've always been comfortable in the rain. In fact, when I did my 3-day school here back in 2001 at the Panos School, it poured rain for 2.5 days of the 3 days. So,
so you got rain school.
Exactly. I wouldn't say a crash course for obvious reasons, but it was definitely eye-opening. And so,
well, I mean, that car was running as high as the third, and that's a new build.
Yeah.
So that's pretty dang impressive.
They got that car in September.
It was in, they shook it down at Roebling Road.
Yep.
I saw it. It was in our shop where my car's worked on just earlier this week. But I saw it months ago and figured it out who it was and stuff. And they're like, who told him? It's like, look, I didn't say anything. I kept it mum, but new builds, they're exciting.
Yeah, I guess they traditionally would run BMW E30s, and they made this swap to the Mini and didn't really want anybody to know about it, which I thought it's pretty funny how secretive everybody is about it. So,
oh yeah, it gets intense.
Oh yeah. This is big time racing now.
Hey, honestly,
I mean, for us,
I was smiling ear to ear the whole time. I get to do the Thunderhill 25-hour every couple of years.
Oh, awesome!
And yesterday we were talking, and the guys, I ran into a couple of mechanics I knew, and they were like, it's just such a different level of talent from one car to the next, or maybe one driver to the next, same car. And I was like, this is Thunderhill, because you have crazy fast cars there with drivers. That one session, you're like, man, that person's really on it.
Right.
And then the next time you see the car, it's backwards in the mud. You're like, oh, maybe
a different driver.
And that's kind of how this is.
Yeah,
so I felt really
It's
good.
certainly driver roulette.
Yeah. It's
and a car that's predictable one stint isn't maybe not the same driver, so he's not going to be predictable.
They pit and everything changes.
And with this crazy weather, at the beginning of the racetrack was great, and then it just started getting crazier and crazier. And I've been racing since 2002, and I've been at racetracks my whole life, and I've never seen a race in the snow. So
I think we're trying to decide.
Once in a while, you see a track like Watkins Glen post a video on their Facebook page, of some idiot out there, but he's not out there with 80 other idiots.
Right. I was going to post idiots on my Facebook page, and then I decided to go with knuckleheads because I'm probably the biggest idiot out there.
Knuckleheads has a nice connotation. You're not really necessarily certifiably crazy.
Well, I was going to say me and a bunch of other idiots, but I wanted to make sure people knew I was saying that I'm dumb too. So
you're like one of the knuckleheads with talent, right?
I like that. So we've got the pace cars out there again. So we're under full course yellow.
I still think Jackie's done more laps than some of the other cars.
She might have. Let's see. It's a little too early to pit if you're going to try this one more stop thing, but it's getting close. I could see Cone Crushers in that 944, we know they can go further than most of these cars on fuel.
Right.
Because the gods at Porsche saw fit to give them big gas tanks.
I knew, yes.
So there's the University of Georgia, the student car out here.
Mm-hmm.
Those guys showed up, I think, late this morning.
They showed up this morning, and went through tech. I can't remember what happened exactly.
They were late getting here.
Yeah, but they discovered something when they were loading their car.
Tiffany?
Yes?
Will you tell Mike that the 156 is an RX-7, please?
Polly said the 156 is an RX-7. Okay.
Thank you.
Ryan, have you drove a Mini Cooper before?
No, and as a factory Honda driver, this might be the only time I get to do it.
So. They're such sticklers.
So how did it handle? And it's front-wheel drive, right?
So, I've been racing in the ST class and what's now called the Michelin Pilot Challenge since 2000. I think I did my first race in that class in 2003. Okay. And then I raced in it full-time from 2010 until pretty much, I'm still technically in the new version of that class, which is TCR, but those old ST cars are pretty much just exactly the same as this car, maybe just more power and a slick tire versus this being like a street-based tire.
Right.
So it felt completely right at home for me. I think my second or third lap yesterday was one of my fastest ones I did because it was just like, oh, right back to.
Yeah, you look like you settled in really quick.
Yeah, it was really comfortable. So the guys did a nice job building it. But the thing that really was the most fun to me was just seeing all the different cars out there.
Mm-hmm.
Like there were cars, like there's a Saab leading overall, I think.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
To me, that's the coolest thing ever.
Yeah, he's one of our winningest cars.
That's what they said. That car wins all the time. I was like, that's amazing.
Well, Robin Bank is a great strategist. You know, you'll see him in his pit, and he won't even stand up. You know, he'll just sit there.
Mm-hmm.
He's thinking.
He's thinking, yeah. He works for RAND Corporation, the think tank.
Yeah.
And he's their IT guy. So, I mean, how smart do you have to be an IT guy for a think tank?
Yes. He's probably pretty switched on.
Yeah, he's like genius level.
So you think you might want to do this again?
Oh, yeah. So I've been wanting to do one of these races for a while. And this kind of came together because Houston Pittman, who's in the car right now, he does a lot of the pro photography for the races that I do. And he's been shooting for a couple of teams I drove for, and he was telling me that he was going to get me to come drive his E30, and we just never made it happen. He told me he was building this car, and I was like, all right, I promised you I'd come, and Atlanta's my backyard, so let's do it. And fortunately, Honda was cool enough to be like, yeah, just go have fun. And they're like, there aren't any Hondas in your class, are there? I was like, nah, probably not. There's like 8.
So anyway, it's kind of funny. You know, we get a lot of Bill Riley races in our series. Turner Motorsports is out here. TLM down in Florida has always got cars out with us.
Right.
So it's funny. We get a lot of those guys simply because you get so much track time here.
It's fun. You know,
and it's fun.
Out there racing.
It's no pressure.
I did the first time I did Thunder Hill 25 hour was in a little front wheel drive. It was a Scion actually. And I battled with I think it was an E36 BMW for like 2 hours. I had no idea who was driving it. And we were completely mismatched in the way we were making the lap time.
Right.
So it was one of the most fun battles because we just kept yo-yoing throughout the whole stint. And I got out and I high-fived the guy, and he was like some banker from Sacramento. Just like having a grand old time. And I was like, this is awesome.
Yeah.
We'll get Randy Popes out here every once in a while. And it's really embarrassing to get, because his team, he's got a Volvo station wagon and just schools you out there, you know.
A big ugly station wagon.
And it's ugly,
Good.
Yeah, it's a face only a mother could love.
Some of the liveries are really cool. Like you have the Martini Rossi on that car, the UGA car obviously looks pretty cool.
Right.
Yeah, you have the 787 with the old, or the 787B livery on the 626 Mazda.
My car's the 861, and it's shades of beer.
Oh, I like beer.
And we got 2 googly eyes on the back.
We do too.
Yeah, I have seen that. I saw that car. Yeah. Yeah.
So Ryan, what do you think it'd take to get Andy to come out here so I could harass him just a little bit?
Stalk him again.
Yeah, well, old times.
Lally just did one of these. I don't know if it was Champ Car or one of the other series similar to it, but he did it out at COTA. And he was in a pretty sporty looking car. I think it was an E36 or an E46.
Yeah, there's
BMW.
a couple of other series that are like a step above us.
Right.
You know, some people say that the 24 Hours of Lemon series is a party where a race breaks out. Mm-hmm. We kind of like ourselves as the race where a party breaks out.
Right.
So
all about that.
It's a little more serious, I guess. You know, we don't have any silly penalties if you pass people under yellow. You don't have to build your engine out of a mannequin or something.
Right.
When the mannequins hanging off cars.
That would be one of the things I took away from yesterday and today, that what you guys have going for you versus what pro racing has going for it right now. There's too many rules that I can't tell you the reason they have them, and I work in that series. You know what I mean?
Do you think they're just silly? Or
way silly. Silly's a really nice way of putting it.
Okay.
But they're losing sight of what I think the point of this all is that you get to go have fun and drive race cars.
Right.
When you're getting penalties for the dumbest of things, and like literally they were telling me earlier, if you get a penalty, you'll come in and they'll add it to your pit stop. Mm-hmm. And I was like, great. So you don't have to do a separate stop, you know, for all this stuff unless you've done something really bad.
Really bad.
Which
they'll hold you up. Pit out. Yeah.
And I think that's a little bit smarter than ruining someone's day, you know, because they didn't have the goggles in the right spot or something, you know, like Nomex socks for the fuel guy. And it's like, we're using street cast guys. Like, you're not going down to the sit-go and putting on fireproof socks. Like, everybody calm down. And I just feel like some of the lower tiers of series like this have a pretty good understanding of like, this is supposed to be fun. We want you to come back.
We want it to be safe.
It shouldn't be us versus them,
right?
In terms of like the racer versus the series. It should be everybody
kind of go that way, though,
together.
right?
Absolutely.
Sir, her hubs has a car out here.
Okay.
It's one of the SC300s.
Mm-hmm.
So they had a rod knock or spun a bearing.
Oh, I heard about
this. Yeah, yesterday.
So they guys out here, Cone Crushers in that Porsche 944, took them to their shop so they could use their lift and everything and use a real garage rather than sit out there in the paddock.
I heard that they went and bought a junkyard motor to put in there, and you guys are out here racing this morning.
Yeah, and they're running in third.
Nice. Yeah, that's great. I like that.
Yeah. It's amazing. They were up till about 3 a.m. putting that in.
Right.
Yeah.
Man.
They got back in.
And they're getting paid millions of dollars to be here.
Yeah. No,
right?
I think they paid millions.
Going back green.
Yep. Looks like we're back to green. Here comes
well, he's got a black flag in his hand for
it looked like number 156.
56. Yeah. Nope. He's got the green flag now. He's abandoned.
Yeah. He's like, we'll get that guy later.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, we're green.
Well, Robin Bank, of course, being up in their front, they saw the pace car pull off the track.
Yeah.
So,
boy,
and it's not their first rodeo.
Not by a long shot.
I was explaining to a friend of mine that she's new to racing, and she was asking me about, okay, so what's this race you're doing this weekend? And I was like, okay, so it's not like the pro stuff I do, but even though this is what I would consider to be like an entry level place that you can come endurance race, it's also still actually serious and dangerous. We had that one Honda Civic roll
on its roof.
He hit the wall here. Yeah, I saw that crash too.
In practice,
This is still serious stuff. Road Atlanta's no joke.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
I tell people, I have some friends out here. They just built a new car. They're out here. They're running pretty good. But Road Atlanta, you got to really screw them on to come out here and run competitive times.
Yeah.
Because it's a track that'll bite you.
Oh, yeah.
What I like about watching this is also like some of the pro races, like the Rolex 24, would they start like 40 cars ish?
Yeah, I think it was 38.
We start like 140.
So I love that because when I first started
doing a lot of action.
Yeah, when I first started doing the Continental Series, like I think that one year we started 103 cars at Daytona.
Yes.
And by the time we got to the second or third race of the year, you kind of whittled down to the full season entries. But even then, there were still like 60 or 70 cars.
Right,
That's a lot.
So yeah,
it's on a good race to watch.
Awesome.
And this series and that series, you're either passing or being passed
at all times.
constantly.
Yeah, I don't think I had a single clear lap by myself.
When I first started my team, I told my team, you can only do 2 hours in the car at a time. And they went, what? And I said, trust me, after an hour and a half, you're going to be on that radio begging to get out of the car. Right. And sure enough,
got a wave. Oh, we got a big hit down in turn one.
Oh, like way down.
Right. Yeah.
That's generally down that far is usually car to car.
Yeah.
There was a puddle down there earlier.
A lot sooner coming out of 12.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So they up against the wall. He's facing us because we can see his headlights.
Mm-hmm. I love to sit on track and face oncoming traffic when you're sitting there. That's my favorite. It's like, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me.
Right. So don't have any idea who that is.
We haven't got a confirmation on number or anything yet.
Yeah.
It looks red, maybe. I don't know.
Oh, don't start colors. Don't go Bill on
Bill's
me.
not here, so I was going to cover his side.
The Chandler School, their Mazda's not shown turning laps. He's gone salmon on us.
Yeah, fortunately, the visibility is quite a bit better than it was earlier because there was so much snow falling and the spray that it was hard to see the corner worker stations. And you're also bumper to bumper with people. Yeah.
Right.
So now you've been here a lot. Yesterday, we were out here. The hardest thing to train a new driver is to look at that flag station just past the bridge.
Yes.
And now they put some sort of graphics up there that's got the color yellow in it.
Yes. Yeah.
Did you notice that?
No, I mean, I literally have done so many laps here.
Yeah.
It's just like I don't even look for the references anymore.
Right.
But the one thing I always tell people about turn 11 is keep turning.
Yeah.
Because so many people get to the bridge and straighten their hands out and they end up in the grass and, might be upside down on pit lane.
Yeah.
I always say just keep turning. Maybe not a lot, but just keep turning.
So we've got You can see we've got some temporary light towers.
Yes, yes.
But it's going to get dark out there. This track at night is dark.
I was warned that you guys only put up a couple of lights, which I actually prefer
we're
that.
cheap.
Yeah,
And you're honest. I go with that too. At Petit Le Mans, they run these. It's like the same light, but they use like 4 of them in one spot.
Yeah.
And you like get to turn 3, and your eyes have already acclimated from turn 1. And those, if you're in the Petit, you're driving pretty fast.
Right.
So you get to turn 3, you get blinded, and then you drop into the S's, and you can't see anything. And it's kind of like you'd rather it just be all black or all lit up.
Oh, yeah.
I can see that.
Make that transition. Do you do any coaching, Ryan?
Yeah, quite a bit.
Yeah.
I've been so busy these last couple of years between.
We got that podcast thing.
Yeah, that takes up a lot of my spare time, and then racing in World Challenge and some other stuff. So we're getting waved at.
Okay, I'm watching.
Bill's a lousy charades player.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's just waving a phone.
Yeah.
I mean, Tiffany, check your phone.
Yeah.
So this is an amateur series. What kind of things would you tell? I mean, you've been out there with the caliber of drivers we have. What kind of things would you work on? Tell people.
Well, I'd start with telling the 66 not to pass under yellow, which you just did under the bridge, because there's a waving yellow at the flag station at 11. Obviously, start finish as well.
Definitely cost you time.
66. That's one of our more experienced cars.
Yeah, definitely just got a free spot there.
Yep.
The biggest thing about something like this would be what I noticed was there's some very fast drivers and some very fast cars, but their racecraft wasn't super stellar. So like this track in particular.
So tell us what racecraft is.
Yeah, so basically like getting through traffic without losing time of your own, and
so maintaining that momentum.
Absolutely. Yeah. That's also when people are coming by you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And so I think what you pick up in some of the bigger pro series is you don't have that many cars like you do here, so you don't end up racing side by side as much. So when you do, you have to really make sure you don't give up too much time.
Right.
And when you're doing like the bigger classes with big speed differences, you have to be really smart about when to let a prototype or a GT car by versus not.
Right.
And so this track in particular, there's a couple places where if you're bumper to bumper with somebody, you lose all your momentum going up over these big steep hills.
Right.
So like my biggest secret I would give away on the broadcast would be turn 5. It makes way more sense to back off of somebody as you're coming up to 5 so you can go back to power and accelerate out of the corner versus sitting on their bumper and then both of you drag racing up and over a hill at the same pace. You're never going to get them into 6.
Right.
And so I noticed people yesterday just on the bumper of the car in front of them, like, I'm going to get both of you guys, because they're both overslowed to get right up close as you can. That's always not the best idea. Same thing with 12 here. So like, if we're coming down through 12 and I'm on the bumper of this little green Miata, when we get to the apex, because it's single file lane today with the weather,
right?
Once we get to the apex where the car is right now, we're drag racing,
right?
Versus if I back off and I get the run of the momentum, by the time we get to the Michelin bridge, I'm able to just pull out and pass, and it's easy peasy.
Right, because you're getting on the throttle and you've got a little more horsepower, so you're going to be able to pass them.
So it's
besides waiting for them.
Exactly, it's understanding to give a little bit of a gap so you can get the run coming off the corner, because your obvious natural instinct is I got to get as close to the guy in front of me so I can get by him.
Right.
That doesn't always work out. So,
right.
Especially lower horsepower stuff.
Right. Well, thank you. That's awesome.
Yes. Another thing would be like predicting a crash. It's like some of these restarts. It's like, guys, we're 3 wide, 12 minutes rating. Sure enough, one of them spins. It's like, all right.
It's not going to work out for somebody.
Like I slammed on the brakes to not run into the back of somebody right at start finish, and this guy in a Honda used it as a big move, and I was like, dude, like easy does it.
Okay, I got to interrupt for just a second, guys. We got a yellow at the bridge, so make sure you tell your drivers to slow down coming onto the front straightaway. Sorry to interrupt, Ryan.
Yeah, this is for that incident way down entering about the brake zone for one, maybe.
Yeah, so there's yellow at the bridge.
It's kind of hard to tell with this new tower.
A lot of passes under yellow.
I was. What do you think of this new facility?
This is the first time I've been in the Michelin Tower, and if the security is anything to report back, I was like literally.
Were you frisked up here?
Yeah, I literally, they tried to tell me to go to another building. I was like, yeah, the other 4-story building on the property that doesn't exist.
Sounds like 4th floor.
Yeah.
We were.
If I hadn't seen her, I'd have been like walking around the parking lot.
That's my sister.
Yeah, your sister's
this
like.
This is her first auto race ever.
Oh, cool. Well, it doesn't ever snow ever. So, that's a good one.
But anyway, I've been coming here 40-something years. Yeah. And I was a stills photographer carrying 800 millimeter glass up here and stuff like that. And I hated coming here because there was no elevator.
Right. Yeah.
And there's no hot water in the showers.
Yeah, the old tower
there
looked
is.
good. on from a distance, and then you come in and you're like, oh.
There's pictures out there of the old tower.
But it's really neat. Michelin's obviously, and I'm saying this as a Continental sponsored person, but Michelin's done a really nice job with their participation in road racing, and this facility has actually seen a pretty big benefit from it.
So I'm going to break in for just a second. The 625, our number 2 car right now, is getting black flag for passing under yellow.
Oh, that's the one we saw.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, we saw the 66
Oh,
too.
that's right. Yep.
That's Jackie X. And who else do
Jackie
we have?
X is 66, yeah.
Yeah.
626 is the, that's at inactive.
625. That's crowd
625
control.
is crowd control, yeah.
And then we have 755 is not on my list. Okay, never mind. We'll skip that one. 901.
901, that's
901
the E30.
Motorsports.
They've got one of the actual.
We have this red neon passing everybody right now.
And number 80, which is the car you were in.
Yeah.
Right?
Are we getting black flagged?
Yeah, that's
for what?
Passing under yellow.
Oh, come on.
There's my car.
Who's driving right now? Do you know?
I'm not going to throw anybody under the bus. They were nice enough to let me drive the race.
There you go, yeah.
I think it's another guy from another team. Transponder's wrong.
Good PR move, probably.
It's a way to get invited.
If we were in a Honda, that would have never happened.
Actually, loose changes in a Honda, and they're being black flagged for passing under caution.
Again, something's wrong with that transponder.
Loose Changes has a very eventful event.
Yeah. We have a lot of manufacturers coming on board with contingency programs.
To see Tire Rack on everything's pretty awesome. Yeah.
That's a 3-year sponsorship.
Oh, that's
Tire
great.
Rack.
That's awesome. That's
same
so
with we just signed Bell Helmets on as a full-time sponsor. But most of the sponsors, Racing Radios is one of our official sponsors. They're located, of course, here.
AutoZone.
AutoZone is sponsoring the broadcast.
Yeah.
I have an AutoZone decal on my car advertising our race broadcast, and AutoZone uses I-85 corridor constantly.
Okay. Yeah.
So I had a truck riding next to me the other day, and he gave me a honk.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
So Ryan, are you going to be back in the car again today?
I honestly feel bad that I've already taken so much drive time, but I think they didn't want to go out in the really crappy conditions, so I was a little bit of a guinea pig.
Gotcha.
But looking at the clock, I think there's like 4 hours left, somewhere in that range.
Yeah. 4 hours, almost exactly.
And Rich hasn't driven yet, and this is Halston's first stint. So I did quite a lot of driving just because of that red flag and the weather. I think they wanted to kind of use me as long as they could. So I'd love to. I'd be in there right now. I didn't want to get out.
You got a pro driver. What the hell?
Yep.
You're crazy not to use him.
Right. So the 131, the loose change, and the 152, the chump change are both being brought in as well, passing under yellow.
Yeah, the 131's that Civic that rolled yesterday and got back out there.
It's also the Civic that did the roundabout in the front.
He's getting his money's worth.
Yeah, absolutely. It shows you how safe those Hondas are,
Yeah. Well,
I'll stop now.
He didn't even get pulled in, though. He just cranked and ran on about the race. Yeah.
So our cars, when they go through tech, guys are allowed to swap engines, do all sorts of performance modifications. That's really on you. What tech is checking our cars for is they'll run their hands over all your welds on your roll cage.
Okay.
We have full fire suppression systems.
Yep.
You have to have a Hans device. We check the belt, the dates on those.
It's safety.
Two of your guys doing tech are IMSA officials.
Yeah,
I've seen them at my races. I was like, well, that's actually reassuring.
Yeah.
So.
Yep.
Yeah, you can pick up those IMSA officials.
Dime a dozen, right?
They're like going to Home Depot and getting some day laborers.
You did not say that.
We are live, correct?
Yeah, we're live. I said it.
So Justin Lipson, my teammate, he works for Home Depot, so he'll appreciate the shout out there.
So
Ryan,
4 hours to go.
Yeah.
That's fun. We're coming up on a commercial break, aren't we, Paulie?
Yeah, Ryan, thanks for coming up and visiting with the crew. Appreciate you and taking some time out to come talk to you.
Yeah, my pleasure, guys.
It's not often we get celebrities up here,
When's he showing up?
Most of the time we have to get the the officials tie the stake around their neck just to get the dog to play with us.
Well, because of all the snow, my feet got soaking wet. So when I got out of the car from that last one, I went and I sat in my MDX and I cranked the heater on, and I just sat there with my feet because they were drenched. And I've never been more proud of myself that I brought a spare pair of socks today. So I was like, Mom's going to be proud of me.
She will.
Yes, she will.
All right, so we'll go ahead and break for commercial. Be back in just a couple minutes. Stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Back in just a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
And so after 134 laps completed, our bank Racing is leading this race. It's Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, bringing you live flag-to-flag coverage of the 14 Hours of Atlanta. Welcome back, everyone. Paul Veltum here along with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander, bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend. And we had a nice conversation with Ryan there, who was driving for the JAS team.
Appreciate him coming up and talking to us.
So that was nice. And, thanks for coming up and talking to us and humoring us for a little while.
Yeah, our silliness. Yeah.
It's like they, in fact, they just came out of the pits, so they may have made another driver change here for the next 2 hours.
Yeah, we've got 4 hours left, so hopefully people have come in, made their next to the last stop. So a lot of people are hoping they only have to go and stop one more time.
Looks like WM Racing, Wasted Money Racing, is going to be black flagged for passing under caution. So that Miata will be brought in. Lots of cars passing under caution, unfortunately.
Cone Crushers. He got Cone Crushers came through turn 12 rather aggressively. He was wagging his tail a little bit.
Was Birmingham involved in the crash? I don't think so.
I don't know. Like, I just noticed they fell out of. They were third just shortly before. Let me see where they are.
Could be. I mean, they're on track.
They fell down to 11th. Did they pit?
Let's take
okay, so they've pitted. That's what it is.
Okay.
Okay, they were at the end of their stint time, and they just recently pitted. That's why they fell down.
CB asked, I don't know how long ago, but how many snowmen were made? I don't know. I've seen about 3 pictures on Facebook of snowmen.
Yeah, it looks like your car right there, Doc. Kenny in the fight with Birmingham right behind him.
We like those guys.
Yeah.
They're all right. Yeah.
See how long we can keep him behind us.
I was going to say, he'll probably knock you out of the way.
Not long.
He would not knock us out of the way.
Let's see. If Preston came out, let's see who went in.
You can see lights are on now, so
gloves.
I have no earthly idea who's in our car.
So 6 o'clock was mandatory lights on time. So if the lights aren't on yet, you're going to be getting black flag brought in to get that corrected.
Oh, like I said, when Tiffany commented, about an hour ago, everybody's lights were on already at 5.
Okay, so Chris Huggins is in the car right now.
There we go.
Thanks, guys. I was thinking that might be his driver's suit. I only saw a little smidge of it. Don't know his as well as I know the other guys. Usually tell who's who by a glove and a piece of a suit.
Right.
There's only 3 of them. It's pretty easy to keep track.
I could used to tell when Mike McCourt, when our camera was working, because on his helmet, right in camera view, it said, "Hi, Mom."
Oh, okay. So right now, it's the normal 3 on Birmingham, and so the John Hurley of Danger Racing and Chris Huggins of Pinky's Out are on the team with them this weekend or today.
And we've got a waving yellow flag at turn 10, so it looks like we got some emergency vehicle down there, and we can see a car is parked off driver's right there at 10A.
They shorted me once, so I'll go get another one.
Okay.
Right? So yeah, being confirmed, we got a car stuck down there in turn 10 between 10A and B.
So I'll go get another one. Give me a while.
I want you to meet some.
This is the hardest man.
They're delivering dinner.
Oh, okay.
This is her first auto race.
Well, that's kind.
Doc's sister is here with us, and she's been hanging out with us all weekend. She's a brave soul. It's her first auto race ever. Are you having fun yet? Snow.
Yeah.
She just said snow. Yeah, this is not the norm.
No, we don't normally do this in snow.
Okay, I've got a message from Bill that all the passing under caution cars have served their time. So that's all done.
Okay.
Oh, everybody's got a fresh slate then.
Yeah, except for the guys that passed like 5 cars under caution, like did it 5 times. That was special.
It looks like the track is actually drying up a bit. I see much less water as folks are coming through, being pushed off the cars.
It doesn't have that water sheen.
Right.
It's got a moist sheen, as it were. Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell the line is drying a bit. But I can see as that car went offline, it's still pretty wet over there. But not standing water, at least not here through the front straightaway. Well, actually, towards the end of the front straightaway, it looks like there's... No, it actually looks okay.
Yeah, we still, what was I going to say? Lost it. Disregard.
I hate it when that happens.
Dang it.
But it's a regular occurrence. It's like I had a really good thing that ran out of my head.
I don't usually have really good things anyway, so.
Maybe I just think they're really good, yeah.
Nothing like self-disillusionment to get you through life. That's good.
I mean, I'm a big fan of whatever works.
And I'm in total denial.
Doc just has this, pretend box he lives in, and it is a happy place.
It is a happy place. There's so many of us in here, though.
He's having a party all the time.
I'm telling you.
And CB over on our YouTube channel saying first time watching the race in the series. Saw it once Eversley tweeted it. Pretty awesome. So thanks. I'm glad you've joined us and welcome.
Yeah, happy to have you watching.
And thank you, Ryan, for tweeting about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series kicking off a new season of racing here at Road Atlanta. From here we go to Sonoma Raceway for our season championship race. So, next weekend. It's a lot of great racing on tap.
I'm only not looking forward to Sonoma because there's going to be math involved.
Yes, there's definitely going to be math. I'm good at math though. Okay. I'll help you. So I think what I'm hearing on the radio is the 625, our number 2 car right now, is going to be serving another penalty for passing under yellow.
So which car is that?
Oh, crowd control.
Crowd
in second
control.
place right now.
Ooh.
Yep. So that's gonna
leave a mark.
Yeah, I mean when you're in second place, and it's gonna take a lap away. Faux show.
Especially since Poverty Auto Sports, is that right? Poverty Auto Sports. They're on the same lap as them.
Looks like pit
that
maneuver.
Is a team I'm not familiar with.
Looks like pit maneuver passed multiple cars under caution, so they'll be brought in for a 2-minute stay.
Yeah.
Parts Badger just moved into second place.
That's my buddy, of course, but they've got some new drivers, so it's going to take a little while for them to get consistent.
And there's a lot going on right now. Flaggers are going to start using their night lights for flags soon, so there's going to be a change out there for that. As the sun's beginning to go down at Michelin Raceway Road Atlanta.
Well, we've never seen the sun today, Polly.
Nope, not at all.
It's been a solid overcast all day long. We saw it briefly this morning.
You saw it.
Because
you took a picture of
it. Yeah.
Then it turned white.
Yeah, really white.
White out conditions. And now the track is starting to looks good. And the times have come down. Staying pretty consistent now, though. I imagine it'll just get better as they continue to dry the track. As long as it doesn't have snow that's melting and running across track. That would be kind of a pain.
I think the temperature is going to stay low enough where we won't see a lot of the snow melt until we get some sun.
Speedway on board with the Pontiac Firebird of Speedway Creations. Out here wheeling their Pontiac around the racetrack. Just going to keep it in a high gear to climb through this part of the track.
Does that still count as one light or what?
So right now our current standings, we've got rbankracing.com leading after 139 laps with Parts Badger now up to second. Then it's Poverty Autosport, Yoda Sport, and Team Jackie Yates in the 935 car in fifth. Crowd Control Racing is shown in the pits, and they've tumbled down to sixth. Then we've got Casey Carden Motorsports in seventh. Misco Motorsports is eighth. Kraken Racing is ninth. Birmingham is in 10th. John Allen Special is 11th in the Mini Cooper. Then it's Hong North Grumpy Butt, Cone Crushers, Floridian Motorsports, Running Bulls Racing. That's your top 15. Here's a quick look at the standings by class. You've got Parts Badger leading Class A down to B class, sponsored by Discovery Parts. It's Poverty Autosport. C class, sponsored by Money Shift Racing. It's RBank Racing leading that class. On to D class, it's Crowd Control Racing leading there. And Casey Carden leading the EC class.
RBank's got into the lead of this and are being very stubborn about holding on to it.
They're like that.
Yeah.
They have a history of that.
What's with these guys? What's the deal?
If you
want to share it at all, yeah.
I mean, if you let them in, Robin's going to hold on to it.
Well, they're gonna work very hard, and they're gonna use all their strategy and tools that they have to try and win it, and they're very good at it.
Yeah, they have been very successful at that in the past.
All right, so quarter after the hour here. That's leaving us with about 3 hours and 45 minutes in this 10-hour race here at Michelin Raceway Road Atlanta. The first race of the season for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. And it's RBank Racing leading here.
Hey, Al.
So there's
cold beer in my car.
Sorry about that, guys. So the way the race started off, we had RBank, we had Freddie Mercury Motorsports, or Freddie Mercury Racing, battling with Crowd Control. They were battling for the lead of this race early on. The snow came in around 9:30. RBank took the lead with Parts Badger in second. Sound familiar? And Team Jackie Yates in third in the 66 car. And then at 10:15, it was Cone Crushers, Crowd Control Racing, and RBank Racing in that order. 11 o'clock, we went red flag for snow that was coming down, and green back at 3:15. So at 3:30, we had Cone Crushers leading with Crowd Control and RBank in third. And then we saw the Mini was really on a charge at that time. At 3:50, RBank passed Cone Crushers as Cone Crushers came into the pits. That put them in second place with Crowd Control leading. And then at 4:30, RBank took over the lead from the race with Crowd Control behind them and Turbo Tater. And then at 4:40, we had that fuel spill situation that left the track and the pits kind of a mess. Fast forward to this moment, we've got RBank Racing leading by about a lap over Parts Badger. Both turning very similar lap times, but RBank just a little bit quicker with Poverty Autosport in third. So that brings you up to speed with where we are right now.
So Poverty Autosport, I've looked back, and I can't find them having ever raced with us at all.
Cool.
Or, well,
Dodge
back to
Neon.
2017 anyway.
Yeah,
It's a neon.
Yeah, I don't recognize the name.
Yeah, exactly. If we were in the Midwest or on the East Coast, we don't have that many races out there. So I might miss them. But the East Coast, we do so many races here and see so many entry lists that I sure don't remember them.
I'm glad somebody remembers.
Oh, so looks like the Pontiac is off track and stranded. It looks like they might be in the same spot where you were stranded last year, Doc, over at the exit of 7. He shut the car off.
That was when our accelerator cable broke on the last lap.
So Speedway Creations and their Pontiac stopped at driver's left, possibly at corner 7. It's not confirmed. I'll check my Slack feed and see.
Yeah, we don't have anything.
Get anything on that, but that's what I'm assuming.
I'm going to take a break and eat real quick before it gets totally dark in here, because we can't turn on the lights once it gets dark, or we'll never see out of this room. So,
alrighty, sounds good.
And I'm starved.
Well, we don't want that. We don't want that.
You still got me though.
Awesome. So
I think Bill is eating too, so he's not giving us any data.
Fair enough. We got cars still circulating out here, and it's going to continue till about 10 o'clock tonight. We had 79 cars take the green flag, it looks like, having turned laps. Quite a few cars have tripped the pit loop and not gone back out. Now that's Foshomoko. We've got Team Jackie Yakes in the 66 car. On second thought, Rat Hole Racing, Kingpin Racing, Pit Maneuvers, Chattahoochee, 901 Motorsport, Running Bulls, and Casey Carden in their EC car. All of those machines having gone across the pit loop. So a lot going on right now down there.
Wow, there is like 8 cars coming down with another 5-pack right behind them, just dicing it up, coming into 12. So you can definitely tell the track is drying out a bit, and people are, experimenting with some other passes offline.
And we're going back to full course caution, it looks like. No doubt the Pontiac driver cycling the power switch, trying to get that car to fire. It's not happening.
Oh, it looks like the John Allen special BMW is an issue.
At turn 4, we got a car, so I don't know if this is a separate one, Tiffany, or if it's 2 cars that are off.
Right. If I'm guessing that's 14 and supposed to be a space. So number 14 is a John Allen special. I think he said it was Harris Motorsports under the John Allen special banner. That's just pulling that straight out of my memory, which might be crap.
Gotcha.
Who knows?
We'll take it. It's entertaining, if anything.
I mean, that's all I got,
We're going to go with it.
Yeah.
So we know we've got at least 1 car off track, possibly more than 1, and safety crews have been dispatched to get the track cleared.
Yes, they have.
And so that's going to give our bank a little bit of a rest here as they decide, do they want to come in and pit? I'm not just taking a look at when they jumped into the pits last. It looks like they just ran Boy, it's been quite a few laps here. 3, 6, 9, 14, 16. So I don't know. Looking at the spacing here, they might come in.
Right.
So we'll see what they choose to do under these yellows. Of course, a lot of teams are basing. They're creating a pit window and determining if they're going to pit at a certain point in time. If they happen to see a yellow, they're going to pit within that window. So if our bank is determined, yes, this is going to be an opportune time for us to pit, then they'll go ahead and jump in here. Now, ideally, we've only got 4 hours left in the race. So ideally, they don't want to make any more than 1 more pit stop, but they obviously didn't pit at 6 o'clock. So they're going to have to decide what they want to do here. Now, we've got other cars going ahead and taking advantage of this moment. So we've got Poverty Auto Sport. We've got Team Jackie Yakes. We've got Casey Carden. We've got Team Baby Shark and their Pontiac. Those teams are coming into the pits.
Baby Shark.
Yeah.
It's going to make me start singing that song.
Oh, yeah. It drives people crazy. Turn 10, we got some emergency vehicles parked on the racetrack there. So watch yourselves over there, folks. on board with Money Pit Racing.
And that Parts Badger Miata turned a 1:59. I don't think I've seen anybody else break the 2-minute out here yet. So if they can keep that up, they might give our banks a run for their money.
Yeah. Well, we'll see.
It's a fast little car.
Right. There's so much strategy that goes into playing these, and it doesn't matter what team you're with or you hear of. All of them have some kind of a problem. They all have some challenges that they're trying to deal with. And, you've got, our bank has 7 drivers here this weekend, so you got a lot of different talent. You got one car that has to pull it off. You got a lot of decisions that have to be made, and there's always compromise no matter what. So there you go.
Looks like they pitted our banks and the Parts Badger pitted right around the same time. No. Our banks hadn't pitted since it's been a while. Lap 97. They got to be fairly close to due. I know that Saab can go a while. Oh, they just went in the pit.
Yeah, we've got cars at multiple locations. We've got emergency vehicles at turn 1. We've got this might be actually at turn 1. So this may be what I was looking at earlier, Tiffany. It could be just Speedway.
Say that again?
I was wondering if Speedway Creations parked here on the race side of the racetrack is actually turn 1 instead of 7. Because it looks like they're going up the hill there. That might be what this is.
Yeah, I can see Evie on turn 1 on the exit of turn 1 in 2 different spots. Kind of closer towards mid-turn on the outside and then towards the exit. Yeah, so they're...
And our bank racing has come into the pits. Your leader taking advantage of this yellow to pit.
Our buddy Todd is saying hello. Todd Barksdale. He's driven with me with E-Racing before, and he has a little BMW. We do a lot of track days together.
Cool.
Hi, Todd. Nice guy. Have to get him back in a race car soon.
Oop, Money Pit just bumped our camera. Hopefully they kind of straightened it back out.
Yeah.
Or maybe that's somebody messing with it. I don't know.
They're playing with it. No. They realized they bumped it, so that's good.
Yeah. So Speedway getting hooked up now in their Pontiac Firebird, and they'll get tugged in.
That Speedway car, is that the, I was looking.
It's a Pontiac Firebird.
Firebird, yeah, a 94 Firebird. Okay.
Yep. And since we're under caution here, Tiffany, I think we'll just go ahead and break for a commercial since we're near the bottom of the hour. So we're going to go ahead and do that, folks. We're going to break for commercial, and we'll be back here in just a couple short minutes. Stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live at Michelin Raceway Road, Atlanta, brought to you by AutoZone. Our bank racing is your leader. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everyone, to Michelin Raceway Road Atlanta here on ChampCar.Live. It's the 14 hours of Atlanta here for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Doc Waldrop and Bill
What's
Strong.
happening, Paulie?
Hey, man, and Tiffany Alexander. So we got a lot of
my quick dinner break.
Well, what's happening is we got a lot of cars stranded, stuck, and we're pulling them out to get this race back underway.
Yeah. Well, it's we're up here in this gorgeous new facility. We're going to be pretty quickly rendered into looking at our tablets and seeing what little in car we can, because it's almost full dark here.
Yeah, and we got a lot of people watching. If you haven't watched our show before at Road Atlanta, what happens at night is we can't see anything. So
we can't. We've got the lights turned out in the booth here.
Yeah.
But this entire facade of the Michelin tower is nothing but windows. So if I look to my left, I see cars coming down the hill, but that's the reflection from the cars coming down the hill on 12. So, yeah. And it's only more confusing in those. And so, unfortunately, some of these drivers are going to be in this same situation because they're going to look up, say, I love my wink mirror, right?
Yeah.
But if a car's headlights are bothering you, now you're going to multiply them into 6 times. So.
Yeah, and something kind of unusual just happened. Parts Badger was in the pits. They went salmon during the break. They never actually tripped the pit loop for some reason. So something wacky going on there. I don't know if their transponders acting up or what's up. But.
Well, I know Mike was just in here talking about timing and scoring, and we're looking at these.
Gotcha. Of course, this is just Race Hero. It's not official, so it doesn't matter if it's not on there or not. Looks like the Jazz Mini Cooper is being picked up on a tow rope as well. So some disappointment there for the John Allen special team, no doubt.
Turn 8's on the back straight. It's really the king, yeah.
They're hooking that machine up.
So we've got one of our emergency vehicles is stuck out on course.
And we got an EV stuck. Okay.
Yeah. I know one time we broke, and it was really something simple. We knew exactly what it was. I think our throttle linkage or something. Oh, I know what it was. It was a red flag, and our car wouldn't restart. And we had been having problems with the starter. So, and we saw the emergency vehicle pick up our car. And then, so we go back to the paddock, ready to bump start him, no big deal. But he doesn't show up.
Oh, and if you're with the Who's Your Daddy racing team, your car broke at pit out. It's stuck on the pit road at the pit box number 3. So way down there at the end there, you need to go get your car.
So if anybody's listening near pit 3,
he's saying he fixed it now. So I don't know. He's got no taillights. I'm getting all kinds of information. It's rapid fire. But call your guy. Make sure he's okay. All right. So Jazz Mini Cooper being towed.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's not a good situation for them.
No, it's never good.
Birmingham Racing still circulating, though. So we're going to go green this time by, it looks like. And I thought we could check up with...
Crowd Control's black flags have finally bit them, and they're dropped down into 5th place now.
Yeah.
Punch Badger in 2nd, behind, of course, Robin Bank. Poverty Autosport, Misco Motorsport. Now, I've seen that name before. I'm not all that familiar with the team, but Kraken Racing we've seen before. Birmingham, obviously, we know. Hong North, Grumpy Butt. That's at Toyota Supra. Nabil, who runs Just Track It, is one of the drivers of that car.
Right.
Team Jackie X, they're 935. And we are back to green, looks like.
Yeah. So, too bad for the Mini Cooper guys. That car had a pretty good run going today.
Whoa, we got a car into the tire wall at the base of 12. Everybody else missed him, yeah.
Yeah, he speared the wall there. A nice little hit that he probably didn't appreciate. Looks like he's trying to fire up the ride right now. Let's see if he can get out of there.
I don't have my night vision goggles. Can't see who it is.
It looked like a silver Miata to me.
Okay. We'll call it a silver Miata.
We're going to go full course caution, folks. So
yeah, he's in a bad spot.
Yeah, they need to go out there. That's a bad spot. So many cars have gotten into that wall over the years.
You can just see him far right of the screen.
All right. It's the number 131 car. It is not... don't tell me it's that Honda again.
Oh, is it really?
It's loose change.
It's loose change.
Yeah. Man, if they didn't have bad luck, they'd have no luck at all.
Luck at all, yeah.
Look at these poor guys. Oh, man, like you said, they're getting their money's worth. They're getting like a whole season, 2 seasons worth of racing in one event.
Yeah. Challenge accepted. They got the roof, yeah. And it was upside down yesterday. Yeah.
So there's the JAS Mini Cooper. They've been brought in. The Speedway Creations Pontiac, they've been brought in. There's Money Pit Racing. And Jackie's rolling out in the pace car right now.
Yeah, and cars are going by here really gingerly.
Yeah, they got to know that's a awful spot. It's a pucker spot every time you come by there anyway. So,
right.
It kind of looked like after you'd mentioned it, I could watch it happen, and it almost looked. It was hard to see with the headlights and everything, but it looked like maybe he got together with somebody, and just a little bit of a bump would have been enough.
It could be. I mean, remember here at night, with these lights in your mirrors and stuff, it's going to be hard to tell where somebody is if they're really close to you. Your depth perception goes to hell. If you're old like me, it ain't that great to start with. And then you got your wing mirror has 6, reflections in it. So, and that was after a restart. So cars are generally in close proximity to each other. So,
yeah. So
it's quite possible he had, and it won't take much to send you around in there.
So if you're listening to the show and you're at the track, please tell your drivers to go slow coming over 11. Over the bridge there. Please tell your drivers to go slow over the bridge or under the bridge.
So they're getting him pulled out.
So we're under full course caution here, folks, at Michelin Raceway, Road Atlanta. R-Bank Racing came into the pits, made their pit stop, came back out. I don't know if we had maybe a lap of green flag before the wreck happened. And they
yeah, it was on the restart.
Got the car extracted. There's still a safety vehicle, a couple safety vehicles down in that area. Looks like they got the car running, so they were able to get going on their own.
Yep, they got him onto the snow. Yeah, if you're going to go off in turn 12, the safety vehicles are going to get to you very quickly. The bad news is you've gone off in 12. Chances are it's you've hurt something, and not just your ego. Although that is certainly bruised.
Howdy.
All right, looks like the pace car is coming in. Hello.
Miss me yet?
So, always.
Of course.
So, looks like we should be going back to green here shortly, folks. And this is when it gets really hard. When the night falls and it's cold out there and you still got 3 hours,
Plus to go,
17 minutes.
And it looks really foggy from in here. Does it look foggy to y'all? Like it looks
that's what
kind of foggy.
Bill said too. It looks kind of
we don't
hazy
pay
out
attention
there.
to Bill, Pauly.
Like it could be like, the night is reduced visibility enough. You had a little fog in there and you can't see where you're going. I mean, not that you could in the dark sometimes anyway, but just another variable.
Okay, we're back to green. Cars are coming down the hill. Pace car is in. Arbank Racing restarting the race under green as the leader.
They're not wanting to share with that spot, are they?
Yeah, they got about a 13-second gap is all over Parts Badger, who is
They're greedy like that.
relentless.
They're coming for them.
Yes, they are. Misco Motorsports shown in the pits, but also scored in third. Poverty Auto Sport is in fourth, and Kraken Racing is fifth.
Acura. Birmingham's moved up to seventh.
So on board with the Birmingham Racing team in their Lexus. We've got a couple in-car cameras still working. But again, as I said, depends on how the car is illuminated on the inside. Here's Money Pit. You really can't make out anything. So I understand it can get a little frustrating, but that's just the nature of the beast, racing at night. So we'll just have to take what we can get and not throw a fit, as my wife would say.
Yeah, I mean, this tower cam we've got up here with us in the booth, you can see cars coming down, but we can't tell who they are.
Yeah, this happens every year. It's part of the deal, and but we still have a pretty good feel for what's happening. So we'll pass along any information that we get.
So it looks like Misco is in the pits right now. That's our third place car.
All right.
So we're kind of stuck with what Race Hero tells us, what we overhear, what we make up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What we outright lie about.
There's a lot of Miatas here today.
Yeah, you can't swing a dead cat and not hit a Miata.
Hey, there it is.
I teed that up for you nicely.
Well done. A look at 10A and 10B as they come up towards the start-finish line there over the bridge and through the woods.
Excuse me.
And so we'll be on the other side of the continental United States in just 1 week for the Series Championship run at Sonoma Raceway.
Why, yes, we will.
There's a 594.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm trying to remember the last time I looked. We had, see how many cars we have out there. Looks like event schedule. So our Sonoma entry list.
Oh, I have.
We've got 33 cars. Yeah, and I'd say a good 90% of those cars are eligible for the championship.
Yeah, RVA, non-four motorsports.
Bandits we know is, Basil Weenie we know is, Blown My Wad, I believe they are.
They need to update
Ergo
the name.
Lab, Jerry Inger is going to be out there. Tuttle, Flying Hawaiians and two white guys. 9-4 Motorsports has got their Lexus and the Supra out there.
Pomona Speed Shop, that's Roger's cousin. Roger's going to go drive with him.
Is he?
Since they're not going to get the Birmingham
ringers.
Yep.
Huh?
Machine's not going to make it out there.
Yeah, that's a long tow from here.
Yeah.
Orange Pumpkin, I think they're qualified, but I can't really remember. Porsche Defectors, they're qualified. RVA Graphics and Wraps, the 111 is qualified. They're also bringing the M3, but that car is an EC class. Mike Morrison called me, the race director, and said, "Hey, Silver Fern, they say they're eligible for the championship." It's like, why, yes, they are.
Fern.
They had 2 back-to-back third-place finishes at Willow Springs.
Oh,
so
okay.
6 points got you in.
I want to know where they came up with that name.
But they're bringing 2
of
entries.
them. Yeah.
They've got several cars. Gunslingers is going to be there. Tuttle, of course, has got his 2 cars, and he's hired this mystery strategist. But we don't know who that is.
We know it's somebody within Champ Car.
Yeah, I think it's going to be Robin Bank, but I don't know.
I mean, that'd be. Is Arbank's not going?
Yeah, Arbank's not going.
Okay.
There's a lot of people.
What's really cool is Utah Valley University is going to go, and they are eligible for the championship. They won the Sunday at
Utah.
But the car that's making the longest trip is going to be Visceral Racing Group.
Hey.
They are based in Connecticut.
Oh, wow.
And that's about as long as tow as you can get. I think maybe when Elon towed out there, that might be a little bit further because the panhandle shape of Florida. But
well, and I think what they did, Doc, was when they went to Laguna, they left their car out there.
They left their car out there. That's right.
Still counts. I mean, they're still going all the way out there.
Yeah.
But they did it
they
smart.
get to fly. And sooner or later, they want to get their car back. So.
Well, yeah. And then, of course, they won. They finished first place in the series standings as well.
Oh, yes, they did.
There you go. So we got the 917 and the 252 are stuck in turn 6 in the gravel, and the number 379, I'll get you some car and team names, has no taillights. So the 379, no taillights, is the Pontiac Fiero of Team Baby Shark.
To get stuck in the gravel at 6, you got to go way off course.
So that's Cone Crushers.
Full course.
917 is Cone Crushers stuck in the gravel with the another car. The 252 would be Kraken Racing in their RSX.
And that's number 6th place.
Oh, man, Cone Crushers, they had that awful year last year. You just think it would ever get a break, but it's 14 hours. You got to get a lot of breaks.
Yeah.
A full course yellow.
Oh, man, I tell you, I've lost track of the cautions. It's
been a lot.
We've got just about as much green racing as we do yellow. As far as the yellows, the laps are concerned.
I'm sorry, Polly. Go ahead.
I'm done. Go ahead.
Okay. Did y'all answer Scott Quayle's question about the Mini? He posted a minute back.
Let's see. I see he's talking about wink mirrors that are pretty good. Drivers like them.
He said he liked to hear Eversley and what happened to the Mini. I think the last I heard, the only issue they'd had is they came in for a black flag penalty for 2 or 3 minutes, and that bumped them down just a little bit.
No, they were towed in.
Oh, they did get towed in recently. Okay, I must have missed that on dinner break.
Yeah, you were probably gone. This is their camera right now. It's not dark just because it's dark out. They actually were stranded on track and they were brought in.
I didn't show them salmon. Okay.
Yeah. But I don't have an answer to your question though, as far as what happened to them.
Yeah.
Wink mirrors. Yeah, I know, Scott. I know for myself and for Doc, we're kind of old-time racers, and we both like wink mirrors over anything else that's out there. So we would agree with you. I guess, it's not for everybody, and that's fine. There's other brands out there. If you like those concave, convex, whatever they are, mirrors from Longacre, good. More power to you. Go for it. A lot of people use them. Maybe it's my eyes or the way I perceive things, but for me, the wink is something that works a little bit better for me. So I've used them both. I'll race with whatever's in there. I don't use the mirrors anyway. If you're
looking at your mirrors, you're going too slow anyway.
That's right. You're driving the wrong car.
Yeah, you're driving the wrong car.
Okay, so Pace Car is about to pick up ourbankracing.com. So
this is where it gets challenging for race control because they've got to wait for the car to basically be right in front of them before they can call Jackie. And then they've only got the length of the front straightaway, which Road Atlanta's front straightaway isn't really all that long.
It really isn't.
Yeah. You know, it's not like Daytona Curvature of the Earth or Indy, like, you know, like the front straightaway starts in one time zone and ends in another.
It would be helpful if Arbank would kind of drag their feet a little bit on this lap towards getting picked up so that she had time to find, you know, it's hard to see the car as it comes by. They need to find you and say, oh, okay, he's in turn 11, here he is. And
right.
To kind of drag your feet down the straightaway a little bit just to make sure that she's got time to get out there and pick you up. That would be good.
Well, I mean, because they can't. They could do that. I mean, because it's full course, so like nobody can pass them.
No. I mean, they are.
Wouldn't like to give up anything.
Yeah, they're. Everybody does need to line up behind them. So Parts Badger probably liking a little bit of this, but they really weren't reeling in Arbank. They're actually losing ground on them. So anything they can do to minimize the damage, because another driver stint's going to be coming up. They're going to have to make at least one more pit stop.
You know, and Parts Badger is fast.
Well, they're really fast.
Absolutely.
They're the first car I saw break 2 minutes earlier.
And, of course, they'd like to see some drier weather. They'd like to see a dry line develop out there. I don't know if they're going to get their wish or not. It's very wet out there.
It's only 33 seconds behind Arbank. And this is before the pace cars picked up the field, so.
I think they're going to press the issue, unless Robin's got something up his sleeve to strategy-wise, which he normally does. I need to go study strategy with him, because I love strategy.
Strategery. Treachery.
Like, I think I'm pretty decent at it, but, you know, like, sit with a mentor or something. You can always learn something.
So, I mean, we're talking about Arbank and Parts Badger. Well, third and fourth place, Crowd Control and Birmingham are also on the same lap, and they are joined by Poverty and Hong North. So there's 4 cars, 1 lap down.
Yeah, in fourth place, yeah.
So my turn 3 is like... Can't see anything. Can see that.
What'd you say, Polly?
Oh, just trying to decide if this camera's actually offline. I think it is. Or it's just there's nobody there. No, it's actually there's just nobody there. It's actually running. It's that dark out.
Oh, yeah.
That's actually a functioning camera.
There's not a light tower up there.
Just waiting to see somebody come by.
Us?
I can hear you. Yeah.
I'm asking. We've got a guest up here.
Okay.
So
wonderful.
I can't see anything to see where to turn up his microphone, so
I can tell you.
Can you?
On this one, it's already on your own.
Oh, so his mic's working.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yeah.
We have been joined by Arjun, one of my drivers.
Okay. Well, hello, Arjun. How are you, sir?
Hi, Bill. How are you?
That's Polly.
Polly, sorry.
Yeah, we don't talk to Bill during the broadcast.
I don't want to talk
to him. We kicked him out of here a long time ago.
Hi, Polly. How are you?
I'm well, my friend. How are you?
I'm very good. I got out of the car after a 2-hour stint about 5 minutes ago.
Yeah? Mm-hmm. How is it out there?
It's fantastic. It was a ton of fun. You've got to be careful for all the exits, for all the corners, 12 especially. But what a fantastic track, and nothing like coming to a Champ Car race at Road Atlanta.
What stint did you drive? What time?
I just got out of the car.
Just got out of the car. What was the condition of the track? How wet is it?
The track is good. It's starting to dry really well. We're getting a drier line out of 12, whereas for a long time...
I was thinking that's the way it was looking. Okay.
Yeah. One is still a single line.
So it's still pretty wet over there, huh?
It's still wet.
Okay.
On offline, it's wet. Online, you can drive pretty quickly.
One's pretty much a one-lane track anyway, kind of thing.
Exactly.
If you're going to catch somebody, you're going to catch them exiting one.
Exactly.
Or outbreaking them into one.
3. Yeah.
Yeah, further up, yeah.
So,
but 3 is fine.
We saw a lot of fuel on track earlier.
I think that was before my stint began at 5 p.m.
Okay.
Before that, somebody announced, but there are patches of fuel on the track.
Yeah.
You could sort of see it from a rainbow-colored haze
Right.
coming off the track. It's very busy out there.
Yeah.
Still a lot of cars circulating.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. So we had electrical problems. We're still recovering from that. So
where are we now?
I don't know. I'm just going to look it up.
So the majority of the track is starting to dry out?
I wouldn't say dry out because I think
form a drier line.
There's no dry line at all.
Okay.
All you have is a damp.
We're in 57th.
Okay.
We're in we were in 67th, so we've made up some ground.
10 spots, yeah.
So we've moved away from standing water.
Correct.
Okay.
No standing water, which is really nice.
Yes.
Other than that, the track is really nice, and just love this place and love doing enduros with ChampCar.
That's great.
Yeah.
So how's the pit situation down there?
All good.
We catching some grief from pit maneuver, I bet?
I actually...
the car is fast.
The car is very fast. I was actually behind the pit maneuver guys, Michael and his three friends.
Right.
They drive incredibly well. They've put together a really nice car, and it's fun to see these new guys.
They were impressive to watch the first couple of before we got red flag for snow.
Yeah, it's the two McCourts, Michael and his brother Billy.
Right.
And then Patrick, who works at Flying
They're
Ranch.
running in 47th.
And they're running in 47th.
Yeah, Patrick is the service rider.
Patrick is the service rider.
You know, I was talking to Jay and Ray this morning.
Yeah.
Or yesterday morning. They think that's going to be one of the new unicorn builds.
Sorry to break in.
What?
Am I reading that? The pace? Oh, no. Okay, sorry. I thought they were saying they were picking up R-Banks. No, the pace car was getting R-Banks.
Tiffany's hallucinating.
Well,
the drugs have kicked in.
Oh, well, thank God. I've been waiting on it all day.
It's about damn time.
Some of y'all get more tolerable.
There we go.
All right, so we're back to green. Cars come shrieking down the hill.
Yeah, we saw that Parts Badger, Hong North had dove into the pits there, so still shown in third spot. And we got a message on our YouTube channel. Looks like the alternator failed on the John Allen Special Mini Cooper.
The what failed?
Alternator.
Oh, the alternator. I thought you said the elevator failed, and it's like, wait, they have an elevator in that Mini Cooper?
Just as long as the elevator doesn't fail here.
Here,
right.
Yes.
It's the only elevator we're worried about.
This is kind of a cool shot through three as the cars illuminate the grass and snow as they come through there.
That is cool. They also look quite beautiful coming down the hill.
Yeah.
As a big pack like that.
Oh, yeah. And this track is just beautiful. It's great to see so many different angles of it. Just great to see. So, and a lot of this stuff.
It's a great day for a motor race.
Yeah, and a lot of this stuff, I never saw as a kid. The only place we ever went was at the base of the S's. That's because the paddock was over there. So as a kid, I never saw all this stuff. I take that back.
I take that back. None of that was there.
No, I take that back. I have been on this side. I remember because I took pictures from over on this side. The old red roof in tower, and they tore down,
But you've never driven here, right?
No.
We're going to correct that.
iRacing.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that whole 10A, 10B wasn't here.
No.
Nor any of that, what I'm going to call, for lack of a better word, stadium seating. That's all here for the drift guys.
Gotcha. Yeah.
No.
So a lot of conversation going on in the background there. Sure.
We did not say anything like that.
So apparently someone may have misunderstood some directions, I guess.
Oh. What directions is that? Would that be?
That we are ending at 10 o'clock. As scheduled.
Right. Is that not the case?
No, that is the case.
Okay.
We were talking about like the race director can make in the track can make decisions on things like that. We kind of talked about that, I guess.
Yeah.
And somebody thought that there was making some changes or
never
something.
Make that kind of claim.
No. So, plus, why would you listen to us about stuff
wrong,
like that anyway?
I mean, if you're going to eavesdrop to our broadcast, try and pay attention.
Get it right.
It doesn't.
We are set to go at 10 o'clock to end this thing.
Yes.
Yep. Just for any clarification purposes for people who are not listening completely, hanging on every word we're saying.
And I can't imagine you wouldn't, but don't make up stuff because you get us in trouble. Race control's screaming at us. And it's like, we didn't say anything.
I probably just came in like mid conversation.
Yeah, exactly.
Kind of extrapolated some facts or details, and then made up some things, and then tied it all together. And then they said Bill said it. Probably.
He did not. Oh, we're going back to caution again. Okay, here we go. Back to caution. Pace car is rolling out. And I don't know what the cause is, but that gives us reason to break for commercials. So we'll do that and be back in 5. Stay with us, everybody. ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Back in a minute.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped to over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
And welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, brought to you by AutoZone. We're under caution again here this weekend at the Michelin Raceway Road, Atlanta.
Yeah, it's getting foggy out here.
And, jeez. It seems to be the word of the day. We're not getting as much racing as we're getting cautious.
And I mean, I've heard there's a swarm of locusts coming.
Yeah. Blood moon. Yeah. The whole deal. Frogs. Ay, ay, ay. So emergency vehicles, looks like they've been spotted. Yep. Coming round turn 7, it looks like. Quite a few. Quite a few emergency vehicles.
So while there was a lull in the action, one of my drivers texted me. He says, "Car 131, Doc." And it's like, yes, there was car-to-car contact. And it's like, wait, with us? So
that was the car that I think was way off in the weeds and the snow earlier today in turn 7.
131 was off on the front straightaway twice.
Oh, okay.
And flipped yesterday.
Oh, that's the one that's been all over the place. Gotcha.
Yep. Actually, when he went off the last time, I was like, I bet it's 131. I couldn't see it. Let's just go with the numbers.
So we got still got a couple hundred people watching the show with us. Thanks for joining us, everyone. We'll do a quick rundown here so we get an idea of where folks are at. If you can't see or you're not actually watching the broadcast, but just listening in. We've got R Bank Racing leading overall at 157 laps into this race, with Parts Badger in second. Crowd Control Racing is third. Birmingham Racing is fourth. Poverty Autosport is fifth. Down to A class, you've got Parts Badger, Misco, and Matt Travis. The top 3 in that class. To B class, sponsored by, mind is getting tired here.
B class is Discovery Parts.
Discovery, thank you. DiscoveryParts.com sponsoring our B class. It's Poverty Autosport, Hong North Grumpy, Butt, and Turbo Tater Racing, or Tartar, not sure which it is. C class sponsored by Money Shift Racing. You've got RBankRacing.com leading there with Birmingham Racing, and then Yoda Sport, your top 3. Down to D class, it's Crowd Control, Floridian Motorsports, and Freddie Mercury in their Mercury.
It is really foggy out there.
Okay.
I don't know if you can see it on the camera. It doesn't look that bad.
Okay. I'm just finishing up the rundown here, Doc. Doc, just give me, I'm almost done. For EC class, it's Casey Carden Motorsports leading there with 17107 in second, and Red Kit Red Kit 7s, I'm not sure how to pronounce that, is in third. So that's a quick breakdown by class and overall.
That's awesome. What Doc was saying is the fog is rolling in and it is thick as soup.
It doesn't look bad on what I'm seeing on the cameras, but through our windows,
we cannot even see the bridge.
Yeah, it's gone. We know where it is.
Yes.
We didn't lose it. We know right where it is.
It's just you can't make it out at all.
Yeah. And we can't even see down to turn 1.
And there's a light right in front of it. We can see the light.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the 6 feet of track it illuminates.
What was that?
We've got a waving yellow at start-finish line, and there's an emergency vehicle down near turn 1, but have no earthly idea what's happening. We're kind of going blind here, unless somebody texts us.
I'm blind, going foggy. About what's going on down there?
On board here with Money Pit. And if you guys, if you're gonna step away, if you can just douse your headset before you take it off, that saves a lot of handling noise from going back into the show. That'd be good.
Yeah, sorry about that.
It's okay. I think we saw a little bit.
Bill got up here and set up before I got up here to correct it.
It's Bill's fault.
The controls are out of both of our reaches.
Oh.
It's down there where Bill would be.
Yeah,
right?
so
where he's not.
If we're going to mute ourselves, we have to get up and physically do it.
Walk over there.
And our cables won't reach, kind of thing. So
I see.
Yeah, we'll just start unplugging things.
I thought it would be easy, but it's not. Gotcha.
Normally, I sit right by the board and I just do it for everybody.
We're trying to get a distance ourselves from Bill so as to not get caught in the shrapnel when he blows up.
I didn't know if he had a bath today. I wasn't sure. So
Bill, yeah.
Okay. The fog is I have been here in the dark before, and it's hard to see. But this is not just the dark. There is a pea soup thick.
Yeah, and here's the problem
out there.
Of course, is these guys every team has picked the brightest LEDs they feel they can get away with, and so what happens in fog? You don't dare turn on your bright lights, because it reflects back to you. So.
And they don't have probably a control to go with
No, most of these drivers can't control other than turn on and off.
Mm-hmm.
You want to give drivers as little to do as possible because they're so stupid.
You mean as little to mess up as possible?
I'm sorry, did I say stupid? No, I meant
they're busy.
They're busy. Yeah, that was it. And most of them can't multitask. Oh, gosh.
Now we got somebody that's watching us from Scotland.
Oh, I
love Scotland.
From Scotland.
Yeah.
I want to go so bad.
The only Scottish accent I can even attempt is the wee Scot.
I've been watching The Outlander. Have you ever seen this?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it's so it's just wrapped me in. So I catch myself saying "wee laddie" a lot. My husband looks at me kind of funny.
Well, wee hubs sounds weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And lassie. My little dogs are the wee lassies. the little pups. Oh.
That's great. Welcome to the show. We appreciate you spending some time with us.
So one of our comments on our YouTube is Travis, and he says, "Amp race control, watching from in front of the fireplace. Don't bring this in October."
Right, you keep that mess to yourself.
Referring to the weather.
Yeah.
The last couple of years at Amp have been a little rough. 4 years ago was beautiful. You
kind of go either way. It can be absolutely gorgeous, and there's this other thing that comes. Yeah. So there is, I don't know what's going to happen, but if the cars can't see the corner stations and vice versa, the corner stations can't see and communicate with the cars, there's potential of a red flag again on that. if they determine that it's a safety issue and there's no communication going on between or visibility between corner stations and cars.
Yeah.
And it's thick. I mean, it's like it looks like we're in the middle of a cloud. Like when you're in the airplane and you kind of crest that spot where it's like just cloud.
What are these mountain goats doing up here? Kidding. It's an old Gary Larson joke.
I'd imagine it's quite entertaining. Not coming over that hill. Looks like it's a little high though. It looks better right here on the front straightaway, a little lower.
The cameras don't look too bad.
But on top of the hills, it's like I said, we can't see the bridge at all.
The camera adds 20 pounds. What can I say?
It adds 20 dark in this case.
Yeah.
It takes away. Well, now, of course, the camera will give you more light.
Yeah, which always comes in handy for us. It's just it does reach a point where it doesn't matter anymore, and you're like on board with the Speedway guys, and you can't see anything now.
I mean, we can't. Looking out, it's hard to see turn 12 from where Tiffany and I sit.
Right.
And we're pointed right at it.
All right, 625 and 855 is the flat black Lexus SD300.
Still under caution here at Michelin Raceway Road, Atlanta. If you're just joining us, looks like they're just emergency vehicles picking up some cars that are stranded.
We're just kind of treading water here.
Before we go back to green, 159 laps turned. We've got about 2 hours and 40 minutes remaining in this 14-hour event. Birmingham Racing doing a little bit of weaving, just trying to keep some temperature or work some temperature into those tires, not let them get too cold.
Well, we talked to Chris Huggins earlier. He said, he's trying to keep his hands warm.
Oh, yeah.
It's cold out there. I think
it's cold.
It's 34 degrees and wet. It's a wet cold.
Yeah, I've raced in these temperatures before. I never had a problem getting cold in the car.
What are you, nuts?
Yes, I am. We're back to green. In fact, speaking of being nuts, we're back to green racing. So our Bank Racing with 160 laps leads. Parts Badger second. Crowd Control third. Birmingham Racing is in fourth. Poverty Autosport is fifth. Yoda Sport is sixth. Team Jackie Yakes, Hong North, Casey Carden. Whoops, that's an EC car. So it's Misco Motorsports in ninth. And then Blitzkrieg in 10th.
I keep wanting to call that one mistletoe, but
as to your question on Slack, I don't know where Bill's not up here. He's delivering batteries to the electronic flags out on course.
Okay, I
don't know where he has everything, or
it was for him.
Yeah. He's not, strangely enough, he's not ignoring you at the moment. He's actually on a mission. Tiffany and I are pretty much in favor of anything that keeps him occupied.
Yeah.
So he leaves us alone.
Yeah, pretty much. What do we got going on here? I don't know where he went right now. Went from a snow race to a pea soup race, like in the clouds, in the dark.
Yeah, and this does kind of bring another element of concern. If it gets too far gone, this creates another safety concern.
Yes, that's a huge safety concern and a communication. And if the corner workers can't see all the way to the next station to be able to tell you if something's going on or be able to flag you and the person in the car be able to see it, then that's a huge safety concern.
Yeah, and that means then the driver can't see flag station to flag station. And of course, we're line of sight rules as far as yellow flags. So.
We got another car stranded at the exit of 10B. Again, because of the conditions, it's impossible to make out what the car is. And I think conditions are continuing to deteriorate. It looks like it's just getting worse and worse out there.
It's pretty rough. Yeah, so just earlier we said we couldn't see the bridge, et cetera, but we could see the front straightaway. Now the front straightaway is getting foggy. So it looks like it's continuing to fall lower. I mean, outside you can see it moving, the fog, like actually looks like smoke almost. It's so thick. You see it? Look.
Yeah.
Oh, here comes the full course again. We are just one full course after another.
Yeah, I think the conditions have deteriorated to the point where it's making it difficult to put this race on. It's really...
Well, I expect a herd of locusts any time now, but I think those are warm weather creatures.
But, the end of time coming?
The end of time.
Even they aren't interested.
Yeah.
When you know the locusts have bowed out, you know you've gone.
Exactly. They have better agents than we do.
It's so funny.
Oh, somebody's asking about the red. It was almost 4 hours. We're under red for the snow.
Yeah.
And they had to wait for it to stop snowing. Then they had to clean the track and get it somewhat, drivable.
Presentable.
Yes.
I had us from 11 o'clock to 3:15. So
yeah, that sounds about
4
right.
hours and 15 minutes.
A little bit over 4 hours, yeah. If I did math correctly. Never happens.
Looks like Arbank Racing has dropped into second place, according to Race Hero, but I don't know how that happened. Obviously, Parts Badger might have passed them. I don't know.
Yeah,
under
we can't
yellow,
tell.
Are the 3.5 seconds it was green in between?
But we've got a car stranded here.
Oh, there's Parts Badger making a pass on Arbank, going down the front straightaway while we were back to green. Although it says no.
No, we're
the
yellow.
Double yellows are out.
So Arbank is scored back in the lead here.
Parts Badger just blew it.
Yep.
Oh boy. And it looks like Running Bulls is might be the car that's being picked up. I know they've got a wing on this car. I'm guessing it might be Running Bulls. I know they're not turning laps. I wonder if the teams are able to see these flags. I know we're switching to lights, so they should be able to see them.
Now we've got the light board working.
Where do you see a light board?
Stand up.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. I saw that earlier in here. Didn't know what it was. It's falling over. Okay. He's trying to finagle it.
So if you're just tuning in with us, folks, we're at full course caution here at the Michelin Raceway Road at Atlanta. Conditions are wet and foggy, and we've got cars that are stranded on the racetrack. They're trying to retrieve those cars. Many of them have found their way off the racetrack, and then they get stuck. This particular one we had our camera trained on was just stalled on the racetrack, which they hooked up and pulled it off the racetrack here. They're taking it back to the pits, it looks like, or maybe the paddock area. So if we can get that cleared up, we might be able to go back to racing here shortly. hopefully that'll be the end of it.
Gotcha.
Some conversation about who's the leader and when passing happened. So we'll see how that gets sorted.
Yeah, it'll be interesting how that shakes out.
As the whole field is coming through past start finish now, or they're beginning to. I was trying not to do that, but Fenda.
Fixed is perfect word.
Freezing fog advisory is the word from the weather.
It doesn't sound
I thought
good.
it looked kind of crazy out there. I turned your mic down, Doc, just to...
This is extremely unusual weather. We're out here every year. We've not really run into this kind of situation before, so...
this has been a crazy race.
So my sister says how did she phrase it? It was phrased perfect. Freezing fog. A freezing fog advisory.
It's like as thick as, like you would think it would be heavy snowing or something almost. Because it's really white.
All right. Well, we've got, as we're still under caution here, we'll go ahead and break for another commercial break and be back in a couple minutes. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, brought to you by AutoZone. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen Rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everyone, to Road Atlanta. It's Michelin Raceway Road Atlanta for the 14 Hours of Atlanta. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Bill Strong, Doc Waldrop, Tiffany Alexander, and we're back to green, just as I said that.
So, Paul, I've got a big announcement.
Okay, lay it on us.
We are going to checker this race at 8 p.m.
Are we allowed to say that?
Yep.
Yes. we triple checked.
Okay, because this is when.
Yep. That's why I said it. So Doc can get yelled at anyway.
Okay.
Yeah. So we're they've already made the decision. It's a done thing. They've announced it to the paddock, and so those who might not have heard it, maybe they're hiding from the freezing fog.
And to Race Control's credit, they ask all the stakeholders, as it were,
right,
all the cars up near the front of the race.
Just
nobody's having any fun here.
Yeah,
and nobody wants to write off a car.
Right. The drivers are saying that it's pretty miserable out there, so they're going to go check in about 20,
and if you don't have
25
fun,
minutes.
What's the point of doing this, right?
Right.
Yeah. No, I mean we're just driving a bunch of yellows and we're not doing anything.
Laps.
And really killing a car every few minutes or something. Yeah. Nah.
Makes sense. So that's that'll put us at checker at about 25 minutes.
Correct.
So there you have it, folks. We're going to checker at 8 o'clock. The weather conditions have deteriorated to the point where it just doesn't make sense to continue.
Yeah,
with the
race. we can barely see the light tower at the bridge. I mean, it's just 4 little dots of white light, and those things are kind of bright.
And there's no point to, as long as the people that are, at the pointy end of the field are okay with it, but there's no reason to red flag this and sit here and wait for another 2.5 hours to see if it clears to go back to racing.
Looks like our buddies at Running Bulls Racing lost a drive shaft.
Oh, okay. All right.
That's why they dropped.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, this may not clear out anytime soon. So
no, I wouldn't expect it to clear out now.
Right.
We would need to be going into the dawn or something. We need daylight.
Yeah, exactly. This fog isn't going anywhere.
So, I mean, if you red flagged it, then we sit here for 2.5 hours and wait and then call the results. So this way everybody knows we're